It's early, but not too early. Come on, wake up now. Pour that coffee down your throat hole. It's hot. Now you got a hole in your throat. Oh no, just call your boss. Take the crust from out your eyes. So tasty, not a coffee.
Good morning, you knuckleheads. Happy Thursday to you both.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola.
You guys are back in black.
I'm glad that whole Taylor Swift thing is over with already. I mean,
Right, they divorced
that went
already?
on way too long. She was I figured she'd be wearing a Taylor Swift shirt every day.
Don't start with me. Why would you take something that makes me happy and joyous and just crap all
Why
over
would
it?
you do that?
Like why? Like it doesn't hurt anybody. Like
What if she
Well, I'm
started?
surprised you're not wearing a Taylor Swift shirt today. I would have expected to see a little bit more of it.
Yesterday was the day.
Yesterday was the day.
I don't know what you want from
What
me.
if she starts making fun of like eggplant parmesan?
Then they'd be
Thank you,
held
Tom.
to pay.
Yeah.
They'd be held to pay. Mm-hmm.
Look here, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
That's right. That's
My
right.
God, somebody put out a mini book, like an AI whatever response book with just Marshawn Lynch's greatest quotes.
You're obsessed with him.
His quotes are freaking hysterical.
He's the beast. He's the best.
His quotes are great. It's like a Yogi Berra book.
Yeah.
Your boy, the new guy for the Giants, the running back, is Subu,
Yeah.
whatever his name
The kid
is.
from Arizona State.
They keep putting his name and Marshawn together. They say he runs like him. He's kind of like a
Scattaboo.
Scattaboo. There you go.
Scattaboo, 23 Scattaboo.
I wanted the Bears to draft him so bad.
I know. I wasn't that keen
Kid's
on
going to
him.
be an absolute
He
star.
says, yeah. He's had a great.
He runs over people.
So wait, who does he play for? The Giant or the Giant?
Giants.
Giants,
okay.
I think.
I think
yeah.
the Giants play in Chicago this year.
Who do the Giants play in Chicago this year?
I said I think the
Bears,
Giants
is that-
play in Chicago this year.
Yeah, he did say
When
that.
do they play?
Oh, I said, Grandpa.
yeah.
I said I think the Giants play in Chicago.
Huh? What?
What?
The war?
They're football.
November
I was
9th.
in the war.
November,
What is happening?
November 9th.
Oh, there you go. You're right. Good job out of you.
That's pretty good. But
Are you going?
I mean, just for that little, I think there was a little snarkism in there. I might.
who is the quarterback for the Giants?
Oh,
This year, I think they're going. I didn't see who they announced,
they
but
got rid of DeVito, didn't they?
oh,
Didn't he?
it's
Yeah, they did. He went to the Patriots, I think.
Yeah.
it's Russell Wilson, isn't it?
I'm asking. I'm being. If I knew, I would pop in.
think it's
Yeah,
And,
Russell Wilson's one of them. Jameis Winston and
No.
Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart's the guy they want in the future. I
okay.
think it's Russell Wilson.
I didn't know Russell Wilson had gone to the Giants. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Russell Wilson's the Giants, Justin Fields the Jets.
Interesting.
And then Aaron Rodgers is the Steelers. It's an ugly mess of all those teams. I can't believe I got to root for the Jets this year because I like Justin Fields.
Ugh.
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 But you didn't grow up a Jets fan.
Hated the Jets.
Okay.
Grew up a Giant fan.
You're a Giants fan.
Disgusting to be a Jet fan. Half my friends were Jet.
Jets, Jets.
Half my friends were Jet fans. They're all losers.
What? But that was like the Broadway Joe era, right? That was.
Oh,
like,
come on. That was
yeah.
way before us. But
That was
yeah.
way after. That was
You were old as hell. Are you sure?
No, it was even before us.
that was before us.
Yeah.
I mean,
Really?
we watched it.
Okay. Well
we
then.
had Gastineau and stuff like that. We had
We
like the-
watched it, but we
Gangrene.
were a little young.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Bridget Nielsen and Gastineau. That's what I
that
remember.
was the last time the Jets were relevant. Bridget Nielsen
Mm-hmm.
and Mark Gastineau.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who those people are.
You know who Bridget Nielsen is. She's the one in all the she's
Yeah, she married Stallone for
Yeah.
a while. And
she's the
Again, I do not know
like
who
the
this woman is,
6'4".
but congratulations, lady. I don't know who this
she's
is.
like the 6'4" blonde, you know.
yeah.
Oh, she's got like short.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I
See?
do know. Okay. I just didn't know.
She's in a lot of those Beverly Hill Cop 2 movies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you pervs.
AB actress. Yeah. ABC.
All right, topical. So, what did you get up to last night, Tom? Did you settle in? Okay, you acclimated.
Settle back. Yeah, I mean, we were running around last night. I was out actually until probably till 6:30, which is very late.
Well, you left here at 10 a.m., so you had to have been doing something.
I mean, well, I got up at 3:30 to do a TV hit at 4:40 yesterday morning.
You did.
Yes.
You did. That is
And I
correct.
didn't get home till 11:30 the night before.
Oh, boo.
That was on you, though, Boo. That was your
Whatever.
plan.
Whatever.
So it's kind of a long day.
So where'd you go out? Why were you out to the break of 6 p.m. last night?
How did you miss the Blue Plate special at 5 o'clock? Where were you?
I was
Doing things?
I had to do things.
Yeah, you really are. You work? Are you like witness protection or something like that?
I was running around. No, I was just running
in the
around.
mafia?
What are you doing for Labor Day? What are your Labor Day plans?
I'm going to Michigan for the weekend.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, pre-foliage weekend. I love it.
Are the renovations complete at the Michigan cottage?
No.
Oh, it's still under construction?
Yeah, I'm going to Michigan for the weekend. We're hanging out on the beach. It's nice.
You're gonna sleep on the beach?
Yeah. Bonfire.
In a tent.
I've slept on a beach. It's really nice. I've camped on a beach.
I don't know.
Sandflies and stuff like that.
Hopefully it's nice out, you know.
It's gonna be nice. Yeah, it's a little cooler. I mean, I've been loving this weather, so.
We're just going to hang out up there.
It's good motorcycle weather.
It is. I'm taking the bike home tomorrow. I'm not on the show tomorrow, by the FYI.
Oh, no?
Beth approves my vacation, so see you nerds later. How about you, Bat? What'd you get up to last night?
Last night was a great night. Out till around 9 o'clock, Sosnoff.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
The
yep.
break of
Not having fun for me, but watching my son move on. He's big number 2 for the JV GBS hockey team, the old Duncan Keith number. That's right, Sosnoff. Big number 2, so he got his jersey for hockey.
Sure.
And they had to get their spiel about how
I'm
they
gonna let his hair grow. He's got to do a little bit of
well, his tips are still out. He has tips.
he has
You
to
know?
do a little bit of a mullet if he wants to be Duncan.
They all like the mullet because then they get the flow out of the
He's got to do a little bit of a mullet, and then he's got to be about 150 times better hockey player.
150, 1,050, but yes.
So I'm not allowed to talk about Taylor Swift, whose Instagram announcement of her engagement is probably going to be one of the most top 10
That's true.
liked posts of all times. But you can talk about JV hockey.
100%. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Make that make sense.
I don't want to talk about JV hockey.
Oh, come on. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You mentioned Duncan Keith, who's one of my favorite.
Duncan
Has to be.
Teeth. Duncan Teeth.
Duncan Keith.
Love
He's not in the Hall of Fame, I guess.
Yes, he is. First ballot Hall of Famer.
But is he in yet? That's what I'm saying. Did he get in? I think it's
Is he eligible?
maybe next year.
I don't know. I
I don't
don't.
know if it's been 5 years yet. I think it's 5 years.
Let's see.
Oh,
I
he's
don't know
definitely-
how that works.
He's definitely a first ballot Hall of Fame.
Where is the Hockey Hall of Fame?
It's in Toronto.
Oh, that's right. I did know that.
It's
Yeah,
great.
he was inducted in last year, part of the
He was.
2025 class.
Okay.
Yep.
So
That makes sense.
it's fun.
Yeah.
Strongly recommend if you go to Toronto to go to the Hockey Hall of Fame.
Okay.
They have
Chef recommends.
they have you can shoot at like you can shoot the puck.
Uh-huh.
It's good.
How many kids did you cut in front of to do
lot.
that?
A
You're
lot.
like, move.
I'm Platinum Premier 1 on United or whatever, American.
I pulled my concierge card.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. My concierge card would have helped me in Mexico, but
Oh, I
instead I
bet.
was on United, and I got no love for being a
Yeah, actually, they frown on you people.
Premier K1JJ.
Oh, yeah. Premier 1KJJ. Yeah.
Say you knew him or something? Did you try?
I tried, but they didn't care.
You don't have the aura of a JJ.
I did not get the JJ treatment on United.
Well,
I was DK'd at the door.
you need status. That's what's important. Bat, I heard your son last night. We were in the elevator on the way out together.
You can hear him even if you're like further away from him.
No, we were leaving at the same time, but it was his big fantasy night.
Fantasy football.
Fantasy football
Yeah.
night. Yes.
His fantasy night and my fantasy night are two different
No,
things.
they were doing their draft. Him and.
I don't know how he did. I haven't spoken to him yet today.
Are you gonna play fantasy football this year?
No, I hate fantasy football. It drives me crazy. It's such a waste of my life.
Well, I'm a little concerned because our sweetest employee Gus is being corrupted by Mike and Nikki. They got him doing like daily fantasy baseball, and I'm like, sweetie, you were gonna lose your check.
Daily fantasy baseball?
Yeah,
Ugh.
just degen stuff.
Loser.
Straight up, I know. I don't understand.
I don't understand either.
Yeah.
Fantasy baseball to me would have to be the biggest waste of time.
The whole thing is just like seems like a way to lose your money. I don't know.
I don't care about the money as much as the time suck.
When is your first Bears game?
Opening night.
Monday night.
When is that? I don't know what the date is.
A week from Monday.
So, but you guys have all of the arrangements are locked in. Are you going on the field?
I know you're too old for carte blanche, but we have that too.
We are we're debating. So we've been invited to the.
So wait, are you gonna tailgate? Oh, but you're gonna pre-party at some dude's condo, right?
Pete's.
Yeah. Oh, Pete's condo. Yes.
Yeah.
But we're gonna we're
You'll see in from time to time.
we're
Yes.
debating on going to the field because we've been invited, but we have to get there pretty early,
Right.
and I don't know if we can make it.
Why wouldn't you be able to make it? Just don't do last call.
You watched him walk. He does a very hard.
Oh no! It's not that. It's whether or not we have to decide whether or not we want to
Leave one man behind.
I know. Are you
Well,
okay?
We have to
What is
decide.
wrong with you?
Leave no man behind. We only.
When
we
are
have
you
to
gonna
decide
have this
if we're going to leave the host
we have to
behind.
decide if we want to leave half the team behind.
When are
right.
you gonna have this opportunity again? You're not a Make-A-Wish kid. Like
No, but I felt like Make-A-Wish kid in Mexico when we were there. That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you felt like a
Yeah, I
If
did.
you get the
actually.
opportunity to go on the field, like, oh my God, like, what
We
if?
have to leave a man behind. We have to leave. Hey, this was really nice for you to invite us to your,
So-
to your
No, but
condo
wait,
and feed
but you
us.
guys, like, what if Simone Biles is there?
She's for sure going to be there.
I know, but that's what, like, why wouldn't you just go stand next to Simone Biles?
So you know what we could have done? This is funny. One of us could have, if one of us who wanted to leave the rest of the team behind, could have held the cord.
What? For the coin toss?
No. Held the cord for one of the.
Oh, I thought you said quarter.
No. Held the cord for one of the sideline reporters because they have one job that they give away each time. Like, so you can go to the field and watch the whole game down there.
Oh.
And
Every time they interview somebody,
every time
you'll be
and you
there.
just hold the cord because you have to have a job. You can't just.
I'll let you hold my microphone cord.
I'll let you hold my cord too.
So we got invited.
We do the same thing at our show in San Francisco. We're gonna let somebody hold the cord. So
we got.
Hey, girl, hey.
Got invited to hold the cord, but we.
I don't understand why you are not taking all of the opportunities of this, like, once in a
Then I have to
lifetime
leave
chance.
Then I have to leave Scott behind.
you gotta leave everybody behind.
Yeah.
It's
Who
bad enough
cares?
leaving half the team behind. Now he'd have to leave everybody but himself behind.
Yeah.
What are you gonna wear?
Bears.
I know, but do you have it already?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got my bear shirt.
Are you sure that it fits, honey?
I'm all bears.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you gonna wear?
He's not going.
Oh, you're not going?
No, I might. I mean, I might be having dinner with Troy Aikman, but I'm not going on the field.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. I might be.
Why is Troy Aikman here?
He does the
He's
Monday.
calling the game.
Yeah.
But I'm so what? I'm so
Yeah,
confused.
yeah. I mean,
Who are
maybe just
these-
drinks. I don't know.
Are you
Troy
guys
wants to
the
go to dinner.
Illuminati? What is going on?
Like I said, we still have the Mexican billionaire weekend residual. It's like, like when a storm comes through.
Right.
You have the hurricane, then you have a couple more like, like
Right.
storm. This is part of that whole storm.
Wait, can I come? I want to go.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can hold the cord.
I don't take
hold
up
the
a lot
cord
of
for us.
space.
No, you
I
don't.
have a Bears headband. I have cute Bears merch. It's bedazzled. Can serve face. But I want to go. I haven't been to a Bears game in years. And the weather should be immaculate.
This is Sunday. This is the day before.
No,
We'll watch the games with
It's
Troy.
too early to know if the bear game is going to be, if it's going to be nice.
I mean, but historically, early September, open like those games.
All I'm going
are
to tell you
nice.
is we're going to bet big that night.
You're gonna
Have to.
bet
You have
big.
to have some money
Bet
on
big.
the game.
I haven't bet on a football game big in a long time. We're betting
Yeah.
big on that Monday night.
Who are they playing? I don't even know.
Minnesota.
Oh, the Vikings.
Yeah, they're like, it's going to be like a pick'em game, and we're going to bet the Bears.
Okay.
All in.
Have you seen, like, people are just, like, really mad, and I don't know why. I guess Minnesota has a male cheerleader. He's
Yeah.
super sassy.
Two. I was gonna
Two
say,
of them,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
On TikTok, yeah. I'm here for it.
They're
so funny.
It was a great PR move.
They make the best
You think it was
TikToks.
a PR move? I don't think it was a PR move. I think it's become
I think
a
it's become a
PR.
move.
Whatever.
Because
I think it's amazing. People are mad. Stay
I
mad.
mean, it's front page on sports.
I think
Everywhere.
personally, I'd rather have I don't.
Oh no. Oh no.
Go ahead. Insert
Personally,
foot.
the male cheerleaders don't do anything for me like they do for Tony. But
You promised that would be off limits.
you know, I hate the. Here, I'll put it this way: the
Well,
Bears.
Bears don't have any cheerleaders.
Yeah, but Virginia McCaskey, you know,
She DK'd the Honey Bears in
I hope they
'85.
bring them back.
Yeah. Well.
It's something.
Yeah.
The Bears have the worst, absolutely the worst, like sideline stuff, opening, like everything they do.
We
is
got a
so-
flag that goes up and down the
so-
field. Nobody even gives a crap.
It's so
We have Jim Corneliuson though.
sometimes.
Okay.
Oh, they are when it comes to like just the opening ceremony, they're the worst team of any team in the league. It's the worst.
Okay. Well.
So they should bring back the Honey Bears.
They should.
Why don't you try out?
Now you got it. Yeah. Now you got a shot.
Funniest thing is that
Somebody
I was telling
paved the
Josh-
way for you.
I was telling Josh this morning. Somehow, I got on my TikTok feed. I got Gabby Butler every other video, and I can't get rid of her.
That's funny.
You know who she is?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So I don't know.
I like how we're the
she's-
same. I like
is
how.
She's like a cheerleader, gymnast, whatever.
Oh, the gymnast.
Yeah.
Oh, Vinny's a fan of hers. I have her on my
Sure
feed
he
too.
is.
Yes.
I can't get rid of her.
No, I have her on my feed too.
She's like 12,000 videos.
You know, if you go on TikTok, if you push the arrow, like you want it, if you're going to send it to something.
Right, do you like
if
this
you,
or something?
Yeah, if you open up that menu, then you can put not interested and it won't
Oh, but he's
show
interested.
you.
Can he do it on something else?
No, it won't show you that content anymore. So.
Well, he has a mind for
I'm
take a
not
break.
interested. I just
Okay, now hear it. Okay, now
don't
that.
want every other video.
Okay.
I'm not interested. That's a double
You're-
negative.
You're like, I like it, but I. All right. Although.
Yeah, LSU, right? Like an LSU gymnast or something? Was it?
No, that's Livy Dunn.
Oh, that's the one he liked. Sorry, that's the one I have.
Oh,
I
well,
apologize.
tell him welcome.
I might have them both, but I really don't know.
That's the guy on Pittsburgh's girlfriend, Paul Skeens.
Skeens,
Yeah.
yeah, Paul Skeens.
Yeah.
This is just so eye-opening. Tracy, who works here,
Yeah.
we had a good laugh because we were looking at your social media. Do you
Okay.
want to know the only video Tom has ever posted to his Instagram?
Had to be a food video.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we were like, okay, so you've started these companies, you're a
Right.
grandpa,
Yeah.
you've traveled all over the world. you've
Yeah,
had all
yeah,
these,
even India,
But the
right.
only video that he's posted ever to his Instagram is some Asian dude eating Pequod's pizza in his car.
yeah.
No. I didn't do that.
Who did it then?
I have no idea.
Okay, but
Did it? He must have clicked
Someone
on it.
hacked
Had
you?
to.
Josh called me when I was in Mexico. He goes, "Why are you posting
Wang Dang or whatever.
a
they-
video?" No. This is a random dude.
Oh,
Like a random person eating Pequod's pizza, and I didn't.
not
post
Wang
that.
Dang?
Are you sure?
Wayne Dang.
Wayne Dang? Whatever.
no.
I can't understand him when he talks, but go ahead.
Can't understand him.
Can't understand you when you talk.
No, Wayne Dang's one of my favorite food reviewers. He's great.
That's
And
what I
he's
mean.
in Chicago now. He's been dissing a lot of places.
Yeah, but he did Pequods. He liked it a lot.
I like Pequod's, but he's been dissing a lot of other places.
Yes.
Okay.
He dissed Green Street Meats.
And that's bullshit.
Well, that place sucks.
No, really?
Yeah, I'm not a
You don't
fan.
even meat.
Yeah, okay.
He dissed it, and he dissed some deep dish pizza place yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the fact that he's not. That he's
All right, I like Wing Ding's Reign of Terror.
that guy. I have no idea how that got on my feed.
Okay, likely story.
It's not my pot, Mom. I'm holding it for a friend. That's what it sounds like right now.
Anyway,
like
we
Your
got
mom found the pot in the freezer.
Yeah.
we have a great show for you today. Whether or not
Let's hide it there. Mom will never find it.
Every kid did.
we have a great show for you today on this thrilling Thursday here at Tasty Live. At the top of the 8 o'clock hour, we got trades from the research team live. The world's greatest financial think tank presents their trade ideas to Tom and Bat. That's at 8 o'clock. Then at 8:40, we got Hear Me Out. What are you talking about with Dylan today?
We have no Dylan, but
Oh,
we may
okay.
have a surprise guest. And,
Okay.
But we'll see. But we have questions that were created for us from our producers. And we are very excited to go through it.
Okay. Stay tuned for a surprise guest at 8:40. Then 9 a.m., we have a market measures, part of our Zero DTE series, winners and losers, Zero DTE OTMs. Out of the monies?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And that ding you just heard was Southern making 16 handles on some NASDAQ futures. You didn't congratulate him. I know you didn't know.
I didn't hear it.
But now we can. Congratulations.
Okay, congratulations, me lord.
Good job. I know it's not like the 100 handles you took last night on the bat suggestion of putting in.
It was not your suggestion.
Otherwise, you never do it. You never do it.
I told you what I was doing last night. Before the NVIDIA number came out, put a bid in 100 points lower on the NASDAQ.
You're such
nice.
The first time it ever
such a
works.
liar.
It works. That's pretty
NVIDIA,
good.
by the way, I know you're going to get to it, but down $2 as foretold, Sosnov.
I'll get to it. And then live from the trade desk, guess who's back? Big boy Scotty S. Yes, Scott Sheridan will be in-house today. So, yes?
840.
What? 9:20?
Oh, 920. 930. No.
Are you okay? This is literally my job.
930. 930.
Okay, that's what I said. I'm so tired, you guys. Anyway, that's the run of show for today. Your girl's on vacation tomorrow, so we're going to go with that. You want your daily dose?
Sure.
Yeah, hit me with my theme music. Let's go.
Our leading story, breaking news,
Across
the wire, our leading story, top story, jump in.
In today's headlines,
This just in.
Breaking news.
All right, everybody. Today is a thrilling Thursday. It's August the 28th. This is the part of the show we like to call the Daily Dose, where we talk about today's financial news and headlines. My name's Vanetta. Are you ready for the news?
Ready for the news.
Are there any earnings tomorrow, Mr. Bat?
Ulta?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Tom's favorite. That's where he gets the bronzing number 5 that he wears. ADSK and Dell.
Oh, Autodesk.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Dell. Dell kind of a quasi AI play.
Yeah,
sort
you
of
know
in
what?
that AI
Not bad
trade.
markets in there, too.
Dell's kind of a nothing play.
Okay, you're a nothing play.
This is true. This is true.
Hey, first headline of the day says, is the stock market tide turning in favor of small caps? The Russell 2000 has trounced the S&P 500 since the beginning of August. Based on just 3 weeks of small caps' relative strength, people are getting ahead of themselves and saying that the tide has turned. Are they right?
I mean, for the last couple of weeks, that's about it.
What are you doing specifically in the Russell relative to the other indices?
Nothing.
Okay.
The Russell's been the leader in the clubhouse last couple of days in the market, either up or down. It's up, leading the clubhouse now on a percentage basis, up 7, making new highs.
So what did you do? So you have a NASDAQ position, which you scalped out of because that was a little based on some NVIDIA earnings. Are you doing anything in the SPY?
Oh, yeah, I'm short.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
short.
yeah.
I'm short SPY. I'm short NASDAQ.
Okay.
But we also went home short NVIDIA, long Snow, and short CrowdStrike. I think
I'll get to, hold on.
I think we got good earnings plays.
Hold your horses, girl. Can we talk commodities real fast? Oil slips as the market weighs end of U.S. summer driving and an India supply dilemma. Oil prices did fall yesterday as investors weighed the outlook for U.S. fuel demand as the summer driving season comes to a close. What are you doing in crude oil, if anything?
Nothing. We
Okay.
have no crude oil position on it. It was
Ivy ranking 19. It's been coming down from the 30
Yeah.
handle. And it's down 13 cents right now. But yeah, I mean, it is on the lower end of its range. I mean, it really slid back in July all the way from.
What about natural gas?
Nat gas is still on. It's took us.
nat
287
gas.
and change.
We're net long. It's down a penny today, but we are leaning to the long side, and so we're hoping for a little bit of a rally in nat gas, but we haven't had much of it. It's a short. I think nat gas is a way better short premium play and a little bit of a, and when we're long it, so we're betting natural gas the upside. Oil we have no position on right now.
34 IV rank down of, like you said, a penny or so. Option trades today. Maybe nat gas is the play.
There you go. Maybe not. Hey, how's your sauna?
We're gonna carry it. It's in a huge box.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
On the driveway right now
yeah.
because I was too busy.
Surprised the HOA hasn't fined you. Go ahead.
I don't have an HOA. Friday we're carrying. It's
Tomorrow.
1,000 pounds.
It's how much?
1,000 pounds.
Who's
Oh.
carrying this?
What's that?
Who's carrying it?
Me on my shoulders.
Yeah. No.
No, I mean you got to take it, piece by piece. We got to carry it to
Oh my
the
God,
back.
you got a whole weekend planned. This is like
Yes,
this
and
is
yes, and then I'm going to put it together, and I will send out pics this weekend on Twitter.
This is
Okay.
your dream scenario, but don't you have to like level the ground or something?
Did that already. My boy Schloss came.
Oh, so you leveled an area for this?
Leveled the area, got nice the gray crushed rock down there. Got a pathway for it. It's gonna be like a spa for you when you come over, Saz. It's gonna be beautiful. Keeping the pool open for a long time so you can cold plunge.
Is it gas?
It's electric.
Electric.
I already have the electricity
Boogie
routed
woogie
there.
electric. I'm sorry.
Hold the electric already. All good.
All right,
I'm ready for you,
we will
Saz.
keep
You're
updated.
gonna want one. You'll see.
Hey,
I don't want one.
hey, this is crazy. I don't know if you guys have been keeping an eye out, but altcoin season sparks wild moves. Chronos soared 25%. Massive move in Chronos. It's trading near 20 cents. It's a 25% gain.
What is Chronos?
It's an altcoin, CRO. Market cap stands at $6.52 billion. A multitude of factors leading to it as part of a staking. Also, I think DJT's company was also doing some staking in Chronos through one of their SPACs. Canary Capital staked the Chrono ETF filing that indicated institutional interest. Chronos also announced their 2025-2026 roadmap will target compliant AI accessible primitives for tokenization. I don't know what that means.
A lot of big words there.
It's a lot. It's a word salad.
there,
I don't know if we can trade it on our platform.
No.
I don't think so. No.
Okay. Well, that was the big talk of the altcoins yesterday. What are you doing in the regular digital assets like Bitcoin and ETH?
Most of the altcoins, since you're going there, are wrapped inside their expected moves. So no big.
Well, Crone.
Yeah.
We don't support very many altcoins.
Sure, that's fine.
Bitcoin's trading 113,006 up
Hey.
700. IBIT, we scoopy the low on Tuesday option trades today, but
Pretty good.
there.
Pretty good. Hey, let's get to earnings from last night. NVIDIA beat on top and bottom lines, but their data center revenue was lower than expected, and then that sent the market into a tizzy. The stock did slide in extended trading. NVIDIA brought in revenue of $46.74 billion. Earnings per share came in at $1.05 versus $1.01 estimated. What does this mean for the AI trade?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
So, enough. What is NVIDIA down this morning?
2. About 2. It was down.
250. Who said inside $2.50? Who said that yesterday?
I think it was Nikki Bat.
The stock was down as much as $6. I said I was calling it.
As foretold, Sadnov, I'll do it for you.
I
NVIDIA
said down
inside
10.
$2.50
I said down 10, but down. And
Yes. Because you just sold naked calls in there?
all I did.
Wow.
Well, that's going to work out well, but obviously the bat nailed it.
Of course. Did you make any money?
A little tiny bit.
Tiny bit. In other earnings news, Snowflake wowed investors with AI momentum, and the stock rallied
didn't.
after that company beat earnings. Snowflake reported revenue of $1.1 billion for the quarter, beating estimates of $1.09, solidifying their reputation as the leading AI data platform. Snow.
We sold some puts. I mean, we got both Snowflake and NVIDIA right, luckily, on
Okay.
direction. Did not sell any calls in there, just sold puts.
Okay.
How does he daddy do it?
What
Trading,
was the expected move in there?
It was about 20,
Oh, wow.
and
And
it moved like 28 or something.
Oh, okay.
He's got it. You'd be right.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Hey, CrowdStrike forecasted weak quarterly revenue as the Windows outage impact lingers. The quarterly revenue outlook overshadowed their upbeat second quarter results, sending the company shares down around 3% in extended trading. The stock has risen around 24% so far for the year. CRWD, it's time to get rowdy. Let's go.
We sold strangle. We were short strangles in there already. I widened them out yesterday.
Must be nice to have that money.
It to him.
What?
Thankfully, the bat mentioned it to you.
Well, I wish you hadn't, because it would have been a home run if I hadn't. But I
Down about $13.
on a $40 expected
On
move.
a 40.
Oh, that's not bad.
That is correct.
It's gonna be a
So
home
it's my fault you're not going to make as much.
Yes.
GDP coming out here in less than a minute. Bonds are unchanged, up 1. Even the S&Ps are down 3. Nasdaq down 30. Sorry.
I am if they drop, Bat.
What's that? Buy them if they drop.
We're long
You're talking about
bonds. We're long bonds now, so if they drop, I'm gonna buy them.
Smoke them if you got them.
Welcome if you got them. That's right.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know if I was waiting for the number or.
I'm gonna put a bid in already.
All right, there you go.
No, that's up to you whether you want to do that.
I put a bid in a point lower,
Okay.
113.10.
I could see you off into the distance.
Yeah. I mean,
Is it out?
I would imagine.
Well, it didn't move the market 1 penny, so
Haven't moved.
massive bad information as usual.
What?
I'm just saying, if the GDP actually did come out and the bonds didn't move 1 tick, something's weird.
Give it a second.
You don't need to give it a second unless our clocks are wrong.
Oh, that could also be.
It says 7:30 on my computer, so
Okay. Well, they moved 2 ticks now, so I don't know.
3 ticks.
3 ticks. Do you think that's a GDP move? Because if it is,
Yeah.
because if 3 ticks is a GDP move, we're
Yeah.
big. We're in.
Yeah, they're gonna crush volatility. Yeah. Yeah.
We're
That's
in.
it.
We're in a huge heap of doo doo if this is the case.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta sell calls. I sell puts. I mean.
Call it puts, calls, those, that, that.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah, surprised by this move. Slightly better than expected, Sadnov. Yes, it's out. So take back your misinformation BS that you were saying.
I got some puts off. That's it. But I covered some early this morning, so
Bonds down 1.
Hey.
absolute non-event.
Oh my God, they're gonna crush volatility after Nvidia came out. Now this, oof.
Oh my God, how do you have a GDP with a bonds with 1 tick?
That's sucking sound you hear.
It's a lot of bond traders looking for.
Oof.
I guarantee the expected move wasn't 1 tick.
Oof, this is a problem.
I wonder what's going on. All right. Well, we will keep an eye on it. Hey, NetApp. Did you trade Intap?
No.
Okay. Well, their quarterly revenue forecast disappointed. The shares fell around 6%. They did report quarterly revenue slightly above estimates. They help businesses improve efficiency of their data storage infrastructure in TAP.
NTAP trading 102 and up around 50 cents to a buck.
Okay. Oh, well then, good for them.
We did not trade it. There was no volume in some of the earnings plays yesterday. And
That makes sense. That's fine then.
NTAP was one of the ones with no volume.
Okay. Hey, here's something interesting. U.S. firms are racing through a $1 trillion buyback spree in record time. Announced buybacks by companies surpassed $1 trillion on August 20th, marking the shortest amount of time needed to reach that level. Even NVIDIA, in their earnings, said they were going to buy back, I think, $60 billion of their stock. What does this surge in buybacks, like the fastest we've ever reached $1 trillion in buybacks, what does that mean?
Well, let's be very clear about something. The market is also, up whatever 700% since the last crazy buyback.
Sure.
scheme.
But why do record buybacks at all-time highs? Like, that doesn't make any sense.
It actually does.
Oh, okay.
Because there's companies out there that are sitting on a lot of cash.
That is
So,
true.
Here's the big dilemma companies have. Do I go buy some other company,
Right.
right, which is probably in their mind overpriced, because everything's overpriced. They know their own stock's overpriced, but people aren't, they're going to have to use cash or whatever. And do we buy another company?
But in this regulatory climate, like at least mergers, these seem more likely to go through.
Hold on. So do we buy another company that we think may be overpriced that will knock our stock lower? Because everybody's going to hate the deal we do
Okay.
by buying an overpriced company.
Well, that's a defeatist attitude.
Or do we just buy our own stock back, which everybody's going to love, and our stock's going to go higher? And we know at least what we're buying. If we're going to buy an overpriced stock, let's buy our own stock.
Why not spend on CapEx? What happened to that?
Give me a break.
What? Oh, you don't have an argument for it, though.
No, it's just they already do spend. This is just additional money.
I think I bested you, but that's fine.
CapEx. Big word.
Hey, TikTok owner ByteDance has now set their valuation at over $330 billion as revenue goes. They are going to offer current employees $200 per share in a repurchase program. That's up 5% from $189 that was offered to employees just 6 months ago. What do you think of the TikTok parent company? They make both TikTok and the editing app CapCut. What do you think of them being worth $330 billion?
Yeah, what do you say about that?
I'm surprised it's that low.
How do you think they're worth $500 billion?
I have no idea.
$750 billion? Like,
It's the best app in the world.
okay.
I don't know what else to say. Like,
But how do they make money though? Because they don't show. I don't understand
that's the
the
reason
model.
it's so great, because they don't
I know,
show-
but I don't understand how they're bringing in all this, and they're paying out creators, and they're doing all this other stuff. I don't understand how they
Obviously,
make money.
I mean, through their store and through other stuff, I guess, but I don't know. They never made any money off me, and I love the app.
So me buying those ruched booty shorts on TikTok Shop has gotten them to $330 billion.
Those $4 shorts with free shipping or something.
Right?
Yes.
Be so for real.
I don't know the answer.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep it moving. American competitor to TikTok, Meta's AI Dream Team is showing cracks as recently hired top researchers are resigning from Meta's superintelligence lab just 2 months after its high-profile launch. Meta's new superintelligence lab is already showing signs of trouble. At least 3 of Meta's top AI researchers have resigned from the multi-billion-dollar initiative.
Oh my God, I'm so upset.
The departures reveal that even 9-figure pay packages and the promise of unlimited computing power are not enough to counteract having to work for Mark Zuckerberg.
If that's not a market top, I don't know what else is.
What are we doing in Meta?
If you're turning down $100 million plus,
Right? Well, they didn't turn it down. They took it, but then they saw what was going
I'm not
on,
doing anything in Meta.
and then they left.
I don't think,
Unchanged at 747. Even the S&P's up 2, bonds up 2.
Oh.
I mean, NASDAQ, unbelievable.
Nasdaq unchanged after being significantly lower.
100 points lower.
Yeah, 125.
I just sold some NASDAQ.
That's remarkable.
I'm a buyer right here, 19 and a half. 20. Can you make it happen, please?
I can do my best.
Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, sorry.
Are you okay? Are you doing? You gonna do some choreography?
He was trying to make it happen.
I was trying to give you a little snap.
I was like,
and
wait,
boom.
what is happening here? I don't.
I was trying to give you a boom snap.
Trying to make magic happen.
Oh, there you go.
Huh?
Magic happened.
Magic happened.
Sold him at 35, bought him at 19 and change. Good job.
There you go.
Good job out of you.
Good job.
Nice scalpy.
Having a little fun. Scalpy, scalpy.
A group representing global airlines has asked the UN's aviation agency to raise the international age limit for commercial pilots to 67 years from 65, saying worldwide demand for air travel is outstripping the supply of
100%
aviators.
100% agree.
Okay. Well, but I've seen your brain at your age, and I'm not impressed.
Can I tell you what happened?
I'm a little concerned.
I tell you,
Because you're 67, right? How old are you?
68.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, let me tell you what happened.
So what you want Tom flying your plane, everybody?
You wouldn't want me flying a plane for a lot of other reasons because I don't know how to fly a plane. Do you know they did a study and over half men said in an emergency they could fly the jet?
Oh, seriously?
Yes. That's how crazy.
I would find that hard to.
That's just a study.
I love the confidence of men.
Over half of all the men surveyed said
Ladies, you're doing a good job with us. Thank you.
Yeah.
I
in case
appreciate
of emergency,
it.
think about it. So anyway, when I was in Mexico, they were giving me a tour of this university we were at.
Yes.
And during the tour, we went into the gym.
Okay.
Because they were showing me this brand new gym they built. It was really nice, blah, blah, blah. There was a kid there
They
shooting.
called it the Sosnoff arm machine. Is that?
There was a kid there shooting baskets,
Sure.
right? So,
And you're like, give me the rock.
so I probably shot 10,000 free throws in my life, over my course of my life, maybe more, probably more, but way more than 10,000.
Okay.
20,000.
All right, Forrest Gump. Where's this going?
What this going is, so the kid gives me the ball, I go out the free throw line. You know, I haven't shot that.
I would see. I wish I was there.
Other than Papa shot, I haven't hit.
No, we did it in the old office, and you couldn't hit the rim.
So anyway, go out to the free throw line, felt good. Just put the little shot up. I came up like 3 feet short. I'm like,
Holy air ball.
holy air ball. I didn't even hit the net. I'm like, give me that ball back. Okay, I'm like, the kid, give me that ball back.
I would have paid so much money to
So
watch
I'm like,
this.
give me the ball back. I show up another shot. And I felt good. Like everything was good. I was just like an old stance.
Sure.
I came up short. I hit the net again. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like,
It's low T.
like what's going on? Like, give me that ball back. Okay, I took 4 shots. I barely touched the net. And every time it felt like it was going right in the back.
Sure.
Swish.
I felt like everyone I felt was the swish. Anyway, so I'm sitting there and the guy goes, You got to throw a little harder. I got obviously.
You're like, I'm trying. Did you try 2 hands?
And so I give a little.
And you gotta kick the leg up.
So I.
That's what gives you power.
Okay, so I walked off.
Yeah.
Dejected.
Dejected, the most depressed.
Sure.
I think the most depressed.
Just emasculated.
The most depressed I've ever been.
Yeah.
Ever.
You used to be somebody.
It was the most depressing moment of my life. I don't know what else to say.
Okay. Hey, Apple, I announced they have their big event coming up September 9th next month, releasing a line of new iPhones, iPhone 17. That's exciting. But Apple has some competitors in the AirTag space. I use AirTags for a bunch of my gear when I travel, my luggage, my camera stuff. I have an AirTag on my motorcycle. But a company called Chipolo, I don't love that name, made an AirTag rival, but these trackers are rechargeable and they have a 6-month battery life. They also make a card that's designed to slip into your wallet, and the tracking devices are very similar to the Apple AirTags, but Apple AirTags, you have to unscrew them and replace the batteries. These are rechargeable.
Tony, what AirTag is? What AirTag are you using?
What AirTag is? What AirTag is?
I know you're tagged. Yeah.
It's called an ankle bracelet.
He's
so no.
neutered and tagged. But
Sure.
what tag is on you?
Ankle bracelet. It's an ankle bracelet.
It's chipped.
We got. My wife has this on. She probably has it everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super helpful, and it gives you more, to fight
helpful.
an airline
So
with.
my wife stuck one on my grandson's Croc that he or shoes that he.
Oh, they make them, for kids' shoes, yeah.
That he wears.
Why?
When the babysitter takes him out, she can follow him around where they are.
Yeah.
And everything like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, so they can do it. And I think the babysitter found him and says, he doesn't like these shoes anymore. She put on a different pair of shoes for him.
She's a smart babysitter.
SMRT. Yeah, because she's taking the baby to the Rivers Casino.
It's tough to babysit. My daughter has cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but the bad thing is when I'm babysitting now, she's like, I'll be sitting there, not by myself because I'm not allowed yet.
right, sure, right.
But I'll be sitting there and she'll go, dude, get that can of soda off off the table.
I'm not mad at any of this. Good for her. It's her house.
Whatever.
All right. Hey, I love everything about this. I don't understand this, but let's go. Car rental company Hertz is now unleashing a line of dogs at airports to comfort travelers. The Gold Squad is a program featuring golden retriever service dogs to comfort travelers. The dogs promote Hertz's Gold Plus Rewards loyalty programs. Hertz is letting the public vote on which city the Gold Dog Squad will visit next. Can I pet that dog?
And then they go back to jail. They go back to Hertz's jail that night.
I guess. I don't know. I just think I am an Avis girly, but I want to pet some dogs.
I had an issue with Hertz in 1983. I've never used them since.
Wow.
Okay.
Power move.
Was the
You
issue
showed them.
Was the issue O.J. Simpson in their commercials? Remember that ad? Remember?
Yeah, sure.
Sure, running through the airport, going over the.
Anyway, all right, good job, Hertz. Hey, oh my God, breaking news. Pop Mart, today is the day you can now get a smaller Labubu. That's right, Labubu minis, a mini Labubu that you do, a mini Labubu. Oh, yeah. It's going to be available today. You have to have the Pop Mart app. I think there will be a drop today, but the mini Labubu, it's only around 2 inches, where a full-size Labubu is around 6.7 inches, but you can now
Oh my God, I have a mini Labubu. I didn't know it.
A mini Labubu. A mini Labubu.
Oh my God, I have a mini Labubu. I had no idea. Nice scalp, Sosno. Scalp and bond options now, too.
Yeah, I know.
Unbelievable. He's unbelievable.
Sold him
He's
51,
amazing.
bought him 45.
Look how cute it is. It's so little.
That's what they always said. I had no idea it was a mini Labubu.
Hey, Chick-fil-A is opening its first full-service restaurants in Great Britain and Singapore.
Full service.
The chicken chain announced they will open their first restaurant in Leeds in the fall, as well as a location in Singapore in late 2025, marking the start of a decade-long $75 million investment in Asia.
I can Singapore I don't know about, but Britain I can see them eating this up.
Yeah, well, Chick-fil-A outlined plans back in 2023 to open more restaurants in Europe and Asia. They are getting some pushback from some constituents because of anti-LGBTQ plus beliefs of.
Ooh. At my coffee shop sometimes in the morning, I have a Chick-fil-A by my house by Wrigley Field.
Yeah.
I will go buy breakfast stuff. And
I love Chick-fil-A's breakfast.
It's their favorite breakfast.
I'm sorry, you have never brought me a Chick-fil-A breakfast.
If you're in the coffee shop
15 years that I've been here.
If you're in the coffee shop on Saturday morning, you can have it.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I pulled this just for you, Tom. Dairy Queen is celebrating 85 years, and to mark their birth anniversary, milestone, they are celebrating with 85-cent blizzards. Only available to DQ Rewards members, which is free to sign up. You can purchase a small blizzard for 85 cents from September 8th to September 21st. Good thing Vinny quit his job, or else he'd be real busy making cheap blizzards.
Oh man, that's gonna be a nightmare if you're working at Dairy Queen. The line will be out the door for.
That's a good deal, though. 85 cents.
I guarantee you, it's the smallest cup you've ever seen.
Like the mini Labubu.
Like a mini Labubu.
It's gonna be a 2.5.
You don't need like a big cup. I mean, those things are so dense and calorically.
I've never had one.
You never had a blizzard?
Is this like you've never drank coffee before too?
I've never had a
same
blizzard.
thing?
Because I don't like things in my.
He didn't like his
no,
Reese's
let me tell you,
Pieces touching his ice cream.
Strawberry
You're like
cheese.
his nuts touching anything.
The strawberry cheese quake blizzard. Ooh.
I
It's
like.
got cheesecake pieces in it. I eat maybe one blizzard a year. But
I like Dairy Queen, and I would go there, and I like their chocolate because it's real soft. And
yeah, I know. It doesn't hurt your gums.
Yeah. So I'm a fan. I
Okay.
just don't get that blizzard.
Hey, YouTube and Fox have reached a short-term extension to prevent a blackout as the football season starts. Google said they'd reached a short-term extension with Fox to prevent its channels from going dark on its YouTube TV streaming service. YouTube said it may remove channels like Fox Broadcast Network, Fox News, and Fox Sports from its streaming service if they couldn't reach a deal with the Fox Corporation. So it looks like crisis averted for now. What do you think of the little Arch Manning?
What do I think of the little Arch Manning? I think he's got
good pedigree.
He's in a very interesting spot.
Okay.
Let's mark that one up too. He's in a really interesting spot because he's playing for the number one pick.
Yeah.
He's playing to be the number one pick.
Sure.
I mean, I've heard everything from he's a lock at number one to he's going to be a bust. I've heard everybody on both sides.
Okay. Well, we will see what happens. But if you have YouTube TV, hopefully you can still watch games.
I think that Texas has a hard schedule this year. I forgot who they start the season with, but there's no, because there's playoffs now. You don't have to, you don't have to set a cake schedule to start the season.
Sure. Hey, finally today for my viral video of the day, one of the great uses of social media is just finding out a life hack that can make your day-to-day life easier. Otherwise, tips and tricks that you may not have normally come across can now just scroll across your For You page. How about this? This works if you get a little teary-eyed when you're chopping some onions. Watch this. It's just funny.
Don't do this at home.
Oh, that's great.
And it works, they say in the comments. So some people use like swimming goggles. I didn't know until I read the comments.
Yeah, the young kids a little bit smarter than this one. Don't do this way. Don't do
as soon as they put a bag of and suffocate themselves.
It's just
Yeah,
it's a fun. Thank you,
That's a
John.
lot smarter.
But some people in the comments, I did not know this because I'm a glasses wearer, but they say if you just have contact lenses on, that when you chop onions, that you don't cry. And I was like, I did not know
It just
that.
goes on the contact.
I guess I don't know,
Just
but
run it underwater, you're fine.
someone said, yeah, you put
No,
olive oil on
that's-
the onion, then it's fine. I've heard, and I do it, if you chop the onion on your stove and you turn your oven vent hood on.
I've got this little plastic thing that you just put the onion on. And just
Oh, the slap chop.
Yeah, just
slap chop it.
down, you're all done.
I got Trader Joe's about 2 blocks from my house. I just go there and buy the chopped up onions.
Oh, they're already done?
Okay,
So
wow.
bougie. So bougie.
So
We're going to
bougie.
take a quick 90-second break. Can't do anything yourself. We'll be back in 90 seconds. This is Tasty Live. Confirm and send next.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, or clams, 4,000 in dough or cheddar, not the cheesy kind. 4 large, 4K, 4 grand, which is no small thing. Open and fund a new Tasty Trade account and get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. And did we mention a bonus of up to 4,000 smackaroos? Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event, At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
Got friends? Get $250. We'll give you a bonus for each qualified person you refer to Tasty Trade. So spread the word and earn rewards. Terms and conditions apply.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Class is in session. Dr. Jim Schultz is bringing the heat to Options Crash Course Live. This 90-minute show features Dr. Jim in his professional prime. All of the gimmies, none of the gotchas. Come early and grab a drink with Dr. Jim before class and stay for Q&A. The event is free, but space is limited. Register today at tastylive.com/events. It's not a lecture, it's a lifestyle.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers, ready to pounce. Some traders hide from it, some ride it. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. That's right, my friend, with what? Confirm and send. But before we do, let's take a quick look at the market.
Everybody dance now. Ready?
Even the S&Ps, a wide range last night, 64.71 to 65.06, or a Scotia off of their highs at 375. NASDAQ 2 with a nice range under 23.5 to over 23.6 and change, where it sits right now, just a Scotia off of its highs. Russell up 11, Dow up 59. I know after NVIDIA came out with its earnings and snow and crowd and everything else, you did not think we were going to be higher this morning. NVIDIA almost completely unchanged. Somebody on this network said, big nothing burger, enough down or up 250 as foretold. Volatility in by 24 cents. Bonds up 8. You are right there, so enough buy any dip. They traded down to 114.04. They're 114.16. Couple of ticks off of their highs of 114.21. Bitcoin up 1,000 and change to 114. Take that, whale seller. Ethereum up $40 to 46.44. Oil down 7 cents. Gold up $7 and change. Silver with a bigger percentage move, up 45 cents. Net gas basically unchanged. Sodding off, that's all I got. Snow is up like 27. Crowd was down 20 something. BBY down $1-ish. Subject to change before the market opens. Confirm and send. Go.
Confirm and send emails that came into us overnight. Lots and lots and lots of them. Happy to share them with you today. It is Thursday, August 28th. Thursday, August 28th. We're about to go for a long weekend. This weekend, there'll be no first call on Sunday night. We'll do it on Monday night, on Labor Day. So first call will be Monday night with myself, Chris, and Ilya. I'm not sure. Is Monday the 1st?
Monday.
Yes, it is.
First.
Thanks,
so,
John.
First call on the holiday, the 1st, September 1st. We'll do it at 4:55. That's when the futures open back up. So enjoy the long weekend.
Enjoy.
And 1 week from today, the Bat and I go to San Francisco, and we'll give you some more information on that, because if you'd love to come out and say hi, we'd love to have you. Let's go, John, see what we got. We're behind. This person writes, I've been buying VIX futures with varying expiration dates because I think things will get choppy. In generally, let me just say, we don't do futures with varying expiration dates usually, because you're doing two different futures against each other. They're different futures. It's you don't have to do that. You can just roll. It's the same thing. Mm-hmm. I was reading an article that said traders prefer the cost of vanilla S&P short positions to the VIX. And I was unfamiliar with this term. I'm sure you know what they're talking about. Can you explain?
I'm actually unfamiliar with that vanilla S&P short position, but I can surmise what they mean.
Surmise for the surmisers.
Sure. Remember, a short VIX futures is a long delta position, because volatility will go higher, futures will go higher if the market goes lower. And what they're saying here is S&P short position. I think they're talking about short puts, which would be a bullish position. That's my only...
No, it's the other way.
What's that?
The other way.
Short calls?
Yeah, because they're trying to buy futures, so they'd be short calls. So what it means is the VIX, the volatility index, has a perfect negative correlation with the S&Ps. Inverse correlation, negative inverse, whatever. And so a vanilla S&P short position is like getting short SPY in place of the VIX futures. That's all they mean.
Buying VIX futures, yeah.
So instead of buying VIX futures, you would get short S&Ps. Like you could sell calls, you could sell call spreads, you could buy puts, whatever it is. Only because the VIX futures are a little less liquid than the
VIX futures
S&Ps.
are not less liquid. They trade really good, but they have a real big...
There are a bunch of things about
premium
VIX futures
to them
that are a little complicated, and they're pretty big product. You can get a lot smaller.
They have a lot of drag to them, $1,000 a month pretty much in drag.
It's a month, 2,000.
Yep.
Let's go next slide. On the show, sometimes I hear they pushed it, meaning the SPX, into the close. They're pumping or sucking premium out. They. Who are?
Tom, actually, the Jews. Tom said that a couple of years ago. He said that they are the Jews. Am I right, Tom? Did you not say that? Is that a Tom quote?
That's very anti-Semitic.
What's that?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did. I can have it. I actually have it on my phone. I have it on my phone to prove it.
Who are the they?
Listen, the they are, just a term that we use. I guess you would say it's the liquidity providers. The theys are the liquidity providers, because they're the ones that make the markets.
No, that's not my answer.
What would you say? I mean, hold on. I was going to say before you interrupt me that it's part of the supply and demand. As the liquidity providers, get too long volatility, they will lower prices, and we will say something like they're sucking premium out. I mean, it's all a supply and demand thing. But go ahead.
I wrote back to this customer and I said,
and you did say it was the Jews. Don't lie to me.
I wrote back to this customer and I said, it's the totality of all the money flow. Everybody's doing the same thing at the same time and watching kind of the same movie. And although there are relatively efficient markets, it's like the tide. You cannot escape the overall flow of money. And so the day is just the totality of all the traders out there. Remember, there's only one movie playing. And so the day is, if the marketplace is selling premium, then options get premium sucked out of them. If the marketplace is nervous, then options get bought, and that's the day. Let's go next slide.
Not what you said last time, but whatever.
What is an appropriate amount of buying power to be using in a market like this?
Less than you normally use. Volatility's too low. You even have a lot less positions and size than you normally have. I do too.
We are currently at a point in this market where we're not using a lot of capital. I mean, the bottom line is we're just not using a lot of capital right now. We're so underinvested. There's a couple of reasons for that. One, volatility is low. Two, the market's been doing nothing but rallying, and I haven't wanted to commit a lot of money to the short side. And three, I feel like there's a ton of complacency out there, and I'm waiting with a lot of dry powder for things to heat up a little bit.
Sure, lack of volume too.
So,
been on the EMES
I mean,
light.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, depending on account size. Very small accounts can easily get up to 50, 60%. Bigger accounts, 20, 25, 30. That's about it right now. Let's go next slide. I've noticed that in the overnight session, my P&L in certain futures products, meaning futures options, will swing wildly. Is there a lot of volatility overnight that I'm missing out on?
No. What you're seeing is the overnight bid ask on those options. And I know you're saying certain futures products. They're not. I don't think they're talking about the futures themselves. They're talking about the futures options. We'll get a wide bid ask on them, and that'll skew your P&L. If you're talking about the futures themselves, then I don't really know what you're talking about because the futures are tight overnight. Most futures.
You know, the futures options overnight, other than the ES and maybe bonds and crude oil, they get really wide. There's not a lot of market making firms that make markets.
Sometimes they'll show no bid. You know what I mean?
There's not a lot of market making firms that make markets all night long, especially in things like natural gas and things. And I have positions on, and I have a position on in live cattle. And during the day, the markets are one tick wide. Overnight, there is no market basically.
Right.
So my P&L is way off. And there's no way for us to, the CME refuses to address that concern. So there's not much we can do because we have to use their quotes. But that's what it is. You're not missing anything. Stay away from those markets. They ugly.
Yeah.
Let's go next slide.
But if you have an existing position because that's what you wanted to do, you really have to disregard that P&L.
Yeah, I mean, the futures themselves are usually pretty good overnight on Globex, but the options just don't work. I was wondering if you had any tips for scalping futures. I've been dabbling in scalping MES for a few points, especially when I'm stuck working the graveyard shift. But are there certain products better for trading overnight than others?
No, I mean MES is good. Any of the well, I mean, I would probably stick to ES and NQ. I mean, the smaller products there too. I mean, those, yeah, volatility futures you can throw in there too. But I like what you're doing. MES works really nice.
I mean, I don't think there's a better product. In fact, I don't. It's not a question of thinking. There is not a better product for overnight scalping than the MES or the ES. The Nasdaq is a little less liquid.
Still really good.
Yeah, I mean, I woke up in the middle of the night last night and sold some MES
wine
futures
glass in my hand
and some MNQ futures just for the hell of it. I was hoping if I made enough dings, Tony would wake up.
I did not. Sorry.
But the answer is sure. I mean, that's all you got overnight, really. Occasionally you could do bonds. I put a bid in to buy some bond options overnight, and I actually got filled. So it happens, but it's kind of rare.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Yep. I think MES is the best. Let's go next slide. And the last one. I know you only use a portion of your available buying power. What do you do with the remaining unused portion? Do you put it into safe stocks or use things like collars?
No. I mean, you could put it into a product that's going to collect a little bit of interest for you, like a BIL or a bond if you're bigger than that. You want to get into a bond product, but that's really about it. Other than that, it sits in cash pretty much.
I mean, you certainly could buy stocks with it if that's what you want. I mean, I don't know if
you certainly could do whatever you want with it. You can buy bonds with it, you can buy gold with it, you can buy silver with it, you can buy crypto with it.
I don't know if there's such a I don't know if there's such a thing as a safe stock, but see, the problem with a collar is you're buying stock, selling call, buying put. You're kind of limiting what you can make, but you are going to use some capital if you want to. Like this person who wrote this.
You wouldn't just put some cash someplace else, like in a BIL or something like that?
You could do that. Of course, that's what Tony said. Okay. I'm saying I'm totally fine with putting cash into any kind of a interest-paying instrument. But if you wanted to buy some stocks, just use some capital, sure. And if you want to do things like a collar, just use some capital, you do that too. It's not our thing.
No.
But you certainly could.
Not horrible.
No, not horrible.
But didn't they ask, like, what you do? What do you do with the remaining unused portion? What do you do?
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick 90-second break and come back.
I do that voodoo that you do so well.
With more Tasty Live, what comes up next, Saznoff? That's right, Trace and the research team. Every Thursday for 14 years. We'll be back in 90 seconds with Tasty Live at this time.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that one-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
Your crypto needs a wallet, and crypto is better when it's tasty. You can now do more with your digital currencies with the Tasty Crypto app. We're proud to offer a self-custody wallet for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Polygon. Transfer your digital tokens directly in-app and access thousands of tokens available only on-chain. Your wallet is your key to decentralized finance. Download the Tasty Crypto app and get started today.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Dear Karen, thank you so much for the relationship advice. Of course, since you met your husband in high school, I should obviously just go back to high school. Can't wait to win the Nobel Prize for my development of a time machine. Signed, Regina.
Sometimes it feels good to get smart. Get even smarter with live trading insights and some live taunting.
You're mistaking me for someone who cares.
From the smart mouths at Tasty Live.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
We're going to play an interactive game, but are you open?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. In order for this game to work properly, you need to go to your front door right now.
Wow. Gotta go to your front door. Oh, Elijah left you a present. Go ahead. You really want me to go to my front door? And while Tom is getting his gift,
So these will be available starting today on a win-only basis, right?
Don't trade hangry. It is strongly recommended that trading hangry may cause the following results: trouble walking, long-winded storytelling, mispronunciation of words, and ability to feel empathy, forgetfulness, and trouble uttering words like "thank you" and "you're right."
Oh my God, keep your shirt on.
No, right there, please. It's sweep.
Like this?
Please.
Oh my God, Tom, take that. Oh no,
let me
take
see
that
those
shirt off.
peanut-sized nipples. Oh, please, go, yes. Oh, happy chauffeur. Look, he feels like he's part
of the club now.
Come on, that's a quality shirt.
It was a great show, very inspirational and motivating.
I feel like you got to know each of the traders a lot better on a personal level. It was awesome.
This is my 10th or 11th live event. I thought the math would be really complicated and it wasn't, and then it just made sense.
They've opened my eyes to many different strategies.
And I realized there's a reasoning and strategic planning that you could do to be successful. I love all you guys.
Got the need for speed? No problem. At Tasty Trade, you can turn smart ideas into real trades with just a few clicks. Wow, that's fast. Tasty Trade, make your move.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. That's right, with trades from the research team. Who is our first researcher? He's not a rooster, okay? It's not. It's up here. Get it high.
Oh.
Yeah. He's not a rooster.
Or a unicorn.
You know my
Shark. What's up?
My Chinese sign is a rooster.
The year you were born?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like what my Chinese sign is. Chinese.
What is it called? The year you're born. Yeah, rooster.
So you're a cock?
All right.
Swordsman.
Swordsman. What's up, Shark?
Not much.
How are you?
Good. Always good.
Always good. See the rest of you get that attitude, all right? That's what I love to hear, my friend. That's right. You
He's
are
a shining star.
He is a shining star.
Great.
You're my shining star. What do you got for us?
Well, pretty simple. Okta.
What do you got?
Okta. OKTA. We like to sound the tickers out, okay?
Okta. OKTA.
Yeah. Just after earnings, it still remained relatively high IVR, so why not try to do
27 IV rank. I don't see any earnings.
Yeah, it's
coming.
not something I've normally traded before, so why not bring something?
What did it do for earnings? Didn't they have an announcement the other day?
OKTA.
They did, and it kind of shot up. The stock shot up all the way to 97, and now it's back down to 93. So
earnings are November 25th, so you got plenty of time. October with 50.
The next
I don't know that I've. Hang on one second. Let me see.
This is a two-factor authentication, single sign-on, that kind of company. So,
Is that what they do?
yeah.
Let's see. We're going to check our. We are going to check our year-to-date.
Your phone is in the other room. You're trying to sign on. You have to go run to get it before.
You're screwed.
Yeah.
I'm going to check and see if we traded. I'm going to my year-to-date history to see if I've traded Okta. OKTA.
This could take a while. You want to talk to me? Because it's going to be hard to do this. He doesn't know how to do this. He doesn't have a filter.
OKTA. Yes. We made one trade in there this year.
What date?
One trade.
How do you know it? How do you find out what day?
Never mind.
I don't know. I don't know what day. I see we made one trade.
It doesn't matter.
So many years using the same platform.
It's unbelievable.
We're up small. Tiny.
All right, so bring us to the promised land here. What are we doing in OKTA?
20 Delta, Strangle, 82.5, 105.
Hold on. This is in October?
In October, yes. 50 days out. Closest to 45 days.
It says on the screen.
82.5.
82.5, 105.
105.
It says 310 credit on the platform, so we'll see where it opens and see where we get filled. But 310 for 921 in buying power, that's a nice potential return on capital. So.
Okay.
Yep.
I put it in. We'll see what happens. I put it in at 320 just so I can adjust after the opening.
Yeah.
I see where it is.
Yeah.
And you'll get dollar-wide strikes after September comes off the board with 22 days to go. Good job. All right. Nice work out of you, Shark. Who is our next researcher? Mr. Fresh and Clean. Straighten up, Sosnoff. Straighten up. Look good. Gad in the house. How are you, my friend?
I'm good.
You are good.
I'm good. Bonjour.
Bonjour,
Tom.
You can't give him all these different languages. You just spent a week in Mexico, okay?
Comment ça va?
I tried, but Sosnoff did not. Yeah, at all.
I mean, how many languages do you speak?
Like 4 to 5.
4 to 5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because
I'm envious.
I used to study French, so most of my my primary I did in French, math, science, everything, and then we switched to English.
That's impressive. I am
What is
impressed.
the national language of Rwanda?
So administration language is English.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. So we mostly adopt USA, like everything from here. Like driving side is from here, like it's the same as here. Traffic laws and almost everything, yeah.
Oh,
even education system kind of be like this because we have right now like Cambridge system and we have a kind of mixture of everything. Yeah. But we have like our local language, which like most of people they talk in local language.
Sure.
And the French because of the colonialism.
Sure.
They just mix and match everything.
Yeah, we mix
Wow.
Swahili, French, English, blah blah blah. Yeah.
When I went to high school, they tried to get us to take Swahili.
And then there's the language of love too, right?
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Yes,
that's
yeah,
a big
yeah,
one.
For sure, for sure.
Also,
so it's only fitting then that you trade U.S. product here in the Qs.
Yeah, I'm in the Qs.
See that?
What do you got?
So I'm doing Qs. So 30 September only. So in calendar spread. I don't know if you have a Q trade.
I have a Q trades on right now, but mostly just short. I'm just short a ton of call spreads.
So I have a calendar spread. So in September. So I'm buying in September 26th and selling in.
That's a short-term trade.
It's a short-term trade. Yeah.
Okay, so you're buying. I gotta go to all expirations. Okay, give me the
560 in September 26th.
It's
11
calendars.
day by 29 days, Sazno.
Yeah.
8 days by 29 days.
Yeah.
No, 11 days.
11 days.
September 8th.
And September 20th.
September 8th.
Yeah.
I'm a seller.
You know what? You SOBs. You're doing this just to prove how
September 8th.
immature in his trading he is.
September
8th.
I'm a seller. Which one am I buyer? I can't read the screen.
Can you read the screen?
September 26th.
And September 8th.
Yes, September 26th. Yes. 560 calendar. It should be something you should know in your sleep, Sazno.
560 put calendar.
Yeah,
Correct.
560. Yeah.
Looks like it mid price was 350-ish.
That's exactly why the buying power is 350-ish.
Yeah.
On a calendar, that is your defined risk.
All right. So we'll see where we can get this on the opening. Maybe it trades 346 to 348. We'll see.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
Great job out of you, Gad. Not so sure about Sazno. Who is our next researcher? That's right. The cult of personality. What's going on, Kai?
Not much, not much. Ready for the post-earnings trade.
Post-earnings trade in Mongo.
Mongo. Yeah. They jumped like a 33% or even more in the later afternoon.
Still up even more today. What are you doing? October?
$3, yeah.
October?
Yeah, of course. October.
Okay.
IVR 37, you cannot complain. And try to do $20 wide iron condor. So you should be able to collect somewhere between $6 to $7. I think they just listed the strikes above 350. So I don't think
you are correct.
I don't think you
all the
can
way up
see
to
the
440. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think you can see the price of
No, because they
360
haven't
yet.
been quoted yet.
I guess it's going to be around $6 to $7.
Mm-hmm. You're going a little over 1/3 with the strikes here going.
Yeah, you can't put this order in.
Not right.
Well, you can put it above the market. Like he has $7.
You can put $10.
You can't even put it. I mean.
Oh, it won't accept it yet.
Yeah, because there's no quotes.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait till after the opening to put this in.
Sure.
I don't hate the idea of a post-earnings trade in here with given the size of that move.
As long as the IVR is still good.
The IVR is gonna be fine because everybody in here got annihilated yesterday. So the best time to come into a stock like this is now. I just didn't know what the volume was. I didn't look yesterday. I stayed away from it, but I think it's a good play actually.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. It was pretty liquid because I put it in earlier yesterday. It's a little bit too early.
Yeah.
It's got to feel like immediately.
Okay. I like this play.
You like the play.
But
let's not sell past the close here, ladies and
I didn't
gentlemen.
say anything. I want the rooster launch.
The strikes don't exist yet.
He's going back to the rooster. I'm not going to hit that. All right, who is our next researcher?
Hey guys.
Hello. What's going on, Dada? How are you, little
Well
weird
done,
scientist? You?
Oh, thank you. So, ETHA. This is the Ethereum Trust. It's up like 106% over the past 6 months, so it's doing really well. A lot of volume in this thing. I'm looking at October, and these are some really wide strikes. The stock can go down, this ETF can go down by close to 30%, like 27%, and you can still make money on this. There's no risk to the upside. It does require a little bit of money, but more than if you just bought, or less than if you just bought the stock outright, or the crypto outright. So it does take less money. You're doing this for $1.06 worth of credit. 26, selling the 26, and then the call spread. See, the call spread's 1/3 the width of the strikes, so that's kind of perfect on the call side. Selling the 26, doing a 38-39 call spread.
It's kind of, it's not bad. I mean, it's a cheapie.
It's cheap.
It's a cheapie.
But it does require a little bit of money.
Yeah, it requires a little money because the capital requirements here are like triple.
Yeah.
But you can't really lose much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really high probability trade.
Very, like 85%.
The problem in this stock is that it's been, like, I've had positions on here since the stock was 28.
Yeah.
You can't even defend it. It's been impossible to defend.
Yeah.
I mean, it moves around with the price of ETH.
Yeah, like this morning, it looks like it's going to open up just, 30 cents or so.
This morning?
But that's pretty common, though,
Yeah.
So I'm not going to chase this.
Yeah, you don't want to chase this.
Nope.
I don't mind this trade, but I'm not that bullish in here, but I don't mind this trade.
Yeah.
And let's see, Bitcoin's up 12.
That's why I call this bullish neutral.
Yeah. Bitcoin up 1,200. Yep.
Good job. So enough. What do you think?
I like it, but I already have a lot of short premium in ETHA, so I'm locked and loaded in there.
He's such a disappointment, isn't he, Dada?
Yeah,
Really is. Really.
I tried.
Well, somebody who's not a disappointment ever is our next researcher. Who is that? Beautiful, the cat. What's up, you little black cat?
Well, so if this is shark,
Well, that's
then what's cat?
that's a rooster. This would be a shark up here, all the way up here.
This is shark.
That's a
Okay, got it. So what's cat?
Cat.
Cat.
Yeah, this was always the symbol in the
Cat.
pit for a cat.
Scratch.
Why did you need a symbol for a cat in the pit?
It's not. It was a symbol for a scratch.
Well, we would do this and like this. So that was the cat. I do this and then this.
Don't listen to him. He's making up stories.
No, I'm not. Enough knows.
I'm going to tell everybody.
I'll
I know.
explain it to you
I know
someday.
exactly what the pits were
Not
like.
today.
This. There you go.
You asked. I don't lie. What do you
now I
got for
know.
us?
Oh man, I don't like doing this, but it's kind of tough out there finding trades. So I went with Costco actually. They have earnings kind of towards the end of September, so I generally try to avoid having earnings report mid-cycle. But they have an IB rank of 32 now. I'm looking at the 50 days. I went with 880 and then 1035 for the short strikes, and then went $10 wide. Collects a little over $3 in credit for a little under 700 in buying power. So
Costco's been a little bit of a PIG pig recently.
Yeah.
PIG pig. What's this little dance for pig?
We don't have one. But Costco is, the stock is not. What strikes are you using? 880?
I went 880, 1035. This is 50 days out, and then $10 wide.
Got it.
So again, not in love with earnings falling in the middle of the duration, but IB rank 32, almost 33, basically unchanged this morning.
What do you think of that, Saz?
1035, 1045?
1035, 1045, 880, 870.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I kind of like it. And I sold it, put
I
spread in
don't
there.
hate it, kind of like it. See how that changed so quickly for him?
I don't hate it, kind of like it. Do.
By lunch, he's gonna love it.
By lunch, you're going to love it. I agree with you.
But if I get it on, I'm going to love it. I might not. But
Let's
see.
get it on, sugar. Hey, it was very nice seeing you again, Miss Julia. But we have to take a quick 90-second break so we can catch the opening bells. That sound okay to you, Julia? Because he never answers me.
Yeah, that sounds great. Best idea ever.
Awesome. Let's take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got the opening bell next.
Peace.
At Tasty Live, we live and breathe the markets. But when the live show's over, are we out of breath? If you want to inhale the latest breaking market news, we've got you covered. The Tasty Live research team and on-air personalities post refreshing content updated daily covering earnings, economic reports, trade ideas, and much more. If you want a breath of fresh air and not stale takes, visit the News and Insights tab at tastylive.com.
Eddie in Texas, what's up?
I'm trying to determine whether or not I should actually feel experienced enough to grow my account. I've been trading for about a year and a half, done all the homework. I'm not sure if it's just a market that I got lucky in the past 2 months.
Like, how many trades have you made?
This year so far, about 100.
Yeah, so if you've made 100 trades and it's working for you, then that's not luck.
No.
That's not getting lucky. That's being freaking smart and doing the right thing. Because you took advantage of an opportunity is not getting lucky. You made 100 trades already. Back when we started building this kind of software, an active trader made like 20 trades a year. What used to be 5 years, you've packed it into a few months. I mean, I wouldn't discount anything that you've accomplished so far at all.
Decision to build Thinkorswim was a byproduct or derivative of 20 years. In our minds, the future of finance meant that we were going to move away from something that was very manual and move to something that was tech-driven.
What we did with Thinkorswim truly changed the industry. To do it a second time was a challenge that I just had to take. The platform is just leaner, cleaner, a little meaner, legitimately built from scratch.
The amount of time I spend interacting with our customers via email or anything else is pretty much my entire life.
To be so powerful and so valuable, and then to be that approachable, just amazing.
Where else are you going to be able to email a CEO, get response back?
But you know what? Before he even knew who I was just some idiot trying to learn how to trade. And he still would email and help me learn and everything like that.
Some people say it's nuts, some people say it's insane. That's what I do.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event, At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
Got trader's block? We've got the cure. Get data-driven trade ideas with Cherry Picks, our weekly newsletter that gives you insights into the market. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. And you know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live with the opening bell here, Sadov, in 1 minute. Even the S&Ps resting quietly up $3.25. Ready to pounce or ready to bounce?
Ready to pounce or ready to bounce?
Go.
I'm not sure what I'm ready to do here on
Is this why you would do a hit at 4:30 in the morning? Seems like have some conviction in the market.
Well, I was actually looking for
Volatility down 25 cents, not enough signaling, all quiet and good on the Western Front. NASDAQ up 675, Russell up 9, Dow up 46. Let's see what NVIDIA's doing. Pre-market, which we're about to open in about 30 seconds here. It looks basically unchanged, down 60 cents, as foretold.
I got some futures to buy in if we go down a little bit.
You have been scalping well. I will give you that.
Been scalping well everything this morning.
Snow's your big mover to the upside, up around $23 or so now. A crowd CRWD was your big mover to the downside. It's only down around 12. It was down around 28 or something.
$40 expected move.
Yes. There's your opening bell, my friend. As they come spinning out of the turn, Sosnoff, even the S&P is almost unchanged.
Yeah, you're right. I did not cover them yet. Waiting to see what happens here. Bum, 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 bum.
Even the S&P is up 450. Let's see what's moving in this market while my friend over there sings.
NVIDIA.
Snow up 22 cents. You're closing some stuff. NVIDIA up 84 cents. You're closing some of your calls. AVGO up $5. Coin up $5. MSTR up $4, giving you a hint that Bitcoin, the other currencies must be doing well. They are at this time. Lily up $4. Circle up about $4 too. On the downside, CRWD only down 7. Meta down 2 and change. Baba down 2 and change. Netflix down $1 and change. TSM, OKTA, I don't know if you're looking for a trade in there, down $1.
Wow, this is not what I expected on the opening. I don't think anybody had NASDAQ up 80, SPOOs up 10.
No.
No.
I agree with you there. Especially after the NVIDIA number and especially after
NVIDIA, we bought our calls back at a nickel. CrowdStrike.
Good. NVIDIA up $2 now.
CrowdStrike came in $3.
I don't think those calls are going to move that
Strangles and CrowdStrike came in $3.
Mm-hmm.
And Snow, we bought our puts back at 2 cents. So all the earnings plays were winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Full winners, right? So I don't know if you
full
consider
winners.
that a full winner.
Yeah, those are full winners.
Mm-hmm.
Trades from the research team. OKTA. This one, stock's down.
Yeah, about $1 or $2, right?
Yeah, we're not anywhere close yet.
Mm-hmm.
QQQ. That one. I kind of feel like we should be filled in there.
I don't hear a ding.
I don't hear a ding either. But nothing done yet. QQQ. Done. Filled.
Beautiful.
347. Costco. Stock's up 81 cents. Wow. The markets at Costco must be really bad.
Yeah. They're not tight.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Costco markets right here, and this iron condor is like dollars wide.
Mm-hmm.
Markets are better in OKTA.
Even the S&P's up 9, Sosnoff.
Yeah, so I like that MongoDB.
MDB.
Stock's up $5. Remember we were talking about possibly doing something there?
Yep, up 6 and change right now.
I think it's been a death trade. Obviously, been a death trade for everybody in it. But
I rank at 33, holding in there. You're going to go to October?
Yeah, but here's the problem, Mr. Batista. I didn't know how bad these markets are.
Yeah, markets are horrific.
They're untradeable.
Yes, yeah, especially on the new options. Yeah, they're all bad.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to the 16 delta options, just to give you an idea, the markets are. You
shouldn't even go there. Once you see those markets, you should.
They're $3 wide. They're untradeable.
Yep.
Now they're only $1 wide.
Maybe they're going to tighten up as markets go as time goes on, but they're not going to get that tight.
Yeah. I just don't. Yeah. There's nothing I can do.
Yep.
I gotta tell you. I'm just gonna put something in. Hang on. I'm gonna put something in way above.
Oh, Sosnoff, that sucking sound is volatility coming out of the market right now. You can almost feel it.
I know. Hold on. I'm gonna put an order in way above the market. And
how are you now?
The reason for that is so I can look at it in a few minutes.
Reasons to be. Never mind.
Okay. So let's just take one more quick look at this. OKTA, we'll leave that one in, and Costco, we will leave that one in. All right.
Okay.
All right. Now let's see what we got going on here. So the earnings trades today were the big winners. Earnings trades. CrowdStrike, the best of all of them. I did not see that coming.
That's a good one.
NVIDIA, the best of all. I'm sorry, take it back.
Oh,
NVIDIA.
See?
NVIDIA, the best of all of them. Snow, good, and CrowdStrike, good. Yeah, good earnings. They saved our butts. On the losing side today, S&Ps, ugh. Qs, ugh. Qs up 97. I didn't see that coming.
Q's up, yeah, the NASDAQ.
I did, yeah, NASDAQ. I did not see that coming.
Mm-hmm.
I did not see that coming at all. I saw him potentially down significantly after the opening.
Right.
Right. The good kids are not happy. What movie are those guys watching?
This not happy.
This just goes to show you something. And I think it's really important. You couldn't, like, if you had your choice and you had to make a decision yesterday afternoon and the NASDAQ's down 100 and you say you could come in whatever you want this morning, you just sold 100 futures at the closing price last night.
Yeah.
Now they're up 100. You just cannot know,
even with the newspaper,
what is possible. It's just not freaking possible.
You are correct, sir. You are correct.
It's just not possible. It's just absolutely freaking amazing.
It's remarkable.
Remarkable.
It's remarkable.
I really want to do a Mongo trade, but I just don't think I can get it. I can't get it.
Just don't think you can get it done.
I don't think I can get a tight enough market.
Mm-hmm.
We're able to scratch our ES futures. Now let's see if we can scratch our NASDAQ futures. I don't know if I want to at that point. Bonds up 3. Anything else here, Bat? That's
no, all quiet. I mean, volatility off its lows now by about 10 cents. That's about it.
Of course, Reddit has to be up 1 million like usual.
Sure.
You have a position on there?
I do, but
it is
I should be taking
such a crappy
up $8
stock to trade. Markets are $1.50 wide.
Mm-hmm. Horrible.
They're horrible.
I know.
You have to put your orders in like $2 above and hope you get lucky.
I know.
Let's see what else do we have that's problem child today.
Palantir down 90 cents after being a little bit higher.
The Chinese stocks are still weak, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. All right. I'm good.
Let's take a quick 90-second break. Come back. We got more Tasty Live sound. What comes up after this?
TP.
That's right. TP is coming on. Special guest. We'll be back in 90 seconds with that Jamoke. We'll be back in 90 seconds with Tasty Live.
Jamoke.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
Would you rather be guaranteed to beat the market by 10% this coming year or be guaranteed to match it for each of the next 5?
Both of them are icky. I guess I would take the extra 10%. I mean, the choice is one or the other. I get 1 year of 10% more.
Yes, 10% above the market that year.
I mean, I guess you get the market can go down. So if you get five years and you're stuck with whatever the market is, I don't want that. I'll take the 1 year of a 10% little boost, and then the rest of it I got to figure out myself.
I would want to match the market for the next 5 years because I think this is the floor of the moonshot we're on right now. No, really, honestly, when volatility is low, it tends to cluster for long periods of time at low levels, and that typically means a slow grind higher. So I think we could see some crazy stuff with some of these tech stocks leading the way.
Calling all traders. Are you using Tasty Live mechanics and enjoying awesome results? Are you an up-and-coming options savant? We're looking for you. For over a decade, Tasty Live has shared the most inspiring stories of traders teaching themselves a new skill, using probabilities, and experiencing new levels of success. If you think your trading journey should be shared with Tasty Nation, we'd love to hear from you. We are always on the lookout for the next class of rising stars. Email us at risingstars@tastylive.com if you would like the chance to share your trading journey and inspire others.
So I started trading in the equities market when I was 18. Real basic ETFs, mutual funds. I didn't discover options and really Tasty Live until about 2012. It made sense to me from a risk perspective. And so I started trading and never really have looked back. The people you see that's who they are. They're trying to be as open and clear as they can with the trades that they're putting on. Teaching a methodology, like teaching the logic behind things. It is tried, true, and tested. They back it up with research. They share that research. It's not, just trust us and do this, which is a very dangerous thing in the financial world. But, learning about that in the Tasty universe, it starts to prove itself out, right? When you follow the methodology, you'll see those profits and you'll understand why a position did what it did. Sometimes the market wins and sometimes you have a 90% winner and you don't know, why don't I do this every day, right? This is easy. But you kind of have to reset that and just go, okay, close the trade and move on to the next one, which is really what Tasty's about.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
That's right, Sosnoff. That music can mean only one thing, and that picture could mean only one thing. It's my man TP. What's up? Hear me out. What's up, TP?
Oh, I'm happy to be here, Dad. Good to see you guys.
Always good to see you, my friend.
I realize I'm no Dylan Radigan. I realize that, but
I'm no Guy Adami, so don't worry about it.
Anyway, thank you, TP, for sitting in for Dylan today.
And he's no Nick Batista, so we're all equal here.
There you go.
Oh, God.
So,
hey, what multiple of Nicky's age is Tom? Like 2.5, 3 times?
I'm 2x.
Yeah, he's 2x.
Two times?
Yeah.
2 times?
Yep.
3x.
So you're old.
Hey, Nicky 2-time.
Yep, Nicky 2-time. Anyway, TP, thanks for sitting in for Mr. Radigan, who is traveling today. And we're happy to have you on the show. Hear Me Out is a segment that we do where we have 4 questions that we have not.
What?
Take a Phil.
Mongo.
Ooh, you got filled.
I went down too far. Anyway.
Cancel if close.
I forgot to cancel if close. Anyway, we have not seen the questions. They're usually fun questions that we throw to Dylan. So, TP, you get the privilege of starting off, and then Tony and I will chime in afterwards. Let's see where we go. John, you ready? First question, please. The top 10 stocks in the S&P 500 account for nearly 40% of the index's market capitalization. Is concentration risk real, or does the higher level of concentration actually help explain why the markets haven't had a sustained sell-off?
The answer is yes. Concentration risk is real. That in these capitalization weighted index, when stocks like Nvidia or Apple or Microsoft hit all-time highs, they take on, just by virtue of their market cap, a bigger percent of the index. That's why, for example, when we've seen some of those big stocks like Microsoft, like Amazon, a little bit weaker over the past few days, smaller cap indexes like the Russell have been outperforming because everything's spread out more. So concentration risk is real. Like I always say, I looked this up about 10 years ago, well, 5 years ago, 70% of the Dow 30 shares are owned by institutions. And because they always have to be invested, they can never exit these positions. So that helps keep things propped up.
Tony, is concentration risk real?
I mean, I get TP's point here, and I don't think so. I really don't think so.
You know, I have to agree, TP, with the bat on this one, and I'm going to tell you why. Because for the last 10 years, I've been talking about the concentration risk at the tip of the funnel, and I've essentially, or at the top of the funnel. And I have been so worried about concentration risk, but that concern has really hurt me because I think it's been the exact opposite of what's happened. I think the few strong stocks, the top 10 or 15 or whatever, have kept this market alive in a way that I never thought was possible. They just haven't had a sell-off. I mean, maybe concentration risk is on its way back at some point, but right now it feels a little weird. That's all.
It does feel a little
okay.
weird.
Let's go next slide, John. TP, you're 18 years old, about to go off to college.
It's still a virgin, but go ahead.
What do you study?
I'm still working on that one bat.
I'm sorry.
What do you study?
Bait him.
Knowing what you know now.
I would either do math or statistics, something like that. Or right now, I would do like big data analysis, whatever, like computer, that sort of stuff. But I would also try to work while I was going to college. In other words, what I study is less important than how I do it. What I want to emerge after 4 years is, I have a degree. Look, I studied Latin, okay? That was 50 years ago. I don't necessarily think what you study matters so much as that you do well in whatever you choose, and that you either have really solid summer jobs or internships or have a job while you're going to class. I think that combination of the degree plus work experience, going forward right now, A, it would have helped me 50 years ago, and B, I think that is what employers find attractive right now.
Mr. Batista, 18-year-old Tony Batista is going to be different than a 18-year-old Tony Batista was back in the day, as they say.
Yes. I'm going to tell you what I told my own kids, or I'm going to tell myself what I told my own kids. Please don't come out with a liberal arts degree. So I don't care what you study, as long as you don't come out with a liberal arts degree. And all my children came out with a liberal arts degree. So I don't know if I'm going to listen to me either. So that's what I would suggest.
That is the stupidest piece of advice I've ever heard in my life.
I know, because you came out with a liberal arts. Because you came out with a liberal arts degree. Please, you're going to spend.
I don't like to pile on bat. I do not like.
Nobody likes to pile on bat either. But
you're gonna spend. Excuse me, you elitist SOBs. You're gonna spend $100,000.
That is the stupidest piece of advice I've ever heard.
Well, that's my advice. Look, they even took me off the screen. They only have the two of you.
I am a huge believer in getting a degree. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm a huge believer. And if you want a liberal arts degree, that doesn't hold you back one bit. Never held me back. Never held TP back. So you're...
TP, did you come out with a liberal arts degree?
Yes, you did.
I'll let TP
Yeah.
answer.
I mean, the point.
His undergraduate degree is the worst, sure.
And then you went to where, TP, after that?
No, it doesn't matter. Here's my point.
Look, they're taking me off the screen.
You're going to college. All right, just thank you, thank you.
I couldn't agree more. Production, John.
If you think
James, that was great.
At 18, that you can figure out what degree is going to be most valuable in 3, 5, 10, 15 years, what skill set, with the explosion of AI, with industry changing, with innovation coming faster and faster, you have no bloody idea. So just get a degree and get it done in 4 years.
He doesn't know.
I agree with you.
He doesn't know what the market.
No idea, but come out with something.
He doesn't know what the market's going to do in 15 minutes. He has no idea.
15 minutes, 15 seconds.
Right. So you have no idea what degree is valuable. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
But
that's the dumbest thing.
But I have to
anybody
rank
ever
them in order of what I would think is most valuable, even to a person who doesn't know what they're going to do.
Literally spent 15 years on this network with you. And of all the things you've ever said, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
And I've said a lot of dumb things.
And you've said a lot of dumb things. Okay, I'm going to tell you that. Can you go back to the question, John?
I stand by my answer.
Oh my God, you're 18 years.
For crying out
You're
loud.
18 years old. You go off to college.
Make it be woodworking.
What do you study, knowing what you know now? And I will answer this two different ways. Number one, if you want to get into the world of finance, then there are specific things you definitely should lean on as a minor or as a major. It's up to you. But if it's questions, if you're going off to college, what do you study? Knowing what you know now, whatever you want. Just go off to college and mature as an adult, mature as a person, network, make friends, figure out what you want to do. It's a very important part of your life. That's it. Bump.
There.
Let's go to the next slide. Next slide, John. The government is taking a stake in Intel, TP. It is looking to do the same with other companies. They talked about some defense companies yesterday, potentially taking a stake. Looking to do the same with other companies that accept government grants. Essentially, we're backing into a sovereign wealth fund scenario. Is that good or bad?
It is bad. I do not like taxpayer money stepping in and picking industry favorites. Okay. I don't know. Look, what are they trying to pick Intel off the bottom here? Is that the idea? I understand the whole chips and blah, blah, blah. I get that. But to think that Intel is going to make the treasury money, they're betting on random normal variables. Okay. I think in the same way that I don't like privatizing Social Security, you get these politicians saying, well, geez, look at the S&Ps. They're up, multiple times of what they were over the past 40 years. If only we had taken the money in Social Security and bought stocks. That would be the worst idea ever. Now, I am in favor of individual politicians owning shares. I have no problem with that. But this whole buying Intel or anything for the U.S. government just gets a little much into crony capitalism, favoritism. I don't like it.
Tony?
I agree with TP here. I don't know enough about the subject. I get the whole.
Nobody knows the details, so it's not. There's not a detail that you're missing out on.
It doesn't smell good on the surface to me. Like I'll quote your term. You almost seems like you're messing with Mother Nature here a little bit. So for me, I would probably not be in favor of this. I like free markets. I know we give them the defense contracts and stuff like that, but I think that also leads to kind of like now Intel has an in. I mean, if I owned 10% of a company and it was accretive to me, I would use that company even if maybe they weren't making the best product for me. So I don't know. For me, I think this is messing with Mother Nature. I agree with TP.
Well, that's going to make three of us.
But if I'm paying for the college degree, I have a say.
Okay. It's going to make three of us because I talked about this yesterday. My issue with this, it's not that we're backing into a sovereign wealth fund scenario, because I don't think it's the exact same thing. Because this is not a separately, independently managed.
This isn't Norwegian oil.
No, I understand. This is not an independently managed sovereign wealth fund, and we are not a Middle Eastern kingdom. So I don't. The concept. I don't think we're backing into a sovereign wealth fund. I think in general, there are certain situations when the Fed and when the government has to step in if it was a catastrophic event that we needed, that they needed to get involved in. If some company was too big to fail, whatever it is. I think the challenge is when you start picking and choosing individual companies like Intel or companies with government contracts, there are so many potential conflicts. There are so many conflicts of interest. It is a very, just like Tony said, this is a dangerous path to take. I think you're opening your door up to conflicts. And again, this is not what free market capitalism is. This is anti-competitive. This is disingenuous to free markets.
I agree.
I think we all agree there.
So we all agree. Wow. One that we all agree on.
That's a bad sign.
It's a bad sign. Well, let's see if we go to the next question, what we got here. Oh, if Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce were to broadcast their wedding, would a 30-second commercial cost more or less than a 30-second Super Bowl ad?
Wow.
Yes. And only because, and I pay attention to neither of these things, but I do know that I think Super Bowl viewing has been going down over the years, at least, professional sports are kind of a little bit slower than they used to be. And everybody loves Taylor Swift. I think there are probably more, what are they called? Swiftos?
Swifties, I believe.
Swiftos.
There are more Swifties. Sugar-coated Swiftos. I think there are more Swifties than there are fans of two teams in the NFL. So yeah, the side of the audience will make Taylor Swift's wedding more valuable.
I agree with TP. Taylor Swift wedding definitely more valuable than the Super Bowl, which is one of the most valuable, if not the most valuable, ad spotting time.
Oh, there's nothing even close to the Super Bowl. I mean,
well, this would be.
I mean, the only thing I could think that might be close to Super Bowl as far as ad value would be the World Cup finals on a global basis, but not in America.
All right.
The reason that the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce broadcasting their wedding would be bigger is because the audience that buys stuff and the female audience here would be freaking massive.
Right.
It's global. It would be, there are people all over the world that will never ever watch a Super Bowl because it'll be 2 a.m. It'll be whatever, in Europe, it'll be 7 hours difference. They're never ever watching. No 16-year-old kid or especially 16-year-old girls waking up to watch the Super Bowl at 2 a.m. But they'll stay up all night to watch Taylor Swift.
This will be like a royal wedding on steroids.
Oh, this will be twice the size of a royal wedding. Nobody cares about a royal wedding in America. Nobody wants to watch a royal wedding. But
what? Royal what?
No, this will be something that's, there's no question. I think that this one's not even close. Are we all in agreement again?
Yeah.
That's not a good sign. Now, see, if the government wanted to invest in Taylor Swift, that I think I could understand. In other words, we're going to get behind Taylor Swift and push her as a national icon. That I would understand.
It's a dangerous path to go to. There are countries that I'm trying to think. What country?
I looked at Taylor Swift's skew, and the risk is pointed to the upside.
I'll think of the right example. I can't believe NASDAQ's down 44 right now. What a move.
What a move is right.
NVIDIA down almost $5.
Mm-hmm.
What a move.
What about that concentration risk?
Anyway, TP, those on the last two questions, we agreed, all of us agreed on both of them. On the other ones, we're kind of mixed, but that was very good. Thank you for coming on and charming us and providing some insight and charm this morning.
Thank you. And Bat, I feel your pain. I know that you've got a lot to carry there in the studio.
Because you heard us on the Ocho channel when we're not broadcasting. Much I have to teach him in between, right?
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
We're going to take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live with a market measure next. We're back in 90 seconds. Tasty Live.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, or clams, 4,000 in dough or cheddar, not the cheesy kind. 4 large, 4K, 4 grand, which is no small thing. Open and fund a new Tasty Trade account and get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. And did we mention a bonus of up to 4,000 smackaroos? Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Dear Kaylee, hats off to you for being such a culinary genius. I don't think it has ever dawned on our kitchen staff to serve gazpacho hot. Sincerely, Bob.
Sometimes it feels good to get smart. Get even smarter with live trading insights and some live taunting.
I don't want to fact check you with my vagina, but I will.
From the smart mouths at tastylive.
In road trips, my family, it was like whoever could get the captain seat was it.
That's great. I'm having a great time.
Me too. But, I mean, stay a while. Take your jacket off.
No, I mean, I'll stay, but the jacket's not
Come
good
on,
enough.
take your jacket off.
Nope.
Come on, take it out.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, I'm sorry.
You hopped on this cowboy's horse, so I guess you got to hear his tale. In '87, I took it off. There was the market crash. In '92, NBC canceled Blossom. A couple of years ago, I lost it for 2 days, and the Lakers won the NBA Finals. Bottom line is when this thing comes off, bad things happen.
You've got to take it off sometimes. I mean,
Never do.
how do you shower?
The jacket's kind of gotten used to it. In fact, every few days it needs it.
No matter what, you keep it on.
I can take my shirt off if you want, but I'm not taking the jacket off.
I just don't know if that's something that I could deal with.
It'll be like a teal tornado. Just endlessly washing up on your short.
I mean,
This is moving so fast, and I like it.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
I went out this morning, out my front door to look to see my pumpkin.
Yeah?
It's gone.
Your pumpkin is gone?
Gone.
Seriously?
Gone.
After we just talked about it?
After I brought it back all the way from Wisconsin, carried that monster of a pumpkin, it's gone.
It was huge, you said, right?
Huge.
I mean, it was like a really, really big pumpkin. I was on Google Earth last night, and they found your pumpkin. Like, they must have taken a picture exactly when your pumpkin...
Yeah.
You must have put it out there.
Did you steal my pumpkin?
What pumpkin?
Did he take my pumpkin?
I don't know anything.
Because my neighbors have pumpkins outside and they don't, and all their stuff is there. My pumpkin's missing.
It's a nice looking pumpkin, Tom.
You drove down to the city and you stole my pumpkin. Oh my God.
What are you talking about? Seriously. Seriously, I don't know what you're talking about. This pumpkin came willingly. It was being.
Oh my God.
It's very happy.
This is a conspiracy. I hope people watch this and realize who you really are. You stole my pumpkin.
I live for this crap. Are you kidding me?
He came to the city and took my pumpkin.
Today's episode of Market Measures is brought to you by SIBO. SIBO is partnering with tastylive to provide educational opportunities for traders at all levels. Did you know index options like these can provide opportunities for diversification, lower volatility, liquidity, and other benefits? To continue your education on some of the mechanics learned in today's market measures, check out SIBO's Retail Trader Suite at www.sibo.com/minis.
Tomas, you're back.
Remember we used to give a little.
You got some pent up energy now.
I'm ready for football.
Are you?
I'm ready.
Because you're going on the field?
No, I'm not going on the field.
You're not going to go on the field?
No, I turned it down.
Did you really?
I don't want to leave my friends behind.
You've never, ever cared about somebody else's well-being or future if you can elevate yourself.
All I do is care about my friends, and I didn't want to leave them behind. So, no. I'm going to be ready. I went to opening day last year. I'm going to go to opening day this year.
NASDAQ up 12, cancel crash, Sosnoff, even the S&P's down 5. Russell up 2, Dow down 83. Volatility now down 24 cents against Sosnoff. Other lows in for the day? Yes, they are, but what do you think?
I don't know. It's a hard day. I'm all over the place.
Okay.
I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. This is Tasty Live. Thanks for spending your morning with us and the week, and hopefully take us into the weekend. 1 week from today, the Bat and I will be heading out to San Francisco. It's our first trip to San Francisco together. Gonna hold hands under the bridge. What are we gonna do?
One time.
One time. We're gonna be at the Regency Ballroom a week from tomorrow morning. Doors open at 8 a.m. Show starts at 9. Can't wait. We're gonna be open for a little bit prior to us getting out there, so we'll be locked and loaded next Friday. Every one of these shows we start at 8, and we open the doors at 8. We start the show at 9. So we'll be ready to have a little fun next Friday. I don't know where the Regency Ballroom is, but Britt said it's cool, so we'll see. Can't wait to get out there. It feels like it's been a while since we've been in San Francisco. So
it has.
So get your tickets. Just reserve your spot. There should be plenty of space still available. We're not.
tastylive.com/events. Still room. Sosnoff, if there's no room, I will put a chair out for you.
Yeah, we're not quite at capacity. We're almost there. Hopefully by next week we'll be waitlisting only. But these shows usually fill up as you get real closer to the date. So it's free. Tony and I are going to trade. We're going to pick our trades. Probably we're going to review them the night before. That's what we usually do. So everything happens in real time. We bring a lot of money. We put on a lot of trades, and we talk through everything that we do. We do it really fast. So our job is to maybe engage, confuse, entertain, and it's all pretty cool.
Yep.
So we'd love to see you at the Regency Ballroom in California, September 5th. 2 weeks after that, we go to New York City. I got to go back to New York City. I'm going to be in New York City on September 12th, and then we're going to be. Oh, I didn't even know they were promoting this. I'm going to be in New York City on September 12th with the guy who does the Pomp podcast.
Pompliano.
Yes, one of your boys, and he's doing a fun conference. So I'm doing kind of like a fireside chat with him, and that is on.
Are you going to bring that guy in the picture with you too?
I don't know, but only problem with this one is I don't know if this is. I think this is a paid for event, so I mean it's not for us. We never charge, but just be a little careful here. This is not a free event. I don't think. I'll find out from Brittany to make sure. And let's go to the following week. We'll be in New York City, Tony and I. There you go. We'll be at Webster Hall, New York City, Friday, September 19th. Back-to-back weeks, we've got to go to New York City. Doors open at 8.
Coast to coast, Sosnoff. Who planned this?
Doors open at 8. Show starts at 9. Now, the markets don't open until 9:30. So we got a little bit of futures action.
A little bit of explaining to do.
Got a little bit of explaining to do. But a little bit of futures action and that kind of stuff. It's going to be fun. And shows about...
Can't wait. Back to my hometown. Been a while.
Show's about 90 minutes long, exactly. In New York, we might stretch about 15 minutes just because the market opens a little later.
Mm-hmm.
But Webster Hall, I think it's on 11th. Can't remember. I think it's on 11th Street.
I should look this because you always say...
Last year we were there. It's a great facility. I went to the... it used to be the Ritz. It's where I took my wife on our first date.
She denies this.
I know she denies it, but
she denies this. She denies what picture it is on 11th. 125 East 11th Street.
If I can remember what street it's on, then I can tell you I was there.
But she denies it was with her. Probably with your friend. What's his name? The two of you went there holding hands, probably.
Wasn't her. I don't remember.
Kevin or something. What's his name?
Kevin?
Maybe.
No,
you could do better. I mean, I know.
It wouldn't be him.
It wouldn't be him?
No, he wouldn't be my first choice. I went there on a date. I think it was her.
She denies it. I would think she knows. Women remember this stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't.
She had a lot of dates. I'm not sure. This wasn't her first rodeo.
The number of occurrences?
The number of occurrences. This wasn't her.
Trading small and trading often long before us?
Right. I don't think this was her first rodeo. So, yeah, I don't think, she just doesn't remember.
That's great.
All right, let's see. What do we got next, John?
What do we got next?
Before I get myself in trouble.
Yep.
Also, just a quick reminder that tomorrow's a full day of programming, but the Sunday night show is going to be Monday night instead, because we do it when the market opens. And since Monday's a holiday in the U.S., if you're somewhere else in the world, the Sunday night first call will be Monday night with Ilya, Chris, and myself. So first call, 4:55, Monday night, Labor Day. All right. So
Beautiful thing.
So it'll be a short week for me and the Bat. We'll be here Tuesday and Wednesday, and we'll do the show Thursday, and then we're off to Neverland.
Was that your best heavy metal impersonation?
Yes.
Pretty good.
Little Metallica to start the day. A band I have never seen, and it's on my short list. I missed them last year in Chicago. I so wanted to go, and I couldn't talk anybody into going with me.
My buddy's in a Metallica cover band. You want to come and see him? He's great.
No. I want to see Metallica.
You don't want a three-legged cane Corso, 7 months old, that's house trained, and you don't want to see my friend who's a Metallica cover band right here in the neighborhood, does a great job. He's a lawyer by day and lead singer by night.
Okay, for the 10th time, if I want to see Metallica, not your friend practicing. Okay.
I saw a U2 cover band on the beach in Chicago. It was great.
Great. How could your YouTube cover band be good?
It was awesome.
YouTube isn't any good. YouTube is tough.
Good. I like U2.
Ugh, that's a brutal band.
Whatever.
They could be the most overrated band of all time. I think
there are a lot of overrated bands, but
anyway, I have U2 as one of the most overrated bands. But anyway,
Springsteen is overrated.
Springsteen?
Can't like Springsteen. Can't. He's from Jersey.
I didn't like him growing up. I'm okay with him now. Anyway.
Coat.
All right, you ready for a little? It's 9:15. We got Scott waiting in the wings today. So we'll bring on Scott as soon as the segment's over, and we'll take
Scott Sheridan Studios.
We could talk about the tacos that we had in Mexico City together.
Yes, we could. Yes, we could.
Tony, Scott and I went on a trip together.
And we all came back.
We all came back in one piece. We're still talking.
Still talking about, which is great.
All right, let's do it.
I'm ready.
John? Perfect. Winners and losers. This is part of our Zero DT series. Zero DTs out of the monies. Yesterday, we did a Zero DT trade. And yesterday we did a Zero DT trade. And unfortunately,
you were able to manage it well. You rolled up the put, you stayed mechanical, and you scratched it.
I was able to manage it really well.
But some would say you were gifted. Is that how you were able to do it?
Some would say I was gifted, but some would also say, oh, boom, 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 out go the lights. The other problem is with Zero DTs is yesterday I did an at the money straddle list. I did an iron fly, and I don't like the at the monies as much as the out of the monies. Today's segment on Zero DTs is on out of the monies. My issue with at the monies, I just think I think you have to make too many adjustments to keep your deltas in line.
Sure, your deltas grow pretty quickly.
I think the out of the monies make the most sense. Let's go take a look. Historical backtesting provides a remarkable opportunity to assess potential trades. Yet deciphering the outcomes can often be challenging. To make sense of these results, we frequently resort to summary statistics. Typically, we depend on average P&Ls calculated as net P&L divided by the number of trades to identify promising strategies. However, particularly in smaller accounts, there's a marked difference between a strategy that loses $27 on Monday and then recoups with an $8 win each day, Tuesday to Friday, compared to a strategy that steadily earns $1 a day throughout the week, even though both end up with a net profit of $5. We have previously broken down the size and variability of winners and losers for iron flies, but today we're going to look at out of the money iron condors. By the way, I watched that iron fly all day yesterday.
Yeah, you were pretty diligent about it because you were.
No. After I got out, I watched it to the end of the day. It didn't move all day. Same. I bought it at 19:05. It was 18:85 in the afternoon. 19, whatever. And if you didn't make the adjustments, you were out of business on that trade.
Sure.
Let's go to the next slide, John. The study for today. Using over 2 years of data in the Zero DT SPX options collected every 10 minutes, we considered selling Zero DT iron condors at 9 a.m. Chicago time, plus or minus 5 minutes, every day with a variety of short deltas and wing widths. The winners were closed in the first 10-minute snapshot. They were found above 25% of the max profit. Losers were left through expiration. All the trades were assumed to go off at mid-price. So you can give up a nickel if you want to get a more accurate number.
Sure.
Next slide, please. So the first one we're going to look at is Iron Condor's short 30 delta. We usually wouldn't use the 30 delta. We'd probably use 20, but $10 wings, $20 wings, $30 wings, and then $60 wings, which is the synthetic strangle. I mean, every number on this board is predictable, in my opinion. The problem is that with $30 wide wings, the net mean P&L was a negative number. And the $10 wings, forget about the synthetic strangle for now. The $10 wings, the tightest, probably most conservative play worked out the best for net mean P&L. It's kind of weird, but that's the way it worked out. Let's go to the next slide. So this is more in line with what we would do, using 20 delta short and $10 or $20 wings, the first or second. We probably wouldn't do $30 wings, but you certainly could. This is the slide that absolutely makes the most sense. This is what I would push anybody to on zero DTs. The win rate.
And we do. I mean, this is where we go.
The win rate's about 90%. You don't have to make that many adjustments. It's a straight iron condor. The average winner is still decent. If you're waiting for 25% across the board. The average loser is totally reasonable, and the mean P&Ls are all strong. As you get closer to at the money, everything gets so much more challenging. As you stay further out of the money, everything just seems a lot easier. And the average mean P&L is still strong. The average loser is smaller. The win percentage is higher. It's just a lot of stuff here. Let's go next slide. I mean, that's what we do, is the 20 delta with $10 or $20 wings. It's your call. And it's been really successful for us as well. Some of the takeaways: evaluating winners and losers separately clarifies some of the trade-offs that we make when it comes to strike selection. Trading further out of the money meant smaller credits and smaller winners, but more consistency of results. Meanwhile, the size of the losers largely depends on the win widths. Synthetic strangles were more net profitable than their truly defined risk counterparts, but they require significantly more capital, and you got to be comfortable with an occasional large loss. And the zero DT marketplace has been very rewarding for retail premium sellers. Now remember, we haven't had a lot of blowups.
Right.
Volatility's been capitulating for the last month and a half.
Right.
So that's why people have done really well. Provided winners are managed attentively, and it is up to you to determine where the scope of winners and losers, where you want the scope to fall. I think it's important to put things in context. When you're in a volatility environment that is contracting almost every day, you're going to have a lot of winners. Like,
yes, you are.
Like this morning, if you traded earnings last night for, for any of those stocks, and you sold premium, you did good.
Yes.
Because you didn't have to take any pain. And the market's been like that now for, almost 4 to 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't always stay like that. And you have to just be aware that there are going to be times when it's going to get ugly.
Absolutely. Now, that's where size comes in, right? Which we really didn't talk about here. Keeping it small, right?
Yeah.
Keeping it inside your parameters. Very good. Sadnov, we're going to take a quick 90-second break. We're going to come back. We got fan favorite Mr. Scott Sheridan coming up next from the Scott Sheridan Studios. Immediately following these messages, we're back in 90 seconds. Tasty Live.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex, now available on Tasty Trade. Get in on over 80 Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, with the Forex platform that adapts to your style and speed. FX marks the spot. Trade it on Tasty Trade.
Regulation time may have expired, but the conversation is just getting started. This is Overtime, the post-market scrimmage for market junkies. Join Chris Vecchio, Ilya Spivak, and me, Dylan Radigan, as we analyze the X's and O's for everything from earnings to politics to macro events and more. Nothing's out of bounds on Overtime. We break down the news to provide you a playbook for your trades. Watch Overtime Monday through Thursday only on Tasty Live.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
First of all, I'm sitting in the captain's seat. I've never been invited to come sit in the new captain's seat. But what I'm concerned with is the size of these screens And then he's still doing this.
Snow, let's take a look.
They did not hold that rally at all.
Phil, you got a partial. 973.75.
I'm looking at this like I have to move my head to get through the top, the top symbols. I thought he had like a little computer and he was getting down.
He hasn't learned that he could like swivel his head. He has to see the screen. He has to go like this to me. And then you know what? Money goes to money. You did it. Good job out of you.
Yeah.
I just drove with him twice. Now I'm really concerned that I was just in the car with him for 2.5 hours.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, 4 large, 4K, 4 grand. Get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Tasty Trade is now on TradingView. Trade stocks and futures directly on TradingView charts with Tasty Trade's low commissions. Try it out and leave us a review.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
Regulation time may have expired, but the conversation is just getting started. This is Overtime, the post-market scrimmage for market junkies. Join Chris Vecchio, Ilya Spivak, and me, Dylan Radigan, as we analyze the X's and O's for everything from earnings to politics to macro events and more. Nothing's out of bounds on Overtime. We break down the news to provide you a playbook for your trades. Watch Overtime Monday through Thursday only on tastylive.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
First of all, I'm sitting in the captain seat. I've never been invited to come sit in the new captain seat. But what I'm concerned with is the size of these screens. And then he's still doing this.
Snow, let's take a look.
They did not hold that rally at all.
Phil, you got a partial. 973.75.
I'm looking at this like I have to move my head to get through the top, the top symbols. I thought he had like a little computer and he was getting down.
He hasn't learned that he could like swivel his head. He has to see the screen. He has to go like this to me. And then you know what? Money goes to money. You did it. Good job out of you.
Yeah.
I just drove with him twice. Now I'm really concerned that I was just in the car with him for 2.5 hours.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, 4 large, 4K, 4 grand. Get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Tasty Trade is now on TradingView. Trade stocks and futures directly on TradingView charts with Tasty Trade's low commissions. Try it out and leave us a review.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. And you know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live with this man. That's right, Tasty Trade World Headquarters. Your friend of mine from the Scott Sheridan Studios.
Okay.
Mr. Scott Sheridan.
I would appreciate the memo for the black shirt.
TP got it. TP came on today. He had the black shirt on.
Yeah, TP sat in for Dylan today, and he was all black shirted up.
We're in mourning. We're going to do this all month.
Oh, what are we mourning?
Well, market highs for one. I mean, then we, no two-sided action for another.
Yeah. Market highs, though. I mean, yeah. No two-sided action. Yeah.
The three of us are back in Chicago.
Wait, that's what we're mourning or we're celebrating?
No. We're mourning. We liked our lives as Mexican billionaires for 3 days.
See, I will say I didn't get the full billionaire treatment.
You did not, but that's on you, Boo. You brought sand to the beach.
No question about it. And if I had to do it over again, I would do it the same way. Although
she's listening. Yes.
No, she's not. But although I really do need to have the full golf experience. I don't even care about the golf. I just want to see the guy take your breakfast order on the 9th hole. Yeah, I want to.
Were they doing this to him again? You did this to me. You can't do that to Scott Sheridan. You took him off the screen. You can't do that to him. Nobody takes Scott Sheridan off the screen. You guys did that to me. Don't do that to my boo.
By the way, when they did, he was pretty good. But
you like that? All right, there you go. We're going to bring you back. There you go. Who do you think he is? Tony Batista?
Yeah, and then you guys had to rub it in my face that it was a special taco breakfast.
Yeah.
You just casually drop that. No, they had the fresh whatever, and I'm like, great. Okay, I missed that. But I did like Mexico City. I'll go back in. The meals, I can't even say dinners. Do they even call them dinners?
No.
It's their meal.
Yeah.
It's their meal, their big meal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That, I didn't go to the first taco place, but the one that I went to, that's unbelievable. I've been thinking about that, and it's so unfair to call it a taco. It's right. It's not fair because it's so elevated. It's so simple. It's just great meat.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of eating. It reminds me of eating €5 at Andros Taverna. It's the same thing with little.
No, well, that's gross. Okay, if you put it that
I know.
way,
I'm just saying.
I feel worse. Now I feel worse about how much I ate, but you can't put that euros.
It's close.
You can't put. Yeah. Anyway, but it was fun. It was fun, and I know in time you were working, so you were, you had both going on.
No. I was choking on it.
He has a do not resuscitate. Remember that, Scott.
I'm choking on a pistachio.
You don't see me jump out of the chair to save him. I am honoring his wishes.
That's very nice. You see, that's a good friend. All right.
But I am a good friend.
College football.
Yeah.
Do you care? Of
course we care.
Oh, okay. Do you have a preference on Texas, Ohio State?
Is that the first game?
Yeah, it's a good one. 1 versus 3. Texas is 1.
Ohio State is 3. Penn State's in the middle.
Yeah.
I can't believe Penn State's in the middle.
Is Penn State too?
Yeah.
I like that they're coming out strong.
Where is the game?
I think it's at the Horse. I think it's at the Ohio State. Let's look this up.
It's at Ohio State, and they're an underdog? Well, they got everybody drafted.
I know, but they just reload.
They do.
All these teams just reload. If I'm looking right now, I think it's a 3-point. I think it's a 3-point line.
Oh my God, you look like Sosnoff. It takes all day long.
So they're a 3-point dog.
There's a lot of games. Hold on, I'm trying to find the
when
game.
when does the season start?
Saturday. We could do the Miami of Ohio versus Wisconsin. That's 17.5 points.
Hold it. This Saturday? Tomorrow? This Saturday?
Yeah, 2 days. Hold on. Why can't I find here? Texas, Ohio State. Ohio State. Oh, no. Ohio State's favored. 1.5 point favor. They're laying a 1.5.
Oh, sure, because it's in Ohio State. I like Ohio State.
Right. Me too. I think they were dogs on the.
What time is that game? I have to change my schedule.
11.
11 in the morning?
It's college football. Do you ever watch college football? I mean, unless it's a Saturday afternoon or night game. Yeah, it's 11 in the morning. Actually, kind of surprised that they didn't make that one a Saturday night game.
11 in the morning, Ohio State, Texas. Oh my God!
Yeah, you could watch Central Michigan, San Jose State tomorrow night at 9:30 if you're up, way past your bedtime.
If you're interested.
Oh,
if you're interested.
I have to make a bet on the game, and I don't have an account at DraftKings, so you got to put some money in there.
I'll do it for you. Me too. Okay, we'll do it. Just you can reach out later because I want Ohio State in that.
No. I don't care about that game. I care about the Bear game.
Oh, you want the Bears? I got it. And I think the Bears. I think at 8.5, we're actually. It might be. They might be plus at this point. We might actually get paid at 8.5, like over it even. I'll tell you what it is. You and I are the only ones willing to go out on a limb for the Bears. Tony's like he's on. How much more do you want? Right.
I'm at 9.
Yeah. So is everybody else.
We could do 8. All right, whatever. Well, we're friends here. I mean, you'd have 8 in the orders, is what I'm trying to get to.
I'll 8 in the orders. That's the same as 8.5, but we'll go. We could do 8 in the orders.
8 in the orders.
Yo, by the way, Tony, you will be shocked to hear this. Tom said, quite possibly the greatest cuisine, Mexican food.
Oh yeah,
and I said,
no question. He's not shocked.
I said, yeah, because you just need the hot sauce. You can't taste anything.
Right.
I need food that has a little taste to it. I have nothing. I've only been away this year. I've only been to London and Italy.
Oh my god! Here we go. Go ahead.
Such a bougie SOB.
Where else?
Working.
Go ahead.
Working. That's the only two places.
Wait. Tell us where you were in Italy. Come on. The place that nobody can get to. It's only for the rich and famous.
Oh, I was. Where was I? I was in wherever it's called. I forgot.
Wherever it's called.
Sardinia. So I ran into somebody, and I ran into somebody.
Did they run? Is that how you ran into them?
No, and she said,
the way you ran.
She said, I just got back from Sardinia, and I'm like, oh wow. So I went there too this year, and she goes,
oh my god.
She goes, isn't it the greatest food in the world? Now she's Italian, and she goes, wasn't it the greatest food in the world? I'm thinking like.
What did you say? I'm just curious. Like, what did you say to this?
I said,
I don't know this woman. I don't know this woman, but I'm sure she was a fine young woman. Very nice person, right? Very nice person, I'm sure.
Yeah, really nice.
Kind.
Yes.
So here's my answer. Before you give an answer as to what you said, it depends on how well you know her. If you don't know her that well, you just went along with it and said, "Oh yeah, it was amazing."
So with the information you have, how did he answer? I know you don't have a lot of information, but how do you think he answered? Go ahead.
He doesn't know this person very well, and he's going to say, "Yeah, it was great."
I'm going to say, because he's getting old and cantankerous. I'm going to say he said, "Yeah, it was good, but maybe I didn't order the right stuff." Like a backhanded, it sucked. Sosnoff, what'd you say?
I didn't say it sucked. I said it was okay.
See, I told you.
I said
backhanded. I know my boo. I know my mini Labubu.
I was like
over there.
It was all right.
Yeah, see, I know
it's all right.
He's getting older now. He doesn't care anymore. Look at how he's dressing.
No, in Mexico, I said this place the food's unbelievable. In Italy, the food was fair.
See what I mean?
London, fair.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about.
Did you ever think that maybe it's you?
No, it's not me. I'm very objective. I give high ratings. If
it's hot and you can't taste it, it's a 10.
This is true. I've been there with them.
Right.
You're right.
And I will say
that's not true. And I will say
the hot sauce.
Yeah.
The hot sauce the first night for me, not your second night. That was crazy. It was hot.
Oh, yeah, that John, that
habanero sauce.
Yeah,
habanero. That John was like,
the habanero.
John was drinking.
The habanero is really good.
He was drinking it. You're right.
I only made one hot
right.
pepper mistake, and it was the last day in Guadalajara. I made a mistake.
Oh boy!
What do you mean?
I just ate a bad hot. It was hot.
And then you were in pain for a while.
No, not pain. Just had to suck down a glass of water.
That doesn't help.
No, but it was. But yeah. And the other thing I like about Mexican food is their breakfasts are great. Great.
Well,
breakfast
was great. I think, the club where the guy takes your order on the ninth tee, and then it's waiting for you.
Our breakfast in the hotel was nice too.
Yeah,
because I paid. That's why.
No.
Yeah, sad enough. Yeah,
see, it always tastes good.
What are you gonna say? You paid now? Is that what you're gonna do? Oh, unbelievable, Sosnoff. You really, you know what? I'm getting so sick of you.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
I don't get a break from him.
He's a good traveler.
Who?
Yes, Tony.
Of course, I'm a great traveler.
Yeah, he's
Very
an
pleasant.
easy traveler. I mean, he's pleasant because he doesn't complain.
I'm pleasant.
Tony, I had a great time with you.
Thank you, Scott. I had a great time with you, my friend.
And the six
I
had
missed
a
you
great
on the
time
golf
with you.
course, though. I would have loved to have had the pleasure of you being on the golf course.
I do owe you guys a redo.
You do.
So
you do.
We do. So so let's get that taken care of.
We should.
Tom, are you still playing, or did you surrender after the 18 holes? Because the 9 holes was unbelievable. You shoot a 39 for 9, and then you shoot like 120 for 18. That's not so good.
Yeah.
It's just a little something was off in my swing the second day.
It was a little hitch.
Oh,
Just-
you know, I don't like to go back to back.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. See, that's why. Let's go back to Pilates, which we were talking about before we came on air.
Yeah.
You start doing like Pilates and other types of exercise that strengthens the body, and you'll be able to do it. You'll be able to go back to back in multiple ways. There you go. See?
So I told Tony a story earlier. I'll tell you because I didn't tell you this. I was too embarrassed, but I'll tell you.
Oh no. Oh God, this has something to do with me. What happened?
It doesn't have anything to do with it.
Okay.
When I was in Guadalajara, they gave us a tour of the university. I spent the whole day at this university. And during the tour, they had built this brand new gym facility. So they took me in
try
there.
something. Is this like trying to lift weights again? This is a bad idea. Go ahead.
No, I wouldn't try to lift weights. So they took me into this facility, and there's a kid shooting hoops, brand new, basketball court, all this stuff. So I go to the free throw line, like, the kid's like, here, you can take some shots, right? So I go to the free throw line, felt really good, just like a little pop-a shot thing. Boom. Like
Boom, out goes the lights because all of them fell down by how far he missed it.
3.5 feet short.
He didn't even hit rim.
Didn't even hit net. Yeah.
No.
Okay, so now I'm.
Oh, I wouldn't admit that.
No, I know. So there's a whole group of people watching, and I'm thinking to myself, God, that felt so good when I left my hands. I didn't even get like 3/4 of the way there.
Right.
So I go, the kid's under the basket. He's looking at me, kind of laughing, and then so I take another shot, and I'm like, it's 2 feet short now. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like, did they move I can't put it all together. Like, it just didn't work for me. I missed 5 shots in a row. I barely hit the rim.
Ugh.
Did you at least go and like make a layup just to prove that you could still make a basket?
Yeah,
Okay.
he drove the lane. Do you believe that? He drove the lane.
It really bothered me. It almost ruined my entire trip.
Almost. Then he ate something.
I totally get that. I
Almost
feel
ruined
for
my
you.
entire trip. You know what they serve for
that's
lunch?
bad.
You know what I had for lunch there? Tongue tacos.
Tongue tacos?
Tongue tacos.
That's what they served at an event.
That they served tongue tacos.
That's it?
No. Then they served some kind of sliced roast beef or something. But first was tongue tacos.
How was it?
They were delicious. You know what I had the night before?
You know what's amazing with
Tongue
you?
tacos.
What's amazing with you is like the more obscure it is, anything it is, you go, oh yeah, it was amazing. And by the way, do you know that there's ant dust on the corn that we ate?
Yes.
I had no idea. He told me this live on air,
yesterday.
but I actually thought that was one of the highlights of that meal was that
the ant dusted corn.
I thought it was amazing.
It was amazing, but ant dust, I'm like, somebody sent it. I'm like, what? And we looked it up, and that's what it is. I will say, the mole with the pumpkin, whatever, with just the tortilla, that was unbelievable.
So I had ant eggs, escamole, the next night. Ant eggs on tacos.
See, of course you did. And here it comes. They were crunchy and delicious. Go ahead. How were they?
They're not crunchy.
What are they?
They're like soft and buttery. They're butter and garlic.
And?
Oh, they're delicious.
They're delicious.
Yeah. You wouldn't know they're ant eggs. They look like tapioca or whatever. Those are some big ass ants. But they're good.
I think I'll have to draw the line at that one.
No, you would have eaten it.
Tony?
Yes, sir.
You agree? Would you have eaten them?
Yeah, he would have eaten it.
I definitely would have eaten it.
He definitely would have.
Yeah. You wouldn't have?
Yeah, I probably would have. But it doesn't like, but like anything, as you come up with something the more obscure, you're like, yeah, it's amazing. Like I don't know, frog's feet or pig's feet, whatever. You go, oh, yeah, those are
Frog
amazing.
legs, you mean frog feet?
Not
what
legs.
is
No,
with
but
you?
you'd say
Honestly,
feet. You'd say
what do you-
like feet, not legs. I'm saying like rabbit foot or something. Like, have you ever had that at Chengdu? I'm sure they have it.
They have
bizarre
chicken.
stuff.
They have chicken feet.
Yeah, and pig's
Chicken
feet.
feet. There
And
you go.
pig's feet.
Pig's feet.
And you're gonna tell me they're
My father used
delicious?
to love pig's feet.
Pig's feet.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Loved it. Pickled.
Pig's knuckles.
What do you do with it?
You eat it, Ralph, like any other elephant.
Yeah. You know, Costco sells
like, you
oxtail.
It's a
scoop it
pig's
out?
foot.
Like
Yeah.
No,
No,
Costco
you
sells
scoop it out. What do you
oxtail
do?
now.
You suck it in between the toes is like meat.
Yeah. You should buy the oxtail at Costco. You'll really like it. The raw oxtail. Yeah, you just
What
cook it.
section's in?
It's in the meat section. You just cook it for like, it's expensive, but you just cook it for like
A week.
No, a couple hours. It's great.
Right. Cooked it with what? Is it come prepared or it's just
No, you have to just take a recipe, any recipe.
Any recipe.
any recipe? Any recipe. Just make sure it's got a lot of hot sauce.
You take any Asambuco recipe, you throw it in there. It's the same stuff.
Same stuff, same thing.
It's a shank.
Same stuff.
Veal shank, a pork shank, whatever. Lamb shank.
Beetle shank, shank a shank.
Yeah, oxtail. It's all the same stuff.
Oxtail.
Right. All right. Woof. We get to some business.
Sure.
All right. Top 20 someone's going through the system. First 40 minutes today. No broad-based indices or futures. Tom, for you, number 20. SoFi at a 15 for everybody else. NVIDIA at a 5. Snow at a 17. CRWD at a 10. CRWV at a 0. Tesla at a 7. AMD at a 14. PLTR at a 21. Google with an L at a 25. GLD at a 17. MDB at a 31. TQQQ at a 17. Hood at a 21. Apple at a 16. AVGO at a 24. iBit at a 27. SOXL at a 9. Amazon at a 3. UNH at a 24. Costco, there we go, at a 32. And number 20 for Tom, SoFi at a 15.
Oof. There's not a lot of. Put that back up for 1 second, Sean.
SoFi up 65 cents. I just had to take a look at that.
Seeing what on these.
What would you do with this list, Sadnov? What are you going to look at?
NVIDIA's down to 5. Crowd's down to
Amazon
9.
down to 1. Apple's down to 15.
Tesla's a 6. These are all your big names.
Google
All
24.
these big names. It's crazy.
Schmoogle and Snow's up 37. Wow. Crowd's up 10. It was down 30 last night.
Yeah, down 30 for sure. Yeah.
Ooh boy. Ooh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's all, they're all buying opportunities.
Every sale's a buy.
Every knock is a boost.
Every knock is a
S&P's
boost.
just turned green.
Every knock is a boost. Every sale is a buy.
That's how it's our new motto.
I like it.
Hey, it would have worked.
Sure would have.
If you were turned 22 and started trading after 2008, that's totally your motto.
Totally your motto. Down.
You never had
down move who? Right. Down move who? Down move what?
Right.
Yeah.
You've never experienced a downtick.
Yeah. NASDAQ's back up 90. So mad I covered before, and now I'm happy I covered.
Now you're a genius all of a sudden again.
A genius.
Who knew you?
Now you're a genius all of a
Who knew
sudden.
you were a genius?
Well,
there you go.
Getting ready for lunch.
Was that it? Is there? Oh, what is lunch today?
Roost.
Oof. Strong.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a little
I like
disgusting
Roost.
watching Sadnov eat 3 huge chicken fingers. I know
Did
you
we
ate the
make-
sandwich. I know.
Did you make mention of his shirt with all the hot sauce from each taco?
You know what? I didn't, Scott. I didn't. But I mentioned it at the table amongst all of us so that everybody who was sitting at the table could know. And I said, oh, there he goes, Scott. They're getting rid of him again. They got rid of him because he was talking bad about Sosnoff. I think you have like a Sosnoff button over there or something, my friend. Well, I'll finish the story. When we were at dinner, Saz was on his second of 5 tacos. Was that the 4 taco night? Was that the 4 taco night? believe it was the four taco.
You were one for one. You were even. You were going taco for taco.
4.5.
Yes.
We shared the beef with the bacon.
We shared the beef with the bacon. That's right. We had 3.5. That is correct. Sazonov had 4 because he didn't share anything with anybody. But he was eating, and then he puts down his food, and I see he's got like 10 spots on his white shirt, which previously had 1 spot over here from breakfast, but he was able to get that off, which nobody knew about, which is 100% true, and he knows it is. And I said, this is a 10-spot meal. And Sazonov, without missing a beat, looked down because he knew I was talking about him, and he goes, "Oh man,
oh man."
You really should really should travel with a Tide stick.
I do.
Good for you.
I do.
But you have a Tide stick
in my bag. I don't carry it to the restaurant with me.
No, you should carry it to the restaurant because that's when you need it. Because like. All right. Listen, we know you enjoyed the meal.
To be fair, those things don't even work.
They work good.
Tide sticks? Yeah, they do.
They work good.
Maybe not for the mess you create. I mean, it's not designed like if you dip your shirt in the food, it doesn't work. But you know, that was an all-star performance. There were a lot of spots on that shirt. Did you throw that away, or you think that gets cleaned?
Oh no, I don't throw anything away. I hand it down to Tony.
Or you just ask Uncle T. You just ask Uncle T for a new shirt. And you move on.
Yeah, basically.
Nice.
Good gig if you can get it. Do you know? His shoes his golf shoes are in Mexico? Did you know this?
That's what I heard.
No, I mean he leaves them there for the next time he plays. How freaking pretentious is that?
Do they make you wear golf shoes there?
No, I just don't want to embarrass the host. Crocs.
Smart.
Yes, everybody I ran into had golf shoes on.
If you came to my club, you would care about embarrassing me.
I couldn't care less.
Which is 100% true.
I could not care less.
Which is 100% true. Oh my God! All right, I'm gonna let you go, Scott. Thank you so much for coming in. Even the S&Ps are unchanged. Nasdaq's
unchanged. Who would have thought?
And Nasdaq being the leader in the clubhouse, I would never have had that on my bingo card either.
Nope, neither me.
Up 76. Russell down 6. Dow down 133. Volatility only down 9 cents. Sazonov, we'll take a quick 90-second break. We'll come back. We got Liz and Jenny next. Peace. Thank you, Scott.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Clip thy waxen wings, thou economic Icarus. Discard these feathery adornments, thy flight's too vigorous. Rather, garb thyself with the soft fur of the bear, and dwell in low burrows of the valley fair. Forsake thy previous highs and perilous summit, for lo, I am short, so I must needs thee plummet. O market, I implore thee, make no high. Like some comic Fozzie, unclip thy bow tie. If thou dost tumble, I shall offer thee up a succulent hoagie. So, ye markets, remain as bearish as beloved Yogi. Follow thee the lead of Kipling's Baloo, and may the move be sweet as honey to Winnie the Pooh. With joy I watch descending chart lines straighten, run down with quickness and sweetness, like Lord Walter of Peyton. Let curious traders admire thy Berenstein way, and joyfully stealing some porridge, let us now say, sweet bearish market, never would I cage her, but admire her drop like some terrestrial Ursa Major. Come down, ye markets, to this sylvan glade, and let the bears have their day at Tasty Trade.
Class is in session. Dr. Jim Schultz is bringing the heat to Options Crash Course Live. This 90-minute show features Dr. Jim in his professional prime. All of the gimmies, none of the gotchas. Come early and grab a drink with Dr. Jim before class and stay for Q&A. The event is free, but space is limited. Register today at tastylive.com/events. It's not a lecture, it's a lifestyle.
Woof! The first half of this year's market has been giving the good guys the business.
It's certainly been back and forth for sure, Pete, and I'm getting whiplash over here.
With good mechanics, we can see Team Tasty stay strong in the second half.
Absolutely. Let's check out our starting lineup.
Christy Ross, St. Norbert College, Wisconsin. Number 85, because I like trades that have an 85% probability of success.
Lindsay Grotta, University of Illinois, Chicago. Number 14, because that's how many times Tom asked me, where's my lunch?
Tom Sosnoff, State University of New York, Albany. Number 0? Really? You gave me 0 because I like being delta neutral?
I like the looks of that lineup.
Well, being mechanical is always better than just trying to run plays and see what sticks, Pete.
When you got skin in the game, you stay in the game.
That's right. Now get off the couch and get into the game.
Watch Tasty Trade.
Feel like your wardrobe is missing something? Like style, purpose, and maybe a dancing dog? Can I pet that dog? The new Tasty Trade and Tasty Live web store is now live. New merch, bold designs. Did we mention all net proceeds go to one tail at a time? Invest in the real bull market, dogs. Go to tastytrade.threadless.com. Grab some gear and help some pups. You get merch, they get a home.
Got friends? Get $250. We'll give you a bonus for each qualified person you refer to Tasty Trade. So spread the word and earn rewards. Terms and conditions apply.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex, now available on Tasty Trade. Get in on over 80 Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, with the Forex platform that adapts to your style and speed. FX marks the spot. Trade it on Tasty Trade. If you've ever been curious about where to start with crypto, join me, Ryan Grace, for the Tasty Crypto Show. Alongside co-hosts and industry guests, we'll break down what's going on in the market and show you how to take advantage of crypto. No hype, no shills, just crypto know-how. Watch us live, join the chat, and fill your bag each week on the Tasty Crypto Show.
Okay, well, this is me. Thank you so much for tonight. I've never been to the Hard Rock Cafe before. That was really fun.
Bow, bow.
Okay, well,
This is a song for the broken hearted. Bow, bow.
Okay.
Hey.
All right.
Why don't we get up there and you can lay some hands on me, and I'll see if you're slippery when wet.
That's really inappropriate for a second.
I want to lay you down on a bed of roses and send you off to Slumber Town in a blaze of glory.
No, don't say things like that because my boyfriend was an aerial artist and he used to do things like that.
I might be Monday now, but someday I'll be Saturday night. You give life a bad name. Whoa, shake it up just like bad medicine. Bad medicine is what I need. I'm going out in a blaze of glory.
This is Chicago. We invented the skyscraper, the Italian beef, and the standardized options market. SIBO is not only the birthplace of options, it's also where Liz and Jenny got their start. In an industry first, two female former floor traders broadcast live from the floor. Hear the sounds of live market action and feel the electricity as they present real-time trade ideas and research-backed market studies live from the SIBO's SPX pit. Watch Liz and Jenny live from the SIBO, only on tastylive.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
This is Chicago. We invented the skyscraper, the Italian beef, and the standardized options market. SIBO is not only the birthplace of options, it's also where Liz and Jenny got their start. In an industry first, two female former floor traders broadcast live from the floor. Hear the sounds of live market action and feel the electricity as they present real-time trade ideas and research-backed market studies live from the SIBO's SPX pit. Watch Liz and Jenny live from the SIBO, only on tastylive.
Woof! The first half of this year's market has been giving the good guys the business.
It's certainly been back and forth for sure, Pete, and I'm getting whiplash over here.
With good mechanics, we can see Team Tasty stay strong in the second half.
Absolutely. Let's check out our starting lineup.
Nikki Batt, University of Kansas. Number 20, because that's how many underlines are in my portfolio.
Rick Welch, Illinois Institute of Technology. Number 23, because I'm trained 23 hours a day.
Dr. Data, Louisiana State University. Number, square root of 1 over 365, because that's the square root of time for one day, which is multiplied times the stock price, multiplied times the implied volatility, which gets you the projected stock price for one day.
I like the looks of that lineup.
Well, being mechanical is always better than just trying to run plays and see what sticks, Pete.
When you got skin in the game, you stay in the game.
That's right. Now get off the couch and get into the game.
Watch Tasty Trade.
Tom versus Tony. Round 1. Trade. Massive volume. Killer trade. Surplus. Shoot. The fall. Volatility boost. Killer trade. Resistance. Straddle support. Order sold. You win.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Thursday edition of the Liz and Jenny. It is one of our favorite shows because we have G Money with us.
What?
G Money. So that's what they named you, G Money. I did hear something. I don't know if it was disturbing, not disturbing, but I did hear that Tony Batista met your mom.
Yes, he did.
Where? Did he behave himself, Glenn?
Yes, absolutely. At the live show here in Chicago.
Okay, good.
And my mother said he was very nice.
Good.
But then, you know, a week later, maybe they were talking about different topics. Is kind of what he's alluding to, but who knows, you know? My mother's
Well,
your own
I'm
woman.
sure your mother's sweet. We'd love to meet her someday. Hopefully, next event, or she can pop in the office.
Yeah, I'll make it happen. She's a very lovely woman, and I love her dearly.
Well, she's not from. I mean, you went to school in Chicago, but she's not from Chicago.
She actually is. She's from Oak Park, so that's why I knew I liked Chicago, because we'd come up here for Christmas.
Aha, gotcha. Okay, cool.
And she went to Iowa. Go Hawkeyes.
Oh, she did. She did. And how did she like it?
She liked it. She said it was funny because it felt like, out of state, even though it's 3 hours away. So similar to-
that is out of state, though. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm sure it wasn't as much fun as Illinois, though. It sounded like a blast.
Oh, it was just, Liz was telling me it was just put on the party school list, which,
I'm shocked.
What, that they're still doing it?
No, that is on there at all.
That's funny.
I really don't think it is a party school, but I guess. I don't know. I mean, maybe kids are partying, but I think it's not the majority of the kids.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, because if you look at the demographics, a lot of them are foreigners. So are they raging? Like, that's what I'm...
Why else would you come here?
Don't think of the tasty people who went to U of I. So I went there, but we've got Julia, Anton, and Katie McGurgle, right? So I guess that's
the roof with those four. I mean,
Katie hitting the dance floor at Cam's and CO's. I don't know about Julia and Anton partying all night.
A funny visual, regardless.
Yeah.
Well, Glenn, what's going on? What's been going on in the world of FX?
World of FX, unfortunately, pretty quiet. We've had some soft data points this week. This morning, U.S. GDP revision, a little bit higher, a little bit stronger. So GDP's in a good place, but market's still pricing in, a rate cut in September. So that's led to some dollar softness, trading within the range, not too volatile. We're seeing some slight weakness this morning, kind of a mixed bag for you today. But volatility definitely on the
today.
It was like the market barely moved, right?
Yeah.
Things were not moving much. But I wasn't watching the currencies, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, usually you have you get 3 GDP releases. This was the second estimate, so markets already aren't looking at it too heavily. But it was a surprise by 0.2% to the upside. So I thought it would move things a little more than it did. It caused some dollar strength, but fizzled out, with the U.S. market open. So,
well, Glenn, I haven't talked to you. Thank you so much for taking over last Thursday. Because last Thursday we were supposed to be on. You were going to teach me how to set up my charts on the FX tab, and my dog hurt himself, and I had to go to the vet. So you took over. And how was last Thursday's takeover show?
It was good. I got the one and only Frank Caberna to join me, full hour.
How'd you pull that?
I know. Yeah, I had to actually use my vacation days, so I don't have any more vacation days. But he stepped in and helped me out, so I'd say it's worth it.
You had to gift him to Frank, and now he's going to be on the show below deck.
Exactly. Yeah, in the Mediterranean Sea.
Okay, good.
Oh my
I'm going to Six Flags tomorrow. That's what's new with me.
Okay, what's your favorite ride?
I don't know. I've only been once, so.
You've only been once, and you went to Northwest.
Well, that's the one time I went. Is they took us for freshman orientation. They rented it out. So.
All right, so I'm going to give you a tip.
Okay.
There's a pass you can buy so that you never have to wait in line. Buy the pass so that you never have to wait in line.
It's a lot, though. Gwen. Like,
no, it wasn't that much. When I was
not expensive. I mean, it's a lot to go ride.
So,
I think
so hydrate.
It's a lot.
Well, it's not going to be hot this weekend. Plus, you don't if you have the pass where you don't have to wait in line, you still don't have to go ride. Because we would go on a ride, get a drink, go on a ride, get a snack.
Right.
Go on a ride. Even if you have the pass, you don't Liz is always full throttle. She has the pass.
I have my kids with me. My equilibrium needs to settle down for a minute. I've just been upside down and whipped around. Just give me a minute before you drop me on the giant drop.
So you're a fan of lines. It's kind of a breathing exercise.
I am a fan of occasionally getting the line.
All right. But what's the best ride? Superman or something?
I like X-Force. I like X-Force. That's one of my favorites.
X-Force.
So I'm a classic. I like the Eagle. Classics.
Eagle.
I
It's
don't know
so
this.
funny
When I was
that
there
I don't
this
know
year,
these
the Eagle
names.
wasn't open.
Eagle wasn't open?
Last time I was there, and the Demon wasn't open. Last time I was there, the Demon wasn't open. That was closed for refurbishments. The Eagle wasn't open, so I'm not sure. Because now
Then I'll say Raging Bull.
Okay. All right.
I like Raging Bull.
Now I've got
I
a
like
top 3 of where to run to first.
You better run.
And if you buy the pass, that also includes like photos. You get off the ride and there's the photo of you on the ride.
I don't know
Yeah.
if anyone needs those.
Send them to your mother. She'd be very happy.
That's true. That's fair. All right.
She'd be very happy. All right, Glenn, what do you got for us today?
Today, with our kind of muted dollar reaction, I put some slides together that I presented to Mike and Nikki yesterday, but I thought it would be helpful for you guys as well, of just how to measure volatility in Forex, if we want to flip over to the slides. Just a very quick overview, and then we can get into the platform, show you guys how to use it.
That's good. I would like to know how to measure
I would like to learn how to set it up.
Yeah, if we can pull up the slides, we can get right into it.
That's the platform, right? Insights. There we go.
Nice. So yeah, just wanted to look at because
measuring volatility, Forex Focus.
There you go. So yeah, you guys, options background, you have a lot of data points when you trade options, around volatility, future implied volatility. Here, looking at Forex markets, we rely more on realized volatility. So don't have, the standard IV. If you want to flip to the next slide. We don't look at IV, even though, with some of the futures products, you could, with the options on futures, look at kind of the major currencies implied volatility. That's a useful exercise as well. But looking at FX markets, realized volatility is actually a much better measure of compared to individual equities realized volatility, because you have a lot smoother data. These markets trading 24/5, only gaps on the weekends. You have a lot more data points. It's a lot smoother data. And so that realized volatility gives you a good picture around the clock of how these are priced and when they start moving. So
okay. And Glenn, I'm only going to ask because I need to actually, I'm a visual learner. So are you going to show us how to get the volatilities on the Forex platform as well?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, so quickly we'll just cover 2 of these that you can use that are very popular for FX traders, and then I'll show you how to add them directly to the tastytrade tastyFX platform. So if we go to the next slide, we'll cover the average true range. So this one is kind of like looking at a standard deviation of daily moves. This you can use for kind of a gauge of how much a market should move in pips, because this measures, a moving average of your high to low over whatever period you're looking at. So here we're looking at a daily chart. So this would tell you in pips, what the true range would be. Here, this default is over the past 14 days. So when you're reading this, it looks like for this euro dollar, it would be around 75 pips. So this can give you a good estimate of kind of, your profit targets, your stop losses, what kind of movement you can expect over the time horizon that you're looking at.
Okay, so the top is just the price chart, right?
Yep.
And then are you saying that the bottom is the volatility?
Exactly. So a lot of these indicators that you can add to your charts, they'll either be plastered right over the price data or directly under. So this is one that will appear under because it has its own axis in pips. And so this one you can think of, you can also, because it has its own chart, you can see kind of where it's been and where it's going. So for this market, you can see volatility kind of contracting over the past month. There at the end of July, we saw a big spike in volatility. And so that can kind of, dictate your strategies. If we're trading in the middle of the range and you see this volatility is actually ticking upward, maybe for a euro dollar market, that would make you inclined to step over to the futures market and just look at options for more of a delta neutral strategy. Or, if this is at a price in which you are willing to get directional. Then it's just understanding the volatility environment behind it.
Okay, so Glenn, let me ask you this: when you're trading something like this, are you looking? If I'm trying to stay, not that I'm trying to jump over to the futures market, but if do I want low vol or high vol?
Pardon? Can you say that again?
So if I'm looking at this, and you're kind of looking at volatility, so I know I'm just trying to wrap my brain around this. As a premium seller, I like to have high implied volatility.
Exactly.
There's more to do that. If I'm staying in this FX market and I'm looking at this chart, do I want high vol or low vol?
So yeah, the difference here is that in options trading, your volatility directly relates to the price of the product, right? Options. Here, you still, if you're staying in the spot market, you still have to get directional. So all it is another kind of data point in which it would maybe help you pick a market. So us here in the U.S. mainly focused on U.S. dollar pairs, right? So maybe you have you've done some back testing. I've done some back testing on the Forex Focus show and on our YouTube channel of what strategy works better in mean reverting or momentum strategies depending on the volatility environment. So different pairs have different characteristics. You could have the theory that in low volatility, a pair like Australian dollar, US dollar is going to be more mean reverting, or you could have a different conception of, when this dollar yen pair is more volatile, that one tends to run, for example. So that would, favor a momentum strategy. So it's just another data point in these directional markets, whereas in the options market, that can directly relate to the products that you're trading, how they're priced. So one step removed, not as important as it is in options, but it could also, dictate whether you step into the spot market or the options market.
Good to know.
Would you say in high vol, then you could maybe look for bigger profits, set your bar higher for what you're looking to take out of it, and maybe move your stop loss even more so you don't get hit on a stop loss so quickly?
Exactly. Yeah. So what this will tell you is just kind of what can be expected based on the previous however many days of movement, dictate what those expectations, if those are valid, if you could get dinged on that, or if I'm setting a profit target of 200 pips and I'm seeing that this has a daily true range of around 75, then it would be a bit far-fetched for me to expect that to hit today or even tomorrow, if there isn't a large volatility event going on. So it just dictates what your time horizon is, and what you want those profit targets to be.
When we pop into the FX tab, will you show us how to pull this up and how to add it to our chart?
Absolutely. Yeah. Let's get through these. Let's just cover the other one I wanted to bring up that goes directly on your chart, Bollinger Bands. And so this one,
Bollinger Bands, that's exciting.
Good old Bollinger Bands.
And so, this is a very popular one where people will use them as a signal. But even without using it as, a trade signal, using it for any sort of, trade strategy, what it does is give you a very visual representation wrapped around the price movement of the expected range of the volatility. And it gives you a moving average as well, right there in the middle. So with 3 lines and a nice, tinted cloud, it gives you a good picture right on the chart of kind of what price points should be expected here, looking at, with a wrapped around a 2 standard deviation move. So just two different methods of, visualizing this.
So Glenn, I want it all. We want it all on our FX platform.
All right, let's go over to the FX platform then.
Oh wait, do you want to go to number 4? You can go to number 4.
Number 4 is just key takeaways. If you want to go here, same thing.
Yeah, sure.
Of just.
I didn't mean to hijack your segment.
Totally fine. Just 2 different ways of visualizing volatility. One, for perhaps more insightful into your profit target levels, and the other right on the actual price, giving you kind of what price extremes might be notable given recent history. And then the very nice part about the Tasty FX platform is around the time frames, these are all measured in whatever period you're looking at. So it'll react to if you change it to an hourly chart, if you change it to 15 minutes or days or month, just making sure you're matching your volatility measures with what your actual time horizon is. You wouldn't want to put, a monthly average true range on it if you're just trying to day trade it, because that won't really tell you what you're looking for.
I like it.
All right. Nice.
All right, I like it, Glenn. All right, we'll jump into the platform if that's okay, John. And I actually have this pulled up first. I put this up. I was wrong. I said X. It's actually X Flight. Here I am on the X Flight. I know I don't have it. What?
What did you call it?
I think I called it X Factor or something. I don't know, but it's X Flight, and I don't look that happy, but it was one of my favorites of the day.
Logan looks happy.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Logan does look happy. And that reminds me, Glenn, I am on a mission to find someone to go to a pop-up this weekend for me in the city.
Okay.
Hey, anyone, if you can find anyone in the office to go to a pop-up on Madison this weekend for me. State Madison pop-up this weekend. They're selling some selling some shirts, selling some shirts that he's trying to get, and I don't want to go to the city this weekend.
At the Walgreens? A Walgreens pop-up? Special Walgreens shirts?
39 South. It's 39 South State, wasn't it, on Madison? So it's Madison State.
Something close to there, but it's Travis Matthews and Avenged Sevenfold. Like they're doing like Avenged Sevenfold golf shirts by Travis Matthews, a pop-up only for this weekend.
All right. Yeah. Let me know when, and if it's not ridiculously early.
I would also like to state for the record, because we're not on the platform yet, and we will, but Mikey, we love Mikey. Happy Red Shirt Thursday, ladies. I guess Glenn Freiberger did not get the memo. Maybe next time you can lend him one of your favorite red shirts. Glenn, next time I see you, I will be getting you a red shirt.
Thank you. You know what? I just saw one of the ads in between, these past two segments, and Pete Mulmat had, a very nice red blazer on in one of the old ads. We just need one of those around here.
Just get that. Like keep that in the studio and just put that on the segment.
Well, there is the red, and it was Pete and it was Anthony Izzo. They both had those red blazers on. It's pretty funny.
I'm sure it's somewhere in the green room. They probably have that. So I'm sure you could find that.
All right. I'll do some digging.
That would be a good look. And Mikey says it's time to start the G Money fan club.
My man.
Hashtag GMFC. Did you see that? GMFC. G Money fan club.
I like it.
All right. So in the platform, let me go to our Tasty FX tab. Here we have our watch list. And I know you were going to teach us how to set it up so we can see like 6 at once.
Yeah, so unfortunately, the limitation within this platform is it is just one chart at a time for the moment. But if you open a standard tastyfx account, then we have a lot more flexibility, with the workspace in our web platform, putting on multiple windows at once. But here you're just going to be looking at...
Is that in the Tasty Trade web platform, or is it in the FX web platform?
No, just in the Tasty FX native platform. So if you had an unlinked account to your Tasty Trade account, which is also free to open, then you could get more flexibility for monitoring these Forex markets. And we have stuff like an economic calendar. We have, client sentiment is also something that's in our native platform as well. So it's a pretty fast
platform. That on. Maybe one day we bring that on the platform. Maybe you could run the platform and bring on your. So just so I'm clear, then I would need to log into like my Tasty Trade platform to have that, and then I would have, if I have another monitor, I could log into my Tasty FX platform, and that'd be two separate platforms going.
Correct. So not the most convenient, which is why we have the wonderful integration here. But if you want, the most flexibility, then opening two separate accounts could get you that. And we're coming out with a brand new account type for our most active traders, which comes with a lot of cool features. So maybe I can demo that as well. But yeah, sticking to this platform for today, what we can do, looking at one chart at a time, if you want to just pull up this Eurodollar over to the trade tab.
Sure.
So yeah, the watch list, very functional, very good for seeing, net change and how tight the spreads are, but doesn't give you, the IV rank or any of those volatility metrics that you guys are so used to. And so popping into the chart, if you just hover over, here we're looking at a 1 hour chart, but if you go to that, the bar chart looking thing in the top left, indicators, if you click on that, then that'll pop up all the possible indicators.
Oh, yes.
And if you have no idea what they mean, like I do, like what is an awesome oscillator, sounds cool. There is a tooltip there that'll tell you.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, everything about it.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah. So
what is the Ichimoku?
that one's the visually the craziest. Put that one on. Click on that.
It's used to gauge momentum, Jenny. I don't
Look
know if
at
you knew that. I just read it.
That's wicked.
Yes, very cool.
I'll be completely honest. I do not know how to read that, but I'm sure there are a couple useful data points.
It's like broken out. Hold on. I want to get this. See how this box is popping up, the info box? I want to take that off for a second. You know what I'm talking about? As I move my arrow, that box moves with me. Then it kind of covers things up. There was a way to take that off if you want that off.
Oh yeah, I think that'll stay, but I'll look into if you can take that off.
I know on the Tasty platform, it's just info, and you click info, and that comes off.
Right click for me, and then see show. Go to show. Yeah, that's where I would expect it to be. I'll look into it.
Click off that HLC, whatever. No, never mind.
This one?
Yeah, maybe that is it.
Yeah, take it off. Okay.
Now click back in.
Take it off. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice one. Awesome. Good stuff.
Well, because it just sometimes gets in the way.
Yeah.
So if I'm looking at this as a first-time trader and I'm seeing like, all right, now it's out of this. It's
Bollinger Bands. We can't. We don't know. None of us in this room know what that means.
Oh, this was not the Bollinger Bands.
No, this is Ichimoku.
Get out of Ichimoku, please.
So yeah, you can just
put on a bearish trade. I think it's coming back down into this area. I want to put on a bearish trade.
into the red cloud.
Yeah.
Look at how high it got above the red cloud like 2 months ago before the cat cut.
Right before the
So in the bottom left, you can just click that little X next to Ichi, and that will get rid of that indicator. So then you can go back up to the indicators, click on Bollinger Bands.
The Bollinger percent?
No, just the bands.
Bollinger Bands.
Yeah. And then that gives you, a nice little volatility measure. And that one might be less useful for you if you're not using it as, an actual indicator for your trading strategies. So if you wanted to add the average true range, that one, I think for you guys would be more helpful in just kind of helping with your profit target and stop losses, just knowing how many pips away. So it's the second one from the top, average true range. Yeah. And so this one, so this one, it'll be quoted in pips. So the same as the price above. It'll just tell you that, over an hourly time horizon, this pair is expected to move around 15 pips based on the realized volatility. So then if you hit the 1 hour in the top left and change that to daily, then this will respond, and it'll tell you kind of more what a daily true range is based on these metric criterias. And the nice part is, then if you go back to watch list, and then pick something else, it should, back to the trade, it should take your preferences and keep them there.
Yeah,
so look at that.
Yeah.
So then the bottom is telling me, like, right now we're at a very low volatility period.
Correct. Yeah. And so that can for one dictate which kind of position you enter, which market based on which dollar pairs have different volatility characteristics, and then 2, if you are getting into a market, what you can expect in terms of what a take profit level would be over whatever time horizon you're looking for.
Okay.
Pretty cool stuff, Glenn.
Thank you.
Glenn, awesome. This was awesome. What about a new trade today? Can we get a new trade today? Like, what's hot? What
Finally follow you into a trade, and we will not sit us down if we lose money.
I mean, right now we only have on the Euro, Great British Pound, GBP, and the Euro, the US dollar shekel. That's all we have right now.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, some interesting movers this week definitely have been the New Zealand dollar, US dollar. That one's been swinging back and forth.
NZD?
NZD, yep. So that's back at the top of its, past week of price action.
Yes, weak, but it's like inching up, but it's still low.
Yeah, so
Jenny, but with the low volatility, we might think it might stay right here.
But if we're putting on a pair, we need it to move one way or the other.
Yeah. Buy it.
How far out does this chart go? Oh, this goes out all the way to May. So yeah, let's buy it.
Yeah, and if you zoom out even more, it'll it's very rare that we're in this 58 handle. So we've been there before, but that's dating back to.
Yeah, buy it. Buy that thing.
Buy it. Okay, hit buy.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna go with 0.01 pip is 587 notional, which is gonna use only $17 in margin. We gotta up our size. Then this would use $194 in margin.
So you have, even though you just hit the plus one time, you could go to 0.02, 0.03, 0.04. So you do have more flexibility than just what those up arrows will command. But yeah, whatever you're comfortable risking.
I hit 0.05. Oh, it's $88 in margin. But on $88 in margin, what could we really expect to make?
$20.
So that'll move at 50 cents per pip. So if you're looking at this average true range here of, it's probably like 30 pips a day, and so that would be 50 if it went completely in your favor, $15 a day if volatility picks up. Then
that's not enough.
Up that, Jenny. Yeah.
We're gonna $15 a day. That's not enough. I'll move this to 10.
I do want to do 0.15. Just get to do $250
in margin. Okay.
And then just go with it because we got to put this trade in. We got to let Glenn go.
All right, we got to let Glenn go. All right, we're putting this on, but I do want to put in our take profits.
Yeah.
So if I can do that before I even hit place trade, right?
You can, yeah. If you want to in that take profit level, you can either do pips away, or you can do, if you hit that drop down, you can do US dollar profit.
Oh, oh Lord.
Wait, this is telling me in pips, where if I did pips away, it kind of showed me here $2,
so
$3.
It'll whatever you select, the other one will equate what the other option is. So here you're selecting pips away. It'll tell you below what that dollar amount is. If you were to select US dollar profit, you're entering the dollar profit, and that tells you on the bottom how many pips away that would be.
And you said the average daily move is about 30 pips. So if I set my take profit at 30 pips, that'd be $45.
Perfect.
There you go.
That's it.
Put it?
No, I'm not putting it in.
Ah, look at her.
I mean, I can.
You know what? I wish this said certified badass Forex trader, but it doesn't.
Honey, you know what I found over here, Liz? I found, I was cleaning out my office and I found these old, Liz and I are on money, but we need to make new money with G money on it. We're going to get some
nice.
G money.
And I'll make sure I'm in a red blazer.
All right, perfect. All right. Press that button, Jenny Andrews. And Glenn, G Money, you go on with your day. We know you're a very busy man, and we say thank you for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Glenn.
Always good to talk.
Deals confirmed. Have fun at Great America.
Thank you.
Don't worry about going to my pop-up, but if you think there's someone in the office who would be interested in it.
All right. I'll gauge interest. I'll get you.
Okay,
I'll get you a guy.
All right, bye, Glenn.
Hey guys.
All right, Liz. That was good. Now we have 3 positions here.
Love it.
And I have something exciting to tell you. I was in my platform because I sometimes I like to put in some of the same trades that we do. And I was in my platform this morning. Well, I put on my morning SPX trade, got in the shower, and when I was in the shower, heard the ding, and I was like, there's no way I could be out of my SPX trade already. And I wasn't. But what I was in,
I wasn't.
but what I was in, and ours hit too, we butterflied off our NG and locked in a decent profit.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Because remember, we put on the original for 33. Here we go. So we took in 0.033 credit, so $330 in credit, and then we paid 280. So we locked in $50, and now we have this natural gas butterfly on
For free.
for a $50 credit.
Yeah, for a $50 credit. That's true.
Yeah.
See, I forget it's a put spread because I was going to say now we put another one underneath it. If it's a ratio spread like that and I butterfly it off, then I keep going underneath.
We could put in another one. Well, not like on a down day. On a down day, we had an up day. We had to have an up day to get filled. So
no, I want ratio spreads because with ratio spreads, it doesn't matter that you're up because you're butterflied here. I keep going, so it doesn't matter. You put it above it, and then it can go back into that range.
And so, sure, like
no, above it. So you would take you buy the 290 and sell the 295. So then if it goes beneath it, it hits your butterfly range. That's usually what I'll do.
So what strikes would you put it in?
So let's see I want to see how wide this is. This is 75. Okay, so then I would go 295, 285.
295, 285.
And you're getting 79 cents for it, and then I would immediately put in another order to buy that 275. Like if I got filled on this, then I would go to buy that 275 for like 0.06 or 0.07 and lock in another one.
Right.
So you just kind of keep leapfrogging them. So if you at the end of natural gas, you see my positions, it's like.
So I just want to show people. I want to show people like on the analysis page without this what we have going on, and if we added that, what it would look like. So if I go to curve analysis, here we go. I have to.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is where natural gas is trading the future that we have this cycle, and this is what we have now. We have locked in $50 no matter what, but we have this peak here of making more. Yep. Now, if I go in and add your ratio spread where I buy 295, sell 285s.
Now, and so Jenny, the other thing you can do too, if it makes people feel better, is shift it down one. So it would be, and I don't need to do this, but do the 290, 280 because then you're buying the 270. So then your butterflies are all symmetrical.
Oh, right. Then they're
yeah, there you go.
Then you're not like crossing over.
Yeah.
So here, this is taking in $650 in credit, and then it would look like this.
Yep.
So, we have this peak, but then what would happen here? That what we have, our downside butterfly kind of protects this. I know there's a naked short, but the downside butterfly gives this some protection. And then at this point, natural gas at 2.59, that's when we would actually
start losing. And so the interesting thing here is I do the exact same thing where I'll put in an order to butterfly it off immediately or as fast as I can for $50 or $100. And then so when you look at it, if this all works out or if it stays right here, even if it stays here, even if it comes down a little bit and time elapses, you'll just have peak, 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 peak that you can make money.
Right, which is nice. It's nice. And I like this a lot, but I feel like this show account can't handle the naked option.
But I don't think there's a way to do it with a put spread, right? Do you know what I mean? You can't put, because you're right, because it's an up day. I wouldn't sell another put spread.
You could do a broke wing butterfly, and instead of I could do a broke wing butterfly and maybe make this pretty wide. So if I'm taking in 66 cents and then I buy.
Yeah, buy that one. And then what you would do with that is and then put an order in to buy your 245 or to sell your 245. You know what I mean? If you could, to bring it up.
Or we just leave it. So then.
I see.
What's our max loss here? $2,000. I need to bring it in.
It's the same thing as the ratio spread.
I need to bring it in. Then it's $1,600. We can that's not horrible. 16
Honestly, Jenny, this is just getting too in the weeds. If you can't afford the naked option in here, I wouldn't add to it. We've locked in a profit.
And in the meantime, what I would do is keep an eye on natural gas. And if it comes down, then you could put another one of these like below it, or even you can. I think you'll get a better price for it if natural gas comes down. But I see, like, I see the allure of doing what you're doing, but we can't afford the naked position here.
Oh, it suckers me in every time. It's very alluring, Jenny.
So that was something that got filled, and actually I didn't get pushed out. So today all symbols
Is that
at 9:36. So I'm going to publish that to the follow feed. Liz, if you want to push that out.
Got it. And the other thing too, we got to take a look at NVDA because it was up, it was down, it was down, it was up.
I know. And, I mean, we have a very so I don't know. Okay, here we go. Publish the follow feed. Yes. So NVDA, there's nothing we do with ours. It's so far out. It's so 22-day call spread. There's nothing.
Oh, down again. So at one point when I logged in, at some point during the day, Nvidia was up $2 and we were up like $20, and I was like, well, at least
I just put in GTC for 50% profit.
Perfect.
And we'll leave that. The kind of cool thing, like I was able to take. It was interesting, and I didn't mind it. And what I was able to do is my collar that you put on for even. I was able to roll my put out a week. I'm going to keep these going week after week after week.
You rolled your put. How much did you pay for it?
So it was only going to cost $1. So when I rolled my put, it's only going to cost $1 to roll it out the week. Oh yeah, sorry, to sell. So I had the 177. So to sell it out this morning, I did this morning. So to sell it out and buy this was only costing $1 to roll my put out. And then I just sold a call for $1 to cover it. So I rolled my collar out for even for a week. And that's what I'm gonna keep trying to do, like keep rolling my collar out. We'll see how long that can go.
That's good.
Yeah, so I rolled it out for even.
Only because on the heels of TP, would you consider that over trading or active trading?
I don't think that's over trading. I'm gonna do week with them.
You're like, I'm just gonna do it every week for the rest of my life. I don't think that's over trading.
I don't think that's over trading.
That's funny.
And I did. Oh, okay. And I looked. I looked exactly right now. I looked it up today, and I'm going to do the math right now on my calculator. Okay.
What are you doing? Can you please let the class know what you're trying to do on your calculator?
My fees for the year. So, because people have been asking, like, what are your fees? So, am I an overtrader? Maybe. I'm definitely an active trader. My fees for the year are 12%, which maybe 10% is more of a goal, but I'm a little overactive. And
the year's not over yet. You're aiming at 20 because that means you'll have made money.
But I don't care, right? Like, if you're making money, you don't care if your fees are 12%.
No, exactly. I like it. But this is what we do for a living.
Not at my account size of my profits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think, but that's what I do for a living. I'm an active trader. I'm an overtrader. I'm whatever you want to call me. I'm going to trade and keep rolling and adjusting. That's what I do.
Hey, okay, so we talked about this. We threw in this buffer trade, and the question was, is there a
way to ratchet? Let's look at the trade page.
Yeah, like what can you do with buffer trade?
So wait, Jenny, why can't we just reestablish? It's the same thing.
Well, I think we gotta.
How much is it? Wait, how much is it? So can you go back to the position page? Let's just for one quick second. Position page. So this is now worth, we paid $16.35 and it's now worth $11.37. Okay. So
if we ratchet this whole buffer, it's gonna move our risk. It's gonna move our short put.
Move our long put.
Well, it's gonna move our yeah.
See what I'm saying? I think you can take it off if you want it to continue to go up, and you'll make money if it falls down. So just try to put it in again and see what it costs.
I will. But here, I just want to say, like, here's what the negative is here, because we do Oh, did we spread this off? No, we didn't spread it off. So what it's gonna here we have in a situation where if the wheels fall off, we have to get long core weave at 82. It's gonna shift that way up. Where if the wheels fall off, we have to get long core weave at like 90. It's gonna because it's a naked position. It's not like a zebra where it's a defined risk position. So we're shifting our purchase price way up if by moving.
Let's close it. Let's take our $400.
I almost think you have to switch. I almost think you have to switch from a buffer to something else.
The zebra.
I don't know. I don't know. Or like, I don't know. So if you want to lock in your profits but keep a bullish trade going,
You know what's interesting is the woman Becky that I met. So she's got $500 here. CoreWeave is $100. What Becky would do would close this and buy 5 shares of CoreWeave.
Yeah. Well, yeah, right.
Cost basis is 0, right?
Yes.
So I don't want to do that. I'm not advocating doing that, but that was just something that I was talking to a viewer about at our thing. So if you've got $500 in profit, CoreWeave is $100 stock. I know I'm kind of taking some liberties here. What she would do then is close this and buy 5 shares of CoreWeave, knowing that her cost basis was 0.
So
not a bad gig, by the way.
No. Now what if we left this put spread, but we just moved this short put? So we made most of our money in this short put. If we made most of our money in that,
where are you going to move it to?
Like, what if we moved it out of the money?
You're paying everything that we have in profit.
Yeah. Well, okay, then let's just close this. I don't know what the solution is of adjusting a buffer. I really don't.
We can't wrap our little brain around it yet, but we will. So right now, take our $500.
Yeah, there's got to be something. No,
but honestly, I think it's closed and reestablished. But to your point, you are shifting your risk up, but that you're going to get it for less. Like that, we paid 16 for this. I bet, and it's 11 now. I bet we can we pay less for it where you're locking it in. So instead of, you know what I mean?
So if we took in 1,600, it's worth 1,100. But if best case scenario, we can make 1,600. We've only made 500. If we want to keep that 1,600 profit potential, but take our risk off,
is you're already like you make your money from that 110, and the 110 it's coming to the 110 area. So
I want to just see how much would it be to buy that 82.5 put and take all risk off.
See how much it is.
Buy the 82.5 put, buy our short put bag. So basically, okay, so like we
50% of your profits.
We have $472 in profit if we bought that 82.5 put back. We get buying power back. We're giving up some of our profits.
You give up 50% of your profit.
And then what do we look like here on the analysis page?
It's a spread.
Yeah, it's like we got that spread. It's like we got a call spread for cheaper because it would have been more expensive. Or there's let's just close the whole thing.
Yeah, honestly, we don't need to get that fancy. The ratchet was the greatest thing since sliced bread. This, you just got to close it.
All right.
We can't look a gift horse in the mouth.
No, we'll take our $500 in CoreWeave. And it's giving us $1,700 back. We're getting like the margin back plus our profits.
Yeah. And you're going to want to get out of that.
I'll raise it. I'll raise it to 1170. And then I'll let that work for a minute.
Yeah, for sure.
So CoreWeave has had, and we just put this on, so it's not too crazy. I guess
I'll take the $500, Bob. Thank you very much.
All right, there we go. We're out. And I'll push that on the fellow page.
Yes.
Good. Like this is what we need. We need to we go back and forth. Like we jade lizards or naked puts for 50 cents or $1. Great. But we need to have some positions that have a little more profit potential to them.
And these have the same risk as a jade lizard because essentially it's just owning the stock. But we wanted a directional. $500 is pretty good.
Yeah, you needed to go up. Okay, so back to the position. So that's gone. And CoreWeave rank is like 0.
I'm glad we're out of it because it is a premium selling position.
And Oklo, we're up 56%. We just have a put spread here, but that's up another $6 today. So I'm going to close that. And I'll push that out too.
Okay.
And so like there it is. Like we had a high probability put spread. We took in $1.30 or something like that. So we made half. We made 50%. We made $70. But it's up $6, just like CoreWeave's up $6. CoreWeave we made 400. Oklo we made 70.
We looked at the buffer in Oklo, but it's cash secured.
It's using too much buying power.
CoreWeave was a great buying power, by the way. I thought.
And Circle, we looked at Circle.
But like Circle, that's a ridiculous buying power too. Sometimes like that just didn't make sense, right? So CoreWeave did.
And this hasn't had the run. Like this was just a couple days ago. We were looking at it. It really hasn't. I know it says it's up 350, but really hasn't had the run.
Yeah.
And we don't have anything.
Can I ask you something? And I'm going to go backwards with it because I was reading something in Reddit this morning, and I don't know why I was in Reddit. Sometimes I go down weird rabbit holes, right? So I was in Reddit this morning, and I'm just going to give you a symbol, and you tell me if you know what it is.
Okay.
Don't type it in.
Oh, no, I won't. I'm just moving.
VOO.
What?
VOO.
VOO?
VOO. Like Victor, Oscar. Have you heard of it? Me neither. So in Reddit, this forum was like, I can't even believe it. This is ridiculous. Like, I have been investing for so long, and I met this guy from, and I'm just going to say Prudential. I don't know. It was like one of those big firms. He's like, I met this guy from Prudential, and I kept telling him that I buy little bits of gold, and I buy little bits of Bitcoin, and I buy VU. And he's like, the guy from Prudential had no idea what VU was. He's like, does nobody know how to invest in the S&P 500? Like the guy was going crazy. And I was like, VU? So I had to type it in.
Vanguard S&P 500 ETF. Now, in his defense, like maybe his
financial advisor is like, get into VU?
Advisor or the firm he uses or the brokerage he uses, like maybe someone really, really, promotes this, or maybe whatever platform he's on. You know how people are targeted? Maybe he's always seeing ads for this Vanguard S&P 500.
That's what I'm saying, but there is other things out there, and this isn't even the Mac Daddy of the S&P 500. It's SPY. So that's why I was like, what? But look at this, 2 million shares have traded. Now go to SPY. SPY's gonna be like,
why wouldn't you just use SPY?
Yeah, that's what I said. But the guy was so mad that somebody didn't know what VU was. And I would have been like, hey, it's okay. I get that it's an S&P 500 ETF, but it's not the same. So this is 646 and 24 million shares have traded versus VU of 2.
I don't understand why you would trade VU and not SPY.
I don't either. But that's what happened to me this morning. And I was like, this is a weird rabbit hole, but I'm in it.
Never heard of it, Liz. Never heard of it.
Always go with the most liquid. If it's going to track the S&P 500, go with the most liquid.
Yeah, and check your fees too, right? I'm assuming there might be some like fees associated with this.
Because it's not 660, 684 like the S&P 500 is.
So I would check your fees. What else was on the earnings docket?
Well, let's go into Twitter because I know we popped in there. I know, CRMs, CrowdStrike, Snow, they all had earnings.
Okay, and Triple Q's is up a little bit.
Well, everything was up a little bit.
Yeah, and at some point it was down. At one point, I saw
100 yesterday.
Well, and like today, so today, because I had thrown in yesterday, I did some like 1 DTEs and triple Qs in NVIDIA because I had my bullish position in NVIDIA, and I did 1 DTE downside butterflies or broke wing butterflies and triple Qs that would expire today. And I know we were down at some point because I took them off. I took them off for like a small, just like a small win, like nothing really, maybe a $20 win or something. But then 10 minutes later, NASDAQ was down right into them. And I was like, oh, geez. So briefly, we were down today. Briefly.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like if I go...
Jenny, I just want to interject because I really do like the chat here for this. I really like it. So they're telling me that VU has lower fees and it's 10 times the cost to hold SPY over VU. I don't know if that's true or not, but that would make sense. So it makes sense why that guy was angry.
So well, here... 29,000
for exposure in IRAs. So thank you very much, Jason.
Okay, so there, yeah. Again, people do your research. Liz and I don't.
I just didn't understand why he was so mad that somebody didn't know what VU was. There's so many other S&P 500 ETFs that are more liquid, or if you want to trade, I would just been like, oh, that's great. Let's look at the other S&P 500 things instead of being angry that somebody didn't know what VU was.
So here we have $29,000 in buying power to buy 100 shares of it, or to sell a put, and I'm just going to do at the money put, sell an at the money put, $11,000 in margin to sell an at the money put.
Yeah.
Now, if I go to SPY, we've got, to buy 100 shares of it, close 29,000, 32,000, just 50%. And then to sell an at the money put, we're looking at $12,000. So everything is kind of apples to apples here as I look at them.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy now? SPY at 646, $12,000 for an at the money put.
I know. It is kind of crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Twitter.
Get a teaser for what we're talking about tomorrow.
Do I what?
Is that a teaser for what we're talking about tomorrow?
Oh, I guess it's just on my mind. Did you see my beautiful artwork? I made the slides. Did you see them?
What slides?
For tomorrow.
Oh, I did not. I can't wait to see them. Jenny is slowly becoming our tech support.
Becoming a slide pro. All right, Herb, hymns, buy 100 shares, then leap collar, December 18th, sell 50 call, buy 45 put. How can I do the trade using the synthetic stock?
Okay.
Want to use synthetic stock in place of shares, but I wind up with the 45 puts, canceling the other. Okay, so let's talk about your synthetic stock choices. Synthetic stock number 1. Zebra. Number 2, long in the money call. Number 3, combo.
Yeah. And number 4, yeah, the long. That's it. That's all I know.
So I'm going to go to hymns and we'll look at these synthetic stock options, okay? Because hymns has really taken a beating.
Oh, wait, here's my question. He's collaring it. Why do you need a synthetic stock?
Yeah, you don't.
You don't. So hold on one second. No, I understand the question. But if you're collaring it, you don't need a synthetic stock because it should release all the capital either way.
So if I buy 100 shares and he said buy the 45 put and sell the 50 call, I know it says $1,900 in buying power, but again, I don't know. I don't. Can I do this? Can I do this just to see? Can I buy 100 shares and throw it in to see what happens if we already own the shares and then put it in?
Buy 100 shares. Do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So if let's say I have, yeah, like we'll get out of this. Let's say I have 100 shares. Well, gosh, I can't believe I should have just. All right, where are we?
Right.
Oh, and we have this position which might mess it up, but what do we have going on?
What was that? We have $13. Just close the hymns, Jade Lizard.
Okay, so I'm going to replace this stock. I'm just going to pay the offer.
And close the hymns, Jade Lizard. We got $13 in it. Just for
yeah, I want to see what's going to happen here. So I'll close this Jade Lizard.
Herb, this is how much we love you.
Okay. So then he was way out to D's. He went way out to D's. And he said, buy the 45 put, sell the 50 call?
Yeah. And look at that. It's giving us back. Now we paid $2,500 for it, but it's giving us back $557.
So it's giving us back some buying power.
It should hold up $500.
What?
It should hold up the distance between 45 and 50. So
no. Like you have, so you have the stock and you just bought it at $44.90. You have the stock. And if you buy that 45 put, that protects you at 45.
Honey, this is so simple. We didn't need the stock. Remember, it's just a call spread.
but
it's a spread. Just move your short over to the 50. You've got it. It's the same thing as if you have stay exactly where you are and move that short 50 call over to the puts. It's synthetically the same thing. Then you've got a synthetic stock position and you've got the call. You've collared it.
And I know that may have sounded a little confusing, and we already bought this.
Move it over. Just move it over.
So here, if you wanted the stock and you were going to sell the 50 call against it, that short 50 put is the synthetic covered call. And if you were going to buy the 45 put to protect your position, this is the same trade. So here's a cheaper way, $325 credit, using $175. There's a cheaper way to have the same position on, but the drawback I see is if you want your stock long term and you're making money.
He didn't. He wanted synthetic stock to begin with.
Oh yeah, he wanted synthetic stock to begin with.
This is it. So that is the simplest solution. If you want synthetic stock instead of real stock, this is what it is. It is literally just the put spread. This is what we were talking about the other day. And the only reason you would want that stock, to hold that stock, is if you wanted the stock. Like if you need the stock for something, that's the only reason you'd use the real stock. You have stock in there too.
No, I know. I'm going to take it off. So I'm going to the analysis page. I'm taking off our stock. So here is this position. Like you can make, $335 at expiration or lose $170. Now, if I
just put it on the other way, you have the stock in there. You got to move the put back to the other side.
If I put that back in, so we have the stock, and then I sell the 50 call and I buy the 45 put, and I think those were his strikes.
His strikes. It's holding up so much more capital.
You've got, $386 profit potential, it's a slightly different. It's slightly different. It's a little bit like you've got a little bit less loss, a little bit more profit potential, but it's close. It's close.
It's the same trade.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the actual numbers here, it's like your profit potential is 384 instead of 330. Your loss is 116 instead of 175. Like it's very, very close. When Liz says it's the same trade, like these synthetics are the synthetics. The difference is if you're owning the stock and got the cost to carry the stock, that's costing you money. So like these numbers might look better here, but then you've got the cost to carry factored into those options.
I'm trying to use the synthetic stock anyway, so that's what I'm saying. This is apples to apples. I just want to make sure we're answering his question. So I'm in there. Buy 100 shares, then leap collar the 50 call, sell the 50 call, and buy the 45 put. How can I do the trade using synthetic stock? That's exactly what you're going to do. Need the stock because that is the stock.
Yeah. Now we put this in because I wanted to see if it would release all the buying power, and I was kind of surprised it didn't. It only released $500-$600. It didn't release all the buying power.
Yeah. So if you're using synthetic stock for a collar, just do the spread.
And I'm getting out of this stock, and I know I'm taking like a $30 loss on it, but we only put this in. We put this in just wait a second. Okay.
Oh my God, Jenny, do you know that it's 101? We just got a message saying, please start to wrap it up.
Sorry, everybody. I lost track of time.
I was like, wrap it up. It's 10:15.
All right. Yeah. Sorry. We're out of time, but Herb, hopefully that was helpful.
Yeah, hopefully it was. Okay, we'll get to everybody tomorrow, I promise. We do have a special guest on tomorrow for the first 10 minutes. We're not going to take an hour, and we will get to all the tweets tomorrow, I promise.
All right. Everybody have a wonderful Red Shirt Thursday. Remember to trade small, trade often.
Laugh with us, learn with us, and watch the Liz and Jenny Show. Thanks for coming, your tasty team.
Forbes called us best online for options trading. Investopedia, best for options trading, period. With stockbrokers.com, we're number one for options and futures trading. The Motley Fool really likes us. And so does Business Insider. So what else can we say other than boom? Trade like a trader. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Here's what your buddies mean when they say to catch a falling knife. Ever seen a stock make a huge move lower? And maybe you had the thought, I'm gonna buy that stock. But then it just keeps going down. That's a falling knife. A falling knife is a stock that makes a big move lower and then continues to move lower. The contrarian trader has the idea to go long that stock in the hopes for a bounce, catching that falling knife. But you gotta be careful trying to catch those falling knives.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
We built Tasty Trade's web platform for today's traders. See it, click it, trade it. Research with fundamentals, endless forecasts, and more. Drill into data, find opportunity, and track the action with hundreds of indicators. Track your options profit and loss history over time per symbol. Note your progress and plan your tactics with a trading journal. See probabilities, max profit, and Greeks in one click. Fund your account and start trading right in the app. The tools, the data, the knowledge. See it, click it, trade it. Join the club. Tasty Trade.
People are always asking, where can they find my podcast? There it is. Look at that. Option Trades Today. You can listen here.
And everybody's waiting for my podcast tomorrow. Option Trades Today, every Tuesday and Thursday around noon. If you want to learn, sir, every Tuesdays and Thursday, Option Trades Today. You can find me on YouTube or wherever you find your podcast.
Option Trades Today. You listening to me? Option Trades Today comes out every day around noon. Every Tuesday and Thursday. You too can stick with the bat.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the show. This is Option Trading Concepts Live. My name is Nick Batista. Got my man, Mikey Butler, and, of course, Miss Katie McGurgle in the house with me today. And if you want to come join us, hop over to YouTube, type in Tasty Live, come to our channel, give us a like, and subscribe to our videos because it helps us immensely. But more importantly, just come chat with us live because we'll be taking questions throughout the show. Whatever you got questions on, from strategies, concepts, trade ideas, trade management, whatever. Just come hang with us for the next hour of the day. My favorite hour of the day. I get to spend it with my two besties, Mike and Katie. Katie, good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. We all right. We're still sipping coffee at 11,
There you
so
go.
it's that kind of week.
Lovely.
Got a long weekend ahead of us.
Mhm.
What are you fun boys doing?
I'm going up to Wisconsin.
Me
Scotty?
Yeah.
Too.
Double Scotty.
Yeah. Not with Mikey, though.
Separate. We'll be
Separate.
driving next to each other, and then we'll
Yeah.
split.
Give each other the finger
Yeah.
on the highway and then go on your fork.
Yes.
Love it.
Yep. It'll be fun.
Yes.
Fun.
Nice long weekend. Great weather.
Nice.
And then back Monday.
Love it.
And then golf outing Tuesday.
Well, Monday is Labor Day.
Yeah.
So
Well, driving back Monday.
driving back Monday.
Then we're
Market's
we're doing
closed.
a golf outing on Tuesday.
Yes, we have to take that day off. I forgot.
You have to take that day off. I already did.
Correct. I'm usually a
Well,
little,
well.
a little bit of an airhead in that space.
Yeah.
I will do that.
So our friend Johnny works at Wintrust Mortgage.
True.
And they're sponsoring a hole.
Oh.
So he's like, we should just do a whole thing. And now there's like literally 12 of us going.
Nice. The usual crew. Fun.
From Jared to
Give me a name.
Bill.
From Bill. From Jared to Bill.
Yeah. Wide range.
I know both of those.
Yeah. Those are the spectrums I'm giving you, and then everything in between.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be great.
It'll be fun.
There's no football for you guys tonight, right?
No, but it is so close. I can feel it. I can
just like-
feel it in like the air smells of football.
Does it?
Yes.
Smells like a pigskin?
Yes.
It's that fall, cool, dry air.
I'm like not stoked about it.
Like when you put on moisturizer, but your face is still dry afterwards. That's football weather.
Instead of it just sloshing off.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get that. I just feel like, I don't know, summer went so fast. I don't feel like I had a summer. And now it is getting crispy out in the morning.
Yeah.
And it makes me a little sad because even though fall's my favorite season, I know the 3 p.m. sunset is right behind it. It's right on the heels. And my seasonal affective cannot cope.
Yeah.
So
Leaving the gym
I have
when it's
mixed
completely
signals.
dark is not always fun.
Leaving work at 3:30, like 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Just when the sun sets at 2 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't good.
It's not great.
But yeah, it's gonna be. The nice thing about this long weekend and the golf outing is that when we come back to work, it'll be Wednesday, and then Thursday night football's the next day.
Oh.
So we're getting catapulted into football season.
Just
Can't wait.
spectacular.
True.
And it'll be a good Thursday night game. Eagles, Cowboys.
Yep. It's gonna be great.
Well, you better leave some in the tank for Friday.
Oh, I
That's
will.
all I gotta tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Thursday's the warm up. Friday's the main event.
Oh, okay. Yeah, love it. Well, good.
Yes.
Yes.
What else is going on? I am super duper light on positions, so I hope that the chat is ready to pop off with some trade ideas. I had both of my micro contracts expire. I did not realize that, like, even though they were U5s, that they would
I forget about
peel
them.
off at the end of August. I literally hit up Tim Fearborn and I was like, hey, where's my my micro corn? And then he's like, are you sure it didn't expire? And then I was like, I'm an idiot. It did expire.
Yeah, it expired at the end. Yeah, like yesterday.
Yeah.
It was the day that it stopped
The
trading.
natural gas did.
The natural gas, yeah.
I believe was yesterday or the day before. But hey, I mean, that's the good thing about them is these smaller, micro futures contracts is it can expire and then it just settles to cash and then you're on your merry way.
Speaking of Natty Gas having a nice little move today.
It's that rotation.
No, I closed out of my micros. Wish I still had that.
Mine expired like a dingus.
Damn.
But
Yeah. We had the U, and then I bought another V, and then I was like, maybe these U's that are short will just roll into long V contracts, and that's what happened the last 2 days. So we'll see if it continues here.
fair enough.
As the temps continue to drop, you might see Natty Gas rise. NVIDIA had earnings yesterday.
Yes.
Nick is in full Matrix mode. Called an inside down move.
Neo?
That's exactly what happened.
Is that you?
I'm back, baby.
Oh, okay.
Back.
I didn't know you fell off.
I didn't fall off, but I was just a little.
Yeah.
There were questions.
Back then, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all want me.
There were questions if I was really the one,
Sure.
and now
You are the chosen one, though.
I am the one.
You are the one.
I am the one.
You see it all.
Sure. People were like, maybe he's Neville Longbottom, but you've proven that you're Harry Potter.
Yes.
Got it.
Exactly.
Cool.
Well, yes.
Precisely.
NVIDIA did have earnings. It was quite the event. I should say the non-event in the market, as you can see here, with basically pinned at 6,500. We've been pinned here for 4 days now. 3 days. 4 days, I guess, if you count today.
Sure.
Basically all week we've been sitting here. Been a nothing burger. A lot of volatility coming out of the market, but not going anywhere. I'm hoping, and my trade idea today is a hope and pray for some volatility to come back, because this chop, it's too much.
Yeah.
It's been too much. Yeah.
Too much nothingness.
Yes.
So that.
But yeah, NVIDIA down $2.71. I give a quick little market update. E-minis are up 5 right now. We've had another very, very tight range, including the overnight session, about 37 handles here. It looked like we were going to have a little bit of weakness after the close yesterday. You had NVIDIA down like $6, $7. That was quickly scooped up. You had the E-minis down, I think, about 20-ish on the open in the overnight session yesterday. That has, of course, been scooped here with the E-minis pinned at 6,500. NASDAQ up 76, a very muted day. Some of the stocks that haven't really participated as much as the NVIDIAs, and by that I mean they're just getting back to kind of highs. Amazon up a handful here. Google as well has been very strong today. Apple was even catching a little bit of a bid. On the other side, you have like Tesla to the downside, $7 and change. Meta has been kind of choppy, but it's been very much a nothing burger for the entire week here. Dow basically unchanged. You got the Russell basically unchanged as well. It's only up 2 here. Volatility futures 1670. You got the VIX itself at 1423. Huge vol crush throughout this entire week. It's been really a grind. Oil down 47 cents. You have bonds actually moving higher after yesterday's volatility. They're up 16 ticks. Gold and silver have been very strong. Gold up $21, silver up 42 cents, and then Bitcoin has been also kind of choppy here. 113 on the futures. Spot is at 112. It's basically unchanged on the session here.
Lovely.
ETH too. ETH down $58. It's had kind of a decent pullback here, 5-10%.
Great recap.
Thank you.
One for the ages.
I try.
They will sing songs about it in another life.
They will say the one. He was the one.
He was the one. He called the markets every day.
But NVIDIA was a great earnings. So anything you did, except maybe Mikey's double doink.
Double doink's fine.
Yeah.
I just can't get out of this butterfly. I've been trying to route an order to close it for 80 cents, and it just keeps bouncing from that level. So it's flat right now. The calendar spread that I turned into a diagonal's flat. So I did make that adjustment. So I had the 190 calendar, long October, short the 1 day 190 call, bought back the 190 call, and sold the 195 in September. So I rolled up and out for $1.30. Just a hedge, $1.18 actually. So now I have a 5-point wide upside diagonal with a basis of 397. That's a scratch, and then this 1 day butterfly is a scratch. So if we get a sell off tomorrow, we do have PCE tomorrow. Tomorrow morning.
Spooky.
That could be something. That creates a sell off. That 1 day butterfly would be really nice, and then this long call diagonal, I'm just in it for the October cycle.
Yeah, I don't know if anything is a something at this point.
Right now, it's just nothing.
The double
silent sneeze.
The double silent sneeze
How does one do it?
while the phone was ringing.
Dang.
I normally never bring I only bring my phone in here because Google likes to log me out every time.
Yes.
So when I try to access YouTube,
Yes.
I need the code.
Yeah.
And I've stopped wearing my Apple Watch for a little while,
Ooh.
Which you can probably tell by the tan line. But
Nice.
Is that to try and get rid of the tan line?
yes,
Yeah.
Huh.
Understood.
yes,
Some people have some wicked tan lines.
yeah. I mean, I've worn it for how many years straight, practically.
I mean, you probably have a pretty insane tan
Oh,
line
yeah.
on that watch. Because you wear that watch when you golf, too.
Nah.
It's not too bad. No,
You're just
your
olives.
melanin just permeated
Just one
underneath
day,
it.
1 day in the sun, and it's just
yeah.
Not us.
Not us.
European folk.
Yeah. Not me, the Victorian child who's inside with something.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of inside days.
All right, where were we?
Well, do you have any trades you want to discuss that you've made?
Well, I closed out of the NVIDIA position, so I had that iron condor that was in the cherry picks. We hit that one on the head. I also closed out of CrowdStrike. Had a short put spread there. That was another stock that had earnings. First move was down like 30 or 40 bucks. It's now up 11 on the session, so it's had about a 50-point intraday turnaround from yesterday's close. So those were my two trades for the day. That was it. Just taking some profits. I had some other little things that I did. CRM.
Okay.
$50 out of that. There's just vol has just been smoked that I'm just taking, $50 because it's going to take
A million years.
a million years for me to get 50 more out of it. I'd rather just take the risk off, free up some capital, and hope for a little bit of volatility to come back and do something at that point.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Do we have any events on the radar other than a couple more earnings?
PCE, you got triple witching September. I mean,
yeah.
but not really.
Yeah.
Pretty much all over. Sad. Needs something to happen here.
There's not much until the Fed decision mid-September.
Yeah. Rate cuts.
Rate cuts are actually coming down a little bit. It was 87% yesterday. It's 85% today. So they're still pricing in some uncertainty there. But September 17th, we will know for sure what's going on.
My dad's birthday.
Hey. Happy birthday.
It's half birthday of
Chuck.
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 Yes, it is.
remember.
Half birthday for St. Patty's Day,
You
folks.
enjoying those socks?
Not really, but actually, now that you mention it, my fiance got him tickets like this season for Christmas last year, and he has still yet to use them. And we're like, Dad, you have to go. Like, you
Now's
have
the
literally
time.
a month left.
They're on a
So
little heater.
Yeah.
yeah, so I'm trying to push him to, go to a game. They've got good food at Comiskey.
Yeah, they do.
The best.
So
They do.
It's way better than Wrigley.
Right.
Not even close.
So hopefully that will incentivize him to come on up from the burbs.
A little chow and chug.
Yeah, precisely. And now, like you said, it's a little more temperate outside.
Yeah. This is great weather for a little baseball game.
Yes.
Perfect time for it. But yes, historically, yes, we are a Sox household. But, Tasty Trade sponsors the Cubs, so my loyalties can shift a little bit.
Well, the
when
Cubs got
necessary.
smacked yesterday. The Sox are doing pretty well recently.
Yeah.
Nice surprise.
Yes.
But yeah, we're streaming live on the YouTube channel. If you want to join us there, just pop over to Tasty Live. You'll see this video streaming front and center. I've got the Cherry Picks newsletter pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. I see
Sign
a
up
lot
for
of
our events.
Yeah, we are going down south.
tastylive.com/events.
Dallas.
Dallas. The weekend of October 10th. I think it's the 12th.
12th.
Sunday, October 12th. So, you're going to have to watch your Sunday Night Football while also learning about options and futures trading, but we'll make it worth your while. There will be drinks and food
Yeah.
for free and to us. So come on down to the Big D.
Support us.
Yeah, please do.
Keep us employed.
Keep us employed.
Yes.
And then in early November, we've got San Diego.
San Diego.
Andrew in the chat says we should play Torrey Pines in San Diego.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Beautiful course.
100% down to do that.
I will be hiking adjacent in their little beach
There you
area
go.
right there.
Oh.
So yeah, we
How
could
you
do
do
that. We could arrange for that.
We are gonna have to look into that. Indeed. Michael.
Last time we did this, we went to Half Moon Bay.
Yes.
San Francisco.
Yes.
We met a 40-something, let's call her a 40-something Polish lady.
Yeah.
Playing golf with an 85-year-old, 90-year-old Jewish lawyer.
Yes.
It was definitely a sugar baby situation.
Oh, I was going to say, like, not like a
very entertaining.
dad or a...
No.
Okay.
It was very entertaining.
She was quite interested in Michael over there.
I'm sure.
Yes.
It was something else.
Yes.
But
Well, you might be able to, have another story to come back with from Torrey Pines.
yeah, it got to the point where he was like trying to like tell her how to swing, and she was like, "Just let me hit the ball," and we were just like, "Oh God."
That's amazing.
Yeah.
But yes, October 12th, November 2nd, Dallas, San Diego, tastylive.com/events. Come hang. Stocks, options, futures, both putting on trades, but more importantly, managing them.
A little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything. Some lists, some cheat sheets.
Yeah.
Takeaways. Camaraderie.
Yes.
Fun.
Indeed. Should we get some trade ideas?
Sure.
Sure.
E-mini's up 9, the high of the day. Or near the high.
The high of the day, 9 points.
9 points.
9 times.
What is that from?
Ferris Bueller.
Oh, Ferris Bueller, yeah. 9 times?
Ferris Bueller, 9 times.
Yes. Do people actually ask in the chat, do people outside of Chicago love that movie as much as Chicagoans do? Drop it in the chat.
I mean, if they're unk and auntie status like us.
Yeah.
I mean, if you asked Gus and E about Breakfast Club or Ferris Bueller's Day Off
No.
or any of those,
Pretty
no chance.
That's where I learned how to do the.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that was really good.
It's a good little party trick.
Yeah. Because the guy, his friend, does that. He's just like
Oh, yeah,
sitting on the couch. Just
Oh, yeah, Cameron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I gotta learn how to do that.
Yeah, Cameron
There you go.
Fry can do some. He was an interesting man. Definitely didn't look like he was supposed to be like 17 like he was in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
But none of those 80s actors did.
That's the best part about the high school movies. It's all like 30 something.
Oh yeah, Grease is the best example.
Yeah, that one.
yeah.
Like Kinnicky is supposed to be like a 17-year-old. Like okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, enough about old classic movies. What are you two trading?
Well, surprise, surprise. Target.
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 All right.
This is just one of those trades where it's like, it feels like a good pot odds trade.
Oh no, you just
The PO?
Tom, if you're listening, good pot odds trade.
He's too busy in Roost.
So yeah, it's the combination of really low implied volatility, 32% in October, November. November is going to have another earnings report, so you see a little boost there, 39%. So I'm buying November, the 95 strike call, 85 days out, and I'm selling the 105 strike call in October for $1.50. So this whole package is a $6.40 debit, but it's a 10-point wide diagonal spread. Targets at the lows of the year. Plenty of time to get a bounce here. If you get a bounce up to over 100, this will be a $200 winner. So it feels like the right time to get in with nobody really talking about target, trading at lows of the year, implied volatility low, 14 IV rank. Like this, it just feels like it's a good time to take a shot.
Definitely not buying the highs.
No.
It's about $10 off the 52-week low.
Mm-hmm.
So, I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They had a little drop from earnings a couple weeks ago, and we're just chopping around that level. So, we'll see.
All right.
As is everything else, just chop fest. Paper cuts.
Do you want a bloodbath?
No. I want a little bit of a pullback.
Yeah.
The market as a whole, pop in volatility, and that's where I'm going with my trade. So I'm willing it into existence here with my trade idea.
What you got?
Do tell.
So I'm looking at the cues. This is pretty boring, but my God, we must get this volatility back. So I am playing for a slight move lower, maybe a pop in volatility over the next month or so. That would be ideal. I went all the way out to November. I'm doing a put diagonal spread. You got the Qs right now at 576. And I'm sorry, I messed these slides up a little bit. Sorry. Oh no. 560.
You're trying to do too much at once.
I know. I'm all over the place. You got the Qs at 575. I'm actually going to the 565 for my November put, and this is on the follow page too. So if you just see that on the follow page, you'll see it there. I'm buying the 565 put. I'm selling the September 555 against it. So it's a 10-point wide. It's synthetically there you go. Yeah.
Got you.
It's a calendar spread. You got a little bit of positive gamma here, and some short delta to it. It's 10 points wide. I'm doing this at $10.85. So you're doing it for just about the width of the spread. If you do get a big down move, we're talking, 500-ish, you might have some risk. But if you get an inside down or really any more reasonable downside move here, you'll be totally fine with this. I'm looking for maybe $200-300 out of this. But my thinking here is that I'm going to sell some of this short-term volatility. I've got at least one more cycle to roll into because I could roll into from September to October. So I'll probably collect, another $1, $2, $3 if we do get a little bit of a downside move here. But you're really buying that longer-term volatility that is just, it feels a little low, in my opinion, at 20% implied volatility. We got an IV rank of 11 on the Qs. We're done with the NVIDIA earnings. We're chopping around at highs. I feel like it's prudent to look for something to the downside. And if this works, I'll be able to close it out and we'll probably have a little bit higher volatility so then I could get into some new positions.
There you go.
I like it.
I know.
I'm already in a similar trade.
It's just sad. It's a sad state of affairs in the market right now. Opportunities have dwindled. Fluttering at highs.
Everyone's just ripping their boats on the water.
Yeah.
With their
nobody
what are
cares.
those sunglasses called?
The pit vipers.
The pit vipers.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's going to
Nobody
happen.
cares.
You guys are going to be gone, and the market's going to tank.
Ooh, that would be fun.
Fine.
Not tank, but down.
Well, yeah, sure. Maybe not tank.
Just
a little
10%
haircut.
Yeah.
Give us that.
Yeah.
Get us back to 6,000.
That would be good.
Let us feel like the market is going down.
Let us feel alive
Still
again.
Up 20% on the year. Yeah, I have a position already in like that. I actually am a longer term, so I got the 560 December put, and I sold the 550 October.
Very nice. E-mini's up 13 now.
To the
New
moon.
highs.
New highs.
New highs.
To the moon.
New
To the
highs.
moon. Forever.
Parabolic.
Parabolic.
All right.
New highs. Look at that.
I might consider that one because I have no
You could
ETF
probably.
exposure really, like in equity ETFs. I mean.
Yeah.
So.
Could probably wait. We got holiday this weekend. You know, it's gonna be. We'll probably get another 20 points tomorrow. It's
You say that.
just a grind fest. Just
Then the ship
snoozer.
goes.
Maybe.
Just like that.
We'll wake up in December when we're at 7,000 in the E-minis.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
Yeah.
Hi.
So much positivity in this room right now.
Oh, it's been good. It's been good.
The
No, I-
balloon
Can't complain.
balloon just needs to reinflate with implied volatility.
Yes.
Remember those old visuals?
Oh yeah.
High IV,
From the,
large
the
balloon.
whiteboard days.
Yeah. Large balloon, small balloon, large balloon, small balloon.
Can take it back even further and do the videos that Ryan and I used to do for Doe.
Oh my
where
God.
they would make us dance.
Step up to option. Or no, that was
Oh yeah, Ryan.
Rachel
did,
Fox.
Yeah, Rachel and Ryan did.
Oh
Step
yeah,
Up.
dancing in the alley.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, but me and Ryan did other visual concepts where we had to like dance at increasingly aggressive
Paces.
states.
Yeah. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Classic.
Or like spinning a jump rope or twirling a jump rope. Anywho.
We got to find when I was in love with the whiteboard and I was on.
Oh, that one was so good.
I was on the hill in the west.
You're just like caressing
I
it.
was caressing it and I was
Yeah.
spinning that whiteboard around.
Yeah.
I really think you missed your calling.
Yeah.
Like
I think
you
we
could
gotta
have been
find
an
that.
actor.
We got to find that.
Yeah.
I still can.
It's not too
37
late.
years young.
Yeah. I think what's the thing that I always see on the internet? Like Vera Wang didn't, design her first wedding dress till she was like 58 or something like that. So, yeah, there's still time for you. I've told myself the same thing, but I want to be Susan Boyle. So I just want to be a regular woman, and all of a sudden I just have pipes and I can sing, and then I get a record deal.
There you go.
Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah, if this fails, record deal, you can
Yeah,
start.
I got to start taking singing lessons.
Yeah.
All right. Well, kind of to your point, Nick, of trying to find something that you want to have a little bit of a pullback, I kind of was in a similar train of thought this morning when I found this trade, and it is a SLV put Zebra. I'm sure I've done one of these, if not many times, on the show before, but I love doing Zebras in low implied volatility for that stock substitution style trade. And with SLV basically also trading at its highs, I thought maybe this would help me profit from a little bit of a pullback over the next 50 odd days or so. So I am long 2 of the 37 October puts and short 1 of the October 35 puts. As you can see by the screenshot, that gives me roughly basically the same thing as 100 short shares of stock at, short 93 deltas, if you will. I paid $350 for this, so that's of course what I can lose on the position as well as the buying power requirement. I also like to use the debit that I'm paying as kind of like a basis for my P&L target. So just kind of taking that, chopping it in half, I'd be happy with like 150, 175 buck winner on this if we see a little bit of a retreat in the price of SLV.
Sweet. I just got filled at 335.
Okay.
Nope.
Big move in silver today. 50 some odd cents. 51 cents near the highs of the session.
Yeah.
I like it.
And what's its, like if you look at its projected move for like one day, it's 22 cents. So like you said, double that right now. So relatively big move, but in a cost efficient, almost Johnny size, I would argue, way.
Yeah. You still get a lot of leverage relative to the exposure that you get. You have basically 100 short deltas, and you're only using, $350, about 10 times what you would or 1/10 of what you would use if you were just short shares, cash secured.
Yeah.
So I like it.
Yeah. And, the common question after that is, do you use the silver futures options? You can. They're not as tight in terms of bid ask and liquidity. And then from even there, if you look at even the most narrow of let's just say you wanted to do a a long put spread instead of the zebra, it's still, it's still double basically your debit that you'd be paying with SLV. I don't think it's wrong. It just depends on your risk tolerance. And also just be mindful of the liquidity in there. Haven't traded silver futures options in a couple years, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, I think the silver zebras are nice and palatable.
Yeah.
And they still move.
Gives you something different, too. A little diversification.
Yeah.
Always good.
Yes. So, a couple 2-tree trades.
Very nice. I like it.
Got the chat starting to pop off.
Yes.
Nick, people want to know what's in your cup.
Purple stuff all in my cup. It's water. It's water. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man, that was definitely an unk thing.
That was unk.
That was big.
That was unk status.
Big unk energy.
Big unk energy.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a little lean.
Yeah, a little lean.
Little lean.
Scissor.
I got filled on your silver position. I'm already in on yours, but I got filled on your silver position, 339 debit. And then I also got back into, I see some people in the YouTube chat asking about my gold broke wing butterfly. So I had the gold butterfly, had a broke wing butterfly.
In GC.
Bought in the risk, locked in $100 credit, and then I sold out of it today into this rally for another 50 cents.
Nice.
So that one was a $150 winner. Now, I look at this rally and I'm like, okay, I want to do the same thing. So I just bought the 3530 in the 28-day cycle.
28 days.
Still in the V contract. 3530.
Okay, on the upside.
On the upside.
530, yep.
3550, 3590, broke wing butterfly.
Nice.
So the exact same trade, $260 credit. Any sell-off here, I will move that 3590 down to the 3570 and lock in between 50 cents and $100 most likely. And then basically leg into yet another free butterfly to the upside.
Very nice.
I don't think I've had, I'm not going to say it.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
It's been a very nice trade.
I will also point out to you, some of our FX positions are moving nicely. I've got the long Aussie dollar, short US dollar pair trade up about $20 on it. I'm going to take that off too. A little one click, and then it's gone.
Yowza.
One click gone. And our British pound New Zealand dollar is coming in a little bit too. So
British pound Kiwi.
Oh, we're all
You've got the sterling Kiwi cross on?
Yeah.
Damn.
Twice.
I've got the New Zealand Canadian dollar.
I have that too.
Damn. What is Glenn getting you guys into?
A lot of stuff.
Everything.
Some loony Kiwi?
Feels great.
Yeah, it does.
Feels fun.
I need to speak to him.
Yeah.
I need to get on that. That's awesome.
You should.
Yeah.
You got to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've had a good history of trades there.
Yeah.
It's been great.
Basically buying the U.S.
That'll
dollar.
buy you a carton of eggs. Come on.
Yeah.
Plenty. Plenty. All right. Popping back over to the YouTube chat now. Let's see. What do we got? A lot of people in here. Welcome. H. Montero. Gang's all back together? Yep.
Yes.
In the flesh.
What's your fantasy team look like? Nick says he's going to win the league.
I mean, it's basically a given.
Are you, what's the name? Come on, give us the deets.
I don't have it. I was actually telling Mikey I don't have a name yet. I
Okay.
just have the Yahoo.
You've just got the talent, the depth.
It might be Young Talante.
Young Talante.
I have a lot.
Not Raw Talante?
It could be Raw Talante. Who knows?
That's been a long time since I've heard a Raw Talante dropped.
Yeah.
That is a deep, tasty cut.
Yeah.
I got some young talent.
You got Genty.
Genty. I've got Caleb Johnson. I got Bill.
Bill.
As if that means anything to me.
So there's this guy.
Crosby Merritt.
Crosby Merritt. What's his actual name?
I think it's Ja'Cory.
Okay.
Yeah, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, and he goes by Bill.
Yeah.
Love it.
But he's going to be one of the main running backs on Washington.
Yeah.
Could be a
Okay.
stud. Could be a big dud.
Yeah.
I have so much Eckler though. I'm very happy. I was drafting Eckler just like nonstop early on, and then they got rid of Robinson. It's going to be really nice.
Yeah. Mikey got an F grade on his Yahoo grade, which is usually contrarian because usually like they
Yeah,
you
it's
get
the Cinderella. Break.
Yeah, it's
H1
just like
Taylor, you'll love this. So I got an F, and then it showed me my projected win-loss rate. It was 0 and 14.
Yeah.
So the AI bot thinks I'm not going to win any.
Vaporize or multiply.
Yeah. And my main downgrade
only
was,
go up from here then.
my main downgrade was the fact that, and this is when you know that the bots don't know anything about football.
Yeah.
Obviously. But the AI bot was like, oh, you picked too many players with week 10 bye back to back, because I had George Pickens, and then I was in the 12th spot. So in one of the rounds, I picked Dak Prescott and Ferguson, the tight end. So I have the offensive stack for Dallas, who is going to throw 45 to 50 times a game.
we call this best ball brain.
This is best ball brain.
I see.
So
which is not good for normal fantasy.
Well,
Sure.
It could be though. If he's throwing 50 times a game, if he's throwing 300 yards and 3 or 4 touchdowns a game, I'm going to destroy everyone because I basically have everyone but Lamb.
Well, I hope it
So that's
works
the
out for
story.
you because I also have to weather the storm with you all for perpetuity.
Yeah.
So
it was funny because we have added Gus to the league as well, and Vanetta came up to me and was like, "Hey, like, you know, Gus is young and impressionable. Don't let him go down this rabbit hole." And I was like, "I'm sorry, he's already there. He's
showed up on day one with the Zins on the table. He's got the sports betting thing.
Dude,
he's doing it. He's doing all the daily stuff.
yeah,
It's great.
I
It's great.
say this with so much love for Gus, but there is an early screenshot from when he was just on Bad Trader where he's got his long hair and he's just ripping a vape in the middle of the show.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, to your point, I think he's already been born in the darkness and molded
Yes.
by it. And you are probably not going to drag him down much further. With love, Gus.
Yes. Glenn, though, is uncorrupted, and I see
He's just such an angel.
I see some people also mentioning we call him G Money.
G Money.
G Money.
I love
This is
that.
FX, you know.
I call him Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, that's good.
I like that.
That's good. That's good.
Strong.
Well, I hope it works out. Mikey, what's your team name? Ryan Sheckler is my god.
No, it's Sailor Moon Boys now.
Oh, still?
Yeah. Sailor Moon Boys with a picture of
Yeah,
Michael Sailor's
with his
face on
laser
a
eyes.
Bears jersey with laser beam eyes.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if you were keeping that.
That's gonna stay forever, I think.
Oh, okay. Sailor Moon Boys. I bet you E and Gus don't know about Sailor Moon.
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
No.
But
Maybe though, because anime is still big and like
that's true.
space.
That's true.
You know.
Very
RC,
nice.
NVIDIA Iron Condor, thank you for earnings. It worked out well. Yeah. Any short premium worked there.
Yeah.
If you were neutral or even slightly directional. Like I had the butterfly on, that's a scratch right now. I had the call diagonal on, that was a scratch, even into this 2-point sell-off.
Yeah.
So
I still got a little, or I had the crab trade. I closed out of the shorts, or the short portion of the trade, and rolled into a diagonal spread that's basically flat right now, but a little cheapy.
Okay.
But yes, I took off Iron Condor. Iron Condor gone. Took the money and ran. It was a beauty.
So Herb's looking at hymns.
Yes.
Wants to buy 100 shares and then put on a leap collar on. So a leap collaring on 100 shares, it's just a vertical spread.
Yeah.
So you could just do a vertical spread and get rid of the shares.
Yeah.
Because when you have 100 shares and then you buy the put and you sell the call, you're really just creating a vertical spread over those shares.
Yes.
So it's the same thing as if you just do the vertical spread. Like buying the call and selling the call out of the money.
So I can show this just for the risk profile. So you can see you're using $2,100 in buying power. You can see your risk profile here. If we just remove the the stock, and we go to the 40, 50. We go back to the curve. Same exact risk profile, only using $400 in buying power. So, and I'm using the call here. You could sell this as an in-the-money put spread if you wanted. But this call spread is the same exact thing as being long. You have the embedded long put because this spread can only go to 0. So that's your long put is this long call is the long put and 100 shares of stock, and then you sell the call above.
Yep. BBY, Best Buy.
Had earnings this morning, I believe.
Yeah, it's down bigly, down 5%. Sell a put spread, 70.65.
When was the last? I actually did go to Best Buy. I was going to say, I haven't been to Best Buy in a while, but I did go last year when I got a new TV.
I went to Best Buy.
I only did because I didn't want to wait.
Yeah.
I was just like, I need a new one.
Instant.
Yeah, so
I went to Best Buy to buy a new router.
Ooh.
When I moved into my place. And then I was rummaging through the cords bin or whatever you want to call it, and there's a router sitting there.
Of course.
So I have an extra router. So if you need an extra router at any point in time, you too.
Take it upstairs for when we watch football on the roof.
I still have a cords bin, by the way, too.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest. It's the most man thing
definitely
ever.
No, everybody has it.
Yeah.
Everybody's got their cord bin.
Yeah.
Of
This is Apple's fault, too.
HDMIs.
That's true. Yeah.
They keep switching back and forth, and it's like, will I ever need these again? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna buy a new one.
But do you keep the Apple product boxes too?
I stopped doing that. I used to do that.
I did too. I still have my iPad one because it props up my display.
Ooh.
It just gives me a little bit of a boost on. Yeah. But it's like so nice and like
it is
thick. You feel bad about, but they don't ever want it back, even if you go return it at Apple.
Yeah.
So I think everybody can sound off in the chat. They definitely all have cord boxes or bags or bins
it's a given.
Yeah. And especially too here from all the gear we've picked up a lot through the years, I had to return all of my gear here because I was like, I can't have this stuff anymore. All right, who's next?
What are we thinking in Best Buy?
Short put spread, 70.65. It's a little cheap for being so close to that stock price.
Yeah.
Could do a long call spread.
I would rather do a long call spread.
Like
do a call zebra.
Yeah, something like that. With a debit call spread, you can fabricate max profit that's much higher than your short put spread. And if you're directionally right, you're going to make more on the call spread. But yeah, I think I'm going to pass on that one personally. But I like the idea.
Unlovable chart.
HE, the stock, Hawaiian Electric, bouncing back from the August 2023 fire. That was crazy. Sell the October 12.5 put and buy the 12.5, 13.5 call spread in September. So financing.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, I love it. You just love to see it for basically a scratch.
The 12.5, 13.5?
Yeah. For a 10-cent credit. Sure.
Yeah. It's a cheapie.
Would you
shot.
only do it in the short term, or would you feel like it'd be more suitable for a long-term strategy?
For the Super Bowl or just like this trade in general?
Either one.
I think the thinking here is like, you're synthetically buying the stock here. Like that's your real play here. You're selling the 12.5, it's right at the money, and you're buying that $1 call spread, and you're kind of playing. It's almost like a covered call type position.
Yeah, fair enough.
A little more capital efficient.
Short M6E trade idea.
Short the euro. Go to that active trader tab.
What about we just do that with the TCFX products? We could do that.
Oh yeah, you could do that too.
Euro USD. We could do that. I do have an iron condor on in the euro, so I have some short premium here, but I think I'm gonna just do this.
We've got the Bollinger Bands on here. The Bollinger
average
range.
true range. I mean,
average
we're
true range and the Bollinger Bands on here.
We're chartists now. Like we're
Yeah.
lines, drawings.
Yeah.
Well, when you have,
Tim Knight better watch out for you,
Yeah,
though.
coming for his job.
when you have like 30 years of historical data, I think it starts to make more sense to look at these things.
Yeah.
It behooves you.
Yeah, it would behoove you.
There you go.
Certainly can't hurt.
Yes.
Nice.
So I added. So I'm short the euro as well with my Tasty FX.
All right, I'll do it on the future side.
There
It's
you go.
$320 in buying power, so I'll short that micro future.
Nice.
Ooh, a firm crab trade for earnings.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right.
Ah. You know the soundboard?
Stock at highs.
We got a little soundboard over here. Yes. Literally. If we can pull.
I love that.
That was great. And
that is a throwback to the very early days of Tasty. We used to have all of those sounds,
Yeah,
like
it's
the
amazing.
game show sound, and some other just really random ones.
Yeah, we had Glenn on. He like said some joke or was doing some dance, and they did the wop wop wop.
Or crickets. So bad.
It's we need this. We need this on every show.
I want like thunderclap or like a lightning strike,
That could be fun.
or just the World Star sound. It'd be fun.
Okay, a firm crab, 80 call in October, short to the 90s in the 1 day, and the 95. So 80, 90, 95.
You want to go upside? October the 80?
Yeah. October 80, 90, 95. So a little skewed.
Yeah.
No risk to the upside. Well, little risk to the upside.
I don't know if I want.
Actually, no risk to the upside.
You got some.
A little bit.
Any
If it-
crap.
if it
time you-
explodes.
If it explodes.
But this is a 10 by 5.
Yeah.
So there's basically no risk to the upside.
I think I'm going to do a little less risk in terms of the debit because the stock has gone from 40 to 80 in the last 3-4 months. I don't know if I could play this. If I have it's tough to play it for more.
Yeah.
On such a move. So I will appease the peeps, which have always brought good trades to us. So I know that there's a high probability that this is a profitable trade. I'm going to go with a crab trade that's selling a little bit more premium, going to be a cheaper debit. There is some risk to the upside above like 95-ish, but I'll buy the October 85. I'm going to sell 2 of the 90s in the weekly, and then I'm going to buy the 100 call just to cap the buying power. So I'll use about $800, but it's only a $3 debit.
Okay.
So I have an extra $500 in risk, but so I will play this, but I don't like getting long right at highs here into earnings.
Don't see.
If I ever get filled here.
Yeah.
Wow, MongoDB just mooning up $100 in 2 days. Unfortunately, if you have a short call spread there, the
Going one more
250,
penny.
255, it's done.
All right, I'm sitting at 305.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
see if we get filled. I'm not chasing this. Yeah, that's quite the move.
Jeez.
Yeah, Snowflake also had a huge move too. $38 to
Louise.
the upside after earnings yesterday. E-minis up 15.
New
Buy
highs.
them. Gotta have them.
New highs every 10 minutes.
Gotta have them. Can't leave home. Can't leave today without them. Gotta be long.
For the low price of 4 installments of $19.99.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's where a firm comes in. A firm should help you finance your stock purchases.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
That's when we'd be in a big leverage problem.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's completely blown out. Luckily, it was only 5 points wide.
Mhm.
You can leave it on, though.
What are the strikes?
250, 255. I mean, you need a miracle here for sure.
Yeah.
But it's basically trading for max loss right now.
Yeah.
So I would just let it go, and then on expiration day, you can close it for max loss.
Yeah.
Unless you're assigned. If you're assigned, then you can just close everything.
Doesn't change.
Yeah, it doesn't change your risk because you have that protective long call.
What's the seagull spread?
I don't know.
Oh.
Couldn't tell you.
Thought it was like something I missed with you guys. I never know.
Yeah. Maybe it's a new trade. It could be a new strategy that we are not privy to.
Yeah, we're open to new trades.
I saw a couple of mentions of it in the chat, and I don't know if they're just trolling us or not.
It feels like a question mark that we need answered.
All right, well, we'll keep moving then.
Nike Strangle, 67.5, 87.5, October.
67.5, 87.5.
Yeah. I like the idea, but I don't like selling strangles and earnings expirations. Because especially with this one where you're only getting $2, this is not going to move more than 50 cents in your favor, I would argue, until earnings are reported on October 7th. So I would wait on this, and then if you want to do a strangle for earnings, that's fine. But earnings cycles are going to hold on to extrinsic value. You have risk on both sides, so you don't get the delta move. I think if you want to be directional, that's different. If you want to be just short a call or just short a put, that's easier to get out for 30, 40, 50% max profit prior to expiration or prior to earnings. Oh God, Errol and Gus didn't even know the Matrix.
Oh,
that's a no-no. We need to. They need to have a Matrix.
They don't know Neo.
They don't know you.
Sit them down.
Gotta talk to those boys.
Tape their eyeballs open.
A couple of rapid fires here.
Yes.
PayPal, October 70-75 call spread. This pig will explode one day.
PayPal has been a pig. I could do something here. I could do this.
This is
October 70-75.
Yeah, straight up call spread, or you can diagonalize it.
Yeah, it's a cheapie.
Yeah, I kind of like the diagonal a little bit better. November, October, same strikes.
70. November, October.
Yeah.
Way out there.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do a cheapie 70-73 at $2. This is a cheapie little. We're going to squeeze higher here, play for more of a squeeze in this market, and PayPal finally gonna pick up.
Yeah. I like it.
All right.
Last one here.
Sure.
Hood short put in October, 90 strike for 350 credit.
October.
Sure. If that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Brings you below this recent chop. And yeah, nice return on capital. About a third of the buying power is your credit received.
Mm-hmm.
So I like it.
Yeah, there's some juice there. I mean, it's an IV rank of 15, but $4 or $5. Might as well like shop.
Venkata, I am gonna try and close this butterfly tomorrow or today.
Which one?
Not
Oh,
looking
the
like it. The NVIDIA one.
The double doink.
The double doink. But yes, I will have my computer available to me, so I will look tomorrow as well. But I wanna try and keep this on. If there's a sell-off tomorrow on PCE, NVIDIA might sell.
Why? Why?
Why?
It was funny when we had Dylan on earlier this week for Hear Me Out. His task was to have 4 reasons why the market or that could make the market go down. And he was like, I did this only because of the assignment. I don't believe any of these things can actually take us down. And I was like, it's a fair point. It's like
Fair
nothing seems to, it doesn't, no matter.
No.
Gotta have them.
What did we have? Alien invasion, nuclear war.
We had
grid goes down.
Those are real. Those are things that I think would actually
Transpire.
aliens coming would probably be a
big one.
a big problem.
You would think it would be a catalyst.
Yeah, but we had like Trump uncertainty, which has been totally
perpetual.
Yeah, but it's been like priced in. The market doesn't care. Inflation coming back / no rate cuts. That's kind of off the table. The rate cuts are here. I think he had like
something with tariffs.
Well, tariff uncertainty, but that's another one and war, which none of it has mattered.
Yeah.
So,
It's crazy.
that's what it feels like.
Tis crazy.
Yes.
Tis.
That's it though.
Cool. Chicken time.
Chicken time?
Yes.
All right. Well, that wraps up this edition of Options Trading Concepts Live. If you guys want to see anything in future episodes, just tweet at us. I'm at Trader Katie. Mike is at Tasty Trader Mike. Nick at Trader Nikki Bat. Oh wait, are you Trader Mikey B?
Yes.
Have I been screwing that up this whole time?
No.
Just today. I used to be that. That was a.
What was it? Tasty Trader? Or no, it was Dough Trader.
Tasty Trader Mike.
Yeah, you had Dough Trader Mike.
Okay, I just broke my own brain.
Yeah.
Anyways, sorry about that. At Trader Mikey B. Don't know where that came from. Good luck, good trading. Let's go eat some chicken.
Peace.
Wow.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. That's right, with trades from the research team. Who is our first researcher? He's not a rooster, okay? It's not. It's up here. Get it high.
Oh.
Yeah. He's not a rooster.
Or a unicorn. You know my
Shark. What's up?
My Chinese sign is a rooster.
The year you were born?
Yeah.
Okay. It's like what my Chinese sign is. Chinese.
What is it called? The year you're born. Yeah, rooster.
So you're a cock?
All right. Swordsman.
Swordsman. What's up, Shark?
Not much.
How are you?
Good. Always good.
Always good. See, the rest of you get that attitude, all right? That's what I love to hear, my friend. That's right. You
He's
are
a shining star.
He is a shining star.
Great.
You're my shining star. What do you got for us?
Well, pretty simple. Octa.
What do you got?
Octa. O-K-T-A. We like to sound the tickers out, okay?
Octa. O-K-T-A.
Yeah. Just after earnings, it still remained relatively high IVR, so why not try to do
27 IV rank? I don't see any earnings
Yeah, it's
coming.
not something I've normally traded before, so why not bring something
What did it
on?
do for earnings? Didn't they have an announcement the other day?
OKTA.
They did, and it kind of shut off. And the stock shot up all the way to 97, and now it's back down to 93. So
Earnings are November 25th, so you got plenty of time.
Octa.
October with 50.
the next
I don't know that hang on one second. Let me see.
This is a two-factor authentication, like single sign-on, that kind of company. So,
Is that what they do?
yeah.
Let's see. We're going to check our. We are going to check our
Like that,
year-to-date.
your phone is in the other room. You're trying to sign on. You have to go run to get it before.
You're screwed.
Yeah.
I'm going to check and see if we traded. I'm going to my year-to-date history to see if I've traded Octa. Okay.
This could take a while. You want to talk to me? Because it's going to be hard to do this. He doesn't know how to do this. He doesn't have a filter.
OKTA. Yes. We made one trade in there this year.
What date?
One trade.
How do you know it? How do you find out what date?
Never mind.
I don't know. I don't know what day. I see we made one trade.
It doesn't matter.
So many years using the same platform.
It's unbelievable.
We're up small. Tiny.
All right, so bring us to the promised land here. What are we doing in OKTA?
20 Delta Strangle, 82.5, 105.
Hold on. This is in October?
In October, yes. 50 days out. Closest to 45
It says on the screen.
82.5.
82.5, 105.
105.
It says 310 credit on the platform, so we'll see where it opens and see where we get filled. But 310 for 921 in buying power, that's a nice potential return on capital. So.
Okay.
Yep.
I put it in. We'll see what happens. I put it in at 320 just so I can adjust after the opening.
Yeah.
I see where it is.
Yeah.
And you'll get dollar-wide strikes after September comes off the board with 22 days to go. Good job. All right. Nice work out of you, Shark. Who is our next researcher? Mr. Fresh and Clean. Straighten up, Sosno. Straighten up. Look good. Gad in the house. How are you, my friend?
I'm good.
You are good.
I'm good. Bonjour.
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 Tom.
You can't give him all these different languages. You just spent a week in Mexico, okay?
Comment ça va?
I tried, but Sazov did not. Yeah, at all.
I mean, how many languages do you speak?
Like 4 to 5.
4 to 5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Because
I'm envious.
I used to study in French, so most of my my primary I did in French, math, science, everything, and then we switched to English.
That's impressive. I am
What is
impressed.
the national language of Rwanda?
So administration language is English.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. So we mostly adopt USA, like everything from here. Like driving side is from here, like it's the same as here. Traffic laws and almost everything, yeah.
Oh,
even education system kind of be like this because we have right now like Cambridge system and we have a kind of mixture of everything, yeah. But we have like our local language, which like most of people they talk in local language,
Sure.
and the French because of the colonialism.
Sure. They just mix and match everything.
Yeah, we mix Swahili, French, English, blah blah blah. Yeah.
When I went to high school, they tried to get us to take Swahili.
And then there's the language of love too, right?
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Yes,
that's a big one.
For sure.
Also,
so it's only fitting then that you trade U.S. product here in the queues.
Yeah, I'm in the queues.
See that?
What do you got?
So I'm doing queues. So 30 September only. So in calendar spread. I don't know if you have a queue trade.
I have a Q trades on right now, but mostly just short. I'm just short a ton of call spreads.
So I have a calendar spread. So in September. So I'm buying in September 26th and selling in.
That's a short-term trade.
It's a short-term trade. Yeah.
Okay, so you're buying. I gotta go to all expirations. Okay, give me
I
the
have 60 in September 26th.
It's
11 day by 29 days, Sazno.
Yeah.
8 days by 29 days.
Yeah.
No, 11 days.
11 days.
September 8th.
And
September 8th.
Yeah.
I'm a seller.
You know what? You SOBs. You're doing this just to prove how
September 8th.
immature in his trading he is.
September
8th.
I'm a seller. Which one am I buying? I can't read the screen.
Can you read this?
September 26th.
And September 8th.
Yes, September 26th. Yes. 560 calendar. It should be something you should know in your sleep, Sazno.
560 put calendar.
Yeah,
Correct.
560. Yeah.
Looks like it mid price was 350-ish.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly why the buying power is 350-ish.
Yeah.
On a calendar, that is your defined risk.
All right. So we'll see where we can get this on the opening. Maybe it trades 346 to 348. We'll see.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
Great job out of you, Gad. Not so sure about Sazonov. Who is our next researcher? That's right, the cult of personality. What's going on, Kai?
Not much. Ready for the post-earnings trade.
Post-earnings trade in Mongo.
Ooh. Yeah. They jumped like a 33% or even more in the later afternoon.
Still up even more today. What are you doing? October?
$3, yeah.
October?
Yeah, of course. October.
Okay.
IVR 37, you cannot complain. And try to do $20 wide iron condor. So you should be able to collect somewhere between $6 to $7. I think they just listed the strikes above 350. So I don't think
you are correct.
I don't think you
all the way
can
up
see
to 440. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think you can see the price of
No, because they
360
haven't
yet.
been quoted yet.
I guess it's going to be around $6 to $7.
Mm-hmm. You're going a little over 1/3 with the strikes here going.
Yeah, you can't put this order in.
Not right.
Well, you can put it above the market. Like he has $7.
You can put $10.
You can't even put it. I mean.
Oh, it won't accept it yet.
Yeah, because there's no quotes.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait till after the opening to put this in.
Sure.
I don't hate the idea of a post-earnings trade in here with given the size of that move.
As long as the IVR is still good.
The IVR is gonna be fine because everybody in here got annihilated yesterday. So the best time to come into a stock like this is now. I just didn't know what the volume was. I didn't look yesterday. I stayed away from it, but I think I think it's a good play actually.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. It was pretty liquid because I put it in earlier yesterday. That's a little bit too early.
Yeah.
It's got to feel like immediately.
Okay. I like this play.
He likes to play.
But
let's not sell past the close here,
I
ladies and
didn't say
gentlemen.
anything. I wanted a rooster lunch.
The strikes don't exist yet.
He's going back to the rooster. I'm not going to hit that. All right, who is our next researcher?
Hey guys.
Hello.
What's going on, Dada? How are you, little
Well
weird
done,
scientist, you?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. So, ETHA. This is the Ethereum Trust. It's up like 106% over the past 6 months. So it's doing really well. A lot of volume in this thing. I'm looking at October, and these are some really wide strikes. The stock can go down, this ETF can go down by close to 30%, like 27%, and you can still make money on this. There's no risk to the upside. It does require a little bit of money, but more than if you just bought, or less than if you just bought the stock outright, or the crypto outright. So it does take less money. You're doing this for $1.06 worth of credit. 26, selling the 26, and then the call spread. See, the call spread's 1/3 the width of the strikes, so that's kind of perfect on the call side. Selling the 26, doing a 38-39 call spread.
It's kind of it's not bad. I mean, it's a cheapie.
It's cheap.
It's a cheapie.
But it does require a little bit of money.
Yeah, it requires a little money because the capital requirements here are like triple.
Yeah.
But you can't really lose much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really high probability trade.
Very, like 85%.
The problem in this stock is that it's been, like, I've had positions on here since the stock was 28.
Yeah.
It can't even defend it. It's been impossible to defend.
Yeah.
I mean, it moves around with the price of ETH.
Yeah, like this morning, it looks like it's going to open up just, 30 cents or so.
This morning?
But that's pretty common, though,
Yeah.
So I'm not going to chase this.
Yeah, you don't want to chase this.
Nope.
I don't mind this trade, but I'm not that bullish in here, but I don't mind this trade.
Yeah.
And let's see, Bitcoin's up 12.
That's why I call this bullish neutral.
Yeah. Bitcoin up 1,200. Yep.
Good job. Sound enough? What do you think?
I like it, but I already have a lot of short premium in ETHA, so I'm locked and loaded in there.
He's such a disappointment, isn't he, Dada?
Yeah,
Really is. Really.
I tried.
Well, somebody who's not a disappointment ever is our next researcher. Who is that? Beautiful, the cat. What's up, you little black cat?
Well, so if this is shark,
Well, that's
then
a
what's cat?
that's a rooster. This would be a shark up here, all the way up
This
here.
is-
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
shark.
that's a
Okay,
shark.
got it. So what's cat?
Cat.
Cat.
Yeah, this was always the symbol in the
cat.
pit for a cat.
Scratch.
Why did you need a symbol for a cat in the pit?
It's not. It was a symbol for a scratch.
Well, we would do this and like this. So that was the cat. I do this and then this.
Don't listen to him. He's making up stories.
No, I'm not. Enough knows.
I'm gonna tell everybody.
I'll
I know.
explain it
Hey,
to you
I know
someday.
Exactly what the pits were
Not
like.
today.
This. There you go.
You asked. I don't lie. What do you
now I
got for
know.
us?
Oh man, I don't like doing this, but it's kind of tough out there finding trades. So I went with Costco actually. They have earnings kind of towards the end of September, so I generally try to avoid having earnings report mid-cycle. But they have an IV rank of 32 now. I'm looking at the 50 days. I went with 880 and then 1035 for the short strikes, and then went $10 wide. Collects a little over $3 in credit for a little under 700 in buying power. So
Costco's been a little bit of a PIG pig recently.
Yeah.
PIG pig. What's this little dance for pig?
We don't have one. But Costco is, the stock is not. What strikes are you using? 880?
I went 880, 1035. This is 50 days out, and then $10 wide.
Got it.
So again, not in love with earnings falling in the middle of the duration, but Ivy ranked 32, almost 33, basically unchanged this morning.
What do you think of that, Saz?
1035, 1045?
1035, 1045, 888.70.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I kind of like it. And I sold it, put spread in there.
I don't hate it, kind of like it. See how that changed so quickly for him?
I don't hate it, kind of like it. Do.
By lunch, he's going to love it.
By lunch, you're going to love it. I agree with you.
But if I get it on, I'm going to love it. I might not. But
Let's
see.
get it on, sugar. Hey, it was very nice seeing you again, Miss Julia. But we have to take a quick 90-second break so we can catch the opening bells. That sound okay to you, Julia? Because he never answers me.
Yeah, that sounds great. Best idea ever.
Awesome. Let's take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got the opening bell next.
Peace.
That's right, Sosnoff. That music can mean only one thing. And that picture could mean only one thing. It's my man, TP. What's up? Hear me out. What's up, TP?
Oh, I'm happy to be here, Bad. Good to see you guys.
Always good to see you, my friend.
I realize I'm no Dylan Radigan. I realize that, but
I'm no Guy Adami, so don't worry about it.
Anyway, thank you, TP, for sitting in for Dylan today.
And he's no Nick Batista, so we're all equal here.
There you go.
Oh, God.
So,
hey, what multiple of Nikki's age is Tom? Like 2.5, 3 times?
I'm 2x.
Yeah, he's 2x.
Two times?
Yeah.
2 times?
Yep.
3x.
So you're old.
Hey, Nikki 2-time.
Yep, Nikki 2-time. Anyway, TP, thanks for sitting in for Mr. Radigan, who is traveling today. And we're happy to have you on the show. Hear Me Out is a segment that we do where we have 4 questions that we have not...
What?
Oh.
Take a Phil.
Mongo.
Ooh, you got filled.
I went down too far. Anyway.
Cancel if close.
I forgot to cancel if close. Anyway, we have not seen the questions. They're usually fun questions that we throw to Dylan. So, TP, you get the privilege of starting off, and then Tony and I will chime in afterwards. Let's see where we go. John, you ready? First question, please. The top 10 stocks in the S&P 500 account for nearly 40% of the index's market capitalization. Is concentration risk real, or does the higher level of concentration actually help explain why the markets haven't had a sustained sell-off?
The answer is yes. Concentration risk is real. That in these capitalization-weighted index, when stocks like NVIDIA or Apple or Microsoft hit all-time highs, they take on, just by virtue of their market cap, a bigger percent of the index. That's why, for example, when we've seen some of those big stocks like Microsoft, like Amazon, a little bit weaker over the past few days, smaller cap indexes like the Russell have been outperforming because everything's spread out more. So concentration risk is real. Like I always say, I looked this up about 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 70% of the Dow 30 shares are owned by institutions. And because they always have to be invested, they can never exit these positions. So that helps keep things propped up.
Tony, is concentration risk real?
I mean, I get TP's point here, and I don't think so. I really don't think so.
You know, I have to agree, TP, with the bat on this one, and I'm going to tell you why. Because for the last 10 years, I've been talking about the concentration risk at the tip of the funnel, and I've essentially, or at the top of the funnel. And I have been so worried about concentration risk, but that concern has really hurt me because I think it's been the exact opposite of what's happened. I think the few strong stocks, the top 10 or 15 or whatever, have kept this market alive in a way that I never thought was possible. They just haven't had a sell-off. So I mean, maybe concentration risk is on its way back at some point, but right now it feels a little weird. That's all.
It does feel a little
Okay.
Let's go next slide, John. TP, you're 18 years old, about to go off to college. What do you...
It's still a virgin, but go ahead.
What do you study?
I'm still working on that one bat.
I'm sorry.
What do you study?
Beat him.
Knowing what you know now.
I would either do math or statistics, something like that. Or right now, I would do like big data analysis, whatever, like computer, that sort of stuff. But I would also try to work while I was going to college. In other words, what I study is less important than how I do it. What I want to emerge after 4 years is, yeah, I have a degree. Look, I studied Latin, okay? That was 50 years ago. I don't necessarily think what you study matters so much as that you do well in whatever you choose, and that you either have really solid summer jobs or internships, or have a job while you're going to class. I think that combination of the degree plus work experience, excuse me, going forward right now, A, it would have helped me 50 years ago, and B, I think that is what employers find attractive right now.
Mr. Batista, 18-year-old Tony Batista is going to be different than a 18-year-old Tony Batista was back in the day, as they say.
Yes. I'm going to tell you what I told my own kids, or I'm going to tell myself what I told my own kids. Please don't come out with a liberal arts degree. So I don't care what you study, as long as you don't come out with a liberal arts degree. And all my children came out with a liberal arts degree. So I don't know if I'm going to listen to me either. So that's what I would suggest.
That is the stupidest piece of advice I've ever heard in my life.
I know, because you came out with a liberal arts. Because you came out with a liberal arts degree. Please, you're going to spend.
I don't like to pile on bat. I do not like.
Nobody likes to pile on bat either. But
you're gonna spend. Excuse me, you elitist SOBs. You're gonna spend $100,000.
that is the stupidest piece of advice I've ever heard.
Well, that's my advice. Look, they even took me off the screen. They only have the two of you.
I am a huge believer in getting a degree. It doesn't matter what it is. I'm a huge believer. And if you want a liberal arts degree, that doesn't hold you back one bit. Never held me back. Never held TP back. So you're
TP. Did you come out with a liberal arts degree?
Yes, you did.
I'll let TP answer.
I mean, the point.
His undergraduate degree is liberal arts, sure.
And then you went to where, TP, after that?
No, it doesn't matter. Here's my point.
Look, they're taking me off the screen.
You're going to college. All right, just thank you. Thank you.
I couldn't agree more. Production, John. James, that was great.
At 18, that you can figure out what degree is going to be most valuable in 3, 5, 10, 15 years, what skill set, with the explosion of AI, with industry changing, with innovation coming faster and faster, you have no bloody idea. So just get a degree and get it done in 4 years.
He doesn't know.
I agree with you.
He doesn't know what the market.
No idea, but come out with something.
He doesn't know what the market's going to do in 15 minutes. He has no idea.
15 minutes, 15 seconds.
Right. So you have no idea what degree is valuable. It's the most ridiculous thing ever.
Correct. But
that's the dumbest thing.
But I have to rank them in order of what I would think is most valuable, even to a person who doesn't know what they're going to do.
Literally spent 15 years on this network with you. And of all the things you've ever said, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
And I've said a lot of dumb things.
And you've said a lot of dumb things. Okay, I'm going to tell you that. Can you go back to the question, John?
I stand by my answer.
Oh my God! You're 18 years old.
For crying out.
You're 18 years old. You go off to college.
Make it be woodworking.
What do you study, knowing what you know now? And I will answer this two different ways. Number one, if you want to get into the world of finance, then there are specific things you definitely should lean on as a minor or as a major. It's up to you. But if it's questions, if you're going off to college, what do you study? knowing what you know now, whatever you want. Just go off to college and mature as an adult, mature as a person, network, make friends, figure out what you want to do. It's a very important part of your life. That's it. Bump.
There.
Let's go to the next slide. Next slide, John. The government is taking a stake in Intel, TP. It is looking to do the same with other companies. They talked about some defense companies yesterday, potentially taking a stake. Looking to do the same with other companies that accept government grants. Essentially, we're backing into a sovereign wealth fund scenario. Is that good or bad?
It is bad. I do not like taxpayer money stepping in and picking industry favorites. Okay. I don't know. Look, what are they trying to pick Intel off the bottom here? Is that the idea? I understand the whole chips and blah, blah, blah. I get that. But to think that Intel is going to make the treasury money, they're betting on random normal variables. Okay. I think in the same way that I don't like privatizing Social Security, you get these politicians saying, well, geez, look at the S&Ps. They're up, multiple times of what they were over the past 40 years. If only we had taken the money in Social Security and bought stocks. That would be the worst idea ever. Now, I am in favor of individual politicians owning shares. I have no problem with that. But this whole buying Intel or anything for the U.S. government just gets a little much into crony capitalism, favoritism. I don't like it.
Tony?
I agree with TP here. I don't know enough about the subject. I get the whole.
Nobody knows the details, so it's not. There's not a detail that you're missing out on.
It doesn't smell good on the surface to me. Like I'll quote your term. You almost seems like you're messing with Mother Nature here a little bit. So for me, I would probably not be in favor of this. I like free markets. I know we give them the defense contracts and stuff like that, but I think that also leads to kind of like now Intel has an in. I mean, if I owned 10% of a company and it was accretive to me, I would use that company even if maybe they weren't making the best product for me. So I don't know. For me, I think this is messing with Mother Nature. I agree with TP.
Well, that's going to make 3 of us.
But if I'm paying for the college degree, I have a say.
Okay. It's going to make 3 of us because I talked about this yesterday. My issue with this, it's not that we're backing into a sovereign wealth fund scenario, because I don't think it's the exact same thing. Because this is not a separately, independently managed.
This isn't Norwegian oil.
No, I understand. This is not an independently managed sovereign wealth fund, and we are not a Middle Eastern kingdom. So I don't. The concept, I don't think we're backing into a sovereign wealth fund. I think in general, there are certain situations when the Fed and when the government has to step in if it was a catastrophic event that we needed, that they needed to get involved in, if some company was too big to fail, whatever it is. I think the challenge is when you start picking and choosing individual companies like Intel or companies with government contracts, there are so many potential conflicts. There are so many conflicts of interest. It is a very, just like Tony said, this is a dangerous path to take. I think you're opening your door up to conflicts. And again, this is not what free market capitalism is. This is anti-competitive. This is disingenuous to free markets.
I agree.
I think we all agree there.
So we all agree. Wow. One that we all agree on.
That's a bad sign.
It's a bad sign. Well, let's see if we go to the next question, what we got here. Oh, if Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce were to broadcast their wedding, Would a 30-second commercial cost more or less than a 30-second Super Bowl ad?
Wow.
Yes. And only because, and I pay attention to neither of these things, but I do know that I think Super Bowl viewing has been going down over the years, at least, professional sports are kind of a little bit slower than they used to be. And everybody loves Taylor Swift. I think there are probably more, what are they called? Swiftos?
Swifties, I believe.
Swiftos.
There are more Swifties. Sugar-coated Swiftos. I think there are more Swifties than there are fans of two teams in the NFL. So yeah, the size of the audience will make Taylor Swift's wedding more valuable.
I agree with TP. Taylor Swift wedding definitely more valuable than the Super Bowl, which is one of the most valuable, if not the most valuable, ad spotting time.
Oh, there's nothing even close to the Super Bowl. I mean,
well, this would be.
I mean, the only thing I could think that might be close to Super Bowl as far as ad value would be the World Cup finals on a global basis, but not in America.
All right.
The reason that the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce broadcasting their wedding would be bigger is because the audience that buys stuff and the female audience here would be freaking massive.
Right.
It's global. It would be, there are people all over the world that will never ever watch a Super Bowl because it'll be 2 a.m. It'll be whatever. In Europe, it'll be 7 hours difference. They're never ever watching. No 16-year-old kid, or especially 16-year-old girls, waking up to watch the Super Bowl at 2 a.m. But they'll stay up all night to watch Taylor Swift.
This will be like a royal wedding on steroids.
Oh, this will be twice the size of a royal wedding. Nobody cares about a royal wedding in America. Nobody wants to watch a royal wedding. But
what? Royal what?
No, this will be something that's, there's no question. I think that this one's not even close. Are we all in agreement again?
Yeah.
That's not a good sign. Now, see, if the government wanted to invest in Taylor Swift, that I think I could understand. In other words, we're going to get behind Taylor Swift and push her as a national icon. That I would understand.
It's a dangerous path to go to. There are countries that, I'm trying to think, what country?
I looked at Taylor Swift's skew, and the risk is pointed to the upside.
I'll think of the right example. I can't believe NASDAQ's down 44 right now. What a move.
What a move is right.
NVIDIA down almost $5. Mm-hmm. What a move.
What about that concentration risk?
Anyway, TP, those on the last two questions, we agreed, all of us agreed on both of them. On the other ones, we're kind of mixed, but that was very good. Thank you for coming on and charming us and providing some insight and charm this morning.
Thank you. And Bat, I feel your pain. I know that you've got a lot to carry there in the studio.
Because you heard us on the Ocho channel when we're not broadcasting, how much I have to teach him in between, right?
All right, guys, thank you very much.
Thanks.
We're going to take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live with a market measure next. We're back in 90 seconds. Tasty Live. Tomas, you're back.
Remember we used to give a little...
You got some pent up energy now.
I'm ready for football.
Are you?
I'm ready.
Because you're going on the field?
No, I'm not going on the field.
You're not going to go on the field?
No, I turned it down.
Did you really?
I didn't want to leave my friends behind.
You've never, ever cared about somebody else's well-being or future if you can elevate yourself.
All I do is care about my friends, and I didn't want to leave them behind. So, no. I'm going to be ready. I went to opening day last year. I'm going to go to opening day this year.
NASDAQ up 12, cancel crash, Sosnoff, even the S&P's down 5. Russell up 2, Dow down 83. Volatility now down 24 cents against Sosnoff. Are the lows in for the day? Yes, they are, but what do you think?
I don't know. It's a hard day. I'm all over the place.
Okay.
I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. This is Tasty Live. Thanks for spending your morning with us and the week, and hopefully take us into the weekend. 1 week from today, the Bat and I will be heading out to San Francisco. It's our first trip to San Francisco together. Gonna hold hands under the bridge. What are we gonna do?
One time.
We're gonna be at the Regency Ballroom a week from tomorrow morning. Doors open at 8 a.m. Show starts at 9. Can't wait. We're gonna be open for a little bit prior to us getting out there, so we'll be locked and loaded next Friday. Every one of these shows we start at 8, and we open the doors at 8. We start the show at 9. So we'll be ready to have a little fun next Friday. I don't know where the Regency Ballroom is, but Rich said it's cool, so we'll see. Can't wait to get out there. It feels like it's been a while since we've been in San Francisco. So
it has.
So get your tickets. Just reserve your spot. There are should be plenty of space still available. We're not.
tastylive.com/events. Still room, Sosnoff. If there's no room, I will put a chair out for you.
Yeah, we're not quite at capacity. We're almost there. Hopefully by next week we'll be waitlisting only. But these shows usually fill up as you get real closer to the date. So it's free. Tony and I are going to trade. We're going to pick our trades. Probably we're going to review them the night before. That's what we usually do. So everything happens in real time. We bring a lot of money. We put on a lot of trades, and we talk through everything that we do. And we do it really fast. So our job is to maybe engage, confuse, entertain, and it's all pretty cool.
Yep.
So we'd love to see you at the Regency Ballroom in California, September 5th. 2 weeks after that, we go to New York City. I got to go back to New York City. I'm going to be in New York City on September 12th, and then we're going to be. Oh, I didn't even know they were promoting this. I'm going to be in New York City on September 12th with the guy who does the Pomp podcast.
Pompliano.
Yes, one of your boys. And he's doing a fun conference. So I'm doing kind of like a fireside chat with him. And that is on.
Are you going to bring that guy in the picture with you too?
I don't know, but only problem with this one is I don't know if I think this is a paid for event. So, I mean, it's not for us. We never charge, but just be a little careful here. This is not a free event. I don't think. I'll find out from Brittany to make sure. And let's go the following week. We'll be in New York City, Tony and I. There you go. We'll be at Webster Hall, New York City, Friday, September 19th. Back-to-back weeks, we've got to go to New York City. Doors open at 8.
Coast to coast, Sosnoff. Who planned this?
Doors open at 8. Show starts at 9. Now the markets don't open until 9:30. So we got a little bit of futures action.
A little bit of explaining to do.
Got a little bit of explaining to do, but a little bit of futures action and that kind of stuff. It's gonna be fun. And shows about.
Can't wait. Back to my hometown. Been a while.
Shows about 90 minutes long, exactly. In New York, we might stretch about 15 minutes just because the market opens a little later. But Webster Hall, I think it's on 11th. Can't remember. I think it's on 11th Street.
I should look this because you always say.
Last year we were there. It's a great facility. I went to the. It used to be the Ritz. It's where I took my wife on our first date.
She denies this.
I know she denies it, but
she denies this. She denies what picture it is on 11th, 125 East 11th.
See, if I can remember what street it's on, then I can tell you I was there.
But she denies it was with her. Probably with your friend. What's his name? The two of you went there holding hands, probably.
Wasn't her. I don't remember.
Kevin or something. What's his name?
Kevin?
Maybe.
No,
you could do better. I mean, I know.
It wouldn't be him.
It wouldn't be him?
No, he wouldn't be my first choice. I went there on a date. I think it was her.
She denies it. I would think she knows. Women remember this stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't.
She had a lot of dates. I'm not sure. This wasn't her first rodeo.
Number of occurrences?
The number of occurrences. This wasn't her.
Trading small and trading often long before us?
Right. I don't think this was her first rodeo. So, yeah, I don't think, she just doesn't remember.
That's great.
All right, let's see. What do we got next, John?
What do we got next?
Before I get myself in trouble.
Yep.
Also, just a quick reminder that tomorrow's a full day of programming, but the Sunday night show is going to be Monday night instead, because we do it when the market opens. And since Monday's a holiday in the U.S., if you're somewhere else in the world, the Sunday night first call will be Monday night with Ilya, Chris, and myself. So first call, 4:55 Monday night, Labor Day. All right. So
Beautiful thing.
So it'll be a short week for me and the Bat. We'll be here Tuesday and Wednesday, and we'll do the show Thursday, and then we're off to Neverland.
Was that your best heavy metal impersonation?
Yes.
Pretty good.
Little Metallica to start the day. A band I have never seen, and it's on my short list. I missed them last year in Chicago. I so wanted to go, and I couldn't talk anybody into going with me.
My buddy's in a Metallica cover band. You want to come and see him? He's great.
No. I want to see Metallica.
You don't want a three-legged cane Corso, 7 months old, that's house trained, and you don't want to see my friend who's a Metallica cover band right here in the neighborhood, does a great job. He's a lawyer by day and lead singer by night.
Okay, for the 10th time, if I want to see Metallica, not your friend practicing. Okay.
I saw a U2 cover band on the beach in Chicago. It was great.
Great. How could a YouTube cover band be good?
It was awesome.
YouTube isn't any good. YouTube is tough.
Good. I like U2.
Ugh. That's a brutal band.
Whatever.
They could be the most overrated band of all time. I think
there are a lot of overrated bands, but
anyway, I have U2 as one of the most overrated bands. But anyway,
Springsteen is overrated.
Springsteen?
Can't like Springsteen. Can't. He's from Jersey.
I didn't like him growing up. I'm okay with him now. Anyway.
Coat.
All right, you ready for a little? It's 9:15. We got Scott waiting in the wings today. So we'll bring on Scott as soon as the segment's over, and we'll take Scott.
Scott Sheridan Studios.
We can talk about the tacos that we had in Mexico City together.
Yes, we could. Yes, we could.
Tony, Scott, and I went on a trip together.
And we all came back.
We all came back in one piece. We're still talking.
Still talking about, which is great.
All right, let's do it.
I'm ready.
John? Perfect. Winners and losers. This is part of our Zero DT series. Zero DTs out of the monies. Yesterday, we did a Zero DT trade. And yesterday we did a Zero DT trade. And unfortunately,
you were able to manage it well. You rolled up the put, you stayed mechanical, and you scratched it.
I was able to manage it really well.
But some would say you were gifted. Is that how you were able to do it?
Some would say I was gifted, but some would also say, oh, boom, 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 out go the lights. The other problem is with Zero DTs is yesterday I did an at the money straddle. I did an iron fly, and I don't like the at the monies as much as the out of the monies. Today's segment on Zero DTs is on out of the monies. My issue with at the monies, I just think I think you have to make too many adjustments to keep your deltas in line.
Sure, your deltas grow pretty quickly.
I think the out of the monies make the most sense. Let's go take a look. Historical backtesting provides a remarkable opportunity to assess potential trades. Yet deciphering the outcomes can often be challenging. To make sense of these results, we frequently resort to summary statistics. Typically, we depend on average P&Ls calculated as net P&L divided by the number of trades to identify promising strategies. However, particularly in smaller accounts, there's a marked difference between a strategy that loses $27 on Monday and then recoups with an $8 win each day, Tuesday to Friday, compared to a strategy that steadily earns $1 a day throughout the week, even though both end up with a net profit of $5. We have previously broken down the size and variability of winners and losers for iron flies, but today we're going to look at out-of-the-money iron condors. By the way, I watched that iron fly all day yesterday.
Yeah, you were pretty diligent about it because you were.
No. After I got out, I watched it to the end of the day. It didn't move all day. Same. I bought it at 19:05. It was 18:85 in the afternoon. 19, whatever. And if you didn't make the adjustments, you were out of business on that trade.
Sure.
Let's go to the next slide, John. The study for today, using over 2 years of data in the 0DT SPX options collected every 10 minutes, we considered selling 0DT iron condors at 9 a.m. Chicago time, plus or minus 5 minutes, every day with a variety of short deltas and wing widths. The winners were closed in the first 10-minute snapshot. They were found above 25% of the max profit. Losers were left through expiration. All the trades were assumed to go off at mid-price. So you can give up a nickel if you want to get a more accurate number.
Sure.
Next slide, please. So the first one we're going to look at is Iron Condor's short 30 delta. We usually wouldn't use the 30 delta. We'd probably use 20, but $10 wings, $20 wings, $30 wings, and then $60 wings, which is the synthetic strangle. I mean, every number on this board is predictable, in my opinion. The problem is that with $30 wide wings, the net mean P&L was a negative number. And the $10 wings, forget about the synthetic strangle for now. The $10 wings, the tightest, probably most conservative play worked out the best for net mean P&L. It's kind of weird, but that's the way it worked out. Let's go to the next slide. So this is more in line with what we would do, using 20 delta short and $10 or $20 wings, the first or second. We probably wouldn't do $30 wings, but you certainly could. This is the slide that absolutely makes the most sense. This is what I would push anybody to on 0DTs. The win rates.
And we do. I mean, this is where we go.
The win rate's about 90%. You don't have to make that many adjustments. It's a straight iron condor. The average winner is still decent if you're waiting for 25% across the board. The average loser is totally reasonable, and the mean P&Ls are all strong. As you get closer to at the money, everything gets so much more challenging. As you stay further out of the money, everything just seems a lot easier. And the average mean P&L is still strong. The average loser is smaller. The win percentage is higher. It's just a lot of stuff here. Let's go next slide. I mean, that's what we do, is the 20 delta with $10 or $20 wings. It's your call. And it's been really successful for us as well. Some of the takeaways: evaluating winners and losers separately clarifies some of the trade-offs that we make when it comes to strike selection. Trading further out of the money meant smaller credits and smaller winners, but more consistency of results. Meanwhile, the size of the losers largely depends on the win widths. Synthetic strangles were more net profitable than their truly defined risk counterparts, but they require significantly more capital, and you got to be comfortable with an occasional large loss. And the 0DT marketplace has been very rewarding for retail premium sellers. Now remember, we haven't had a lot of blowups.
Right.
Volatility's been capitulating for the last month and a half.
Right.
So that's why people have done really well. Provided winners are managed attentively, and it is up to you to determine where the scope of winners and losers, where you want the scope to fall. I think it's important to put things in context. When you're in a volatility environment that is contracting almost every day, you're going to have a lot of winners. Like,
yes, you are.
Like this morning, if you traded earnings last night for, for any of those stocks and you sold premium, you did good.
Yes.
Because you didn't have to take any pain. And the market's been like that now for, almost 4 to 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't always stay like that. And you have to just be aware that there are going to be times when it's going to get ugly.
Absolutely. Now, that's where size comes in, right? Which we really didn't talk about here. Keeping it small, right?
Yeah.
Keeping it inside your parameters. Very good. Sadnov, we're going to take a quick 90-second break. We're going to come back. We got fan favorite Mr. Scott Sheridan coming up next from the Scott Sheridan Studios. Immediately following these messages. We're back in 90 seconds. Tasty Live.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top yearly recap.
So, we're doing the show on Friday, and the bat, he's doing the show in the morning, then he's going away afterwards, right?
Yeah.
He's all packing up the car, he's doing his stuff.
RV.
Packing up the
Packed
RV.
up the RV for a 6 to 8 day trip. We're supposed to be there about
4
48
days.
hours.
I bet him $20, and I said, you'll be in a hotel by either the first night or second night.
Oh, and then I vociferously stood up for you.
Of course you did. You stood up because that was the smart move.
I appreciate you. You're
Yeah.
Saturday morning, I look at my phone, and it says Venmo, $20.
I almost had to pay him $40 because there was a little stipulation if we didn't sleep there one night at all, I'd have to double the bet. I almost had to send him $40.
What happened?
See what happened?
Here, what happened was
we're driving up there. It's absolutely beautiful. It's like sunny as can be.
You were tweeting pictures.
Oh, yeah, it was beautiful.
Girl
It was beautiful.
on Instagram, you're like, I'm here in the woods.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Amazing.
It was gorgeous. We were gonna make a slight right-hand turn. We got about 10 miles to go, and up ahead there's like this dark cloud, and it's raining. It started getting muddy, and dogs are getting all muddy. Wife's having a little problem. Bugs are everywhere from the rain. And I realized at that moment that my wife was not a camping gal.
That's a surprise.
So at 6 o'clock in the morning, I pulled everything out, filled everything up, shoved everything underneath, and I was home. We actually left because we did the show at 10 o'clock in the morning. I said we left at 10:30. I was home at 10 o'clock in the morning the next day. Look at him.
You were just
jumped in my pool, looked back at my house, and I said, why would I ever leave? Why?
He was going to go fishing, catch
He's hurt on this one.
muskies, some bass.
Very quiet.
I left Friday at 10:30. I was back Saturday at 10.
AM?
Yeah.
You didn't make it 24 hours?
No.
Who broke down?
They all did. They all did. I rented a boat for Saturday, but the boat was broken. It rained for 5 hours. When we got there, it was...
Now the RV on rvtrader.com.
No. Yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute. How do you get to Florida now?
I don't care anymore.
Oh my God. First of all, I'm sitting in the captain's seat. I've never been invited to come sit in the new captain's seat. But what I'm concerned with is the size of these screens. And then he's still doing this.
Snow, let's take a look.
They did not hold that rally at all.
Phil, you got a partial.
973.75.
I'm looking at this like I have to move my head to get through the top, the top symbols. I thought he had like a little computer and he was getting down.
He hasn't learned that he could swivel his head. He has to see the screen. He has to go like this to me. And then, you know what? Money goes to money. You did it. Good job out of you.
Yeah. I just drove with him twice. Now I'm really concerned that I was just in the car with him for 2.5 hours. Okay, I need help understanding. This is the largest monitor that I've ever seen. I have to move back in order to see everything. And somehow when you're on air, you're looking at this, you need some help.
Nope, I got everything fine. The problem is
The problem is I just have a lot to do. You see, because in your job,
oh, here we go.
Really, all you have to do.
Get the full scoop by checking out the archives at tastylive.com.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
I'm running Snow Leopard with this.
I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac.
G. Multitask MacBook handler, brother. iPhone in one hand, iPad in the other. Pop open top, Apple logo shining on the back. That's why all these player haters know that I'm the Mac. Easier to see a nun with VD than to see me ever typing on a PC. So if you got one, you can play a sad tune and play it back later in your room on your Zune. Windows made to break, and I'm here to crack it. And if I'm a Mac, that means that I'm immaculate. Style so clean, like it's disinfected. Clean surfaces where white light is reflected. Plastic case, Apple Store, keep my phone protected. Check my toolbar to see if networks are detected. Use my side swipe, applications hidden in it. This is Mac world, bitch, you're just living in it. I'm a Mac. 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 Roll into the coffee shop, know I'm on a power trip. Strapped with my laptop and my own power strip. Eye outlet, about to make your cable drop. Apple logo shining off the marble on the tabletop. So if you see me, then you see a star. Any place I sit down, call that the Genius Bar. Looks like I'm working hard, but to really know the truth, just taking pictures of my fine self in photo booth. Interface simple, why I need a Kindle. Working on that pad keeps my fingers mad nimble. So if you think I come up short, you must be wrong. More than one reason that these ladies call me Justin Long. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. I'm a Mac. Yeah, Justin Long, son. You catch that? Known by the ladies as the toolbar. 10-hour battery life. Force. Quiz.
This is Chicago. We invented the skyscraper, the Italian beef, and the standardized options market. SIBO is not only the birthplace of options, it's also where Liz and Jenny got their start. In an industry first, two female former floor traders broadcast live from the floor. Hear the sounds of live market action and feel the electricity as they present real-time trade ideas and research-backed market studies live from the SIBO's SPX pit. Watch Liz and Jenny live from the SIBO, only on Tasty Live.
There's a beast in the financial world, and it's not the bull. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
Your crypto needs a wallet. And crypto is better when it's tasty. You can now do more with your digital currencies with the Tasty Crypto app. We're proud to offer a self-custody wallet for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Polygon. Transfer your digital tokens directly in-app and access thousands of tokens available only on-chain. Your wallet is your key to decentralized finance. Download the Tasty Crypto app and get started today.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
Well, he's more public in his mentality.
I'm a believer. I believe that the world is good.
And I know that the world is not good. That questioning yourself and questioning yourself in dialogue with someone you respect is both pleasant and sometimes extremely insightful and useful sometimes.
This is From Theory to Practice. Welcome to the show today. Welcome to the broadcast, man. Welcome to the old rope-a-dope edition of what it is that we are trying to do, man. NVIDIA, man, we had them last night. Man, we had them last night. You know, revenue beats and earnings beats and whatever beats. But, man, the market did not like it at first glance. And then all of a sudden, everybody slept on it. And, man, all the bulls showed up to basically rally that thing back to unst, which has allowed us to, I think we're still doing okay on the NVIDIA position. But, man, we had visions of greatness there for a couple of seconds. I even made the reservations at Bonefish, but then sadly had to cancel. So thank you so much for being here, being a part of what it is that we're doing, whatever that might be. If you're watching over on the Tasty Live Network, then I would actually bounce on over to YouTube because you can join the conversation and join the discussion and communicate with your brethren who are also watching the show. Man, you can celebrate if you traded NVIDIA. You can commiserate if you traded NVIDIA. I'm pretty sure it came for us all. So, John, bring us into the market. Yeah, this market, man, I'll tell you something. It doesn't even matter anymore. Like NVIDIA, CrowdStrike. Hey, look at CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike saving Christmas today. Look at that. We're obviously going to talk about that in a couple of minutes. The P&L Open Bros, oh, they got us, man. They got us again. We'll talk about that too for that one probably just a few seconds. But we'll address all these guys in the next couple of minutes. But man, EMEA S&P's up 16 on the day. Risk-free instrument up 140, also known as the NASDAQ futures, which if you're brand new is an extraordinarily high-risk product that you need to be aware of. But we know on the streets, it's basically risk-free. Got the boomers up 10, got the Russell 2000 futures index up $1 on the day. Man, you got bonds are up, you got notes are up, you got oil is up, you got UB40 is up. Man, look at gold up 26. So the shifties are excited. They're excited about the engagement, of course. And now they're excited that gold is up about 65 basis points. You got the British pound is up. You got the euro is up. You got volatility down, of course, today with the market being kind of strong. And the Bitcoin bros, they're struggling a little bit. But I'm sure they will get their act together here very shortly with Bitcoin down 300. VIX, probably VIX maybe down to 0. Maybe it's gone out of business. Toss it over there in the old Snapchat pile. Yeah, VIX down 70 cents. Down to 14.16. That's pretty low. Man, that's brutal. Wow. It's unbelievable, man. It's like this thing called the financial market, like this thing called the stock market. It's an unbelievable thing, man. Like I still sometimes can't even believe that we get to talk about and interact with this majestic beast every single day. Like it still kind of blows my mind. I'm like, man, this thing is unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable. Got the VIX down to 14, soon to be 13. And so, man, if you thought 15 was bad, just wait till we get to 11 and a quarter. It's going to be absolutely brutal. So, all right, I want to obviously, we have a lot of things to address from last night. We've got Nvidia, of course. We've got Williams Sonoma. Like, look at Williams Sonoma. Man, look at Williams Sonoma. Look at us just printing money in Williams Sonoma up 70 cents. Thank you there, Sam L. I appreciate you for the Williams Sonoma trade. We basically need all hands on deck to, to kind of offset the P&L Open Bros that have gotten us up here on the old Best Buy position. And so Best Buy down 280, of course. But we have a lot of things to talk about. We got to talk about CrowdStrike. We've got to talk about Nvidia. We've got to talk about Williams Sonoma, and we've got to talk about Best Buy. And then also, actually, I want to shoot from strength today. Look at this, guys. Check this out. Check this out. Look at our Chipotle check. It's over. It is over. Look at that. We got assigned. Man, I told y'all, I'm like, this week, I think it could happen. Like the previous 3 weeks, I'm like, it's probably not going to happen. Not going to happen. It didn't happen. Probably not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Didn't happen. But then this week, I'm like, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like it could actually happen this week. And man, it happened. It's almost like, we know a little something about what's going on, but we can't nail the short strike on a butterfly if our life depended on it. But if we needed to nail the assignment time of a Chipotle position on a deep in the money put, man, you know where to turn to. We got you covered. Chipotle, we are now along 100 shares. The Chipotle project, I mean, it lives on, of course, much like the 4-day-old stale chips that you have to buy every time you go in there. But the short put is over and done with. We were indeed assigned at the 50 strike. And so that is where you see a trade price of 50. We've got 100 shares. And again, this is, I wanted to bring this up, of course, not only because we actually, we finally failed the Chipotle check. Like we had been passing the Chipotle check with flying colors up until this point. And sadly, it's over. Like we failed the Chipotle check. So what are we going to do now with the position? Well, it's not too different. In fact, it's very similar to what we've had on for the last 3 weeks or so. Like when you have a deep in the money short put, you can go back and basically watch any show from the previous 3 to 4 weeks. Like you'll see us talk about it. You'll see me bring it up. You can look at the deltas yourself. You see right now the deltas are 100, right? Because we have 100 shares. So that makes sense. Well, the deltas on the deep in the money short put, they were maybe like 97 or 96 or 98 or whatever. So very close to 100, not exactly 100, but essentially a synthetic version of long stock. And so that's what we've been holding the whole way through. Okay. Now that we've taken assignment, it's very important to understand that our overall risk has not changed at all. Like our risk in the position has not changed at all because remember, when you sell a put, you have unlimited risk essentially. Obviously, you're bounded by zero on the downside, but it's not too often that companies go to zero. Of course, you've got a wolf with an O. You've even got a wolf with a U. For those guys, it's pretty much 50-50 every single day. But for the rest of the stock market, it's essentially not something that you have to worry about on a daily basis. And so I typically think of short puts as having undefined risk, very similar to a short call. Okay. When you have unlimited risk, that really at its core is no different than when you're holding long shares, right? Like I think a lot of people, I don't want to go off on the soapbox too much because it is only Thursday. We'll save this for like a Friday edition of the show, but it's always kind of funny to me that a lot of people, when they look at options and they look at derivatives or whatever, specifically options more so than futures, but, one of the classifications that options usually command is super high risk. Right? Like super high risk, like over leverage, like only for the Shooter McGavins and like all those kinds of things. And so people will see like a short put or like a short call and they'll say, well, you have unlimited risk. I'm like, well, yeah, but don't you have that with long shares anyway? Like it's really the exact same, especially if you're comparing a short put against long shares. Now, I can respect the fact that some people may say, hey, a short call actually is unlimited risk. I got it. I understand. So let's go short put versus long shares. It's the same position. Like it's the exact same position. The only difference is what? The size. The only difference is potentially the amount of leverage you want to use. And so, yes, I mean, if you're trading, if you're comparing one short put to 100 shares, that's essentially a 1-for-1 comparison from a size standpoint. In fact, for most of the life of the short put, it's actually smaller than the long shares because the delta is at 100. right? It was about 100 for the last 3 weeks in Chipotle. But what did it take for us to get to that point? It took a crash, boom, bang from Chipotle earnings. Like it took, the stock to essentially crater down through the earth and drop, 10% or 11% or whatever. And then we had essentially the same risk that we would have had with, long shares from the beginning. And so just understand that when you're talking about a short put and you're talking about long shares, the undefined risk that you are applying to both is essentially the same. Now, again, if you're trading 3 short puts or 4 short puts and comparing that to 100 shares of stock, because the buying power might be similar, now you have to be very, very aware of, you guys know what's coming next, what you're signing up for. Right? This is not an apples to apples deal. This isn't even like a Gala Brayburn type of deal. Like now you're comparing probably factory produced apples. Like I'm talking like the jet fuel laden stuff versus maybe like an organic kiwi. Like you're in the same section, but these are very, very different items when it comes to the fruit that we consume. And so I think we've essentially worn out our welcome on that specific analogy. But when it comes to this Chipotle position, we're going to sit tight. I don't want to do anything. I want to keep the clean delta to the upside. Maybe at some point in the future, we'll sell a call. Maybe at some point, if Chipotle can get its act together, maybe mix in a fresh chip here and there just to kind of surprise and delight the customer base, that may manifest itself in a higher stock price, which of course would be good for us being, shareholders now of Chipotle. Not to mention, maybe we'll cast some votes. Like maybe we'll show up to the shareholder meeting and say, look, listen, you get some fresh chips in the mix, that's going to make a big, big impact. I know you guys haven't thought of this for the last 17 years, but I really think this could be a game changer for you guys. And so anyway, that's our Chipotle commentary. So there's Chipotle. And so there's the Chipotle check. All right, so now what I want to talk about, let's actually talk about Best Buy, CrowdStrike, NVIDIA, Williams-Sonoma. Man, there's a lot of things to do. That's crazy. And I want to get to you guys, man. I see you guys. Look at you guys. Ed Bickford's in the house. Man, Theta Trader's in the house. Man, look at you guys. Brian Dowdy's in the house. James Bond, number 4 in the house. Theta Trader back in the house. Emmett Morrison, Daniel Perkins, Joe, Sam L. Man, iPod Touch in the house. RC's in the house. Daniel Perkins in the house. Man, I appreciate you guys. I'm going to try to get to as many of you guys as I can here. But let's go to, so first and foremost, let's give the P&L Open Bros what they came for so they can click off, which we know that they're just coming to troll us and just click off. So let's go ahead and give them what they're here for. So Best Buy, unbelievable, man. Like, I think that, didn't they actually have a good earnings call? I didn't catch the actual numbers, but I think it was positive, right? I think it was like a revenue beat, earnings beat, which, I mean, that stuff's all manufactured anyway. But I think it was good. Like, I think it was a positive thing. But look at this, man, look at this movement in Best Buy today. I mean, we were all the way up to 78 at one point. In fact, I think, was it up to 78 on the open? I think it was higher earlier. And I missed a chance to get out of our vertical spread. Yeah, you can see it right there. I mean, right? Is that pre-market? No, it's right on the open. The opening bell was basically the high tick today. You can see it was 78 and some change right there. And so we could have gotten out of our vertical spread for probably a decent little profit, but I was not watching this position at the market open today. And so alas, we are stuck with the vertical spread right here and right now. So I'm not going to take it off today. Let's just leave it. Let's let it go until tomorrow. You never know. I mean, we've got a PCE print coming in the morning. And I mean, I've been studying the markets for a very, very long time now. If you go all the way back to the beginning of my undergrad, when I knew I wanted to do finance, I knew I wanted to be in the markets. I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do. I thought I wanted to be a stockbroker for basically my whole college career, at least in terms of undergrad. And then I went and worked at like a big brokerage house as an intern. And I was like, I don't know, man, this doesn't have anything to do with finance. Like, this is just all about like people skills and like communication skills, which is important stuff. Don't get me wrong. But I was like, I don't know if I really want to do this for my whole career. And so anyway, I mean, I've been studying the markets for about 25 years now. I've never seen a more important PCE print than what we have tomorrow morning. Like tomorrow morning at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, it all comes down to this. Like, you thought NVIDIA earnings were important? They're nothing. You thought CrowdStrike earnings were important? It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing compared to what's coming on down the chutes tomorrow morning with this PCE print. So I would make sure that you are ready and you are equipped for the battle that is coming tomorrow morning at 8:30. But Best Buy, let's just see. Let's see if we can't, get a little Hail Mary shot, a little Doug Flutie action tomorrow from PC. So we're gonna sit tight on Best Buy. Let's go to let's go to Williams Sonoma. I'm saving CrowdStrike because it's saving the whole season, man. It's saving all of Christmas. So we're going to do that one at the very end so we can end on a high note. So we can end like while we're trotting around the bases. Speaking of trotting around the bases, you guys are jamming me up, man. The Red Sox are playing right now. Like they're going for the sweep right now. And before the show started, it was 1-1 in like the third or fourth inning. And so I'm going to need updates in the chat, and they better be accurate updates. Because if you guys start spouting off and spewing misinformation about a Red Sox score in the updates, in the YouTube chat, that is a permanent block. There is no second chances. There is no going back. I'm going to need legitimate updates about not only the score, but also Roman Anthony's average on the day. And so Williams Sonoma, we picked up about 55 cents. You know, I kind of think, man, let's just book it. Let's just be done with it. You know, we're already almost at 21 days to go. You know, you can make the case, like, let's go ahead and hold it and go for a little bit more. But I don't know, man. Like, you know, since we got beaten up so badly in NVIDIA, which, you know, it's funny. Like, we're not even really losing money in NVIDIA, but it feels like we've gotten beaten up. Like, it feels like, man, we're really just getting, you know, taken out to task here on NVIDIA because of what could have been. I feel like this has happened to us before with NVIDIA. Let me know, for the OGs that have been following the show for, you know, any length of time. I feel like the last couple NVIDIA earnings, like May, I guess it would be, and then February, I guess it would be. I feel like it's constantly the rope-a-dope, like constantly the rope-a-dope. And not always this direction, not always down and then up. I think sometimes it's up and then down. Like they do it both ways. And that's really, really interesting to me with the whole NVIDIA situation. But anyway, let's close out of Williams Sonoma. So the show's already off the rails. But hey, we're already a third of the way through, so it'll all be over soon. 190, 195 is, I guess I should say 195, 190 is the long put spread. Again, thank you, Samuel, for this trade. I'm going to do 317. See if we can get out of this guy. You know, we're going to pick up about 50 cents or so. That's not too bad. I mean, you know, it could be worse. Let's see if I go in here. Let's try 314 maybe. Williams Sonoma. You would expect it to be more liquid given that it's Williams Sonoma. Pun intended. But yeah, we got out for 314. So there you go. So we're out of Williams Sonoma. So that's a decent little trade. I mean, again, we picked up about 60 cents. It looks like 70 cents on the trade. So I'll take it. All right. So now let's talk about NVIDIA. So if we look at NVIDIA, well, first and foremost, let's go to the chart of NVIDIA and let's go ahead and look back. Yeah. So here you go. I mean, this is it. Well, this is actually today's action. I want to see last night's action because that was it. This is where it's like, man, greatness is upon us. It's like, look at this, man. Look at that 2-minute candle right there, right at 420, right when the earnings dropped. It opened at 182 and it hit a low of 172. That was the lowest print that it would indeed print for the whole evening and into the morning. And it looked like we really had them. It looked like we're really going to get them, man. And so that just was not to be, as it clearly rallied back and then just kind of, you know, chopped around overnight, you know, chopped around in the morning, but on the higher end. And then this morning, they gave us another little glimmer of hope, right? They gave us another little something to the downside, and then they just rallied them right back. And so, you know, I mean, they're just messing with all of us. Like, that's all they're doing, man. They're just messing with each and every one of us. And so what are we going to do now with these positions? Well, let's take a look at them. So it looks like, you know, the butterfly, you know, 180, 170, 160, the short call spread. Let me actually do the short call spread first, because this guy, you can see that we sold it for $2. It's marking at $1.56. This one I'm actually going to leave on. So I'm going to leave this one on because I feel like, you know, we've gotten through the binary event. This is very similar to what we just saw with Williams Sonoma, I suppose. But I feel like, given the fact that we're short premium, given the fact we have time working for us, you know, which of course I guess you could make the case that was also the case with a long put vertical spread that was in the money. It just feels a little bit different with this being kind of a short premium trade in spirit. Maybe at the end of the day, it's not any different, and I should kind of, you know, treat them both the same. But for whatever reason, the wind is kind of blowing me in the direction of keeping the NVIDIA trade on. If for no other reason, we do get to say the word NVIDIA a little bit more, which I know is a fun time for everybody. And so 185, 190 is going to be the call spread that we're going to leave on. So let's leave that guy and let it sit tight. The question now becomes, what are we going to do with this butterfly? So we are right on the edge of greatness. And by greatness, I mean maybe getting a scratch. So 180, 170, 160 is the butterfly. You've got NVIDIA right over 180. So 180.20, let's say. So we bought this guy for $2. is currently selling for $1.14. That makes sense because, again, it's not in the money yet. It's just barely out of the money, but it makes sense that it will have lost some value here. I'm actually surprised it's held on to as much of its value as it has. I feel like, there's a couple ways to look at this. So number one, we're very close to this trade being profitable. I mean, if we get any type of downdraft in NVIDIA, today, tomorrow morning, whatever, like it's very, very, it's not going to take too much for us to make $1 or make $2 like profit on this trade. We just need a little bit of a down move in NVIDIA, right? Of course, famous last words. But the other side of this to remember is, you're going to need to monitor this guy kind of closely. You're going to need to monitor this guy kind of regularly because, if it does finish in the money, you could end up with a share position on Monday. So what is the antidote? What is the solution to that? Well, I don't typically do GTC orders, but I think now might be the time to do it because I'm not going to be able to watch NVIDIA stock price, every single tick for the next, 36 hours or 30 hours or whatever it's going to be, to kind of watch this guy all the way until the close tomorrow to see if we do indeed get filled. Now, I don't like to use GTC orders too often because I really want you guys to be able to follow along with what I'm doing. But again, we do sometimes have to do expecting with butterflies off air. We do sometimes have to close these guys, before the show, after the show, whatever. Now, just know, because I'm going to put in a GTC order here, if NVIDIA does go down, you can, somewhat extrapolate. All right, Dr. Jim might be getting filled on this NVIDIA GTC order. I may not see it right away when it gets, filled or whatever. And so I may end up posting the trade an hour or two after it actually gets filled. Like if it gets filled tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock or whatever, and I don't see it right away because I'm working on other things, I'm working on other projects, whatever, I may not post it until 12 or 1 o'clock. So just be aware that it won't necessarily be as timely as I try to be with most of my other trades. And so let's go ahead and go in here though. And I'm not looking for anything crazy, guys. I mean, let's close this guy. We bought it for $2. I mean, what if we can get, what if I get $3? Give me 305. What if I can get 305 out of this? Again, that's not that crazy. We had it this morning. We had it last night in spades, right? So we really just need this guy to kind of get back to where it was just recently. And then that would be really, really good. So, all right, we're going to put that in. Oh, wait a minute. That's not a GTC order. That's a day order. See, I'm so not used to doing this. There you go. Good till canceled. All right, so GTC order for NVIDIA. So there you go. All right, so now let's turn our attention to CrowdStrike. Man, look at this. I didn't even want to do this one. Right? I mean, the video, we were like, it's so funny that I wanted to play the upside, that wouldn't have worked. I wanted to play the downside, to fade myself, that didn't work. And so obviously, tailing me and tailing my original intent, you strike out. Tailing the fade of the fade of the fade, you strike out. And so, man, I don't know what to believe anymore. We should just go with Amelia's trades because CrowdStrike was her trade right from the very beginning. And look at this thing, man. We're going to pick up like $8. Man, that's a nice looking trade on CrowdStrike. And honestly, though, this is kind of, this is what you want out of a butterfly. Obviously, that goes without saying. But this is why choosing wider strikes on a butterfly is a much better path forward, in my opinion. It gives you so much more flexibility. It gives you so much more opportunity. Now, of course, that additional flexibility and that additional opportunity, it comes at a cost. It comes at, a higher debit that you're going to have to pay. We're not just handing out super wide butterflies on the street corner and saying, here's a butterfly for you. Here's a butterfly for you. No, you've got to pay for those kinds of things. So, of course, you could do a narrow butterfly if you want, but those are really, really, really difficult to make money with. Very, very hard to make money with. And so that's why I typically like the wider butterflies, not only with index plays for FOMC stuff or binary events or whatever, but also for individual stocks. And so this is one of the reasons why choosing higher price stocks can oftentimes be a good pathway forward with a butterfly because you're naturally going to be able to widen out the wings. Now, of course, it's all relative. And so and when you think about what's 2% of CrowdStrike or what's 10% of CrowdStrike, I should say, relative to 10% of NVIDIA, it might actually be the same in a relative sense, but it certainly feels like you have a lot more room when you have an actual wider butterfly, 30 points versus 10 points, like what we have in NVIDIA. CrowdStrike were 30 points, NVIDIA were only 10. And so 10 still not too bad for a $180 stock, but I would say if I had to choose, I would probably choose the 30 point wide butterfly on a $400 stock instead of a 10-point wide butterfly on a $180 stock. Even though just doing quick math in my head, and I'm no Julius Spina, but I think even on a relative basis, that example right there is wider for CrowdStrike than it is for NVIDIA. But yeah, I mean, with CrowdStrike, I mean, it expires tomorrow. We're up $900 now, apparently. And so there's really nothing more to think about here. There's really nothing more to comment on. And if I don't stop myself, I'll just keep going. So let's go ahead and let's just close it down. So it looks like the mid price is 14.26. I don't know. Are they going to give it to us? Probably not. Okay, we couldn't get 14.26, but let's try. Let's see here. Let's try like let's try 14.15. Oh, that mid price is really bouncing around quite a bit. And CrowdStrike is not the most liquid stock in the world. And so you know, it pays to be obviously cognizant of that. Wow, we got filled at 14.15. Look at that. Wow, that's crazy. And I don't know if you guys saw that, but the actual mid price that it was showing on the actual trade bar was like 13.76 or something. And so I thought we were going to have to go down another 30, 40 cents to get filled, but somebody out there wanted to give it to us. And so who are we to argue with that somebody? Who are we to argue with the they that are truly controlling all of the market movements and gyrations? So, all right. So there's everything that happened last night. There's all the ins and the outs and the goings on from the earnings last night. Let's see where you guys are at. Man, I see you guys. I see you guys, man. Look at this. Man, I'm going to surprise and delight somebody at the very end because I like where this is going. Ruben C says, Dr. Jim, I usually do the opposite of you to win. This is it, guys. Let me just pause for a second. If you're brand new to the show, listen, this is the type of guidance that you need. Like, this is the type of intel and the insight that you need to succeed, right? This is what you need to proceed, right? This is what you need to maybe not bleed too much. All right, I think that's probably the end of that. But Ruben C says, I do the opposite of you to win. This time, I just moved the fly down $2.50 and did a 9 DTE versus a 2 DTE and took 30% out of it in the morning. Just moved the fly down $2.50. So wait a minute. So you actually played it to the downside? It sounds to me like you didn't do the opposite of me. You did the opposite of what I wanted to do, but you actually followed me with what I actually did. And so we're kind of on the same side of the fence now, Ruben. Like, you and me are a team, my friend. And so be very, very careful because that doesn't usually end up well for you. But man, I'm really glad to hear that you were kind of agile and dexterous this morning, and you were able to take that guy off for a nice little winner. Nicely done, my friend. Very, very nicely done. Let's see. I don't see any scores. I don't see any scores on the Red Sox. You guys, what are you guys doing? Oh wait, here we go. 2-1. Wait, it's 2-1 Red Sox after 4. Okay, all right. Thank you there, Ed Bickford. I appreciate you, my friend. And that's much, much appreciated. Let's see, where else are we at? Can we surprise and delight somebody else? Well, I see Rancher in the middle. So Rancher's, I think, talking about the Chipotle trade. Says, Dr. J, what do we do if we didn't get assigned? I sold the 47.5 strike with 22 days to go. Well, I mean, it kind of depends, right? I mean, if you sold it around the same time I sold mine or whatever, and it was a similar type of trade, similar type of idea, remember all along the way, I was okay getting assigned. I was okay just playing Chipotle to the upside. That was essentially, what I had signed up for. And I was pretty clear on that. And so you have to kind of figure that out for yourself, of course. If you're in a similar position to where you're like, hey, I'm okay just holding the long shares, I'm okay just holding the upside delta, for some period of time, whatever, then, I wouldn't necessarily do much of anything. I mean, you're at 21 days to go, so 22, you'll be at 21 tomorrow. If you go to Chipotle, if I go to the trade page and you said you have a 47.5 put, yeah, so you're right here. Hold on. Let me bring up extrinsic value. Yeah, so you're right here, right? This is your position right there. You've got that guy. And then you have basically no extrinsic value. Okay. When you're deep in the money, a couple of things. So number one, like we saw with the Chipotle trade and like you're experiencing right now, there's not really, it's basically just stock at that point. It's basically just stock at that point, which again, that's okay. Like there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you understand what you're, what you're, what you're in with that position. And so with the 47.5 put though, you're short this guy. You're basically long stock. So number one, you don't have very much extrinsic value in the current cycle. But number two, one thing that also frequently happens, and that may or may not be the case with Chipotle here in a second, we're going to take a look. There's oftentimes not too much extrinsic value in the later cycles. So like if you were to roll it out, you're not even necessarily going to be paid that much. Now it depends on how deep in the money you are. And now, I mean, Chipotle is at 42. I want to say it was down to 40 or something, or maybe it wasn't. Maybe 42 is the low. But, I feel like maybe if we roll this out to October, you're going to pick up like 5 or 10 cents or so. And so, I mean, let's go in here. If you minimize September, if you look at October. Okay, so you get another 20 cents. So, I mean, if I sell the 47.5 put in October, I'm going to get 23.5 cents. So, okay. So if you were to roll it out, right? If you were to roll it out, then you're going to pick up 20 cents. Okay. It doesn't really matter if you do it, to be honest with you, because you're so deep in the money. Like it's long stock at this point. Like there's no amount of gamma, there's no amount of vega that's really going to make a difference when you're this deep in the money. Like delta is going to be the driver. Delta is going to be the thing because there's no extrinsic value anyway. Right. And remember, all the things that like impact like option prices and all the things that can really do a lot of damage, they all essentially push the extrinsic value higher. They all essentially they raise up that extrinsic value, right? Like additional volatility and additional whatever. They're pushing up the option price. So as a premium seller, that's damaging to us. That's hurting us, right? You don't have any extrinsic value in this position, Rancher. And if, Chipotle goes down even more and the volatility goes up even higher, it's not really going to change where you're already at right now. Your deltas are still going to be very close to 100, and there's not going to be any extrinsic value in the position. So it's almost kind of freeing in a way where you don't have as many decisions to make. I mean, the main decision you need to make is, what am I doing this for? What am I trying to accomplish, right? Am I okay basically being long Chipotle stock? If the answer is yes, then you can essentially just hold it. You can just hang on, just let the assignment come, right? Because it's coming at some point. And then when it does come, then you decide how you want to play it. Do you want to just hold the shares? Do you want to sell calls against it? Whatever. I'm holding my shares because we're still so far down below the 50 assignment price. I want to kind of wait to see if we can't get a little bit of a bounce back, in that direction. But, if you wanted to just say, hey, I'm going to take the shares, I'm going to sell 30 out the call and just be done with it, that would totally be fine too. And so that's how I would view the position, but it all kind of traces back to, what have you signed up for? Are you okay holding long Chipotle shares? If the answer is yes, then you can do basically nothing right now and you're totally fine. If the answer is no, if the answer is I don't really want to hold Chipotle shares, or maybe even shares for the long term, then I would probably just exit the position now, to be honest with you. Because as you've seen, the roll's not going to really help you. Another 20 cents is not going to make a difference. You're going to have the same position on. Right. And so because it's so far in the money, I would probably exit the position. I would probably be done with it. Now, if you really want to get cute and you really want to get fancy, could you sell a call like in the September cycle and create like a synthetic covered call that's kind of more like an inverted strangle? You could do that. That would be a third option, I suppose. But generally speaking, in this scenario, I think it's much simpler to just kind of have like a bifurcated pathway forward. It's either left, I hold on to the position and I'm okay with that, or right, I take it off, I move on, and I'm just done with it. And so that's kind of how I would view this position, and hopefully that helps you a little bit there, Rancher. And so, good question though, very good question. And so, man, I'm gonna surprise and delight one more person. Man, I'm gonna surprise and delight the surprises and delights by going with 3 today, because I see James Bond number 4 in the house, which is very close to Rancher's question, and this is another very good one. Dr. Jim, it's hard to find high IVR trades. What are your thoughts on Google? Decent IVR. How would you trade it in this market? Well, I already have a position on in Google. We're short a little Google with this short call spread. But you are correct. I mean, you've got the VIX. Is it 13 yet? Not yet, but it's close, man. The VIX is 1420 right now. And so it's very, very close. And so, what do you do in a market like this one? Well, I mean, this is where, going to a watch list, you could go to a tasty default. Hold on. We go to the watch list, we click on, you go to a tasty default, you go to Tom's watch list to get him that 18-cent royalty, right? Because again, that second Range Rover ain't behind itself. We've talked about this many, many times before. but you can go to any one of these, right? And there's maybe some others that you want to take a look at. You can do some overnight eligible equities. All right, okay. I don't even necessarily know what that means per se, but I like it. You could go to Bat's watch list. I don't think he gets a royalty though, but we can click on it just for, just for giggles, man. I mean, you can go in here and you can sort by IV rank. You can take a look at kind of what's going on, and what's likely going to happen is you're going to find there aren't too many things that are happening that aren't associated with either A, earnings, or B, maybe some subsector of the US, or maybe some international exposure. Like right now, most of the individual stocks that you're going to find that are going to have good elevated implied volatility rank, they're going to be associated with earnings. So again, that's fine. You just have to know what you're doing. You just have to know what you're getting yourself into, right? This is going to be most likely an earnings play, and I've got to be okay with that. And so when it comes to finding high IVR opportunities right now, it's difficult. It's slim pickings. And so I would encourage you to maybe look at some low implied volatility rank opportunities. Like maybe just flip the script and say, all right, let me sort low to high. And let me see if I can't find, can I find Bat's watch list? Oh, it's all futures. Look at this guy. That makes sense. Yeah, he doesn't even deserve royalty. He's not even giving me something to trade. I'm going to trade some platinum. Mind me scalping some lean hogs on the show? Come on, man. Let's go to Tom's watch list. I think we're getting him like 36 cents today. That's good stuff. So if I go to Tom's watch list, there we go. If you sort by low to high IV rank, now you've got a ton of different things you can do. You can do Amazon. You can do Qualcomm, right? You can do Roku. You can do Exxon. You can do Caterpillar. So now what kind of strategies are you looking at? You're looking at vertical spreads, long vertical spreads. You're looking at long diagonal spreads. You may be doing some poor man's covered calls, some poor man's covered puts, things like that. And so this is the general playbook that we have. I mean, when volatility is high, there's a ton of things to do. You're selling premium, all over the place, strangles, iron condors, short verticals, short puts, ratio spreads, jade lizards, whatever. When volatility is low, now it's a little bit difficult. Now it's a little bit more challenging, right? To sell premium, that is. I mean, you can still do a bunch of things though. Long verticals, long diagonals, calendar spreads, poor man's strategies, things like that. So that's what I would do. So let's go to the beginning though. Let's see where you guys are at, man. Sam L's in the house. What's going on there, Sam L? Doc, it must have been a glitch in the Matrix on today's assignment show. It looked like a fake Dr. Jim with a mustache and no muscles sitting next to you. No, Gus is packing, man. Gus is 100% packing. Don't let him fool you. He's definitely packing. And so, yeah, I got called into daddy duty yesterday because Autumn had to go to the dentist for a last minute deal. And it was so kind of last minute that she had to call in, the last person she wanted to call in for like a daytime, like caretaker duty stuff, for like teaching our children stuff, like homeschooling stuff. And I'm responsible for that. Man, scary, scary times. Like, you think the VIX at 14 is scary? This is way scarier. This is way, way, way scarier. And so I had to call out at the last second. So that's why I was out yesterday. And, but she's kind of hurting today. And so, but I'm out here with you guys. So it must not be too bad. But then Sam L says, yes, the P&L Open Bros are coming for you. They sure are. Best Buy does its best, beats earnings, but apparently nobody's buying their iPod Touch anymore. That's false, because iPod Touch is buying their iPod Touch. In fact, I think he's in the show today. I see him in the stream. iPod Touch is here somewhere. There he is. iPod Touch. He says, Jimmy, you went for the NVIDIA Event Horizon. I proved you can't get the Event Horizon. That's true. But didn't you call the Event Horizon? Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good, because you were all in on it, man. You were all in on it. You took your victory lap when the NASDAQ dropped 11 points, as you should. And then you just came to the realization that there is no Event Horizon. I mean, obviously, the PCE print tomorrow morning, it is the actual legitimate Event Horizon. But prior to this PCE, there has been no Event Horizon. And so, yeah, we went for glory with NVIDIA, and it just didn't happen. Let's see. Sergio's in the house. What's up, Sergio? Sergio, or Scramble Everything says, we survived until tomorrow's greatest data print of our lifetime, PCE. Will we still make it to the end of the week? Yeah, I mean, we might skate by and make it to the end of tomorrow. But I mean, the market's got a 3-day weekend to digest what's going to happen tomorrow morning, and none of it's good. Like, there's no outcome on the other side of tomorrow's PCE, no matter how they cook the books, no matter how they cook up the number and how fake it is. It's not going to matter. I think Monday is obviously in a lot of jeopardy for the market being open because it's Labor Day. But Tuesday, man, I checked Polymarket before the show. It's only like a 25 delta that the stock market opens on Tuesday. And so Sam L says, what a streak. Earnings trades on Crowd, NVIDIA, and Williams-Sonoma. Forget Bonefish. Miss June's dining upgrade is Miss June? You mean Autumn? Her birthday's in June. Dining upgrade is some grilled chicken tenders at Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel's solid, man. The biscuits at Cracker Barrel. I've only been there a couple times. I've never been like, I mean, it's big in the South and it's big in whatever. Cracker Barrel is very solid. And it's been all over the news lately with the rebrands and then like the pump fakes on the rebrands and whatever. But the biscuits at Cracker Barrel, man, I mean, they're not quite Tupelo honey, but man, they're in the conversation. And if you've been to Tupelo honey, you know what I'm talking about. Like you go to Tupelo honey and they've got some amazing things on the menu, but you don't need anything other than just a steady stream of the biscuits coming your way. Right, with the jelly. I think it's homemade jelly. Right? I mean, I think it's a Smucker's on the package, but they make it in-house. And then you've got the butter, and it's like, man, the biscuits. Oh, man, Tupelo honey, some good stuff. And so Daniel Perkins, hey, Dr. Jim, Chipotle check. We are taking that put into the final week as foretold by the time when he sources. No, man, apparently not. We actually got a sign today. And so crazy, crazy stuff. Joe's in the house. What's up, Rancher? What's up, my friend? Brian Dowdy, what's up? Andrew Cortado's in the house. What's up? Emmett Morrison in the house. What's up, man? I appreciate you. Daniel Perkins says, I faded you in the video, and it looks like neither of us are getting a victory lap. That's right. That's right. That's right. You fade me, you fade the fade. And it doesn't matter, man. None of us won. Like we all ended up losers on this one. And so, the algorithm's the winner here, the entity, right? I think the entity took us down here. And so let's see. Hatim's in the house. What's going on there, Hatim? I appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for being here. I'm always here to help however I can. Like if this is one of your first times checking out the show, I don't remember you being in the chat before. So thank you, my friend. Like it's only because of you and your support that we can do what we do. So it really means the world to me. Watching my show, watch any of the shows on the network. Like if you want to actively, if you want to take an active role in your portfolio and specifically using derivative products, like you're in the right spot, man. You're in the right spot. We're all here to help. Like, please do not hesitate. And you've even got, some people like your own brethren that are watching the show. Like you've got, I mean, it's kind of a ragtag group of traders, but man, they're there and they're consistent. Like they're consistent with, showing up and they're consistent with bringing you B- quality help and insight. And so that's what I'm going to bring you myself. So it's all very, very, very consistent. So thank you, Tim, for being here. Brian Dowdy, guess this is what happens when Dr. J fades. Dr. J makes the path to financial freedom quite difficult. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to believe. I think I'm just going to take the 3-day weekend and try to figure it out. Theta Traders in the house. Dr. Jim, leaning into the fire hydrant look. Oh, am I? I don't know if that's good or bad. Yeah, we've seen better days today with the flow. There's no question about that. Nothing but bright red fabric as far as the eye can see. Yes, I went with the red polo today just to mix it up a little bit, just to try to get a little juju going on the market to see. I mean, Uncle Jay is not going to do it, so we've got to take matters into our own hands. I'm like, hey, let's try to do our own little version of a little fire engine red, and it's not working because the market, I'm pretty sure, is on the high tech today. And so let's see, iPod Touch, yes, the Event Horizon. RC, Dr. J, let's go. What's up, my friend? Daniel Perkins says, oh man, I signed on Chipotle, huge L for me. Yeah, I know you were calling for the final week, which I mean, it could have easily gone to the final week. Like there's no question about that. But, when you're holding a deep in the money put like that, I mean, you're really rolling the dice every day, which again, it's not that big of a deal as long as you know, hey, I'm just gonna take the shares and it's gonna be fine. I've got the buying power. It's not that big of a deal. It's just not really that big of a deal because the risk parameters don't change at all. Like that's the key part. The key part is the risk in the position is unched. The risk in the position is sharply unched, right? It couldn't be more unched when it comes to deep in the money put versus long shares. It's the same trade. And so Joel James, Dr. J, I have tons of capital on the sideline. Okay. I hear Tom and Tony say, don't invest more than 20 to 30% in this market, which makes sense. But if the vol expands, then how much of the portfolio should I throw in? I can't remember. In Julia's book, The Unlucky Investor's Guide to Options Trading, she has a nice reference table that show if you have that book, you can reference that. If you don't, somebody who has that book, help us out. Help Joel James out. Put the actual put it in the chat. Put it in the chat right now because I can't remember it off the top of my head. But it's basically like when the VIX is like 10 to 15, like allocate X percent. When the VIX is 15 to 20, allocate, Y percent. When the VIX is 20 to 25, allocate Z percent or whatever. And so, yes, right now is not the time to have all of your capital allocated. If volatility does expand, I mean, it will expand at some point, but it could be a long time. It could be tomorrow, it could be next week, it could be months from now, right? We don't really know. Nobody knows. But when it does expand, that's the time to allocate more capital. The question is how much more to allocate. I think that table that Julia created is really helpful as a reference point. But still, remember, it's just a reference point. Like, it's a good reference point, but trading and actually applying the concepts and actually like implementing the different things, it's never going to be as clean and as tidy as a table in a book, suggests that it should be. As, a YouTube video suggests that it should be, pun intended. A podcast episode suggests that it should be. It's always going to be a little messy. It's always going to be a little, okay, that's not exactly how, the equations said it was going to shake out, but here we are. Right. And so I would use that as a reference point. And, when it comes to allocating more capital, just don't feel like you have to allocate everything like right at once. Like, don't feel like you have to go from 20% to 50% in one fell swoop. Like, you don't have to do that like on the same day. Like, it can be kind of a graduated, like step-by-step process. That's my best advice when it comes to that. And so hopefully that helps a little bit. But there's Rancher Adam Armfield. What's going on there, Adam? Hey, Jim, I made about $50 from your NVIDIA earnings trade. Man, look at you. About $5 after fees from the butterfly after I lost my nerve. Yeah. Hey, at least you made some money. Like, the thing about butterflies, it is tricky because the transaction costs are higher because you have more legs. But, there's no commissions to close, which is nice. And so, when you're trading multi-leg strategies, this is always going to be the case. Butterfly, iron condor, whatever it might be. When you have 4 legs, you have 4 legs in, you have 4 legs out. There's no commissions to close, but there's still fees and such. And so you want to be mindful of, this is another reason why adjusting those strategies, like an iron condor, to me, it doesn't make as much sense as maybe I would like it to. It doesn't make as much sense as maybe it makes to other people, because I'm like, hey, you're making all these adjustments to an iron condor. The transaction costs are going to add up. Right. And before we know it, that second Range Rover, it's going to be bought and paid for. Right. And so we need to be somewhat mindful. At least let's make them work for it a little bit. Right. And so I don't know, when it comes to just opening and closing, it's still the case, of course, with the butterfly. But this is, to kind of tangentially, move off of your question a little bit to something that's at least somewhat related. When it comes to adjusting these strategies, butterflies, iron condors, broken wing butterflies, iron flies, you want to be mindful of the transaction costs because it can really add up over time. And that stuff matters. I mean, at the end of the day, that matters in terms of P&L, in terms of net lick, in terms of, what you're trying to accomplish. So that's it. I can't believe it. We made it through the show. Man, somehow we made it through NVIDIA earnings. I mean, we kind of got beaten up a little bit, but we're still here. And so I don't know that we're going to be as lucky with PCE in the morning, but time will tell. Hopefully I am wrong. And so, guys, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. If I can ever help you guys in any way, please shoot me an email. I'm jschultz@tastylive.com, or we can connect on Twitter. I'm at jschultzf3. I would love to hear from you guys on there as well. But stay tuned. We do have Jamal coming up next with Engineering the Trade. In the meantime, guys, trade them small, trade them heavy, and stay generous. See you guys tomorrow.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. That's right, with trades from the research team. Who is our first researcher?
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that 1-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
Forbes called us best online for options trading. Investopedia, best for options trading, period. With stockbrokers.com, we're number 1 for options and futures trading. The Motley Fool really likes us. And so does Business Insider. So what else can we say other than boom? Trade like a trader. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
How we respond to the most difficult situations is ultimately how we learn to build on our successes.
It takes the guesswork out of retail trading.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
What's up, everybody? Check out my new series, Life Cycle of a Trade, where I show you my real-time trades with insights into strategy selection, adjustment mechanics, all the way to the closing order for all of the tastylive core strategies. Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade. So Tom, what is your definition of underwater?
The futures close 15 minutes after the cash markets close. So underwater means when the futures close under fair value, under the cash price.
If you're selling in the hole, what are you doing?
Oh man, if you're selling in the hole, you're puking. That means you're selling it at a price you don't like, but you have to do it because it's hurting too bad.
Tom, in the pit, when somebody would say it was an out trade, what would that mean?
An out trade's a mistake. That means one person thought they were doing one thing and the other person thought they were doing something else. And so an out trade is just another word for mistake. You can use an out trade in anything in life. When you just have a misunderstanding, that's an out trade.
When Tom says double whammy, what does he mean by that?
Ooh, double whammies when you roll down calls because the stock's going lower, and then all of a sudden the stock goes higher and you start rolling up puts, you're getting double whammied.
I started trading around 2018, soon as I got out of college. Stumbled upon a couple of different YouTube videos and learned that way. Truth or Skepticism with Dylan Radigan was actually kind of what really caught me in the early stages, because Dylan was sort of the skeptic and like I was a skeptic as well. And Tom was able to sort of convince him, and that was kind of my favorite show from the beginning. The fundamental principle that present fear of future uncertainty is fundamentally overpriced. In other words, volatility and selling volatility is the key to getting a statistical advantage in financial markets is the biggest takeaway, and that's kind of just the overarching principle I follow.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We had a little GDP today. Not that that really moves markets a whole lot, but it's an interesting look at what's going on in the economy. We'll talk about that one. NVIDIA, of course, had earnings. Put a little poll up. Curious what you guys did. I did nothing, and yet somehow I'm still coming out okay because all I was long the NASDAQ. But I was curious what you guys did. We'll talk about NVIDIA results. And finally, Tesla having a little bit of rough patch there. Their European sales were down 40%. So we'll talk about those three things and more. I got an interesting chart here on hurricanes. It's the 20th anniversary of Hurricane Katrina. And oh yeah, football is starting up this weekend. It's a great weekend, guys. Welcome to the most dangerous show on the Tasty Live Network. Folks, it's Engineering the Trade, and I'm your host, Jamal Chandler. Like I said, I'm hyped up about football starting. How can you not be? I mean, it's a big weekend for that. First of all, I got 3 fantasy drafts this weekend. Yes, I said it, 3. 3 fantasy drafts. That's right. One of them is a tasty draft. I'm looking forward to that, and it's gonna be a good time. So I got a draft on Saturday. It's basically an overnight draft. I mean, this is one where it's like secluded in a hideaway. No, I'm just kidding. But it is an overnight draft. We last couple years we've been doing it at a buddy's lake house. We'll go out there, and it's an auction draft. And if you know anything about fantasy drafts, and if you've ever done an auction draft, they are serious. I mean, you got to know your numbers. It's a lot like trading. So I think a lot of you would like it if you're into fantasy football. You should definitely push for it in your league. Then college football kicks off. Both my teams are playing this weekend. The Badgers play tonight. That's going to be good. We should be off to a good start. We'll see what this new quarterback looks like in this era of transfer portal. Things are always changing. Miami and Notre Dame. So I'm originally from Miami, okay, and so I'm never not going to be a Canes fan. But Miami and Notre Dame. That's special right there. Let's start it back up. Let's start the fight back up. I love it. Let's pull up the slides and talk about what's going on today in the markets. Like I said, we had GDP this morning. It's not something I typically pay attention to. To me, honestly, GDP is only a metric based off of the inputs that it's getting. And so the biggest worry more recently is whether or not GDP was going to fall, meaning the economy was going to shrink if for some reason, the impact of tariffs were larger than we thought. And so far, in all the GDP readings since April, we've seen none of that, to be honest with you. The other real interesting thing about GDP is always remember, and this is well, I'll say this all the time, I repeat it, because actually, I never used to even care about GDP until a good friend of mine, Kevin Davitt, who works at the NASDAQ, who I hope to have on the show one day, reminded me GDP, 2/3 of GDP is consumer spending. And so that means if consumer spending is not going well, the rest of the inputs don't even matter. And it seems as though consumer spending is strong. People are still spending despite what's going on in the face of tariffs. I will say, as somebody who loves to drink, good whiskeys and, I love to drink whiskeys. I love to drink, bourbons. I have noticed an increase in price. I actually have stopped buying like from normal places. I just go to Costco now. Forget it. Because I tell you, you go in a regular store and the prices are a little bit ridiculous for a bottle of whiskey nowadays. It's kind of stupid. So tariffs are definitely in place and they're actually happening. The fact that we're still spending GDP is a good thing, I would say. Nvidia had earnings, of course. You don't need me to tell you how the earnings went. You can look at all the other stuff. I think the one thing that I was worried about heading into earnings, and it seems to be that was the case, it was something to be worried about, is there's no clarity on the China situation. Remember, the U.S. eventually gave Nvidia the go-ahead to be able to sell their H2O Blackwell chip in China. But China also started limiting the amount that they were purchasing because they were worried about any tech in there that might be considered to be spying on them. They were a little bit worried. So there's kind of at an impasse. And then, of course, everything that's going on with tariffs and whatnot. And essentially, the U.S. and China are in a trade war. And so it's, there's only 13% of sales from China for Nvidia. So it's not like it's a huge portion, but yet still, obviously, China is a huge market. And so it's not nothing. And I think that's why the stock is basically flat today. I was curious what you guys did. Let's look at the chat. I was wondering, what'd you guys do? I asked the poll. 54 of you have voted. That's only 10% of who's watching right now. Come on, guys, give me a little bit more in the poll here. Answer that poll that I got up in the YouTube chat. What do we do in Nvidia? 37% of you sold vol. I mean, you guys are bold. I got to tell you, because IVR was only 20 and it was like a 12-point move. But you got the fortune favors the bold. Literally, I mean, you guys won it. Bought vol 7% and then did nothing was 56%. And I bet this was one of the highest times where people didn't really do much in Nvidia. It just seemed as though things were vol wasn't really high. There wasn't really a huge expected move, and you could just kind of see this move, this lack of move, I should say, coming, and that's exactly what happened. Love to see everybody in the chat. Mikos, what's up? Donald, how you doing, man? RC, what's going on? Who else I got in here? Grumpy Mike, what's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Sam L has Sentinel. I'm not trading Sentinel for earnings, man. I'll take a look for you though when we get to the platform, but I'm not sure. Lone Sophos, what's up? Big Deal Donuts, how you guys doing? Scramble everything. Good to see all of you guys in there. Where's Andrew Cortado? He's not here today. I feel like I'm giving like roll call right now. You know what I'm saying? Woof woof, what's up, man? Mr. Pillows, how you doing? James Matador, what's going on? Tiago Lopez, what's up? Caesar Junior T, what's happening? Nikos, I said what's up to you. Declining sales for Tesla. This was the 7th consecutive month of declining sales there. What's going on? People don't like Elon. I think that's pretty fair to say. If you consider the fact that it goes back to January and you consider the fact that he was in the White House at the time, this is all linked to popularity, in my opinion. I think that's the thing. Clearly, the stock is taking a hit. And I wanted to continue to take hits because there's no stock that bounces back like Tesla. I mean, for whatever reason, somehow it always seems to eventually get away from the negative sentiment and somehow become positive sentiment. So if the stock's going to tank, I'll wait. Let's see how far it falls. And eventually we'll jump in. We'll see when that makes sense. But right now, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Yeah, their sales declined 40% in the month of July in Europe. And again, I think a lot of it has to do with popularity. Not so good. Leftovers, the costliest and deadliest hurricanes to hit the United States. Let's move to the next slide. By no means do I take this next slide light. As somebody who grew up in Florida, hurricanes were always a fear, and it was something. I actually moved from Miami when before Hurricane Andrew hit. That was a huge one in '92. But I do gotta say this. I thought this was an interesting stat when I found it. This chart here. This is a chart of the insured property damage in the orange there, and then the total economic damage overall, and of course, unfortunately, the deaths that accompanied some of these major hurricanes that we've seen. Hurricane Katrina was like no other. We all saw the damage, devastation. There's a lot of documentaries I've noticed coming out over the last couple of days. I'm gonna have to sit down and maybe watch one over the weekend. But we all heard about it. We all watched it. It was just devastation, and it's amazing. It shows you too. It's amazing how people can come back from things like these. Now, off the top of my head, I didn't get a chance to look, and I don't remember every single one of these hurricanes and where they hit. Feel free to jump in the chat and talk about them. It's again. I hope none of you have to deal with this family-wise. If you did, I'm truly sorry. I hope, but I thought it was interesting just looking at these charts. Katrina was 20 years ago. 104 billion in insured property damage, and 201 billion total economic damage overall. You would assume that. I don't know if that's inflation adjusted or not. Not really sure. It didn't say so. In the thing that I found, I don't remember. Hurricane Harvey, I can't remember off the top of my head. I do find it interesting. There were like 3 hurricanes in 2017. And this is the beginning of that time of the year, right? Like hurricane season starts around late August, September, goes through basically November. I feel like it's been clearly I think it's been a while since we had I was gonna say a while, but Helene in 2024. Anyway, let me go down the list here. Harvey in 2017, 39 billion of insured property damage, 160 billion total economic damage. Hurricane Ian in 2022, 57 billion insured property damage, 120 billion of total economic damage. Hurricane Maria in 2017, 38 billion property damage, total economic damage of 115 billion. Hurricane Sandy, I remember that being a kind of a strange one. Wasn't that in like the New York area? I mean, again, you just don't see that often, but it's one of those things where the paths hit, and if it starts to curve in, boom, right? You can just do some wild stuff. That one was $41 billion of insured property damage and 89 billion of total economic damage. Hurricane Ida was 42 billion of insured property damage and 85 billion of total economic damage. It's almost like a ratio of like 2 to 1 in some cases that you would see. Hurricane Helene, 18 billion of insured property damage and 79 billion of total economic damage. And then Hurricane Irma was 38 billion of insured property damage and 64 billion overall of total economic damage. So yeah, just this is an interesting look at just things overall and seeing how what it was like. But yeah, Hurricane Katrina 20 years ago. You know what was interesting about that? The odd thing about it, I should say, is that's really when I started learning a whole lot about trading. Not to make this a story about trading or making money, but I just so happened to start trading maybe a year earlier. And one of the things that I was trading a lot was natural gas stocks. So I hadn't, I certainly had no idea up until that point. And this is where I think trading and creates sort of this awareness. And I think this is one of the things a lot of us are drawn to about trading. I knew that there were rigs down there. As a matter of fact, I had did a job interview with Schlumberger the year before, so I knew that that was an area of offshore rigs, but I just didn't realize how. I guess I just never realized the magnitude of that business and the idea of hurricanes hitting and what would happen and what kind of thing it would bring. And so yeah, natural gas stocks and oil stocks went crazy. Stocks went crazy during that hit of the Gulf. A wild, wild thing to watch happen. Let's move to the next slide. Chart of the day here, one of them. We always do a couple. SPY. This is intraday high to low range. Volatility is fairly low, even though we're having this kind of melt up market. Don't you think? I mean, I think that's better than just straight up. Like I often talk about sort of the August September time period of 2020. That was a straight up market. Obviously, we had just gone through a market meltdown, but long story short, low volatility here. You can see these intraday moves, right? So you can see the big swings that we were having in April and early May, and you can see it's just really calmed down. So this is another way of looking at volatility. I don't know how many different ways I can tell you that vol is low, but I'm basically doing that here. Let's move to the next slide. Very low intraday swings here. This is a chart of the 10-year to and 3-month minus the 3-month yield. Typically, this sort of portended a recession, to be honest with you. The first time it went inverted was in October of 2022. As you know, we were raising rates big time during that time. That's why this ratio was a whole lot higher, because 3-month yields was way over 10-year. Now it has changed. I'm sorry. That's why it was higher, because the 10-year yield was way higher than the 3-month before we started cutting rates. Once we started cutting rates, bam, that's why it went all the way down and went inverted. And now it's coming out as we're probably going to be cutting rates soon, which means the 3-month yield is going to be dropping compared to the 10. But right now it's still sitting at a flat line. They're about even, right? They're clearly about even, about 4.2, 4.3%. Not exactly sure what the 10-year is off the top of my head. I haven't looked. I guess I could look right now. Yeah, 4.2%. So they're clearly sitting around the same level. And I think they've been sitting around the same levels because it's obviously come in quite a bit, but the market hadn't decided whether or not we're going to get cuts. I would imagine that this is going to start to rise once again. And I think by the end of the year, this metric could be around 1%, right? We could have near-term rates at 3.5, or 3.2%. While maybe not next year, maybe not this year, maybe by next year. I think we're scheduled to have 100 basis points of rate cuts by a year from now. This thing could be at 1, right? While the 10 years sitting at, who knows? It could be just a difference of 1%, I'm thinking. Let's move to the next slide. So this is the ratio of consumer discretionary to consumer staples. I like looking at this quite often. It gives you an idea of what kind of market you're in, and whether you're in a bull market or bear market. Usually when consumer discretionary is doing well, that means people are buying things. And we just heard from the GDP report that that's exactly what's going on right now. People aren't deterred by tariffs in any way, shape, or form. So people are going out there and buying those cars. And they're going out there and buying other stuff. Not really buying houses as much, but that could change if rates start to cut. This may go even higher. People are going to be buying more stuff. I'm interested in buying a car if we cut rates by 50 basis points. If that happens by the end of the year, oh my God, just watch out for the car ads on TV. I'm telling you. TV. Who watches TV anymore? I mean, on YouTube or whatever else you look at things and content where you digest content. Let's move to the next slide. So we got Dell, we got Marvell, we got AFRM for earnings. That can be a mover at times. I was contemplating paying it, but I've actually played a few earnings. I've probably been playing too much more recently. I might have to chill out. We got Gap earnings. You got Ulta. You got Baba earnings. PDD, I think, started off this week with the big earnings for the Chinese names. The de minimis exception ends at 12:01 a.m. Tomorrow. That's essentially the one where packages that were under $800 were not subject to tariffs, but now they will be. And I think you're going to see some changes. Certain countries might not accept certain packages from the US because of this. Well, it could end up having an effect. I imagine Amazon is going to be affected by this. We'll see. Core PCE is coming out on Friday, the Fed's preferred measure of inflation. I'm not sure how much of a market mover it's going to be. Considering it seems that we know everything we need to know about inflation, it's still climbing. And the only reason we're looking at cutting rates is because that might be affecting jobs. Monday, of course, is a holiday. So for all you trading junkies out there, you're just going to have to do it in something else like sports betting. Anybody over the weekend? Parlays, probably. I feel like that's what most traders do, right? There's a lot of traders. You know what? I need to do another poll one day, and I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to poll you guys and see how many of you guys actually sports bet. I'm curious what the intersection is. I've always wondered about that. Number of SP 500 stocks above the 50-day moving average is 64%. We've been kind of hanging around that level, I feel, more recently. Let's move to the platform. Wow, market is just pushed up higher here today, isn't it? Need the bet. People, I tell you what, when I look at a day like today, you know, one thing that most sticks out to me is that I cannot make money in SPX. SPX is my biggest loser on the year, guys. Anytime I've tried to pick a direction or I've tried to pick a non-direction, it just doesn't work. I did a 0-day earlier today, did the 64.75, probably should have did the 6,500. I mean, God, it's like you can't win for losing. I swear to God. Oh, so annoying. Anyway, I mean, I don't have too much to complain about, honestly. That one, the SPX is annoying. That hurt. Triple BY, I tried some upside in case they ended up coming up with some good stuff for earnings. That didn't work out, but that's the bad stuff. The good stuff is Snow. That worked out. Did some earnings trades. Matter of fact, I'm going to close this out. Did some of the calendar calls, the 225s. Worked out exactly kind of like I wanted. I can close this out. So yeah, this is what happens sometimes, right? You have the situations where, you know, again, I bought this Snow. Let's see. I bought these for I bought the 225s essentially for 75 cents. So I didn't lose too much on those. I'm closing them. It's not $1, is it really? Wow, it was just. Oh, let's see if we can actually make. You know, it was just giving me. Yeah, that's not right. Let me place order. Let's see if I can close these out for 80. There we go. Well, I made a nickel on those, even though they were super in the money. And again, it's not the worst thing in the world if I had lost all the money, right? Like it's not huge. Where I'm really doing okay are these 237s and a half. I basically did 225 and then I did halfway in between, which was 237 and a half, and then I did the 250s. Close these out for 220. That worked out well. I don't even remember what I did those for. I did those for 50 cents. So that's $1.70. We'll take that all day, every day. And then might as well close out these 250s as well. I could keep these on a little bit longer, but I mean, I could keep these on a little bit longer and see if we get a little move tomorrow too. Maybe I will. Usually I just close same day though. I'm not gonna. Let me see. I'm not gonna risk it. I could leave these on a little bit longer and see what happens tomorrow. These are basically gonna melt to zero if the stock continues to go higher. That could work out well. It's 300. Maybe I will. I'll leave these on and see if there's a move tomorrow. Market looks like it's trying to finish the week strong and the end. Don't forget, tomorrow's the end of the month, so that's another catalyst here. I got CoreWeave. CoreWeave seemed to have benefited from Nvidia's earnings. It would seem the stock was running yesterday into earnings, and the stock has been up again in earnings. I got a zebra on in here. I got a couple of calendar calls left over too, but the main thing that's in CoreWeave that's carrying me right now is this zebra call spread that I got on right here. What else we got? Apple, I put a zebra call spread on yesterday. I think I told you guys, I just wanted to be in the whole buy the rumor, sell the news situation. You know, they got that September 9th date. So I just went out to November and put on a zebra just to give it some time. Speaking of given time, I think I've talked and I've teased about this idea of getting long the dollar. Once again, I decided I'm going to do it with this spread right here, 1425. Let's see if we can get that on. Hold on. Do I want the 118, 115, 117, 114? I could do that one. That's more like 2 to 1. Let's see. Where do we think this could fall? I think the first low would be, wow, 114 and change. That would be if this eventually drops. So maybe we go with the 117 kind since this is 117. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Let's try and put that on. Today's the day to get long the dollar. Oh gosh, it's gonna be stingy, isn't it? I just feel like this has been place order. This has been one of those trades that has been there for a while and it's been available. Let's do it. And again, I know the IVR is 31, but really what I'm looking for, the reason why I'm buying this spread is because again, the dollar has been crushed for most of the year. It's still kind of near its lows, but it's been making higher lows more recently and lower highs, and that to me says that it's trying to figure out a way to bounce, and I feel like when it bounces is going to be strong and possibly ugly for those who are short the dollar, because remember there's a lot of people who are short the dollar, and I'm trying to make a play on that. So that's mostly what I got going on here. Again, you know, there's nothing major, no trades that you guys don't really know much about in here, and I really haven't looked to do much else. It's been a very quiet market. Market's drifting higher for the most part, which is really good. It's not. I don't think it's too sort of bubbly, if you will, and I think it's just we're going to see a little bit more of the same heading into tomorrow, end of the month situation. So really not a whole lot to trade. Maybe time to sit on the hands just a little bit and just kind of watch things happen as earnings are basically winding down end of the month. And we got another jobs report coming up next week along with after the holiday, of course. So yeah, don't do too much. Just kind of ride this out. We'll see what happens. Folks, thanks for watching. And as always, be smart, be patient, trade them small, and trade them often. I'll see you.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that one-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
Forbes called us best online for options trading. Investopedia, best for options trading, period. With stockbrokers.com, we're #1 for options and futures trading. The Motley Fool really likes us. And so does Business Insider. So what else can we say other than boom? Trade like a trader. Tasty Trade. Make your move. You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, or clams, 4,000 in dough or cheddar, not the cheesy kind. 4 large, 4K, 4 grand, which is no small thing. Open and fund a new Tasty Trade account and get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. And did we mention a bonus of up to 4,000 smackaroos? Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Hello, everybody. Well, we are past NVIDIA now. We can stop talking about that for 3 months. It was an interesting result because, you know, we were all watching those screens very closely. And a little more than 20 minutes after the close, the news came out and the stock immediately started falling. Now, it wasn't catastrophic, but it fell $5, $6, something like that. And the NQ followed right along. That was about it. The NQ clamored its way back to positive territory, and now it's actually the strongest of the big equity futures right now. It's up about 0.2%. A lot of lifetime highs out there. Last I checked, NVIDIA was still a little bit in the red. But yeah, the market shook it right off. And as I say almost every day, my main thesis continues to be long precious metals, short equities. They're kind of like blocked right now. So what I'm waiting for and hoping for is for, just imagine Queen's song, I Want to Break Free in the background. That's kind of what I want precious metals to do, just completely reach escape velocity and trounce equities. As is now, they're doing okay, especially my newfound friend Palladium, having a pretty good day. So we will catch up with some of those items, and so the last event of the week will be tomorrow morning, the PCE. It seems a foregone conclusion Powell's going to drop rates next month. I don't know. Probably. If the PCE is some kind of shocker, maybe that'd give them pause, and boy, would that peeve the administration. But we'll see. That's the last kind of event for a while. Of course, normal earnings season ended weeks ago. NVIDIA is sort of a weird outlier. And we will move into September, which is historically the weakest month of the year for equities. Maybe we'll manage to get the VIX out of this subterranean depths. Let's jump into the charts. The spider is at a lifetime high. As you can see, a clean green bar out of the past 5 days. 4 of the bars are green. And yeah, lifetime high intraday, lifetime high close. Bulls continue to rampage. The diamonds are also up, although not quite at lifetime highs, but boy, are they close. They may well close at lifetime highs. Intraday hasn't beaten Friday, but we are right up there. So probably a lifetime high close, in spite of NVIDIA being a little bit on the weak side. The small caps, IWM, are up, although just a little bit. It's going to take some more gas to get these guys going again. Friday was a huge day for small caps. We're still well below the lifetime highs. I'm not sure this is very stretched right now, the small caps in particular, so not quite sure what could compel it even further. But much longer term, this is a chart we don't look at much, but this is the S&P 500 going back to 1900. And the only reason it goes back to 1900 was because the computer language it's using can't deal with dates prior to that. So all the way back 125 years, an eighth of a millennium, if you like. Fascinating chart, it really is. Well, you can see here from 1900 until 1942, net the market was unchanged. A lot of wild swings, but for you younger traders, there was a time in history where markets went up and down. Not for a day or two, but for years. So, it's actually kind of beautiful if you look at it. In fact, almost too easy in retrospect. Bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear. I mean, it's great. Then, of course, this tremendous bull run of the roaring 20s, followed by this cataclysmic collapse. And then banging around here up into World War II. There have been 2 mega bull markets since then. One was pretty much from not long after Pearl Harbor for about almost 60 years up till early 2000. Then we had our last 2 meaningful bear markets. We had of course, the internet collapse and the post-housing bubble collapse. Those were the last 2 honest-to-goodness, Tim Knight certified bear markets. We haven't had a bear market since early 2009. We've had dips here and there. We had the COVID crash, which lasted literally a couple of weeks. We had the brief bit of nastiness back in late 2021, early 2022. But this at this great distance, you can only see a couple of real rock'em sock'em meaningful bear markets. Everything else has just been a blip. And so here we are. lifetime highs. We've been within this channel for 16 long years. The everything bubble is a monster. And not to belabor the point, but I think precious metals are the way. As expensive as gold might seem now, I think it is a bargain compared to where it's going to be. Getting back to other things, everybody was watching the video yesterday, but over there, quietly, in the dark was Snowflake, which, unlike NVIDIA, is having an amazing day. The Snowflake is up over 22%, whereas NVIDIA is like picking wax out of its ears, doing nothing. So the one that got ignored, Snowflake, is doing fantastic. Long term, not so fantastic, but in recent months, particularly today, doing very, very well. NVIDIA is actually down a bit. From a candlestick perspective, we have a big old spinning top going on here. You can see the body, that is the open and the last price, very tightly together, and these long shadows above and below. A lot of indecision, certainly not some kind of glorious victory. The big winners here, and I know some are listening, are the options sellers. The NVIDIA bulls and the NVIDIA bears, total disappointment. The volatility sellers did great because NVIDIA is virtually unchanged, which is pretty amazing when the expected move was, I think, 6%. So there it sits, doing a whole lot of nothing. And in spite of the very good earnings report, unchanged since July 31st. The SOX, the semiconductor index, is up a little. Some of NVIDIA's compatriots like AMD are helping out, but not at lifetime highs. And the cubes, much more broadly, are up pretty good, about 0.75%. Not at lifetime highs, but pretty close. Last 4 out of 5 days, strong green bars. And like I said earlier, the PCE will be a pretty big deal determining what's next. Now, let's turn to one of my favorite subjects now, which is precious metals. Gold is doing great. As I glance over here, the front month on gold is up about $30. We're getting deliciously close to $3,500 an ounce. There's our breakout. Ooh-wee. You can just about taste it. We could well be there in the morning. So that triangle is looking awfully saucy. GLD, which is how I'm long this, is working its way toward that level as well. A little bit more of a stretch on the ETF versus the futures, 317.63, which is about $3 away, not even 1%. So less than 1%, and we are at lifetime highs and have finally escaped this 5-month-old prison sentence. So that would be very exciting. My extra special friend, Palladium, which I was obsessed with some time ago, ignored for a while, and just yesterday dove back in again. Seems to be dusting itself off. As long as it stays above this gap, I'm okay with it. This gap's down here around about, I think 175. I'm sorry, what am I saying? This is the futures. 1073 is the level I was thinking of, PAL. But we're reversing away from yesterday's low was a multi-month low. So we're gaining some strength there. Front month and Palladium's up $23.50, 2.13%. So that long's working out nicely. Here's PAL, which I was thinking of. And that gap, as I was trying to say, is at 97.70. That's a pretty thin instrument, so I tend to set the stop, not a penny wide, but 20 cents away from that. But hopefully we won't have to test that. Maybe we're reversing away from that. Maybe yesterday was the low. Sure hope so. Silver, incidentally, also doing nicely, about 2.5% gain in the neighborhood of lifetime highs. This little chunk right here, it has to get past to make it official, but definitely doing very, very well, coming off of this lovely base that you and I have talked about for many months now. Interest rates, as I've said, seem to be poised for much lower levels. They haven't quite completed their patterns yet, but almost every interest rate chart that I look at, with the exception of the 30 years, looks poised for much lower prices. There's this narrative going on, which is lower interest rates, ... even higher equity prices. No. If you overlay an equity chart over a chart like this, which I did earlier today, you'll find more often than not, way more often than not, equities slip, slide, degrade, fall, diminish, wither away as yields are diminishing because the banksters are furiously trying to get the economy going again. So they drop the rates and drop the rates and drop the rates. Is not a sign of like amazing prosperity. It's a sign of desperation. So I'm thrilled that rates look like they're heading lower because that means equities are too. Here's another one, 15-year mortgage rates forming this fantastic head and shoulders top. And it's kind of good news all around, lower mortgage payments and crumbling equity values. Pretty cool stuff. Aligned with that, of course, is my other long position because I'm long palladium, I'm long gold, and I'm also long IEF, which is getting really close to its own breakout. It tiptoes, moves pennies at a time, but we are getting very close to that. It's up about 0.1% today, IEF. Amongst my shorts, about half of them are down. It's a pretty green day, so they're having a bit of a hard time of it. Here's a few. Clover Health. I like this one. It's not an expensive. It's only $2.50, $2 2/3, but it's a beautiful pattern. Geo Group, GEO, breaking down beneath that dashed red line. On Semiconductor, down about 0.7%. I got back into Cracker Barrel yesterday. Maybe the brouhaha is over with that. Short of this one, got a stop just above 63.61. And I'm not into these, but just to mention a couple of interesting ETF short prospects. XHB, the Home Builders ETF. There's the stop on that one that I would use were I in it. And then XLB, the Material Select Sector. There's that stop on that one. So just to put a bow on it, and not to belabor the point, but it's so important to me. These are the kinds of fundamental long-term charts that I'm clinging to as my guide. This is gold versus S&P, up to date as of now, and it has found a happy resting point after that breakout. It's a retracement to support, and I think it's about to burst higher. In other words, stronger gold, weaker equities, and similar idea here. This is silver over the spider. Pattern's not quite complete yet, but it is a pretty looking one, and it's getting close. So I think that you precious metals fans out there, you could have years of smiles on your faces to come. All right, well, see you post PCE, and we'll end it for the 3-day weekend. So I'll see you Friday. Bye-bye.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
If you've ever been curious about where to start with crypto, join me, Ryan Grace, for the Tasty Crypto Show. Alongside co-hosts and industry guests, we'll break down what's going on in the market and show you how to take advantage of crypto. No hype, no shills, just crypto know-how. Watch us live, join the chat, and fill your bag each week on the Tasty Crypto Show.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
You just mentioned AI a moment ago. Would you like to see some of the evils of AI? All you had to do is look at this picture. You got the evil of AI.
This was very disturbing. So this is you and me as a mashup? I don't know who did that, but whoever did that should be fired.
Well, maybe you can get to it.
Please make that go away.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, 4 large, 4K, 4 grand. Get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Mike, what does it mean to be assigned?
When you are assigned, you are ultimately short an option that's in the money, and the counterparty has the ability to exercise that option. So if you are assigned, it means your option, against your will, ultimately, has turned into 100 shares of long or short stock.
What does a green scratch mean?
Ooh, a green scratch refers to stubbornness getting the best of you. And when I say you, I mean me. Green scratch refers to rolling a position, defending a position, and instead of just closing it for less than loss that you're seeing, or maybe a $100 loss, $50 loss, a green scratch is when you close it for maybe a 5-cent winner, 10-cent winner, 15-cent winner. Just the ability to see that green number on your screen and get out in a profitable way as opposed to a loss.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
This is Chicago. We invented the skyscraper, the Italian beef, and the standardized options market. SIBO is not only the birthplace of options, it's also where Liz and Jenny got their start. In an industry first, 2 female former floor traders broadcast live from the floor. Hear the sounds of live market action and feel the electricity as they present real-time trade ideas and research-backed market studies live from the SIBO's SPX pit. Watch Liz and Jenny live from the SIBO, only on Tasty Live.
I'm just gonna wait for the stock to dip, then I'm a buyer. Buying into weakness is a phrase used to describe the action of getting long a stock into a down move. It's a contrarian trade. Most people want to buy what's hot, the stuff making huge upside moves, the chart line moving up and to the right. Nobody wants the stock at lows, but it's hard to buy high and sell higher, rather than buy low and sell high. There is a phrase for this. When the time comes to buy, you won't want to.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers, ready to pounce. Some traders hide from it, some ride it. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
Ring the alarm, hey, ring the alarm, boys. Turn up the charm. Listen up, y'all. Get out the damn stall. It's the last call. Hey, the last call. The last call. The last call.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. That's right, with the last call, Sadnov. The last call on Thursday before we get into the last day of the week, tomorrow, Friday. Even the S&Ps at new highs, Sadnov. 65.17 and change. They got up to 65.20. They're up 21 handles.
That's not a all-time new high, is it? I thought we were like 65.30 or something.
Well, I was trying to talk. No, this looks like a closing high to me.
Okay. Oh, closing high. Very possible.
Yeah. Let's. I mean, if we're here, if we stay here, Nasdaq up 150, Russell up 110, Dow up 46. Kind of a mellow little up move here with 850,000 even the S&P trade, a little bit more than normal. Volatility in by 23 cents, another new low here. So enough if we close there. Bonds staged a little bit of a rally. They're up 14 ticks. They're about 4 ticks off of their highs. Bitcoin off of its highs of 114,000.
right at the mid there at 113,000. Ethereum, big move lower, down 100 and change. Sadnov, who do you think got short Ethereum today at around 10 o'clock in the morning when it was actually a little bit higher? Actually,
Hey, listen,
up?
I've watched you trade today. Don't you dare talk about your winners.
I'm not talking about my winners. I'm talking about my podcast, Sadnov. That's right.
Okay, don't you dare talk about the winners.
Timestamp there for you at 10:01. You can see it right there on the Tasty Trade platform.
Don't.
Let's go to the follow page, Sadnov. You can see all those golden nuggets right there.
I will tell you one thing about Ethereum today, that with the down move,
Mm-hmm.
they crushed the ETHA premium.
That's exactly what I sold, Sadnov. I sold a bigger call than put in Ethereum. Gave myself a little short delta when Ethereum Ivy rank was closer to 76 and 72, Sadnov. That's just in a day.
Yeah, it was actually, I would say that the ETH moved. I mean, I've been waiting for premium to
I'm
come.
up 15%, Sadnov. Should I take my profits? 15%?
15%.
I mean, a guy like you who sells 70-cent calls, I would thinking 15%, which is about $35 or so. I mean, that's...
Don't embarrass me.
I'm supposed to represent you?
Don't embarrass me, okay? So no, you're not selling that.
You're buying it.
Not buying it. I'm sorry. You're not covering.
All right, sounds good. I won't. So no, before we get any further, with gold up 27, and net gas actually up around 6.5 cents, a big move in net gas to the upside here.
Yeah, it was up more. It was up about maybe 3 or 4 cents more earlier. It's about 9 something.
4.5 more cents. You are correct.
Yeah.
Let me get to the earnings, because you always tell me that I don't tell you these things. So let me tell you.
Okay, tell me.
Dell.
Hold on. Let's take a look at Dell for a second. Just see. I have a tiny position in there. Let's see what do we have. Oh, we have a put ratio spread. Dell traded 5.7 million shares today, which is fair.
Mm-hmm.
Options at the money are okay. It's a $10 expected move. Stock's trading 134.
Mm-hmm.
Relative to other tech stocks, Dell well, I shouldn't say that. Relative to other tech stocks, Dell looks the exact same. It's had a monster rally.
Yes,
All right.
the rally, it's just off its highs. I mean, I guess its highs were way back in November, closer to 150, but it's 134.
134. I mean, I don't see it. There's plenty of money. There's plenty of juice in the 1 day out of the money puts. It's are wide. They're 4 or 5 cents wide, and I think that's kind of wide for a 1 day. But go ahead. What else you got?
They're more than 4 or 5 cents wide on the 1 day, Sadnov. They're
on the puts.
They're more like 10, 15 cents wide.
If you go near the money, they're 15 cents wide at the money.
Sorry. Oh, in your territory?
In my world, the 120.
Well, even the 113 puts are 10 cents, 29 cents, Sadnov. So yeah,
my territory would be just outside the expected move. So it's like 123, 124, 122, 120, right there.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give you 5 cents. I'll give you a little bit more than that too.
Yeah, 3 to 5 cents. All right, what else you got?
Besides Dell,
yeah,
Marvell.
Haven't traded that little disaster in a while. That stock took me down last time in earnings. It was like 77, and it went down to like 60 something.
You should have held it at 77.
Again, it's the hardest damn stock. You know what? This one's all yours.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you there.
20 million shares traded. There's plenty. The markets are fair at best. I had this stock. Now, this stock has crazy volume today. It's like 10 times the volume in Dell.
Yeah.
Of the options.
Yeah.
The problem in here is last time, I think people are forgetting, the expected move here is $7. Last time I want to say it moved almost 20. Am I remembering that right?
Yeah, I believe you to be correct.
I think I could have sworn, and because I had a position on, it was trading around 75, 77, that range, and it opened like 55.
Let's see, where would we be?
Well, 3 months ago, let's see, it's the end of August, so end of May.
Sometime I'm looking at May right here. It was 61 and went down around 54 or something like that.
No, it was way higher than that. It was like 3 times the expected move, 2 or 3 times the expected move for earnings.
And
It was a tough one. I don't remember the exact date.
67 and change to 59 and change. So that could be it.
No, I think it was more than that. Anyway, whatever it did, it was outside the expected move. I didn't like it, and I got a little bit hurt in there. I'm not gonna.
We only have a $7 expected move today.
I know. All right, what else you got? We'll come back to this potentially.
Okay. How about little ADSK?
No.
Autodesk? No, not even gonna look. Okay.
ADSK. Hold on. We'll take a look.
Okay.
No, 2 million shares, not a chance.
Affirm.
Oh, that's possible.
AFRM up $2.69. Ivy ranks 27, one of the lower on the boards. Stocks near its highs.
Man, I remember when the stock couldn't get its ass outside of $29. Remember? It was stuck there for like 4 years.
It's 80 right now.
Unbelievable.
Expected move just about $10.
Ooh, ooh, ooh,
1 day options.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
2-3 cents wide. They're there.
Lotto call skew, as they say. A lot of call skew.
A lot of call skew.
A lot of call skew.
What do you think?
Possible. What else you got?
How about Ulta?
No. ULTA?
Yes, Vanetta's favorite.
It hasn't even traded 1 million shares. You can't trade this.
Okie dokie. How about Bull? The new stock.
Is it Webull?
That is correct, my friend. Up 13 cents, small stock, 18 IB rank, but I wouldn't pay a lot of attention to it. Stock's been going absolutely sideways forever. Not participating in any of the rallies that we've had in the financials. $1 expected move.
Yeah, forget this. There's nothing.
Okie dokie. How about Baba? That's a name you trade all the time. Come on, give me. It's my last one. It's my last one. Finish strong. It's not how you start the race. It's how you finish it. Remember that. Remember how you started your career? Remember? Not so good, right?
No, I started pretty good.
First trade you made was a full loser, if I remember correctly.
Well, you don't remember correctly. The first trade I made was a full winner.
But you were quickly out of business because your partnership dissolved. Is that correct? Like within a week?
Oh, yeah. My partners, they lost all their money.
Okay, all right. So look, if the left hand makes money and the right hand loses a lot more, it doesn't matter if the left hand made a little bit of money. Okay, sad enough. You were good.
I made my first 3 trades on the trading floor. I was up $18.75. I remember it like it was yesterday. I made 3 teenies in my first 3 trades. Teeny. $18.75. My partners.
Bada bing, boom, baby.
My partners lost all their money. They lost all their money in their first trade. Baba, yeah.
Bob has been stuck in a channel here, as my friends might say, on the other side of the glass. 116 to around 126. What do you think here? Sitting at 120, just under.
It's got the best markets. It's traded 12 million shares. It's got decent put volume. I'm already short some 110 puts.
Good open interest everywhere.
I'm short 110 puts in there. That's it. That's all I got on right now. That's just from before. I think Baba is
1 day to go. You're short the 110 puts, or are you looking at something else? Are you looking at September?
No, 1 day to go. I think it's going to be an up move, and
my Taiwanese sources saying, "Wow, celebrating 3 teenies, nothing's changed."
Some truth to that. Stock's trading 119. The expected move is $6.50. The expected move is to 113. If you buy the 113 puts, you could sell a lot of other puts. What do you think here?
I mean, I don't know. These Chinese stocks are destined to disappoint, Sosnoff. That's the way I look at it. I mean, they really are. They're like a man born to die. Let's see what September skew looks like here. 140, 120, 130. I mean, it's definitely call skew.
Oh, there's call skew for sure. The risk is to the upside.
I know, but they are destined to disappoint. They really are. A man like you, I would sell a call spread and a naked put. That would give you a jade lizard with 1 day to go. That's what I would do.
A man like you.
A man like you. That's correct.
I just screwing around. I don't know what to do. I don't like this. I like the jade lizard idea, but I'm just gonna sell some puts. All right, what else you got?
That's it, my friend. I've tried to finish strong. At least I got one trade out of there for you.
Yeah, I got a couple of short puts in Baba. That's about it.
That's all I got.
The only other stock that I thought was tradable was Marvell, because the volume in Marvell was 21 million shares, which is the most of all of them. But the markets surprisingly are better in Baba than Marvell. But Marvell has way more option trades. There are a lot of stuff on both sides of Marvell.
Big tug of war going on.
Big tug of war. Have there been any outliers other than MongoDB?
Not that I've seen, and who even knows what MongoDB is?
I don't know, but it's up $25 today.
Yeah, yes.
After being up like 100 yesterday.
And
I lost money on the trade I put on this morning in there, selling the strangle. I had to roll up my puts already twice.
And volatility expanding a little bit. 29 Ivy rank still.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to do. I think this could be a sell 2 puts and 1 call trade.
In
Marvell. Marvell.
Oh, Marvell. Okay.
I'm gonna leg.
There's the puts.
I'm gonna leg into this. I don't know.
You're gonna attempt.
I'm gonna attempt. I'm gonna sell some 69 puts and see if I can get lucky and sell some. I'm gonna sell some 69 puts and see if I can get lucky. Except last time selling the 69.
It's not foliage weekend.
Except last time it didn't work.
Definitely not foliage weekend. I'm looking at my calendar right now. Definitely not foliage weekend.
All right, what else you got for me?
6,000 or 7,000. My peeps want to know next.
Oh my God! Come on, give me a break. It's 6,000 is a lock. We're so overvalued. This is such a this. I would do a swap and bet my life on that trade.
We're talking about the E-mini S&Ps here. I know bait them here. They're right in the middle at 6,500.
Oh my God! Come on, that's not even close, sir. That's not even a contest.
Not even a consideration. Post earnings traded Nvidia stocks held itself up. It looked a lot weaker pre-market. Low is around $176 today, but it was lower than that in the after hours yesterday after the number came out. Anything to do in Nvidia? Very low IV rank, under 1. I was thinking like a September, October trade or something like that. A little bit of downside skew for a guy like you.
September, October in Nvidia.
I mean, it's 22 days to 50
so,
days.
like, what would you do?
Maybe a put diagonal. I mean, you're looking at only 1 vol point between September and October.
Give me an example.
I might
give me an
look
example.
What's an example would be something like selling maybe the 175 put in September with 22 days to go, and in October you might look to buy like the 180 put, a little bit of a diagonal there. It trades for around 490 in debit. That's your total risk, 490.
October by the 180 put.
I mean, September has better markets. Obviously, 72 and a halves. You can go down and risk a little bit more money, but I didn't want to risk too much capital for you because you don't like to risk capital. You are risk averse. I figured I'd try to get you for under $500. It'd be good if I go up to like $650 or something.
I'm choking.
You would choke on it, right? That's correct.
I'm choking with your little comedy routine there. Okay, I have a trade.
Oh, what do you got?
This is like I have my you know how like in the NFL they turn in their picks for the draft.
Yeah, what do you got? What do you got?
I like selling 2 of the NVIDIA 172.5 puts and buying 1 of the ACH 175 puts for a small debit.
That's going to be pretty. And one of the which puts
175.
Oh well, that's gonna. I mean, that's gonna lean you. That's gonna lean you a little bit long delta. I didn't think you want to be long delta.
No, I don't want to be long, so I got to move.
Well, I mean, it's long delta. I mean, you're selling 2 puts against 1 put. It's definitely long delta. I mean, I guess if the stock sits, it's a good trade. Sits or goes ever so slightly lower.
I don't know. I'm just fooling around now. You know, the markets are really good today, so
They are really good
in NVIDIA, so you can do whatever you want.
So do you 2 calls and 1 put in NVIDIA?
I'll find out. Don't worry about it. I'm working on it. All right, what else you got for me?
That's it. I don't have anything else.
That's all you got was a diagonal in NVIDIA. That's like a death trade.
I just said a post earnings trade in NVIDIA. You asked me what I would do. I gave you what I would do. I gave you my scenario.
I did a post. I did a 3x5. That's my ratio. ACH 75, SEP 70. It's a little tiny bit short delta, but anyway, I don't really care about that. I think the bigger trades in the broad market, and the only thing that I've been right on every day is bonds. The only thing I've been wrong on is the broad market.
That's it. That's it in a nutshell. That's the only thing wrong about one thing: the whole market. I mean,
what's crazy about today is that if I had told you that NVIDIA was going to not be up after the close, forget about how far down. If I just said NVIDIA is not going to be up, I didn't tell you how far down it was going to be. I just gave you the actual earnings information, what the market did. I gave you the results of today, yesterday afternoon. I said NVIDIA is going to be down. It might be down $1. It might be down $10. Okay, I don't know, but it's going to be down.
I'd want to be pretty short the market. I'd want to be pretty short NVIDIA. I'd want to be short any of the high flyers, the top 7 and 10 stocks. I would want to be short them.
Apple up 270, Reddit up 14, Amazon up 250.
Reddit's an animal.
Roku up, Palantir up, Meta's up. We can go through the list, but it starts to get really ugly when you get to the only stock that's down I see is Tesla. Microsoft's up $4, Google's up $4, and Netflix is up $7. You know, I mean, the list goes on, and there's not too many stocks that are getting
the hits keep coming.
Yeah, the hits keep coming. Snowflake up $40 today, CrowdStrike up 17. Oof. I mean, everything doesn't matter. It's across the board. It's every single thing. The only stock that's down is your beloved Costco.
My beloved Costco is down.
Now, the funniest thing about Costco is Costco goes up when the market goes down. It goes down when the market goes up.
I used to think that too until Costco went down
every day.
Well, yeah.
Well, Costco went from 930 up to 990, and now it's back down to 940.
Yeah.
So I think if you're going to do anything in Costco, you give them the. I have to do a little shopping in Costco, so I have to buy up. How about I'm short the 890.
September 25th. So you got time.
Yeah, October 880, 890 put spread. I have that on already. I'm going to add to my position just because it's the only stock that's down today. I need a couple of long deltas.
My peeps is sad that you didn't mention App Lovin', which is up $21. Just so
I never mention App Lovin'. I can't stand that company. So I will never mention App Lovin'. I don't think I've mentioned App Lovin' once. I tried to trade it once or twice, and I lost interest. I think App Lovin' is a scam. I do.
Well, sad enough, it'd be a $149 billion scam, but yeah.
I think it's a $149 billion scam.
It'd be one of the largest scams there is.
I mean, Costco's legit. I've seen their stores. I've been in their stores. I've seen their stores. It's a legit company. App Lovin', I can't get, every time I think of App Lovin', all I can think of is McLovin in, that movie, whatever, Superbad. That's all I can think of. Every time you hear App Lovin', all I can think of is McLovin'. And Not that Superbad was a bad movie. It was a great movie, but
It was real good.
I know. But that's all I can think of is the kid McLovin
Mm-hmm.
in Superbad. I just don't know who names their company AppLovin. I'm sorry. It's 149 billion. I don't understand that either.
149 billion is the correct number.
Something got to give. Something got to give. Something got to give pretty quick.
Something got to give. What about never selling a creeper? So I don't know if you definitely got a creeper.
I didn't sell them today. I did not sell them. I tried selling them a couple times early and it worked. And then I tried selling them once midday. That did not work. So, yeah.
But you covered everything.
What?
But you covered your scalp.
Yeah, I covered everything. Hey, we got about, looks like I got about 2 minutes.
So maybe a little less.
Got about 2 minutes to go to Dylan if you want to just get his 2 cents.
Dylan, you called it right. Up and away.
That's what I said. Listen, you people don't listen to me because you think because, you're like, oh, we were on the floor,
Dylan, we're professionals, okay? Don't mess with professionals.
That's exactly that's exactly the problem. Exactly that right there. But it's nice to see you both.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Dylan. You had a nice show. You had a nice show with your buddy Guy yesterday. I watched.
I noticed that seemed to get under your skin a little bit. I noticed that you're.
No, we liked it. We liked it.
No, I liked it.
Tony, I know you liked it, Tom. Everybody liked it except for Tony.
Well, Tony was intimidated by the better-looking Italian kid.
By his Italianness. His Italianness.
I mean, did you see the tie and the? I mean, he really comes with the. He's like a New York Italian. Like, he really.
He came to perform. He looked good and he sounded good and he was good. So he did what he had to do.
Yeah.
Hat off to him.
We had TP sit in for you at Hear Me Out today, though, Dylan. So
poor intimidation of you, Dylan. Poor intimidation.
Really?
I thought he did a good job. I thought TP was good.
Yeah,
he spelled 50.
But he's no Dylan Radigan.
He spells it 50, and he thinks it's champing. This guy, you can't trust it, and he lives in Texas. So I got Bill Fleckenstein. You know Bill Fleckenstein? Do you know Bill?
Oh, no, now you're going after Sosnov's tribe?
Yeah, I'm going to go. First, I'm going with a better Italian. Now I'm going with an upgraded Jew. It's a passive aggressive on my part.
I actually don't know him. Where's he from?
He's Fleckenstein capital. He's
mover and a shaker.
He's just a really astute, a macro fixed income investor.
Oh, that's why I don't know him.
Doesn't do a lot of talk.
I don't trust those guys as far as you can throw them. You know that, Dylan.
He doesn't do a lot of talking. He lets his work speak for himself.
Don't try to take down the network with your little macro monkeys. Okay, you know how this works.
There's no macro monkey. This is the real deal. This is some big time bomb.
Don't tell him we called him a macro monkey. Okay, no, I don't want to hurt him.
He might be listening.
Oh shoot!
This is
all right. I'm gonna let you go then.
Market activity. Just relax.
Go after Sosnov. I like it, Dylan.
Okay.
Off my corner. Appreciate your time though. We're gonna
ciao for now, boys.
Quick 90-second break. Peace. Overtime next with Dylan Radigan and his guest. Peace.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from tastytrade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. tastytrade. Download today.
The beauty of Thinkorswim was that we were different. From the name to the front end technology was clearly what we wanted as traders. Second time around, I think we did a better job. Yes, we are known for our ability to support complex derivatives traders, but we also have the tools for somebody who's brand new who wants to come in on the first floor and work their way up to the top of the building. The amount of time I spend interacting with our customers via email or anything else is pretty much my entire life.
To be so powerful and so valuable, and then to be that approachable, Just amazing. Where else are you going to be able to email a CEO, get response back?
But you know what? Before he even knew who I was just some idiot trying to learn how to trade. And he still would email and help me learn and everything like that.
Some people say it's nuts. Some people say it's insane. You know, that's what I do.
I want to play a game. It's a relationship game. So I'm going to ask you each a question.
Who loves the hardest?
Yes, yes, yes. So are you ready?
TikTok game.
Who's more stubborn? Who's more public? Who's more patient?
These are two of the least. These are the least patient people I've ever met.
I'm going to say him just because he's a little older than me.
Who calls or texts more? And who do you think takes longer to get ready in the morning? Who's a better driver?
I drove a truck in New York City.
I can fly an airplane.
Who loves the Fed the most? Who's the bigger spender, do you think?
Me. Yeah.
Who's the alpha in this relationship? Who is more spoiled?
Oh, him.
Who do you think is funnier? Who is the better debater?
I'm gonna give it to him.
Dylan, you think you're the better debater? Are you the master debater?
No, he's he's good because he doesn't answer the questions, which is great for debating.
Beat the opening bell. Get trade ideas and market insights before the open. From the creator, Tom Sosnoff, and our chief market strategist, Tom Preston. Every weekday. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
What's up, everybody? Check out my new series, Life Cycle of a Trade, where I show you my real-time trades with insights into strategy selection, adjustment mechanics, all the way to the closing order for all of the Tasty Live core strategies.
I don't know how to do magic, but I do have a sense of how to use magic.
Gets it through their end of their second term of their presidency and then screws me and my kids when it's over. And until we do that, we have to deal with the extraction that is at foot. It is the reason the financial markets are behaving the way they're behaving. That is a mathematical fact. This is not some opinion. This is a mathematical fact.
Welcome back to Tasty Live. I am Dylan Radigan. As you can see on the screen, I'm joined by another special guest. Bill Fleckenstein from Fleckenstein Capital joins us from his headquarters in Seattle. If you're not familiar with Bill, you'll become familiar with him over the next 55 minutes. But just to give you a context for how important he is for me, as a journalist at the peak of the financial crisis, I was talking to 5 people every day, or maybe not every day, but most days, off the record, or at least off camera. One of them was in the Treasury Department. One of them was, actually 2 of them were in the Treasury Department. One of them is now a Fed governor. Another one became the head of the SEC. Another one was Carl Icahn, who was managing, whatever, 60 odd billion. Another was a gentleman who was one of the largest oil traders in the world. And then the man in front of you, Bill Fleckenstein, who is in my opinion, the most intelligent, well-informed point of view on rates, the dollar, and markets that exists in this world. And he does do a lot of talking, which is probably the first sign that he actually is humble enough to know that he doesn't know a lot of the time. And so he just worries about trying to do things. I had Guy Adami here the other day, Bill, and I was just saying that the first sign of sort of quality is if you're willing to admit you don't know. So anyway, it's nice to see you. Thanks for coming out and making a rare public appearance.
Well, it's even better to see you, and there's no way I can live up to that billing, but at least not. I'll try not to fall on my face.
Well, I mean, I think it's important just contextually, because you and I were friendly before the financial crisis. we really became friends during the financial crisis because of the sort of pressure of that situation and mutual sort of interest in navigating it. And during that entire time, you were not alone in saying this, but I'd say, Bill, how do you solve this? You know, and you'd say, well, you need a reset. You need to do a full reset. And I'd be like, well, what does a reset mean? And all these things. And then they would come up, they would do TARP this or the commercial paper funding facility that, or the layers of things. And you'd say, oh, well, they're kicking the can, they're kicking the can, they're kicking the can.
And they did.
And they kicked the can.
That's all they did. That's all they did.
All they did was kick that. That's exactly where I'm going. So they didn't do anything structurally. They didn't they didn't deal with the leverage. They didn't deal with too big to fail. They didn't deal with governance. They didn't deal with anything. They just kicked the can. My opinion is that both the emergence of Donald Trump as a political force, and for that matter, the support of Bernie Sanders as a political force, was largely fueled by the unresolved resentment of the political alienation from that can kicking. And I don't want to sort of not expecting you to sort of wade into the political discussion, obviously, but I am curious, do you think it's incorrect to connect the way that the financial crisis was resolved with the increase in political extremism and frustration in the country since?
Well, I think for sure there is a connection, because there's a lot of frustration. I'm going to leave out the extreme politics.
Okay.
I'm going to talk about how the economic and financial pieces of the equation work through the average person, and that may affect their political affiliation because of who they think might help them.
Okay.
So in the financial crisis, what we did not get was we did not hold anyone really accountable for the things that they did wrong. You could take a look at many of these CEOs who signed financial statements, which in hindsight were fraudulent because of the SIVs off the special investment vehicles where they held a lot of that garbage off balance sheet, and they didn't get prosecuted. And it seemed like the bailout was for Wall Street. And so if you weren't part of that club, you had to feel a little resentment from it. Now, the truth of the matter is because the Federal Reserve did such a bad job of regulating the institutions that they allowed to merge, the banks that they allowed to merge with brokerage firms after they repealed Glass-Steagall, thanks to Greenspan's lead, the Fed was supposed to regulate those big behemoths. They did Zippo, right? They didn't catch any of that stuff. And then, of course, they came with QE and other things that have led to other things. But they couldn't let the financial system fail. So it got to the point where they had to stop that. But then they never used the crisis to solve other issues, like the fact that the budget deficit was going to lead to these kind of problems, which, of course, got accelerated in the last 15 years. And the Federal Reserve became even a bigger accomplice in terms of being able to allow you to kick the can down the road from a financial, like a budget deficit and national debt standpoint. So if I was on the outside looking in and paid kind of attention, I'd think, well, God, these guys on Wall Street, they get away with murder. And to some degree, it's true. I mean, not everybody who is a financial operator is in the privileged class or gets the extra help that the Wall Street got on that bailout. But I'm for sure people have to feel frustrated. And then when you look at what the precedent was, and we had all these QEs since then, and the really poor job that Powell did in terms of allowing way too much money to be printed for way too long and rationalizing inflation. Now you've taken that and you've angered a whole nother group of people, and you've given younger people, I think, a sense that they can never quite get there. They don't have the same sense of optimism that I probably had in my 20s and early 30s because of what's happened. And that's led to a lot more speculation in the crypto world and with 0 days to expiration options and all that stuff. So this whole ball of financial speculation and frustration. One last thing about, and then I'll let you get a word in edgewise.
No, this is I wanted to start where we left off. It's been 15 years, so you can take
right. So the piece that I think is particularly pernicious is that when they came with all of the QE and that hit during the COVID lockdowns and disruptions, the Fed tried to pawn the fact, well, this price hike is transitory. And what they meant to say is, even though things went up, depending on what item, let's say they went up 50 to 100%, the Fed meant that the next year wasn't going to be quite that high. Well,
But still, a block of cheddar cheese is $10 and no longer $5 or whatever.
Exactly. And so even if it only goes up by the proscribed 2%, it's still 50 or 100% higher. And that price is there every day. And that changes people's psychology. So then they begin to become more sensitized to it. And now the Federal Reserve, I don't think, has much credibility on this topic. It's a debate amongst very smart people I know who would disagree with me about this. But the inflation psychology genie is out of the bottle. And that was the hard thing for Volcker to break. That's why it took as long as it did in the 80s to finally break that psychology. And people don't understand how hard it will be to unwind that once again. I don't think they can. I think they've picked the path of let's run. Now I'm saying the administration investment, they've picked the path of we're going to run the economy hot and try to inflate our way past the debt. Mm-hmm. So that's 10 years in 8 minutes.
Yeah, well, I mean, but it takes us to present time. We've all seen what the dollar has done this year. I mean, the ultimate question, right? And this, I don't remember if it was this is a phrase that came from you or somebody else's, but it's the idea of balance sheet contamination, where you just sort of keep migrating the bad debt up and up and up through from the people, or from some of the people, or some of the lenders, or some of the insurance companies into the government, and then from the government into the currency. And then a normal currency would obviously devalue in the face of that contamination. But the longstanding bet, and I think largely correct, I mean, I don't have to say I think largely correct, it's self-evident correctly, is that they could get away, meaning that the policymakers could get away with jamming the contamination into the currency without meaningful impairment of the currency because of the reserve status and the lack of an alternative place for anybody to go. They're not going to go to the euro. They're not going to go to China, on and on, all the things that they're not going to do. And that we're basically in this game of chicken where you can have this sort of reckless, or I won't use an adjective, that you can have a specific central bank policy that is liberal in its transference of in its manufacturing of currency and its transference of liabilities into the currency in a way that is tolerated only because of the reserve status and the belief that the reserve status is so secure that fairly aggressive contamination can be tolerated. And I would say that that's been largely true for the last 10 years.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is there's no, when you talk about the currency market, it is literally a battle of wits amongst unarmed opponents. Because as flawed as the dollar is, for reasons we've discussed, the euro has problems, the yen has problems, and so on and so forth. So I have believed for a long time that the end game, if you will be when the bond market no longer cooperates with the Fed. And my shorthand phrase has always been, the bond market will take the printing press away from the Fed. And people say, well, what do you mean when you say that? And what I mean is like this. Last year when the Fed eased, say 10 years and out, the rates didn't come down. They actually went up. And people rationalize that for a group of different reasons. And then eventually the election came along. There's been all kinds of, action. Obviously Trump is trying to get as many friendly Fed governors on the Fed as he can. And their plan will be to lower rates, run the economy hot, try to grow our way past the deficit. I'll be nice and not say inflate our way past the deficit. And that's one of the reasons why they're now allowing the banks to lever up on the short end to try to have buyers for the debt. But what I think is going to happen, I don't know if it'll happen this time, but one of these times the Fed's going to cut rates, and again the say 7 years out, 10 years out, 15, longer paper, rates will go up. The curve will steepen. And the bond market won't cooperate with the Fed. That's never really, that hasn't happened since before Volcker. And once that happens, that's the contamination I think you're speaking of. Sure, we can get some weakness in the dollar, but for the reasons we said, it might not be the most obvious problem.
But it's not the currency, that it doesn't manifest in the collapse of the dollar. It manifests in the inability to reduce rates.
To get market rates,
the long end,
10 years out. Yeah, they won't play ball. And if that starts to happen, then we'll probably get yield curve control. They'll take a page out of the Japanese book. The Japanese, for those who don't know, monetized about half of their debt. Their debt to GDP was much higher than ours, but they've monetized half of it. Now they just haven't wanted to raise rates. So I think what your yield curve control will happen here too. Maybe that'll impact the dollar, but I think the bond market is going to be the canary in the coal mine, that we're kind of at the end of the game that they've been playing for 2, 3, 4 decades.
And you imagine, I mean, obviously nobody ever knows anything in terms of timing, but if you were to sort of, do you feel that do you feel that a scenario where the bond market is increasingly less, I mean, I'm just going to say one quick sidebar. People talk about that, oh, well, whatever, Trump's going to put in a new Fed governor, and my attitude has been, well, okay, if Trump does that, the bond market's going to do exactly what you just described. There's going to be Trump and everybody else is going to be sorely disappointed when they take over the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve cuts rates, and consumer rates go up and long rates go up. And now you've really lost control of the situation.
Yeah,
now the market sets the rate.
They might be able to bring the consumer rates down because those will go off the short end, but they won't be able to bring mortgage rates down, and they won't be able to bring long-term financing rates down. And then they'll probably step in and use yield curve control to force that to happen, right? And then the outlet might be the bond market. The currency market. But the point is that you have to have enough gray hair to have been around long enough to have seen some of this in action, and the psychology and the leftovers of that. I started the investment business in 1980, but I had seen enough in the 70s, and I talked to guys who've been around, and I can see this shaping up. So I'm excited. I was really excited for the last rate cut to see if this would start to happen. It did. I even shorted some bonds for a while, but not that matters. But I think this time around is going to be extra interesting because I think it's like a slam dunk that longer rates will not come down when they do this. And that's going to be a shocker. And then we'll see how they play it from there. But that is the beginning of the end game of this money printing thing that we've been doing for so long. I think we'll see.
So, yeah. And so, I mean, I mean, not to get into sort of a pick your favorite sort of trade kind of scenario, but like, are you at the point where you believe being short the bond is a good idea at this particular moment? Do you have opinion on the 7 to 10 year from an investment?
Yeah. So full disclosure, like when it started, like the last time when they cut rates was about a year ago, I think. I was looking for this to happen. It looked like it started to happen, and I shorted bonds. I was short bonds off and on for a year. When Trump came in November, when the election came in, I thought, I have no idea who's going to say what's going to happen, and I got out of the way. And I haven't had a position since. But now, as I see how these things are developing, I'm trying to find the juncture to start to try that on. But from an investment standpoint, my major antidote to these kinds of policies, which have been obvious to me that they were going to keep doing these kinds of things for some time, has been to own gold, because it's a currency that doesn't have its central bank behind it and it stands on its own. And so these policies that are bad and ones that are even worse tend to cause more people to want to own gold. So I can protect myself owning gold, being long something as opposed to being short something. Short is always harder, but I'm definitely going to make a play and see how it works as we get closer to these FOMC meetings when it looks like they're going to ease, because I think it's going to backfire.
Do you have have you gotten involved since we haven't talked in a decade, at least not in this context? What about crypto? Is crypto a gold prize? Is crypto? What is crypto?
Okay. All right.
You know, I'm sorry to walk you into this.
No. But I have to first, before I tell you my opinion, I have to tell you how smart I am about crypto. So I was at a dinner after a grants conference back in, I think it was 2011, 12, 13, somewhere in there. Bitcoin was $600. I heard a really interesting presentation. So I go start digging up research. I talk to all the smart people I can. I decided I couldn't figure out what its economic connection was. In other words, there's no utility to it. It's a thing that goes up in price, and even though the amount of Bitcoin is limited, they can fork it, which they did, but there's an unlimited amount of other crypto coins, and none of them have any utility. So I decided to pass. Now I passed at 600. It's now 111 or 12,000. So how smart am I? But what I do think is going to happen is tokenization. And tokenization means that we're going to take a football team, a horse, a piece of art, a hotel, a limited partnership, a restaurant, a winery, and we can create fractional interests represented by a token interest. You can leave it on the blockchain, everyone can see it. And then you will own something that is attached to either the appreciation of an asset or depreciation, cash flow. So it'll be a securitized, electronic thing, but it'll have some utility. I've thought this would happen for some time. It's been rather slow to develop. I still think it will. I think if that starts to develop, that might cast some aspersion on the crypto world because, again, it's no connection. It's just people have agreed that this electronic thing is worth more than green paper, and so therefore it goes up in price. So I couldn't own it, sleep at night, but I missed the whole move. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that the same thing as gold at the end of the day? I mean, there's an agreement that a piece of shiny metal is more than a piece of green paper and is more than an electronic thing.
Yes and no. At least in the case of gold, people have concluded that it's the least bad alternative. It's not that it's perfect, but it's been the least bad alternative for literally thousands of years. So it's not like it's had, a 2-decade run or a 3-decade run or a 2-century run. It's got millennia behind it. And then it has a certain cost of production. You can't just create it out of thin air. That's one of the things that the Bitcoin has, right? Is the guys have to grind through all these complicated formulas. So there's a cost of production for that. So it does have that similarity in that you can't just create it. It's very difficult to counterfeit gold because of its weight, and you can drop it in the ocean and pick it up in 500 years and nothing will have happened to it, right? So it has immutable qualities. Yes, but it has an aspect of people have to agree that, okay, this is the thing that we think it is. And now in the last decade or so, the Chinese and what's interesting is the world central banks, normally guys that I castigate often, have decided that they'd rather own it than just dollars. So I can make an investment case, the long-term weighing machine, and in the short run, we've got the voting machine from the Asians and the central banks, not so much North Americans. It's not. The speculative interest in gold is quite low right now in terms of futures exposure. And you can see in the way the ETF hasn't really had inflows in the way the mining stocks trade. It hasn't been popular with American citizens really yet. But while there's an element, there's quite a bit different between the two, at least in my opinion.
Is your opinion, because you're kind of famous, you're famous in your way, in the financial. Specifically Greenspan, but in general, just the sort of permissiveness of the central bank and the sort of just the increasing irrelevance. And you're probably not familiar with it, but Tom Sosnoff, who is the founder of the network that we're talking on, is also famous for, for maybe for different reasons, maybe for the same reasons, for basically saying the Fed doesn't even matter, that the Federal Reserve basically just follows the bond market, that it's an illusion that the Fed leads the bond market, that the Federal Reserve actually follows the bond market. Anyway, whatever the explanations are, I'm curious what your opinion of the central bank is today, and if it has changed at all from 10 years ago or 20 years ago.
Okay. No, it hasn't changed. It's only gotten worse. I'll come back to that in a second. I would argue that I think he's right on his premise, but I think I would agree with his premise if it was this: the Fed should follow the bond market, but the Fed's trying to lead the bond market, and it thinks it can, and it's gotten away with it, but it's about to find out that it can't. I think he and I would agree more than disagree about that. The Fed has, but the cumulative effect of their mistakes and the increasingly larger volume of the mistakes has gotten us to a very bad point, because it has the reset that we should have had after 2008, where we should have done things about, okay, look, we almost all died here. Let's all chip in and give up something, and let's put ourselves on a sound foundation. We're going to means test Social Security. We're going to take, we're going to take a little something from everybody, and we're going to get the deficit down, that we're not going to spend as much crazily. We'll incentivize natural gas vehicles or all kinds of things. And we almost did the exact opposite. We did none of that. We set up nothing. So what the Feds and all the monetization, that like $8 trillion on their balance sheet, I mean, the national debt at $37 trillion is not nothing. But when we went from, call it 13 to 37, 7 of it got bought by the Fed. So their monetization has helped the can kicking and the mentality in Congress, like they don't think they have to do anything about anything. So they're the only ones that can fix that problem. So the Fed has not only
being the Fed is the only one that could say, I'm not with the Congress. But I mean, as long as Congress thinks that the Fed is always going to be there to bail them out.
Why do I want to go sell my constituents on why they have to take some pain? Right? And if they couldn't sell them on taking some pain in 2008, when people were scared out of their minds, you can imagine what the next crisis is going to have to look like. We're going to have to do this. Now, they're going to try to inflate their way past this. I'm dubious as to whether or not they'll be able to pull that off. We'll see. I mean, I'd like it to all work that way. I wanted to give them benefit of the doubt, but we didn't take long to find out how hard it is to actually cut spending. I mean, you got these guys going in there to do heroic work at Doge, and they got attacked. All they're trying to do is make the government less bankrupt, and people went after them. So it's gonna take an incredible crisis to really solve this. So the Fed has created problems with misallocation from the bubbles, and then they printed more money, and so they've created all kinds of wrong mindset from investors. They did a poor job in regulation, and now they've allowed Congress to think that there's no real reason. I mean, they roll that debt ceiling. I don't even know why they have it. So
nobody knows why they have that. Yeah. I mean, but it's an interesting thing, because it's like, if the first backstop is sort of, let's say, the board of directors and the CEOs of the financial, the first backstop to mismanaged risk, I would say, is the CEOs and the board of directors at the banks or the financial institutions. And then the next backstop would be the Congress. And then the next backstop would be the central bank. And basically all those backstops have been a clean pass going back certainly to 2008 and maybe before, but maybe 99, which leaves your final backstop to be the long end of the bond market. And then after the long end of the bond market, maybe it's the US dollar, right? As the sort of final piece. But it's pretty apparent that the first three backstops, meaning the financial institution boardrooms, the Congress, and the central bank, no one is incentivized to do anything other than accommodate the short term, the can kicking, basically.
Correct.
There's no incentive not to kick the can.
Correct. Because when you bring up the issue, when you bring up, hey, we got to take some pain, well, they say, why? Well, this is going to, like, look at what Stan Druckenmiller did. What was it, 10, 15 years ago? Stan went around to colleges trying to say, hey, you kids, you need to pay attention here. You got to demand change, because otherwise you're going to have to pay for all this wealth transfer that we can't afford. You can't afford. He got nowhere. I mean, it's mind-boggling.
Well, but human nature, right? I mean, it's sort of as long as you're, I mean, your human nature is the most powerful. The path of least resistance, all the sort of most primal aspects of humanity are in play here. What is the most negative scenario? Like, what's the risk? Like, I mean, and I'm not trying to alarm everybody, and who knows what's actually going to happen. But what do you see as the as the sort of outlier risk of failure to address this?
There are two risks, two big risks. I mean, big risks that are not really timeable. So the first one is, if the Fed loses the ability to monetize and come in and try to clean up the accident, like I'm postulating, that's a real risk, because now if that happens and the economy stumbles, or the stock market has a bad break and then the economy stumbles both, and they can't really ease because people are still worried about, this is happening, but there's still inflationary pressure, then you don't have the safety net underneath you that everyone presumes that you do. That's one. That's a big one. That probably has a slow fuse. The other bigger risk, which has developed since the last time you and I talked about business in any serious way, has been the development of the passive bid. What do I mean by that? And the guy that opened my eyes to this, and you really should talk to him, is a guy named Mike Green. He's really smart. He's a great guy. And he opened my eyes to this maybe 5-6 years ago. What has happened is that there's been an ever increasing proportion of market share activity that is done on a daily basis by Vanguard and BlackRock. Why is that? Because corporations have these target date plans, and you go to work at a corporation, whatever, and they've done enough lobbying that HR automatically, the default is you're in, as opposed to the default was in cash. There's other rules to make it level the playing field, tilt the playing field in their favor. So we have a situation now where that passive bid, and I'm not talking about ETFs, I'm talking about Vanguard has cash because the companies are sending in contributions for their employees. They say, I have cash, I buy. I need cash, I sell. I don't give a shit what the price is. And so when Jack Bogle came up with the idea originally, the idea was the collective wisdom of the market over time gets it right and it does well, and I want to participate in that. The problem is when you get to 40 or 45% where we are now, or higher, depending on how you measure it, you are now setting the price. You are one giant voting machine who's put its thumb on the scale. Why does that matter? Well, it's because of the way they market cap weight their things, that they have to buy more. The things that can kind of organically and through other speculation can get pushed up in price, let's pick NVIDIA, they have to buy more. The more it goes up, the more they have to buy because the weighting increases. So they have to buy more to keep the weighting, and it goes on like that.
It becomes a virtuous cycle in terms of price appreciation, whether it's virtuous. I use virtuous in the sense of, I get it.
Quotes. Yeah, exactly. And as a consequence of that, there are other strategies that have evolved that kind of are in the slipstream of that, momentum-oriented things, and they're structured products that are taking advantage of the fact that this has caused volatility to get dampened, and there's a whole lot of mechanical strategy. So you have this mechanical robot that's at work every day. Buy them, right? And so the market isn't human emotion. You can remember how wild emotions got in 2008, right? That's raw human emotion. That's what drives markets, except you've got this passive robot that's in there every day and saying, I'm buying them. So why does that? It will get so big, something will happen, will fall of its own weight. We got a little taste last April. What happened was a lot of the mechanical operators that kind of go on the back of this, they're like the Remora eels that go with the sharks, right? Mm-hmm. They were kind of full up, and we had enough bad news, we caught people, and we broke through the mechanicalness. So then it was able to feed on the downside as guys scrambled flow of the passive robot who gets to come in every day and buy them. Now, all of a sudden, you don't have that structure, and you've got all this craziness going on, and the market starts to break. And when Mike's done simulations, as you might imagine, when you get to a certain point, and then they come in and try to sell, it's just a vapor lock to the downside. It'd be all hell will break loose. Well, if that happens for whatever reason, it would most likely be related to either enough baby boomers taking their money out or enough new people not put the money out tips the money in. Then you could have a market crisis. At the same time, the Feds already been lost their credibility. That's how you get not to an 08 kind of a thing. It's more of a market-induced 87 kind of a thing, even though that was false. That's a false reference point because that was a function of program insurance. But the similarity is in portfolio insurance, not program insurance. Portfolio insurance was they had to mechanically sell on the way down to delever if you'd hired them to do that. Vanguard and BlackRock, there's no discretion in their selling. It'll be the same exact thing.
Because you're saying the robots will liquidate even faster. There is no the same way that the robots are always buying in the scenario you're describing. That's why you get a combination of a free fall in equity prices at the same time that the Fed has lost credibility to intervene.
That's how those two
worst case scenario.
Yeah, that's how the two nightmare scenarios intersect. And
it's
so
like the shark late in hurricane.
Right. And you have to go out in the water.
Yeah.
So the passive bid is something people need to be aware of because they have to factor it in what they're doing. They have to, as Mike Green likes to say, you have to understand the rules of the game you're playing. They might not be the game you think you are playing. So if people that think that the stock market is the same one that's existed for the past 50 or 100 years, it is not. It's completely changed in the last 15 or so as that market share has tipped up. And then the QE that the Fed's done is helped that along and changed the attitudes and things like that. But the thing the big piece below the iceberg is that passive bid and how it operates. Mm-hmm. And if
circle back to something that's even, I'm not going to prioritize. It's all sort of a high priority discussion. But I feel like, because you're not the only person, Chris Vecchio and Ilya, who are the two, Ilya Spivak, who I normally sort of host this discussion with, they were talking about yield curve control. Is they agree with your assessment, which is that the bond market is likely that there's a higher chance than ever that the bond market will not react the way that the Federal Reserve would like at the long end, and that if and when the bond market does not react the way that the Federal Reserve or the president would like, that the next step in that is yield curve control, a la Japan.
Yeah. And also,
my retort to that is, I don't see how they can get away with yield curve control without really creating a currency problem, like that this really compromises the credibility of the U.S. financial markets at that
point. You want me to sell it to you?
Sure.
So they'll say, because Scott Besson is not a dumb guy. He's a very smart guy, and he knows. They'll say, look, I know your hair's going to be on fire because it sounds like we're monetizing bonds, and that's not good. It's going to lead to inflation. ETFs along the way, and guess what? It kind of worked. And if they'd have made that an argument a year ago, it looked like it did. Now Japan's got a bond market problem of its own because it's now led to some inflation and all that. But the phase of the monetization actually worked. In the same way, if you keep drinking, it works. It only doesn't work tomorrow when the hangover shows up, right? Mm-hmm. So the delayed reaction to what's going on in the JGBs is probably related to that. But he'll make the claim it's not inflationary on its. They'll try to sell it, and if they do enough of it in the beginning, they might be able to hold the bond market in place and say, see, it didn't.
And you don't think that, I mean, because the dollar already had a big swoon here in the first half. I mean, the dollar proved that it can get weaker.
Yeah,
Materially weaker.
Yeah, and if the Japanese started raising interest rates, then the yen will really move, and that'll matter too. But what I'm saying is, I think they'll try it, because I think what they've concluded is, look, we tried talking about Doge and austerity. That lasted 5 minutes. We have no choice. If we have no good options, I'm gonna give you the patriotic case for the policies that I already told you were bad. Look, there's no way out. So we can slam on the brakes, cut spending, do all this draconian stuff, and eventually we'll come out the other side after a 3 or 4 year recession. No one's doing that. So what we've decided to do is we're going to try to grow our way past this debt. And here's how it's theoretically possible, and here's how come it won't hurt, and they'll try to sell it. And so I think that you could almost have a patriotic view that, look, this is a bad outcome, this is a bad path, but it's the least bad path. I think that's what they'll say.
Right.
And if you phrase the argument that way, I would say, yeah, that's probably true. However, the long-term impacts of inflationary policies are usually more pernicious than just taking the pain. If they'd have done the right thing in 2008, we could have been set up for the next 30 or 40 years, right? Mm-hmm. So it's all the path they picked is also easier. Now, of course, Trump didn't control Congress. So I'm not saying they could have done, if they made us king, you and I, king and co-king. He said, okay, look, folks, this is going to hurt for a while, but your kids and grandkids are going to be better off, and you got to bite the bullet. We're going to go through the hard times and all that. We could come up with something that we'd be better off down the road. We'd never be able to sell that package to anyone, right? So that is the reality. So it's almost like I can live in an ivory tower and say, well, they should do this, they should do that. But they definitely had a terrific moment in 2008. And I think the Obama administration should be criticized for doing zero with it. I mean, I gave plenty of criticism to the Fed but they had the administration then. They had the moment. They had the guy. He was a great salesman. They just didn't prioritize this, right? Mm-hmm. And in the interlocking of finance and politics, I look at it this way. My view is you have to have a sound economic engine. If you have a sound economic engine, you can throw off capital and things like that. And then you can take that money and try to do good works and fix the wrongs for the people that got left behind and had bad luck, and do all the things that you want to do if you're a good person. The problem is, I think some people, they only focus on the second part. We want to do all these good things, and they don't realize that sometimes their approach to those good things destroys the economic engine. And if you destroy the economic engine, you got nothing, right? Mm-hmm. And I think that was the mistake the Obama administration made. They got too focused on what they want to do and didn't understand, hey, wait, we can do even more if we fix this problem here. But they missed that chance, and that was the last good chance I think we're going to have.
Artificial intelligence is something that obviously is the sort of now the conversation, the dominant conversation, for all the obvious reasons. You can go at this many ways. Obviously, nobody knows anything other than we all know one thing, which is it's here, and it's going, and it does, and it does a lot of things.
Yeah,
we're all impressed by it, and every day, anytime you use it, you're more impressed by it. I don't know anybody that's using it at this point that's not increasingly impressed by it. If you weren't impressed by it a year ago, you come back to it, you're like, oh, wow, all those things. Then you kind of get into the speculative piece. Okay, well, what does this mean for the labor markets, particularly all the entry-level jobs, entry-level accounting, entry-level programming, entry-level, and all the sort of entry-level white collar, entry-level legal, all that, where you get, people are like, okay, well, why do I need that first layer of labor? I'll now use the robots for that. I'll have senior talent manage robots instead of senior talent training young people. And so I'm interested in sort of your perspective, not on the market side, but just on the social aspect and sort of where, understanding it's speculative. that's one sort of world of discussion. And then the other world, which is sort of the comparisons between the market's behavior right now in the context of what we saw in 97, 98, 99, with all the names I'll use Sun Microsystems, but it could be WorldCom, it could be Lucent, it could be AOL, blah, blah, blah. And you can start either way, but one, compare this to the late 90s and from a market perspective is one interest, and then the other is, the humanity.
Yeah. Okay. I understand the question. First of all, your point was you did an excellent job, I think, of setting it up in that there are things that it does that are time saving and it's going to cost some levels of jobs. But people need to keep in mind, though, is it's not magic and it's not people thinking. What it is the evolution of hardware and software that's been taking place for the last 50 years. For instance, I programmed computers in the late 70s, and I worked on this room-sized computer. And even back then, we had parameter-driven programs. In other words, I could put a parameter in a program, and it would cut some code for me. So breakthroughs in software and all of that, we have this incredible speed with which the machine seems to figure out stuff, right? And it is incredible, and I think it's especially negative for search because you go to try to figure out something, and now you get a halfway decent answer without 55 ads.
So I mean, search for sure is the obvious sort of anyway.
I think that's collateral damage for the guys at Google. I'm sure they got some workaround, but in any case, so it's very useful. But it is one of the original glib statements about programming or computers is garbage in, garbage out, right? So if this large language module goes to work on, himself, and they asked about himself, Fred Hickey, and he found out that he was dead. The thing said he died a year before, right? So there are going to be serious ramifications. I don't pretend to know them all, and you ticked a lot of the potential negative ones who might be hurt by this. We can see how we'll all be helped, but from a speculative standpoint, this is, I think, a bigger potential bubble in terms of misallocation of capital than what we saw in the internet tech stock craze of the late 90s. Because here's the problem: is I didn't know we were going to talk about this. I don't have data at my fingertips, but I got the scale of it right. The people that are making the money in the AI are the people selling the picks and shovels to the prospectors, right? And the problem is there's been all this massive amount of capital spent to build this out in terms of data center, whatever you want to talk about, and there's no real ROI yet. No one's figured out how to monetize this, and it's been a while now. And at some point, some of the amortization charges that Microsoft or some of these companies are going to have to take are going to be real drags on earnings. And I think that's why you've seen some layoffs at Microsoft that may have been packaged to look like, well, this is a consequence of AI, but it might be the fact that they've got to cut spending to some degree. We haven't seen very many real negative stories. So I think from an investment standpoint, it's extremely dangerous because the premises, I think, are unlikely to come true in a way that will justify the stock prices. And particularly if you're an investment in a company who's financial market risk, And you know, the other ones are trying to figure out whose jobs impacted more than the others is far more speculative than seeing the fact that there's no real return on investment for these things yet, and that danger. You know,
Do you
I
have
think
any insight? Because I know you've have spent decent parts of your investment career shorting things, shorting things. One period, which is something that Tom, who I've referenced, has also spent a decent amount of his time short things. And when you live your life short things, you're frequently right, but you're frequently right at the wrong time, and the cost of waiting is so high that by the time you're right,
you're dead.
It's not that much fun.
Yeah.
And whether it's short the bond, waiting for one of these types of scenarios to play out, or whether it's picking a basket of Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, whatever. And so, is there anything that you have learned that you learned either in the late '90s, which would be the best comp for this, or just as a short seller who has lived to fight enough days? Is there a way to approach this perspective from a trading or speculation standpoint that is useful? That's not just rhetorical.
Not yet, I don't think. One of the things that I learned, like I ran my short fund for 12 years, and when I closed it down at the end of '08, it was because the Fed was starting on QE, and I knew that would make short selling difficult. I didn't know it was going to turn out to be what it's been, and then the passive bid that came in later and all of that stuff. But I had certain rules that I lived by to try to help me from getting run over like you're talking about. Harder than it used to be for some of this mechanical stuff that I just told you about. And when you're in a monetary easing environment like we're in, even though the bond market may decide it doesn't like it, you have to be extraordinarily careful about ideas that foment people's imagination, because they can go anywhere. So I wouldn't even consider shorting. I've been short next to nothing for a long time. All I've basically done is hedge some of my long exposure and other things to protect myself against the market. I think there will be a moment in time, and I'm planning on trying to capture it. What exactly I'm looking for, I can't say. You got to factor in this whole passive stuff and mechanical stuff I talked to you about. Then, I mean, my dream scenario, if I was going to try to sketch a moment in time to go after this stuff, would be if Trump says to Nvidia, okay, you can do whatever you want in China, because right now that's kind of holding them back. And then you'd have a frenzy of epic proportions. If we did that into Fed easing, you might have a setup there where you could take a shot, figure out I'm going to risk this amount. If it doesn't work, I'll come back another day. That's the only way you can approach it. So that's my current thinking about what might be a great moment. I have no idea how it'll play out. I have no idea if I'll take a shot against it. I think I will. Hopefully I can find a way to do it where I don't, I'm not going to expose myself to a ton of risk, because you can easily get your head torn off. But for me, I'm more interested in doing that side of it than I am to try to get on the long side of the train at this juncture. So.
And so this has been a good hour, as I imagined it would be. So thank you for the time. I got a couple of minutes on the way out the door. I want to kind of finish where we started, which is, what is your sense of the health of the financial institution? At the end of the day, when we got into this discussion in 2008, it was because the financial institutions were levered, implied leverage of 100 to 1 because of the stuff that was off balance sheet, because of the credit default swaps, even though they were reporting 10 to 1.
Oh, I got to tell you this before I forget it. It's on the topic you just asked for. Okay. So I was at dinner on Friday night with a friend of mine who was very, very plugged in a lot of different areas. And I don't have the details because there was a lot of wine involved with dinner. And he's traveling now, so we haven't had a chance to really sit down and talk about it. There are I'll leave the names out because I don't have everything exactly correct, but there are entities that are trying to raise debt, like debt packages against data centers, like raising $20 and $30 billion with no recourse. So that would be like, you know, I
So
got
to be clear, you're saying that basically somebody's saying this data center that's underneath an AI super farm or underneath Amazon or whatever it is
I want to raise
basically
money specifically for my data center. I need to borrow 25 billion with
no recourse. You're basically long the data center as a lender with no alternative.
Correct. And he said,
but the point is that the financial institutions are granting those terms, not just that they're.
I don't think it's going to be the financial institutions this time like it was last time. They're in pretty good shape, and I think they're not going to be. I think it's private credit that's doing this. Again, I don't have all the details. I only heard this like a few days ago. But like standalone facilities, so there could be, and they're setting up special purpose vehicles to do this. Now they could end up in the banks. What I asked my friend was, let me know when they're trading credit default swaps on these things. Anyway, so that's a story to be continued. I don't know where that's going, but that's going to be interesting. And that's all part of the speculative frenzy that you were talking about.
And also just sort of the health of the institute, the health of the credit markets and the degree to which we're just over levered.
But this time, I don't think the credit problem is going to be the banks. I think the credit problems are nestled away in PE firms and private credit thing. It's all there. It's not necessarily in the banking system, at least not right now. I don't spend any time worrying about the banking system right now.
What do you worry about? What are you the most worried about? That's my last question. What's top of mind as a point of concern, and what's top of mind as a point of optimism? Like, what do you like the most, and what do you?
Pass a bid and when that wrecking ball is going to happen, and you know, investments, and you know how safe is it to be in that? So I worry about that side of it. The optimism part, I guess, is that you know maybe they can pull off this growing our way past the debt, and it won't be as bad as I think it is. I tried to be optimistic about it. Now it seems like it's impossible that it's going to work. I hope it works. I don't think it can. So I'm preparing for the worst and hoping for the best on that score.
And do you have a bond market opinion over the next 2 months, 3 months?
Well, I'm going to wait and see. As we get closer to the FOMC, I'm going to find a juncture and put on a bond chart and see how it works.
With a bias to be short the bond or not?
I'm going
to bond chart.
No. I'm going to put on a bond short and see how it works. I mean, I'll put it on and I'll say, okay, if that happens that way and it's negative, then I'll have a hedge against some of the things that I own.
Yeah. Bill, I hope we don't wait 15 more years.
Probably
on me.
No. We definitely can't. I love talking to you so much. It's so great. Yeah. You're the smartest and best guy ever to grace financial TV.
Well, I appreciate that. I don't know if I can live up to that, but the compliments are welcome. I'll take them. So listen, we'll do this in less than 15 years. Thank you for the hour.
For sure. All right. Thanks a lot, Dylan.
Bill Fleckenstein, everybody. We're back with more Tasty Live and Ilya Spivak's Macro Money right after this. We'll see you again. Thank you, Bill.
Awesome. Let's do it again.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, take it easy, Dylan.
Bye.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
The beauty of Thinkorswim was that we were different. From the name to the front end technology was clearly what we wanted as traders. Second time around, I think we did a better job. Yes, we are known for our ability to support complex derivatives traders, but we also have the tools for somebody who's brand new who wants to come in on the first floor and work their way up to the top of the building. The amount of time I spend interacting with our customers via email or anything else is pretty much my entire life.
To be so powerful and so valuable, and then to be that approachable, just amazing.
Where else are you going to be able to email a CEO, get response back?
But you know what? Before he even knew who I was just some idiot trying to learn how to trade. And he still would email and help me learn and everything like that.
Some people say it's nuts, some people say it's insane. You know, that's what I do.
I want to play a game. It's a relationship game. So I'm going to ask
God.
you each a question.
Who loves the hardest?
Yes, yes, yes. So are you ready?
TikTok.
Who's more stubborn? Who's more public? Who's more patient?
These are two of the least. These are the least patient people I've ever met.
I'm going to say him just because he's a little older than me.
Who calls or texts more? And who do you think takes longer to get ready in the morning? Who's a better driver?
I drove a truck in New York City.
I can fly an airplane.
Who loves the Fed the most? Who's the bigger spender, do you think?
Me. Yeah.
Who's the alpha in this relationship? Who is more spoiled?
Oh, him.
Who do you think is funnier? Who is the better debater?
I'm gonna give it to him.
Dylan, you think you're the better debater? Are you the master debater?
No, he's he's good because he doesn't answer the questions, which is great for debating.
Beat the opening bell. Get trade ideas and market insights before the open. From the creator, Tom Sosnoff, and our chief market strategist, Tom Preston. Every weekday. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Oh, NVIDIA, how you toy with us. The biggest company in the world by share in the S&P 500 reports results. Those results underwhelm. The markets don't like it, but they certainly don't take the sentiment hit. Now what? This is Macro Money. I'm Ilya Spivak, head of Global Macro here at Tasty Live, and we're going to explore what happened here and look ahead to the next inflection point in this story that is going to come at us to close out this week. And that, of course, is going to be the Fed's favorite inflation gauge, the PCE index. And of course, a very relevant part of the story here, because as ever, we are looking at a market that came into this week focused on the Fed and now looks as though we are going to be finishing the week in the same fashion. The story, of course, was relatively positive with that lead, but it didn't quite materialize that way this week, perhaps until now. Let's unpick what happened here first and foremost with this NVIDIA report and why it did or did not give us a sentiment a lead, and go from there to see what could be approximating next steps here. So let's first take a look at these results. And we can see here, this concludes the so-called Magnificent Seven reporting period. We get slightly better than expected outcomes. we get a slight beat on EPS, we get a slight beat on revenue, but ultimately nothing controversial and nothing out of sorts. In fact, if we consider here what these results actually amount to being, they're not exactly the most chipper of even NVIDIA's own results. So this was a beat of 4.12% on the EPS side. That's the smallest beat since the third quarter of 2022, when earnings disappointed to the tune of almost 18 and a half percent, a little bit more, 1.51. That was the smallest beat since the fourth quarter of 2022, when we only beat by 0.6%. So these are nominal beats, but they're not anything like some of the larger outperformance readings we've seen from NVIDIA before. And as we discussed leading into this report, the other 6 of the Magnificent Seven here likewise beat on their results, some explosively. And of course, Meta is standing out here crystal clear with a 7.14 EPS against an estimate of 5.85. Clearly a massive gap there. In fact, the only one that didn't beat is Tesla, which narrowly met its EPS forecast. So we went into this having seen those beats already, and then having looked at how the markets responded, and concluded that the bar seemed to be relatively high for NVIDIA to deliver results. We can see here the Roundhill Magnificent 7 ETF. There go the Google and Tesla results. We can see the grouping as a whole is basically listless. Then we get the results from Meta and Microsoft, and of course we just saw those Meta results in particular were absolutely off the charts, and so they get reported after the close. We get a gap, but then the markets faded, and faded some more when we was the bar for these AI linked and tech stalwart names is high. In fact, we were looking at this subsequent rally in the market as a whole. There's that Mag 7 ETF, there's the S&P and the NASDAQ, and we've used the ETFs here, SPY and the Qs, just to make sure that we're lining up our data as cleanly and as analogously as possible. And so we have the reporting period right here. So you can see that this was from the 23rd through the 31st. There is that period right here from the 23rd to the 31st. And we can see that, indeed, we are listless. We fade Meta, Microsoft, and the last part of this reporting period. We then have this. And we can see, likewise, that it is more so a change in Fed policy expectations that gives the markets a broader fillip than it does any of these earnings reports beating expectations. There's a clear downshift here in the Fed funds expectation that's priced into December's Fed funds futures, which is what this is. This is the implied rate. We can see we take a step lower here from north of 4% down to 3.85. So this downshift here seems to be the catalyst until we get into the US CPI report on something of a wall. Of course, that wall, depending on where you look, has started to get breached on the upside. More on that in just a second. But we came into this NVIDIA report with having the preceding Mag 7 names, having delivered and over-delivered. in some cases, obviously Meta most obviously, and the market's having yawned at it and said, you know what, this is just not impressive enough. And as we can clearly see from NVIDIA's results here, the narrow beats, the sort of in-line-ish outcomes. Clearing the high bar is not exactly what this looks like. Now, because the bar was set high and because these names are such huge parts of the weight in the S&P 500 index, which is sort of the benchmark for risk appetite market wide, and indeed NVIDIA is the biggest, we reckon that we might have a situation here where this isn't just about one company or a set of companies. This is about sentiment. This is about the overall market mood. And if the bar is high and the market mood is at stake, then a disappointment doesn't just hurt NVIDIA, it probably hurts the broader market. Moreover, we came into this with a bit of idiosyncratic risk. We can see that the expected gap on NVIDIA's estimate for fiscal third quarter revenue is yawning. It's much, much bigger than anything we see over the preceding several quarters. And that's because we don't have clarity on what's going to happen with shipments to China. First, we get a ban on chip shipments to China. Then the Trump administration has a U-turn and says, well, actually, it's fine, go ahead, but you're going to have to give us a 15% cut of everything that you sell. And so it's unclear then whether the forecasts for revenues will include China sales, not include China sales. And so there's this big disparity here that the markets are reckoning with. So what happens? Well, as we just said, the results were not especially impressive relative to expectations. They beat by very narrow margins, and in fact, the smallest margins in quite a long time. NVIDIA approved a $60 billion share buyback. They said there were no sales of the H2O chips to China in the second quarter. And on that key revenue point, they only projected $54 billion plus or minus 2% for the third quarter, which was against an estimate of 53.5 median. But so we can see the disparity here is huge. It runs from under 50 billion to well over 60. And at 54, we're sort of obviously erring on the low end. So the markets did not like it. They sold off as one might expect. So did this sink sentiment? Well, the clear answer is it did not. Moreover, NVIDIA actually ends up finishing the day modestly lower. We can see that most of the drop is erased. These are 4-hour bars, by the way. Most of the drop is erased, but we still end up net lower relative to where we started this story before the earnings report came out. But this clearly does not extend into a broader risk-off mood as we get into today's market action. So we can see here, this was the week up to the close before the NVIDIA report. We can see stocks are listless. There's a little bit more follow through on the bond side, especially at the short end. Yields a little bit cooler. Gold's a little bit higher, perhaps thanks to what's going on here. Gold is sort of a preternaturally anti-yield kind of creature because it doesn't actually yield anything. The dollar is nevertheless stronger, and Bitcoin, the risk appetite on steroids asset of the bunch, it's still down significantly on the week. So we come into the markets kind of idling. And this is what happens with week-to-day performance the day after. So clearly, in the wake of NVIDIA and in the wake of this disappointment, which the markets clearly present as disappointment. So there's no question here that the market saw this and said, this is not good news. Nevertheless, the market says, yeah, but it isn't damaging for sentiment, and in fact, it is going to be good enough. So we end up with now much more convincing gains for the S&P and the NASDAQ for the week. I mean, compare this with where we were for the week yesterday, and that's clearly on display. We get a little bit of a reshuffling on the bond side where we even out a little bit. So the decline in front end rates moderates a little bit. The back end extends out a little bit. Gold continues to build, and the US dollar gets closer to even. So it's still a little bit higher on the week, especially against the euro, but against the more yield sensitive and the most kind of directly yield sensitive yen, we're back to neutral, having been much stronger earlier in the week. And Bitcoin is still Bitcoin with basically the same move. Now, this starts to look a little bit more like where we ended last week in the wake of a speech from Fed Chair Powell that the markets judged as setting the stage for rate cuts in September, which was an idea that they roundly cheered. We can see stocks had a nice day higher, yields fell, gold was up, the dollar was down, Bitcoin was sailing. So we had a very clear-cut response, but the markets did not find follow-through in that response this week. Again, as we can clearly see here, if this was the lead-in, then we did not pick up that baton on Monday. This was the week, Monday through Wednesday. No follow-through in stocks. Dollar goes the other way. Bitcoin goes the other way, and we get some modest follow-through, maybe on front-end yields, maybe on gold, but ultimately nothing deviates from long-standing ranges. So it's very interesting that what we have is then an NVIDIA report that disappoints and sentiment recovers. It is as though the markets reset after this report to say, all right, well, the big event risk between Powell's speech on Friday and the next bit of Fed news is going to be this NVIDIA report. We're not going to make a bet until that report comes out. Once it comes out, as long as it isn't catastrophic I don't think is what this was, though clearly a letdown, as the price action itself attests, we end up with essentially getting back to saying, okay, well, that was fine, and we can get back to talking about the Fed. That, of course, brings us to the next inflection point. The PCE index, the personal consumption expense, mostly anchoring policy around. And the expectation here is that we're going to get an uptick. This would match which way CPI went earlier in the month. But of course, that CPI report ultimately ended up giving the markets a lot of clearance in their thinking about a Fed rate cut in September, because while inflation went up, it did not go up in a way that ruffled any feathers. The expectation here that we're going to go up to 2.8 on the core. That would be the highest since February, and 2.6 on the headline. That also the highest since February. So we're looking at essentially 5-month highs. And when we look at the PI number, we have something similar. CPI came out at 2.7% headline. That was a 5-month high, although the expectation was it would be a little bit higher, that it would be 2.8, and that's ultimately why the markets seem to be relatively enthused about those results. The core number, though, 3.1%, again, 5-month high, and higher than expected at 3. So we're looking for PCE to broadly match what CPI gave us. And of course, let's keep in mind, CPI is already, of course, priced in. So where are we on Fed policy expectations going into this thing? Well, we're still hovering comfortably at about 85% chance that September will give us a rate cut. We can see that that's held relatively steady versus the pre-NVIDIA world of yesterday. We can see it is much more conviction than where we were just ahead of Powell. That was sub 80%, and certainly much more convincing than the wider spread a month ago in late July, where the markets thought, okay, there's about a 35% chance that rates stay unchanged. There's just over a 60% chance that we get the one cut, and then there's even a possibility that maybe we get a 50 basis point reduction. But of course, the markets disabuse themselves of those extremes in short order. And so things over here look pretty stable, and the level of conviction looks pretty solid. Perhaps the larger issue is that there continues to be a dramatic disparity between what the markets and the Fed expect for next year. Now, since basically the middle of May, the markets have been comfortably anchored around the Fed's forecast for 50 basis points in rate cuts this year, give or take here and there. And of course, the markets don't move in straight lines. You're bound to get some wiggling around these levels, but we can see that there's a clear sort of range that is established right here. And of course, the Fed has been saying that they're aiming to cut rates by 50 basis points this year, going all the way back to December of 2024. That forecast has not changed. So the markets are with Powell's speech on Friday last week that indeed we're going for this one cut in September. That leaves October and December for policy changes, and the markets seem to think, well, they've gotten themselves this far. This is about where we're going to land. The disparity is about next year. In its latest update of the forecasts here, the Fed said we're only going to do one 25 basis point cut next year, whereas the markets have only moved in a more dovish direction recently and are now at 81 basis points for next year. So that means 3 cuts are all the way baked in at this point. So that's already 2 more than the Fed has owned up to. And then when we get to benchmarking what happens with a 4th move, because indeed we are here in excess of 75 basis points, which would be 8% chance that there is a 4th cut on the menu here next year. So the disparity between the markets and the Fed clearly continues to be yawning. And the markets are, of course, much more dovish than the Fed has owned up to, at least at this point. Of course, in September, the next policy meeting, we are going to have a revision of these summary of economic projections, readings from the Fed. So we'll see if they've moved any closer to where the markets are, let's say from 1 cut to 2, at least to show some direction, some movement in the same sort of trajectory where the markets seem to be pulling policymakers. So the bar, again, from a sentiment perspective and from a surprise perspective, seems relatively high. These PCE numbers would have to go a long way to telling markets that the Fed is prepared to make a shift in this much more dovish direction. They would really have to be very, very convincing on the soft side of expectations for the markets to go, yes, well, there is a 2+ rate cut difference between where we are and where the Fed is, but these numbers will surely shift them in that direction. So the markets are already so dovish that it would really take a very dramatic reading on the soft side to get them to move in some sort of a different direction on the positive sentiment side, to find follow through, at least from this as a vector. Now, of course, as we've just learned from NVIDIA, the markets don't necessarily need for sentiment to follow this or that lead. As long as things are tolerable, the lead can be negative and the markets can shrug it off all the same. But if there were to be a policy lead from these numbers that supports sentiment, it would have to be a significant deviation for how dovish the markets already set themselves up relative to what the Fed has actually confirmed, or at least projected. So what's the likelihood that we get that kind of outcome? Well, we can see that actually the trend has been the other way. So we've seen that the 6-month annualized PCE reading has been increasing, and now the higher frequency 3-month annualized reading has been creeping up. In June, we saw an uptick. In July, it looks like we'll probably see an uptick again. Moreover, the sort of benchmark forecast from the Fed's own modeling, this is the Cleveland Fed's inflation modeling that the markets look very closely to, we can see that realized results in the blue and the red here have increasingly deviated on the upside versus the model. There was a little bit of a convergence in April, but since then the disparity has only increased. And so while it seems baseline that the markets are pricing in higher inflation, that much seems clear, the degree to which realized data has come into the same direction has been much more emphatic. We can see inflation is running hotter than even these projections have it. Moreover, we can see from the ISM Services Index, services, of course, the largest part of the U.S. economy by far, that we've seen a steep rise in the price component, and both PCE and CPI lagged 2 months behind this component, would probably be expected to go up here were this to hold. This is the big surge in what seems to be massively accelerating reflation, and we're just in the window for it here. So, with this in mind, the question becomes, what are we going to learn from these numbers that is going to give the markets something adjacent to this kind of a response? Risk on because easing. And the bar, again, seems very high, much as it did for a positive sentiment boost from NVIDIA. That did not change that we still got a positive sentiment response, not because of NVIDIA, admittedly, but in spite of it. Perhaps because the markets went back to where they were here and said, well, sure, the AI narrative may be getting soggy, but nevertheless, these rate cuts are coming. Let's reset for that world here. And so the key question for us is going to be, are we going to get anything from these numbers that we don't already know, having fully or at least certainly for the most part, discounted a September cut. So these numbers wouldn't tell us anything different on that front unless they wildly deviated. And are they really going to change anything in this disparity in a sentiment positive way for markets that want rate cuts? Probably not. And so the question then becomes, are traders prepared to just close their eyes and keep the rally going? Or will we finally get to a place where this market will have run out of sentiment positive catalysts, or at least sentiment positive, sentiment devoid of catalysts or refusing of accepting them? And that we're going to have to find out as the week closes out. This is macro money for this week. We are, as ever, here Monday through Thursday, right after overtime. Show I co-host with Dylan Radigan and Chris Vecchio, looking at the Wall Street close and where things may go therefrom. We return on Monday next week. Back to regular scheduled programming, Mondays and Fridays on Futures Power Hour with Chris. First call next week is going to be on Monday with Chris and Tom, a day later rather than Sunday, because, of course, the Labor Day holiday is going to keep things offline. Still writing for the news and insights portion of tastylive.com as ever, and commenting at Ilya Spivak on the platform formerly known as Twitter and on Blue Sky. If you want. Good luck out there. Macro Money's back next week.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
I got Joe. Joe in Houston, what's up?
Just want to call in and say I really appreciate everything. I started trading and learning from you guys about 6 years ago. You know, it was you guys' work and the platform that got someone like me that didn't really know anything about the market capable of really outperforming the market now for, 5 out of the last 6 years. And so I really appreciate you guys. And I can't think of another company where I can pick up the phone and call the CEO, the trade desk, and reach somebody as quickly as I can there. So just really appreciate everything and what you're doing for guys like me out here. What you're doing is really spectacular. So really appreciate it.
Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. You made my weekend, man.
Got friends? Get $250. We'll give you a bonus for each qualified person you refer to Tasty Trade. So spread the word and earn rewards. Terms and conditions apply.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to Risk and Reward. Today's Thursday. It was a really slow kind of day, but we'll circle back around to risks of the week that we put on this last Tuesday and get into some of the more buzzy headlines that we're going to get into here in a moment. But I hope everybody's doing well. Gus, my brother, how we doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. It's been a slow grind upward today, and that's sort of been the trend. I feel like for the last 2 weeks ish. Really, it's just these little tiny green days. Nvidia, down inside move after earnings yesterday. It wasn't enough to stifle the market. There was a point yesterday when after market, as the earnings were coming out, they had dropped like $20, and I was thinking, this might get dicey.
Reaction.
It might get dicey for the market. Yeah, but then it wound up just going back up and was essentially a big nothing burger. And we make slightly higher highs, so I'm here for it.
I hear you. No, Nvidia was a little anticlimactic, I think is a good way to kind of put it. In terms of over here on my end, nothing really sticking out like a sore thumb. I mean, Celsius is doing pretty well. I didn't take part in Nvidia, and because it was a nothing burger, now I don't even know how I want to play this post earnings.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, it's exactly what I was saying to you yesterday. I was kind of expecting a parabolic reaction one way or the other, and I was just going to take the opposite angle, but it really didn't pan out that way. So now we're just back to standard Nvidia. And the IV got crushed on Nvidia today too. There was some cheap calls that I was eyeing, but decided to lay off.
Yeah. We'll see how, they circle back around. Today, we're going to get into some of the buzzy headlines. I know some of you guys in the Swiftos, today TP was on with Tom and Tony, and he had called the Swifties Swiftos. He was like, what do you call them, Swiftos? And it was one of those like kind of boomer moments where it was like he wasn't trying to be funny. It was hilarious, But anyways, the Swiftos. Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift getting married. I think I saw that coming. I just felt the vibe.
Yeah.
They're making headlines now, which we'll get into here in a moment.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Great. It's just like, I'm not even like alleging that they don't love each other. This is a PR relationship or something. That's not my allegation. I'm not even making an allegation. Just objectively, this is like one of the greatest business relationships that you could ever have, ever.
Right.
Bob asking about college football picks. I'm torn on Texas versus Ohio State. We'll circle back, Bob. I'll talk some college football at the end of this thing. Don't you worry. American Eagle's generational run. Yes, American Eagle, two of the better ad campaigns that I can remember, especially in terms of tangible impact on your share price and your market cap, back to back here. So let's dive right in.
A little bit of background, a little bit of context. As we know, American Eagle is not new to being in the headlines as of recently, but American Eagle is coming off of a month-long flare-up around Sydney Sweeney having great genes, right? We had a lot of controversy over this, and critics said it echoed eugenics imagery, right? So one thing I was talking about earlier today with Sahil was the fact that, and we won't go too much of a tangent, but just the fact that playing the race, right, and kind of putting race against each other is just an extremely profitable marketing strategy, which we'll get into deeper here in a little bit. But American Eagle publicly defended the spot as being about the genes Sydney Sweeney actually wore, and it wasn't anything about eugenics, right? So they came out, took a stand, stood on business, and it looked like it panned out in their favor in the short term at least. But we can go ahead and go over to this next slide here. But we got some new news on the radar. So what's going on over here, Gus?
Yeah, so Travis Kelce is now partnered with American Eagle for a little ad campaign. For those unaware, if you are somehow unaware, Travis Kelce is a very good tight end, 10-time Pro Bowl, 3-time Super Bowl champion tight end for the Kansas City Chiefs. Very close personal friend and confidant of Patrick Mahomes. There's your rundown on Travis Kelce. He's recently launched his own clothing line, which is called True Colors, colors with a K, so that it's his initials, TK. Mm-hmm. We could have done better, I think. I'm not in love with the colors. It
circle back around.
Yeah, it gives me like 5th grade vibes, but I guess it's kind of his whole thing is he's just like a high school dude, sort of. So
yeah, I mean, he's kind of the dude that is known that has swag.
Yeah,
right. And not to bring culture too much into it, but it's kind of funny, right? When we look at kind of his previous partners, the kind of culture he surrounds himself, it kind of makes sense how he kind of picked up this kind of swag, kind of feel, kind of aura that he has.
Well, and he has, and there is well-documented stuff that he strongly personality mirrors whoever he's in a relationship with, and it goes down to his physical appearance. Yes.
That's interesting.
Yeah, if you Google Travis Kelce girlfriend personality mirroring or something like that, you'll find nice like collaboration screenshots of him with his various girlfriends and how he has changed his look to kind of try to be more appealing.
Yeah. Yes, Taylor Swift's fiance, if anybody was wondering.
Yes. Taylor Swift's fiance, Travis Kelce. Yeah. Also, sidebar: is this the first time that we're going to have an NFL wife that needs a prenup to protect her assets from the NFL husband.
100.
The only other example I can think of is Simone Biles. I don't know if they're married, but Simone Biles is dating.
I forget his name. And you know what's funny? If they were watching this right now, it goes to the.
I think it's something Simpson. He's a cornerback, just like a serviceable mid-tier quarterback. Nothing out of this world. But yeah, she probably needed a prenup.
I don't think it would be the first time. I would think that most of those topics we probably don't even hear about. I think I'm even surprised when I hear these high-profile individuals are dating each other. I'm surprised when I hear those things. So I wouldn't doubt that there's a lot more high-profile individuals with a lot of assets under their belt doing those type of things and having those kind of conversations.
Indeed. Tom Brady had a prenup. Yes, he did. And it worked out swimmingly for Tom Brady. Anyway, yeah. So we have the AEXTK, American Eagle and Travis Kelce ad campaign, which launched on August 27th. And there's other notable athletes involved in this. I've named the three most notable among them here. Penn State QB Drew Aller, Ohio State wide receiver Jeremiah Smith, who's going to win the Heisman this year, by the way, and Olympic gold medalist Suni Lee were all parts of this campaign. So this campaign had the most excellent timing it could possibly have because of the big news that also went down yesterday on August 27th. Just hours before this ad campaign came out, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift announced their engagement on Instagram.
What they got?
What do you mean?
For the engagement on now we're going to get into the next slide, but on August 27th, just hours before the release of American Eagle's ad campaign, Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift announced their engagement. It's so funny that we first look at the stock. What's the stock doing? American Eagle. It's like, what did this have to do with these high-profile individuals? And kind of back to the conversation how we had with like Elon Musk. Who was it? Another individual where no matter what they tweeted or depending on what they're doing in their daily life, could affect that stock. So it's kind of funny. After they get engaged, some people are like, or the shareholders are like, yo, what is my portfolio up to right now? Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift just got married. But Kelce and Swift have been dating since July 2023. It's been a couple years now. And she's made some numerous appearances on Kelce's new Highlight podcast. This could not have possibly happened at a better time for American Eagle, who likely were not informed about the proposal. But like we were touching on earlier and Gus mentioned, like, yo, if they had some of this footage that they were doing these marketing campaigns with Taylor Swift's fiance, this might be a great idea to launch a campaign with Travis Kelce. So what were your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's just like the greatest jackpot you could possibly hit, because obviously for them to have this campaign prepped and ready to roll out the same day, they didn't shoot it that day. They've been sitting on this ad campaign. And so whether August 27th was actually the planned release date or not, this is like the biggest slam dunk thing you could ever see is like, holy crap, they got engaged. We got to move on this now.
You're the CMO. What are you thinking?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, and I think that there's no way that American Eagle knew about this. I don't think that this couple, this high profile, maybe the most high profile couple on the planet right now, would have risked the information leaking out that there was going to be a proposal or an engagement or whatever else. So yeah, I think that they just decided they wanted to collab with Travis Kelce, very good brand recognition, and then suddenly this falls into your lap. Yeah. It's the greatest thing in history.
I mean, I feel like that's just whoever's leading that marketing push is just doing such a good job, because it's one of those things that just landed in your lap and it's like, okay, what do we do with this? How do we capitalize on it? Same thing with Cracker Barrel, like we were talking to. If you guys aren't informed, Cracker Barrel went back to their old logo, which I think was just another marketing strategy. They recognized they had the attention. They're like, okay, how do we play our cards right now? All right, let's do this. Let's go back. Like maybe that's going to stir the pot even more, maybe satisfy our core base more than they've been the last couple weeks with the transformation of the logo and the branding. So now that I look at American Eagle, it just kind of seems like, when you have the attention, these CMOs are just thinking like, how can we play our cards right to just capitalize most to the fullest extent?
Well, yeah, and Travis Kelce now just becomes such a perfect middleman for these companies, because very few people, American Eagle among them, can afford Taylor Swift, I would imagine, for your ad campaign.
Oh, right.
But you can get access to Travis Kelce for a much lower barrier to entry, and then still take all the Taylor Swift appeal.
Now that I think about it, maybe they see them as a package deal now.
Yeah, maybe Kelce's prices go up now. That's certainly possible. But I mean, like Travis Kelce, I saw his jersey sales spiked like 13x yesterday when this happened. And so, yeah, with that, you get that kind of recognition. That's just all the Swifties streaming in to buy the jerseys, 100%.
That's a whole other demographic.
Yeah, exactly. But they are backing him up fully. He's with their girl now, and so that's really that's really important, and that has a lot of value to companies. When people see Travis Kelce, they think Taylor Swift.
It's a package deal now.
Yeah,
I mean, good Lord.
Absolutely. So
good Lord.
Anyway, American Eagle's share price responded in tune with this. So yeah, you can see the full timeline here. Initially, we have the bump from the Sydney Sweeney Has Great Genes campaign, a little bit of a rundown as controversy began, but then the company just doubled down on it and it worked. We get the big gap up. And then, yeah, you can see here, moved up another close to, what was it, like 5-6% yesterday?
Yeah.
It's on the screen right in front of me. How about that? 5 to 9% on the headlines yesterday. And yeah, I can't name another time when a company with just an ad campaign is able to have this kind of increase on their share price before the numbers or the results or the increased sales from the campaign ever even break. We've seen American Eagle move from $10 to now over $13 just on 2 very well placed ads.
Right.
So yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah,
one of the greatest advertising runs I've ever seen.
I mean, it really is. I mean, American Eagle, just seeing their name in the headlines again, I'm like, Travis Kelce, now Sydney Sweeney, what is their marketing budget?
Yeah.
They're spending, that's what it kind of felt like for a little bit. It's like, yo, they got Sydney Sweeney, Travis Kelce.
I'm curious what Sydney Sweeney is charging for a commercial, because I mean,
it's got to be more now after American Eagle.
I would imagine it's more now, but yeah, I mean, Dr. Squatch, I think, was able to afford her before American Eagle, and so that can't be that. I know they don't got bread to throw around like that. So
did Dr. Squatch blow up more, or was it American Eagle's ad? They both performed extremely well.
Yeah,
I know she was more in the headlines with the soap water, was more of shock value there.
Yeah, I don't know. Dr. Squatch, I don't think they're a publicly traded company unless they're very small. I'm sure they're owned by some larger owner.
It's like they're actually still sold out for like the next 3 months. It's like, don't ask me how I know.
Yeah, but the bathwater soaps, that was interesting. I've said it on stream before, and I can't believe I'm about to say it again. But guys, don't buy bathwater. Don't buy somebody's bathwater. You don't need it. I promise. But anyway.
Yeah, we can jump into the platform here. We'll check out some of these positions, check out what we're going to be looking at. Heading into Friday, we had a 4-day trading week. It's going to be a longer weekend this weekend. We got Labor Day coming up on Monday, so be mindful of that. But we got a few positions on. We got Apple. We had sold a put spread on Apple, got some long delta. We got Celsius. This one's panning out pretty well. I think this one was one of the risks of the week that we had put on. We put a skewed strangle to the downside on Celsius. We'll look to see how we want to manage that one tomorrow because it's at 22 days till expiration. Maybe we take it off at 50% pop. Gap, this one's coming back in my favor a little bit more now. This one was another risk of the week, if I'm not mistaken. It was just a put that we had bought 50 days out, and because there's so much time on it, I could imagine that was definitely a risk of the week, and because it's a naked option by itself. Microsoft, this one's a little bit more boring. This was one of those earnings plays. I absolutely got an out of the jail free card. Like, it was one of those where it was literally max loss after like the first day or two, but it also gave me the confidence because I was like, okay, max loss in the first 1 or 2 days. I got 60-something days for this thing to roll back into my favor, so let's run it. But Microsoft is coming back pretty well right now. Going to manage that one by tomorrow. Maybe we can roll for a credit. If not, I'm just going to close it. We got RKT. This was another one of the risks of the week. Not much to say there. Actually, a really boring stock. I don't mind just getting out of this at any moment now at any moment now. And then we had SPY. This one's just expressing my overall bias on the market. Sold an out-of-the-money call spread. We'll look to manage that one tomorrow. 22 days left till expiration. But other than that, nothing else out of the ordinary going on my end. Anything else catch your eye out of the...
Yeah, nothing too crazy. I did put on a bullish put spread in HRL this morning. I think that's Hormel Foods.
Hormel Foods. Okay.
Pure price action play. They had an earnings call.
Wow.
Yeah, they had an earnings call that I just didn't think was that bad. They matched, slightly beat revenue, missed EPS by a little bit. And they actually said that their year-over-year sales growth had come in 6% over analyst expectations.
Yeah.
Took a gigantic dive on the EPS missed, and I just feel that it's unjustified. I think we'll gap fill here pretty quick. So on that one, I am long the 26 and short the 28 put in the October 17th cycle. That's 50 DTE. I also threw on... maybe the most degenerate trade I've made since I've been working here.
Ticker wise or trade wise?
Both. It's both. So Tilray, TLRY is the company. This is a weed company.
Marijuana.
Yeah. It's had its runs throughout the years. It's been as high. It's been over $10 at times, and it's been below $1 a lot more times than that. Wall Street Bets has gotten a hold of this one again, and there is some broader pending cannabis legislation that could work out well for Tilray, which is part of the reason for the uptick. But this is mainly because Wall Street Bets and similar meme stock enthusiasts are getting their hands on Tilray. I think this company could go to zero tomorrow, like for real. This company is terrible. Their financials
That's
are
exactly
terrible.
why they're popping
The
up.
fundamentals are so bad. They've missed earnings expectations, which, by the way, are always negative EPS for 6 earnings calls in a row. Their last earnings call, they missed earnings by, this is not a typo, 5,200%. And that was on a negative EPS estimate. I don't remember the exact numbers. It was something like they were expecting a 2.5-cent loss per share, and they reported a loss per share of over $1. Craziness, this company. So I went poking around today, and I noticed that on the December 19th cycle for this year, 113 DTE, the 50-cent strike price puts were $3 notional apiece, 3 cents on the contract. So I bought 25 of those.
Give me 14 of those.
And my line of logic is that these things, if this just goes back down to $1, I will like 5 to 8x on all of these. And there's no barrier to entry at all. It's $75 post up for 25 contracts. And I don't know if I have ever seen another company where I can get a put at the strike price that they were at a month prior with 120 days to expiration for $3. No,
Yo,
that's crazy.
Yo, I think TLRY is going to be a fun one to look at tomorrow.
Yeah, so we'll see. I hope this thing comes crashing back down. Even if it doesn't, this isn't one that I'm planning to hold until expiration or anything. But the risk is just so disproportionate to the upside. So that's where I'm at.
No, I love it. I mean, I'm just looking at Tilray right off of the bat, and I mean, you could even set up why am I blanking on it? A zero extrinsic back ratio. So it's like we could get, like I'm looking here, like if we wanted to get short tomorrow, because Tilray's an interesting one, just popping off for no reason. It's going to cost about $230 worth of buying power to get short, or to get long right now. I've set up on the long side, but to be able to obtain about 104 deltas for only $230 worth of buying power. So if Tilray drops $2, right, you'll make...
Can't drop $2.
What are we at, $1.75 right now?
$1.40, $1.47.
See, look, we can potentially get 104 deltas of Tilray for $230. The stock price right now is $1. What? I see why Tom does this, bro. That glare is smacking right there. I see why he leans in there. $1.50. So what? Buying one share, $1.50, $1.50, 100. That's over $1,000 if you want 100 shares already. I was like, what, $1,500?
$1,500.
Something like that. So anyways, if we want to get involved in Tilray, I'll let you know. But if I do, I might use some zebras too. But I like how you pointed out how cheap it is relative to risk is.
Interesting one relative to the premium. And I mean, fundamentally, like this is a 25-cent stock.
Yeah.
So
I mean, statistically speaking, most stocks under $10 go.
No, yeah.
I don't want to say it.
Yeah.
They go bye-bye.
Well, yeah, and I'm not even talking about like, I only acknowledge, if this goes to $1, I will 5 to 8x. I'm not even acknowledging the tail where if this goes back to 33 cents, I 20x on these calls. So that's also absolutely in the equation. With 120 DTE, I mean, show me any other company right now where I can get something, even if it is 67% below the current share price, where I can go 120 DTE out and get that thing for basically free. It's insane.
Happening.
It's insane.
Who's buying that? Who's buying these from you?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who's on the other side of this trade. Whoever you are, I hope you lose, man. It's crazy town. So, and this thing does take swings. There is absolutely tail risk the other way, but my risk of ruin is $75. I don't really even care. So, this is a little bit of a degenerate one. It's a degenerate ticker. It's a degenerate play, but I'm going for it.
Honestly, I say we pitch this to Tom. I think he'd have fun with it. Like, if the risk reward makes sense, no matter how shitty of a company we might think it is, if it makes sense from a trader's perspective, maybe he'll
risk reward
entertain
makes sense
it
because of what a shitty company it is.
Exactly.
That's the whole point.
100%. I mean, we don't trade off of fundamentals. If we were trading off of fundamentals, we would have just been buying everything blindly. And it's like, ironically, maybe that should have been the move the whole time anyways with upwards drift.
Which one is Snoop Dogg's? Ask me a deal. Does Snoop Dogg have a publicly traded weed company? Snoop Dogg public weed company.
Snoop Dogg way too... He might own some type. He's got to have ownership in something. Probably doesn't own the company.
He owns a cannabis lifestyle brand and marketplace called Smoke Weed Every Day, which is SWED. SWED is what it's actually called.
He trademarked that? Smoke weed every day.
He probably could get a trade. Surely, right?
He did. Maybe he did. We'll take a quick look at NASDAQ. I know I was talking about risks of the week in NASDAQ. Didn't get on that short position. But it's looking like we could still get it tomorrow. So I know we were looking at a few levels.
It's unavailable. A trademark is unavailable under federal protection because cannabis.
Really?
Yeah, they won't do trademarks. The U.S. Patent and Trademark Office does not register marks for federally unlawful goods.
Oh, so they consider marijuana as a federal good now?
Yeah, marijuana it's federally unlawful, which is why, like, if you go to a dispensary, you have to pay cash still, like to this day, is because banks won't deal with it because it's federally illegal, and it's a whole weird nuanced thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was Tim.
I'm on your head, government.
I think it's Dr. Dre too, right?
I'm on the government's head about the whole marijuana situation. That whole situation's still so effed up, bro.
It is.
It's so messed up.
Hey, you want to quit this job and get into lobbying?
Might as well, right? And I think you already started by what are you, shorting till rate or longing till rate?
I think you already started kind of the opposite of what we're trying to do with the lobbying. Let's wait 119 days and then we can start lobbying. Snoop Dogg invested in Ease, a California-based on-demand medical marijuana delivery startup, often described as the Uber for weed. Okay, thank you, big deal. I guess double whammy. It does not surprise me that Snoop Dogg has equity in multiple weed companies.
Uber for weed, brother. We used to call these differently growing up. We used to call those people something else.
That's true.
Uber weed.
That's true. You're an unlicensed pharmacist.
Yeah.
Casa Verde Capital, Snoop Dogg's cannabis venture capital firm. Interesting. Appreciate the details, big deal. That's all fascinating stuff.
This is Timberland.
Bob, to circle back, Ohio State with the points. That's my take. I think Ohio State's defense is going to eat Arch Manning alive. He doesn't really have a lot of run, and especially not against good teams. Julian Sayin is still unproven, so I'm not exactly sure, but I think Ohio State's defense is just going to be superior. So yeah, Ohio State with the points and under. That's my prediction there. I don't even know what the number is.
I'm going Ohio State.
49.5 or better. I like the under. What is it?
Going Ohio State.
47.5. Good line, Gus. Damn.
Is that Ohio State for the win? You're an Ohio State guy.
Yeah, I mean, I did. Yes. Let me be abundantly clear about my bias because there's two of them.
Yeah, let's hear them.
One, I grew up a diehard Ohio State fan. Both my parents are alumni of the Ohio State University. Two, I myself am an alumni of Texas A&M University and detest Texas. However, I try to be impartial in my handicaps, and I think I am being impartial in this one. I don't think Arch Manning is all that. If you want me to give a broader strokes thing, I do not think he will be a Heisman finalist. I think there's a chance he's not a first-round draft pick. I think from when he was in high school, playing against 3 and 4A comp, by the way, he has always been inflated because of his last name, and he's very unproven. That's my take on Arch Manning. I think he'll be serviceable and solid, and Texas is really good, and they'll win 10 games. I'm not there on Arch Manning, though.
Yeah, it's a valid take. You know what I think is pretty funny? I think with everything with Shedeur, I think that nepotism is a thing and will always be a thing. But I think especially within college football, it'll go down a little bit more because there's going to be a lot more scrutiny when it comes down to last names, especially after what just happened with Shedeur and just the attention it got. So I think for a last name to get through, the public's just going to put on a lot of pressure that it's a suitable job for whoever it is, because there's been so much attention brought to the draft because of last names.
Yeah, and especially because Manning even carries way more weight than Sanders. You're talking about two different Super Bowl winning quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, Archie Manning was a crazy famous NFL guy forever. Cooper Manning is the third brother. He's actually Arch Manning's dad.
Yeah.
Everybody always says Peyton and Eli's nephew. Put some respect on Cooper Manning, damn it. And furthermore, the award they give out every year for the best college quarterback is called the Manning Award, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
However, I do think that the nepotism aspect it was a little more pronounced in the case of Shedeur because his dad was the coach.
Yeah.
That
100%.
That adds another level to that.
Yeah. I just think it's we'll get into another time, but I still think it's a crazy situation. Just because when I look at that and then I look at Arch Manning, Shedeur is not a 5th round draft pick. He's not a 1st round draft pick, but he's not a 5th either. So, in my opinion, when I see the conversations with last names, I'm just like, is this going to be a thing every year now? Or like, how are these situations going to go down when it comes down to the last name and nepotism?
Well, I think that the problem that a lot of teams ran into with Shedeur, there's this whole theory that like, oh, they were blackballing him and all this. I think that what teams were worried about is exactly what's happening right now, where he might not be NFL ready, and if you bench him, suddenly you are public enemy number one.
Yeah.
And that's the issue.
But is that his fault?
I don't know that that's...
Or is he just likable?
I don't know that that's his fault. I just think that... No, I mean, it's definitely not his fault. However, I can understand how, being an NFL GM, you might want to avoid the bad press in the very likely event that this young, raw talent is not ready to start this year.
Yeah.
So that's sort of my take, and I think that we're seeing that pan out now. The Browns have officially named him the third string, and everybody just is on the Browns.
But it's like, damn, that's not his fault. That's the reaction. You know?
Well, yeah, I agree, but I just don't think it's invalid
to
want to avoid that backlash.
Yeah, I don't either.
Especially with the other serviceable quarterback prospects available to you.
100%. I think it's also tough to ignore that it is the reality that some do have a level of distaste for that last name.
Sure.
Still acknowledging the fact that, media ready, X ready, what comes along with it. Is it fair to him or not? It's like understanding those two realities at the same time. It's like there are GMs that do have a distaste for the last name, but at the same time, it's like it does come with X, Y, and Z as to what you just pointed out is happening right now before the season even started.
Yeah.
So we'll circle back around to that topic. I think
Absolutely.
It's a good one.
Yeah, we're over time, but
it's a good one.
Yeah, we'll pick this back up. College football kicking off this weekend, kicking off right now, actually. I think Boise State's playing right now. I'm excited. I'm thrilled myself.
Who are they playing?
Boise State, they're playing South Florida.
South Florida, USF?
Yeah, USF.
That was right in my backyard.
Yeah, I'm rocking a South Florida +6.
I think Dion was originally going to go to USF.
Who?
Dion.
Oh, yeah?
Whatever it was just going to be great marketing, like great PR, great marketing, whatever it is. But we are running out of time. Anything else to add before we wrap?
No, don't have anything else to add. I'm excited to watch some football tonight and this weekend.
Watch some football this weekend. You heard it here first. Gus said Ohio State. So we're locking in Ohio State.
Put it on the record.
Put it on the record. We're going to wrap it up for today. Thanks for taking the time to hang out with us, Bob Sala, Big Deal, Grumpy Mike, everybody else, Deal Generator. Be sure to stay tuned for more segments coming on next week. We'll be back. We'll catch you guys next time. Peace.